found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time had come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Back to your E1, day 2 of your E1 2025 NXL. We're about to watch Nasty take on Wolfpack. Both these teams are tied up 1-1. I say tied up, meaning the record is both 1-1. This is a crucial match for both teams. Nasty immediately into the snake. Not an easy proposition, but they pull it off. Wolfpack stopped that mini Dorito in the back snake corner, and they're going to lose their first. They're going to lose their first player off the back line. They're going to lose 2 players. Things are falling apart quick for Wolfpack here. Wolfpack does get into the snake at least, making better progress. Wolfpack countering immediately up to snake 3 themselves. Wolfpack middle player there at that stand-up wedge. He's in trouble. He doesn't know it. He knows it now because he's going to take a walk. At the same time, both his backline players are going to get yanked by a penalty. That leaves really just his snake break. That's number 3 for Wolfpack. He's got to pull off a miracle here. He does have the element of surprise. If he looks over the Dorito right now, he might get a free kill. There's a push up the Dorito side by Wolfpack, and they don't know it. Yeah. Nice game by Wolfpack. Honestly, a penalty on the back line of Nasty is what really gutted them that game. So this play up the middle, and that's what Nasty attempted. This play up the middle to these, we're calling standing wedges, they can yield you a lot of benefits in terms of defense and attack, but they are also a risky proposition to take. Well, I'm fortunate enough to be joined in the booth by John. John from Wildside Distortion. John, you want to take a moment to introduce yourself?
Yeah, how's it going, everyone? Thank you for tuning in. My name is John Eckerd, and this year we are locked in with Wildside Distortion out here at the first Tampa event. Giving it a go. So far, so good. 3-1 on the day. We are watching Nasty play in the split deck, and that's our last match of the prelims, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, you got Jesters on your left, Clutch City Oilers on your right. Jesters coming in 2-0. Clutch City coming in 0-2 so far in the weekend.
Yeah, I thought the Jesters have played halfway well so far.
Did you just say halfway well?
That's good.
That's shade being thrown.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's a compliment.
I'm kidding. All right, looks like 5 alive for both teams. Relatively conservative breakout for Jesters. Jesters do go to this stand-up snake tower. This snake tower is so critical. It's a take on every breakout, and there's multiple jobs you can do out of it. You can also use it as just a waypoint before you move up to the 50s. It would be the star bunker of this field if I could give one.
I would have to agree. Looks pretty evenly matched so far positionally. I think Jesters have 2 in the back center still getting checked right now.
Clutch starting to make their pushes sideways from that home. There we go. We are into the snake now for Jesters. Unfortunately, they lose one of their players from that mini temple on the back line, Dorito side.
I think a wide fill out for the Oilers in the corner to try to match some of the ground took by the Jesters here as he slowly makes his way into the 50 snake.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Oilers, their snake tower is not looking down into the snake. That's allowing number 17 to slide up. He's going to hunt for kills over there on that Dorito side.
The first Dorito now has a bounce shot into the 50 snake if he knows about it.
Oilers are going to lose their snake player.
He should want to shoot their snake. He's shooting it now. And the Jesters player is hiding from that bounce shot from the Dorito side, 100. First Dorito, D1. I think it's very tight once they know you're in there, especially when they have a tower and that first Dorito.
Yeah, if there's anything I would say is just don't get overambitious and get clipped out. If the worst thing you do is sit there and you have 3 guns blasting away at you, it means some of your teammates are free to do whatever they want.
Correct.
There's a drop back by Oilers to that mini temple. Number 17 is not aware of it. He's in danger right now. He's standing tall over that brick.
Bad.
There it is. Missed that drop back. Good work by Clutch City Oilers.
Yeah, very heads-up play.
Jesters now stuck in a little bit of a pocket, both mini temples and that snake tower. Now they're starting to spread it wide up to D2. They're going to bypass D2 right to D50. That was a hell of a run from the back line mini temple. So Jesters lose their snake player. They immediately reapply a threat, but this time from the Dorito side.
Oh, and the D1 takes it for the Oilers. It might just be one body left for them on the snake side. Oh, it does look like they are looking at a Dorito still. The Jesters, that is.
Jesters going to lose their Dorito player.
Should be a 2-on-2 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Jesters are stuck kind of in the middle of the field. They got the snake mini temple, or the snake insert, and the snake tower.
Yes, I would say the field position goes to the Oilers here. But Jesters still being in that tower, they can pick and choose what side of the field they want to lock down.
Yeah, tower has one way it can go, and that's forward from this position, but he doesn't have much chance to go sideways or backwards. Now
Oilers take the Dorito 3.
There you go. This is a risky wraparound by the Jesters. He doesn't have any choice at that tower. If his tower mirror can get his gun up, he's dead. Well, he drops back. Now he's asking for a check. And there it is. Oh, they do take it on. So we're 1-on-1.
Nice.
So we got the D3 sliding inwards for the Oilers. It's real easy to get lost in that middle of the field. There's so much vision blockage. Yeah, look at the eyes scanning for the Jester player. He's not sure. Now he found him.
The Oilers player, depending how far down the field he gets on the Jester side, will be looking into the sun if he starts to spin this.
That's a good point. Now the Jester player, knowing where he is, feels more confident to start moving forward.
I think I lost him myself. I see him on the screen.
Jester's going to lose this one. Great comeback point by the Oilers.
Nice.
You're about 5 seconds away from hearing the Oiler pit explode. There you go. I take it back. Oiler pit for very state on this one. They seem less impressed than I am.
No, I would be pleased if I was the Oilers in that situation. That's how you pull it back.
They're just like another day at the office.
Would you say that tower has been utilized pretty much throughout the divisions as you've been watching this weekend?
The worst part, not even just it's been used so much. The worst part about that tower is if you're a coach, there's too many things it can do. And you have to pick one and then unfortunately abandon another. So I believe, I look at these field layouts, and I believe that there's usually problems and solutions given. Obviously, the snake is a problem on this field. So the solution given on this layout is, okay, we're going to give you a tower that can shoot down into the snake. It's not a perfect counter, but it's pretty good at controlling that snake movement. There's a couple breaks in the lanes that you have to move up as a snake player, and that tower can shoot down into it. But then it feels like the meta, and I don't know what else to call it than the meta. The meta changes over the course of the weekend, and within about halfway through the day, the tower was starting to be used to try to lock down the Dorito side. It has a great shot between, I think, 2 and 3. So now as a coach, you're like, damn, I wish I could put 2 players there because there's 2 great jobs you can do from it.
I agree. That is the give and take, if you will.
And then the third job is you use it as a highway, as a stopping point to move up into that middle standing wedge cluster. All right, Wolfpack player in the back at home is going to check himself. He's clean. First kill goes to Wolfpack, though. Nasty down a body.
5-on-4. Wolfpack takes the snake. And perhaps another kill from Nasty.
So 5-on-3 advantage Wolfpack. Wolfpack flying up that Dorito side to the 50. Wow, that was a quick collapse for Nasty.
Dominant point.
Very dominant point. Wolfpack is pretty pleased with themselves. I don't blame them.
There we go. I didn't see much energy out of Wolfpack yesterday. Very used to them bringing the loudness and the roars. It's good to see that.
I think they got it. All right, well, tell me a little bit about Wildside Distortion.
Yeah, this is our first year kind of with this new group. I wouldn't call it a rebuild per se, but definitely a new group altogether. We merged with about 5 or 6 of them and 5 or 6 of the Blast Camp players that remained. Become Wildside Distortion, paired up with Wildside out of Rockford, Illinois, and that's going to be our stomping grounds this year. Practice on the weekends, get better, shoot some cones, shoot each other, all that good stuff.
Does that mean some travel for practices for a bunch of you?
Yep, travel and all that good stuff. We were in California last weekend playing Aftermath. Gave us some very good looks, and I felt prepared after that weekend with them. It was good, to get a full scrimmage against a pro team, being semi-pro. Couldn't be more thankful for that.
Well, so far it's working for you guys. You guys are 3-0 on the weekend.
So far, so good.
All right, Clutch City Oilers on your left. They're looking for to put another point on the board. Jesters down by 1 point.
Both teams back up to that tower, playing heads up, holding that snake gap. It is just a matter of time till that lane drops or the player just gets held up. That's kind of been the deciding factor on the snake side here.
Oilers lose number 1 Boyd, though, so they're down to 4 bodies, 4 and 5.
Familiar situation for the Oilers if you base it off that last point.
Yeah. You're saying their plan is to get this to a one-on-one? And just put it that way?
It worked for them the last time.
Great plan. So Oilers don't have a snake presence, and based on the body language of their their mini temple or snake insert, I don't see them looking to get into that snake right away. He's locked into the cross-up. They're playing a bit defensively. They're only down by a body. I wouldn't give up on offense quite yet. Good news is no snake presence yet for the Jesters.
No, and here on the, I don't know necessarily who's stopping the Oilers 100. They have the tower and the snake side Aztec and the home all looking snake side. Really, it should be just a heads up, quick gunfight to get into that next Dorito and probably take the 50 without either of those 2 snake bunkers looking at you.
So, some of these Dorito bumps are the tiniest window for them to shoot you.
If you get low, if you play it high, it's a whole different side of the field than if you play it low.
It doesn't help you being, what, 6'2", 3?
6'5", I believe.
Oh, good Lord.
I put 6'6" on my driver's license.
I'm going to need you to squat down when the camera comes back to us.
Right.
Booth, okay? Yeah, so the chain of Doritos, I think, can be moved up pretty easily. Like you said, play low, just scamper. But there's not a lot of killing to be done for most of those Doritos until you get to the 50.
I agree. But equal to the snake side, once you're in that 50, it will pull guns to, in turn, open up the snake side in this situation.
To quote Aladdin, it's a whole new world. Yeah, there's a big prize at the end of that Dorito runway, and that's you get to that 50, and then it's just kill city.
Yep, well said.
All right, Oilers at the D2, D1. They got this snake tower and the snake insert. Seem to be just playing lockdown ball. I'm not seeing any attempt to get into this snake. They're threatening over there on the Dorito side, but just needs to make that last jump. Are they doubling up D2? No, they're not, because I think they're going to lose. Yeah, they're going to lose their D2.
Yep. Which appears to be the home getting that kill for the Jesters. It looks like he switched his gun once they got alerted the Oilers were in the Dorito too.
So pretty alert play by the Oiler D1, because he instantly, as soon as he saw his teammate dying, he was in that bunker. He didn't give Jesters a chance to reconsider that bunker would be empty. It's just instant fill.
I agree. There's not much of a heads up hold on that D side. You're better off once you're stacked up in those Doritos. You're better off just taking that ground one after another.
Oh, we're gonna lose that tower. Yeah, for Oilers. They're down to just 2 bodies alive.
Just under 7 minutes in the game.
Jesters getting real aggressive now. Bodies flying up the field. Why not? There's only that Dorito left. And that Dorito's going to take a walk from what I believe is a bunkering.
Nice. It looks like we have ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, we're going to be tied up 1-1 with, I'm going to guess, about 6.5 by the time they hit the buzzer. All right, there we go. Clean points. We got a game tied up 1-1, about 6 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock.
Very nice. Nasty being our Nets match, so I appreciate you having me up here for this one.
Well, this is a scouting trip for you.
Oh, yeah. 2 birds, 1 stone here.
Nice.
I believe one of Nasty's players went to NRG this offseason, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, still 13 minutes on this Wolfpack game. Still tons of time for Nasty to start to get themselves into this ball game. I believe Nasty has one player from the ML Kings, Mingo, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Kenny Frank played pro back in the day, solid Dorito player. So potential early start for Nasty.
There's been some real close, what looks like false starts this weekend.
No good. And the Dorito Aztec, the insert bunker, takes the walk too.
This is not what Nasty needed. They're down by 2 points.
Quick play from Wolfpack on the D side, one walking off. Potential 3-on-4, unless you got the Nasty player leaving it just a 2-on-4. I'm not positive. Wolfpack about to hop into this 50 snake. It's in the snake 4, if you will.
It's just this snake tower for Nasty trying to stop that from happening.
Nasty does take some ground to try to stop the bleeding.
Unfortunately, some of that ground is this mini Dorito in the corner, which is just
not ideal.
I call it Bunker Muerto, the bunker of death. It's just an awful place to live. Oh, there it is. I mean, as a player, your instinct is spread wide. You know, we're losing bodies, spread it wide. But then you get to this mini Dorito, and you're like, what the hell did I just do? It never
That is a real
out.
feeling, a very real feeling. Yeah, tough breakout there for Nasty. The body leaving early, and then the home delayer into the Dorito Aztec taking the walk as well.
So here's a play that I expected to see this weekend, and I'm not seeing. The straight run from home to get into the snake, you know, just a straight beeline run, I think is not great because there's a nice fat lane that you're going to have to go through. Now, that said, so few teams are doing the straight line run into the snake. Maybe you can do it and get away with it because nobody's bothering to lane it. But here's what I thought I was going to see. What I thought I was going to see is players running out to this baby Dorito in the corner, oversliding it by about 3 or 4 feet, and then crawling
right around,
crawling up under the shadow of this mini brick. It looks like a safe play. I've seen it at other events done, you know, in other layouts, and I'm not seeing it so far.
I do think that's there. It's really just getting a read on that tower. If that tower on the snake side shooting Dorito side, it opens up a lot for the snake, and vice versa. It opens up a lot for the D side if he's looking snake way. Kind of like you said, it's a great bunker if you could put 2 people in it to do the job. But yeah, it takes scouting and just capitalizing with comms on the field to make that read on which way that tower's looking. Could do a lot of damage based off that.
Yeah, that's a good point, John. If you can get eyes on that tower and see where they're looking, it utterly changes how you're going to attack this field.
Yeah, I mean, you get the breakout from the coach, and then past that, it's working with your teammates on the field. Communication and reps and practice to get that teamwork down makes a difference.
All right,
5 alive for Jesters.
Yep. Still doubled up at home.
Oilers as well.
Again, I'm looking at where guns are pointed. I feel like the Oilers are better prepped to get into the snake. Jesters seem more interested in just holding.
I agree. Dorito 3 is taken for the Jesters here. So I do think they're in the Dorito 2 for the Oilers. The Oilers take a walk. One player should be a 5-on-4 for the Jesters.
No, unfortunately, 5-on-3. Oilers have lost 2 players now. With the 6-minute mark, so players don't have to think about the clock quite yet. Oh, Oilers going to lose their snake tower. Things just went from bad to worse. Jesters starting to probe up the middle, and there it is. Oilers going to towel out of that one, try to save the clock. Still tons of time.
Definitely. Yeah. Just down by 1.
All right, for Nasty, your backs are up against the wall. Well, if you're the coach of Nasty, what are you doing here?
I would first tell them to look at the clock. There's still plenty of time. I would chalk those first 3 points up to whatever it might be. I believe the last one was an early start from the box. Just get it out of your heads. 12 minutes left to play. I would probably go safe breakout with the time that we have still. 5 guns up, ideally. Try to get the kill. Just try to communicate, connect on the field, and then work together from there to just put it together. I see a lot of teams, it gets 5 alive. The team that dies first isn't necessarily losing the point, but you don't need to force the first death. You know, if you could give yourself some time to be alive, the opportunity will come. That's something I try to remind myself of a lot. Is that just if it's not working now, it will work later. You know, you just got to be alive to have that opportunity happen. You know, you mentioned the first death. It reminds me of something I've been seeing. There's a real big tell between the real veteran, the best teams, and the teams that are still a little bit shaky, and that is when they lose their first body, when they go down 4-5. I noticed that myself.
You can see the team that lost a body, sometimes they go immediately, you can see every player go defensive. And then the really good veteran teams go, okay, we lost a player. We'll still keep pushing. I'll find a way to get to that Dorito. I'll find a way to push that snake. Where the teams that are maybe not quite as good, you can just see the body language where the 4 remaining players go, okay, crap, we gotta lock it down, and they just kind of give up on pushing. And none of these fields, I've yet to see a layout where defense wins championships.
Right,
it just doesn't work.
And I would say on this field, other than the back center, really, I mean, it's not the worst bunker ever, but if you get a kill out of anywhere else, there's probably a hole opened up for somebody on the other side of the field to take an advantage on. It's just, being on the same page as a team and really understanding that all together.
All right, here we are, Wolfpack up by 3. It's a lot of time to try to kill, so they certainly can't go into the clock kill mode yet. Wolfpack up to that snake tower. Wow, aggressive breakout by Nasty. They're up to the 50 in the standing wedge. They do lose a player, though. So 4 to 4. They're going to lose their tower for Wolfpack. Nasty has an opportunity here. Another body down. Just 2 players left alive for Wolfpack, both bunched up in the middle back. Now they lost their home. This is falling apart fast for Wolfpack.
This guy doesn't know he's there. Oh, close.
That was a little bit dangerous for the Nasty player.
God only says the player in the 50 snake for Nasty. That's good communication. If you can connect that across to the Dorito player who's still in Dorito 1, he could get down the field and really end this point. And the Wolfpack player gets hit in the hand. It's good for Nasty. They needed that. Yeah, 1 to 3 is a far more palatable score than 0-3 or certainly 0-4. So that was a huge pickup for Nasty. That gives them some hope in this match, and there's plenty of time. I agree. Just about a 60-second point, maybe a little more.
So this is a completely unsolicited tip for players that are way, way better than me. But the other thing I'd like to see when it's like you've got 3-on-1, not just call them out that it's 1. Like you heard him say, the snake player here say, God only, which is great. Also, communicate which way he's looking.
Yes, 100%.
Say, God's looking at me. God's looking at Dorito's side. Do it, whatever. And that allows your, let's say, Dorito player to feel confident when he can make his bounces and finish it out.
I think you're qualified to say that. I think that's very good information.
I'm not qualified for much.
I mean, you have a front row view all day, all weekend long, should I say.
Yeah, that's why I do this. It's just
I do think you know something.
It's best view in the house. So I bring this up occasionally. I'll say this again. I'll give you a hint as a commentator. There are times where you want to criticize players. Oh, that was a bad choice. You did the wrong thing. But you as a player know this. Sitting here in the booth watching the game, you have wildly more information than the players on the field.
Agreed.
When your head's down in a bunker with 3 guns banging away at it or whatever, you have so little information. You don't know exactly where they are. You don't know what's going on. So sitting here as a commentator, sometimes you have to realize that the players, or as a viewer, if you're watching this at home, please, at times when you're like, oh, that was a dumb move by that player, know that player has a fraction of the information you do watching this webcast.
It's like watching your favorite football team. Everyone's a better coach at home than the coach on the field,
Every general manager should be fired.
Yeah. At least that's from Chicago. That's how it's been going.
It's been a rough run for the Bears. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
New coach?
Yep, new coach. We'll see. Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Just like last year.
You guys picked up a free agent defensive lineman, too, didn't you?
Yes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Here we go. 1 to 2. 5 minutes of ball.
Clutch Studio Oilers walking in the open from the home up the middle. Now they're doubling up this tower. Even his teammates like, what are you doing here with me?
No, look at that. We got it. As they lose 1. And not ideal, but it could be worse considering Oilers still have that snake lane controlled.
Fluffy taking a walk for the Oilers. The Oilers double up at the tower. They need to get out of that double up. He needs to move up.
I agree. And I think the home might want to start working his way over here and taking over that snake roll. It looks like he's looking for it.
Yep. There it is. Good call.
I like it.
Nostradamus over here.
Still dominant on that snake lane from the tower. I believe their Aztec is looking for the snake move as well, try to match some of that. And the beauty of this snake, granted you can't really see the other snake player in there, but if you match him in the snake and you need to take that tower away to do something else, just the mindset of them being in the snake with you will naturally tend to slow down the opposing player in there.
You got to get cautious. Again, it's that information thing. You don't know if he's already at the brick waiting to blow your cap off. Oh.
Potential bounce. He checks it. Refs are going to let it play on.
Give credit to the Oilers. They got 2 live players here in this tower for like a full minute. There you go. Slide back to the snake.
It looks like we could have a potential snake battle going down.
Oilers do pick up on that entry into the snake. They know he's there.
Back center player for Jesters communicating well, seems to know what's going on.
Fortunately, the Dorito player for Oilers taking a walk that may have come from the snake.
You look good, buddy.
Oh,
unfortunate.
Knee hit.
Oh, as they lose the tower, I don't know if the Oilers know that they're in the 50 snake.
That tower is unaware of the presence of the snake. He still doesn't know. There it is. There's the kill.
No, I believe all that had to happen was when the Jesters engaged with the player in the Aztec, all he had to do was tell his tower that he's there, and then he just plays that much tighter, the mental note of it.
He did not do that, and that let Bispo jump over the top and just blow up that tower.
Or it generates a kill. The Aztec says, hey, he's rapping on me. The tower might be able to look and get him in the head, get him in the hopper, whatever it might be. Run the highway. Tons of options. You really have to rely on your teammates when you are out there. No information is bad information.
Yeah. All right, I liked it. I mean, that was an interesting point. That was fun.
Yeah, no, both these matches are not bad so far. Especially if Nasty gets another one, we have a ball game in both.
Yeah, and again, plenty of time on the clock. That's 11 minutes. That's a lifetime in this sport.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what? I've said this a few times so far this weekend. I still can't tell you the minimum time to win on this field. We have yet to see some crazy last-second, freight train rush through the middle, resulting in a 17-second, point. We haven't seen it yet. It's going to come. It always does.
Without a doubt. I'm fairly positive that most teams have one of those plays, if not a couple, in their back pocket ready to be used, practice and whatnot. But, yeah, it's always exciting to watch.
Nasty 5 alive so far. Oh, no, I take it back 4 alive. They're going to lose one of the Dorito side back line.
I believe that's Kenny having a little bit of a rough time floating / getting out to that Aztec.
Nasty into the snake. He's going to get a check, though.
And we are in the 50 tower on the snake side for Wolfpack. He knows they're in the snake. The snake player does not. In the hopper.
Yeah, there's
heads up play by the Wolfpack player. I believe that's Kyle. Nasty 3 alive.
Run through here. I think it's going to be at least 1 kill. That's enough.
Nice. The Dorito could not turn his gun quick enough to save his tower, but caught him right after. Good play. Way to get the snake kill, get another kill, get off the field, and leave your team in an up body advantage.
In up body advantage, let's say 5-on-4 is nice. 3-on-4 or 4-on-3 is even better. 3-on-2 is even better. This, it just gets worse. So that's a trade I do all day. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, I like that. Very good play. Wolfpack still in the back center. I can't tell who else they have on the snake side.
Nasty now moving up to that D2. We have no snake presence for Wolfpack at the moment.
It looks like this snake player was containing the Doritos, but he might want to get in the snake and start to flip this field.
We might be looking at a 2-on-2. I'm not seeing another Wolfpack active right now. I think we might have missed a body walking off the field.
Yeah, Wolfpack first to make the snake in this 2-on-2.
So Wolfpack in the snake. They're at home. And 50. I'm sorry. And they just lost their 50. So now we're at a 2-on-2.
I believe they traded on the D side to make it a 1-on-2.
You're right. You're
I believe this is Mingo in the snake.
Does he know that? I'm fine with this. Go push the matter. Oh! Well, then why you keep playing? He's screaming, he shot me, and then you keep playing.
He might have lost the Wolfpack players in the center 50.
Kappas needs to pick a story.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to blow him up.
Wolfpack player looks up in the sky in frustration. Fortunate series of events there.
I think Kappas is going to close this out. I don't believe there's any players left for Wolfpack.
I think he's going to scan the field and slowly make his way down there.
It's really sketchy when you're like the last one and you don't know. He has no idea. There could be 1-2 Wolfpack players left by. He has no idea.
You don't want to be that guy that messes that up.
Yeah, I always talk about landmines. You just feel like a step forward right now, and you're definitely going to step on a landmine.
Well said.
All right, shout out to the acting school that Kappas went to on that pleading for a penalty. He's like, he shot me after hit. Well, why aren't you calling yourself out? I got better. Okay. Well, Kappas is down to 2 pods, so if he keeps dumping paint, he's going to be forced to run and hit the buzzer.
I think he's about to realize.
Also, shout out to Kappas for wearing the sock hat.
Old school, yes.
Yeah, love it.
Nice and nasty.
There you go.
Honestly, that's not the worst thing ever. There's still, I think there was roughly 11 minutes to start this point. Burn some clock, and you still have literally 7 minutes of ball to be played.
Yeah, that's a ton of time. They're going to
Yeah.
go 2 and 3. Uh-oh. Oh, no, the refs are calling in for another check. Kappas is pleading his case. That may mean they already found a hit. In red and black and white, you see the head ref on the field. That's Jason.
Up, down from the ladder. Something must be going on.
What's the call? Jason is having a real heart-to-heart with Kappas. He's like, it hurts me just as much as it hurts you to call you out. He's got a red flag in his hands, which is not good. We still don't know the call.
No flag thrown in the air.
No, Kappas doesn't look angry either. He looks
Runs
happy.
off with some energy, yes.
I don't know what Jason was telling him. That was like a full 30 seconds of Jason giving him, what, stock advice? Or styling tips?
Yeah, I like your sock hat.
Yeah, right? You take $20 for it, I'll give you 30. All right, well, we're going to jump back over to the Clutch City Oilers versus Jesters game. We'll figure out the resolution of that in a minute.
A little less time left in this one, 3:47.
Yeah, Oilers got to go.
Jesters fairly dominant on their guns. I couldn't tell if that first Dorito ran out with his gun up, but if he did, that's 5 guns up off the break, which is good to see. Increases your odds.
Looks like we're 5 alive for both sides. Jesters making the first move up to that D2.
All right, so the Oilers don't necessarily need to force anything yet, but this first kill is big, especially out that back center. That guy's been living for the Jesters pretty much this whole match. And the Dorito side Aztec takes a walk. This is big for the Oilers.
Gets in the window.
The Oilers get checked in the tower.
Oilers are going to lose their mini temple, their best chance to get into the snake. They do push up on that Dorito side now into D3. Now into the D50.
The Jesters, once again, still being able to hold down the snake lane while in the tower, even when losing bodies.
This snake tower is he's in risk because of that D50 being hot right now.
Yes.
I think he knows it now.
Very uncomfortable position if you were in that tower right now, especially if this player for the Oilers takes a snake, which it looks like he's going to now.
I think if you're in that tower, the answer is move forward. That's your best way to survive against that.
I mean, if he takes this, we call it the lightning, the wedge on the snake side. He has the head of the player on this for the Oilers on their side of the field.
There you go. To everybody listening on the webcast, the code word lightning is for the...
Thunder's the Dorito side one, if anyone's wondering.
You're giving away all your team secrets. What's
That's
going
just
on,
the bunker
John?
call. The one in the back we call back center.
Your team is going to murder you when you get back to them.
I hope not.
Yeah, number 23 for Jesters is just getting as small as possible and trying to live behind his gun right now. The window for making that move forward to try to save his skin is gone. He's going to get blown up in the back now.
It's good to see a tall player such as myself and number 11 here for the Oilers get in the 50 snake and down the field.
You're so biased towards tall
Always
players.
good to see. I have a soft spot for him. Not many of us out here.
You wouldn't believe what my other sport is. I probably play more than paintball is.
What's that?
It's volleyball.
Really?
Yeah.
That was never my strong suit, believe it or not.
Middle-aged, overweight, 5'10". Yeah, volleyball is the sport I pick. I play that probably 3 or 4 times a
I
week.
use the volleyball knee pads for some time in paintball.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, carbons changed the game, but
Yeah.
For some time, yes.
By the way, to take a moment to shout out one of our sponsors, that's Stick Gun Veterans. Stick Gun Veterans taking what we used to do as kids, which is pick up sticks and pretend to shoot each other, and they've managed to put a branded clothing line around that idea. So go check them out. I think they have a booth here. You can also go check them out online, pick up some of their merch.
Very cool.
I'd like to go to their booth and see them just selling sticks.
That would be funny.
Like here.
You get much time to sneak out of here and wander around? Or?
Absolutely not. So that's the thing is I talk to friends, when I go home, they're like, oh, my God, did you see this pro game? No. Did you check out the trade show? No. I was lucky to have enough time to go pee between matches.
Yeah, right. I'd imagine.
Yeah. And then I get a plane and go home. All right, Wolfpack versus Nasty. Nasty's done a good job pulling back within striking range. Wolfpack hasn't scored a point in a little while. 7:15 on the clock.
Potential double back center here for Wolfpack. Nasty on that back line, just having a tough time. As Wolfpack as well leaves from that Dorito 1, 4-on-4. Wolfpack using that snake insert to play cross to lock down the Doritos as they use the tower heads up on the snake, which will only be so effective considering that they are already in the snake.
Yeah.
It might be time to switch that tower to the D side and play heads up and try to get in the snake if you're Wolfpack from that Aztec.
So I think from that tower, though, there is an opportunity to shoot down between especially the S2 and S3.
Yes, that is the shot, if any at all.
You know, you can at least do that. But again, like you said, there's work you can do on the Dorito side, too. So
They're taking their Aztec player, their main snake player, out the game by having him look cross in this instance.
Oh, and it works. Number 99 taking a walk for Wolfpack. Player still alive in the snake for Nasty. So I wouldn't mind seeing the Wolfpack see if they can work to get their player into the snake, right?
I would like to see that.
Yeah, number 89, he's locked onto the Dorito side. He's not giving us any body language that said he's ready to get into the snake. That leaves Nasty pretty much uncontested on this snake side. And there's a launch to D1.
Makes it clean, and I think there was some ground taken in the middle Dorito side from Nasty.
Yeah, I see that stand-up tower dancing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely in there.
Which I think the thought was surprise him on that side after surprising him on the snake side the point prior.
But he's out.
Yes.
Did not work. My observation is these stand-up wedges in the middle, you can do a lot of good work from them, especially setting up traps, but the survivability is not great.
Once you get spotted up there, it's not an ideal situation.
No.
Some of those pins have some nasty bounce shots on the wedge on your side of the field.
Number 3 for Nasty, bumping up to this S3. He did it right as Wolfpack player transitioned to that middle. Wolfpack player trying to shoot downward.
Yeah, Wolfpack's middle player is hunting for the snake player. Switches to the Dorito side. All while still being held down from the snake side insert for Wolfpack. Just keeping him honest over there.
You know what? The Nasty player in the snake is unaware of that middle presence for Wolfpack.
I believe so. I don't know if you saw the reposition from him.
27 keeps looking over to the Dorito side for Wolfpack. If he stayed on the snake, he might get a free kill here. And a big kill. Nasty player decides to take the inside route, which is kind of unusual, honestly. Big move up to the Dorito side. Looks like there's going to be a trade over there.
I believe so. So that leaves us with at least 2 for the Jesters, if not 3. They might have a player in the far Dorito.
Wolfpack.
I'm sorry, Nasty, not the Jesters.
Wolfpack just lost the middle player. That might just leave the mini tempo for Wolfpack. No, and the Dorito 3, now Dorito 50. Again, looking
another
for
big bite.
Another maybe a trade. Yeah, they know it now. No, don't go to the mini Dorito. No, don't do it again.
Your favorite spot.
Why? Hey, I'm outnumbered. Let me go to the worst bunker in the field.
Ooh, no one.
Big run up the middle by Nasty.
Nice. I believe 3 unanswered for Nasty.
Yeah.
Nice. 3:30 left in the game. 3-3. I like it.
Wolfpack's got to get their mojo back.
Yeah, I hear they're getting a little loud. It's good to see.
All right, 3.5 on the clock. So what do you think is the best push side on this field?
In practice, it was definitely the snake, but equally in practice, it did not slow down on the snake side as much as it is at the event. That is kind of how it goes at these events. But I do think there's still openings in that middle, equal to the push plays that teams kind of have tucked away in their back pocket. And yeah, I mean, at one point it could be the snake side strong per your scouting sheet, and the next match it could be the Dorito side strong. Just literally making some of these reads off that tower could tell you so much information. I do think there's ways to kind of just get low and ignore a lot of shots on the snake side, avoid pop up on their side of the field, almost Alex Goldman style, if you will.
Yep.
I would like to see that at some point. Some player just put their head down, get in, and go.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, I really haven't seen that. I haven't seen a lot of crawl down their side of the snake yet.
It's the opportunity's there. It's inviting you with the way this field was set up. Oilers with the float and then back into the back center, does it safely. The Oilers leaving this tower to play one bunker forward up the middle. Still looking snake way, though.
So far, 5 alive, both teams. I believe we might still be doubled up at home for the Jesters. Yep.
This is when comms are the most important in a game. When it's tight like this and you really need, every second matters in this instance. Every piece of information is important.
Oilers really using that middle of the field. I think it's working. They took out the mini temple and now the home.
2 kills for the Oilers, yes.
Now he's going to cross the 50. I'm not sure that's going to go very far. No.
I think he takes a little bit more at that tower and may have had some luck there.
Yeah. Oh, right into the goggle. No, that's going to be a trade, sir.
Good trade.
The laws of physics says someone shot each other, but unless there's a much bigger time gap, that's going to be a trade.
Jesters do take some ground on the snake side, which is good to kind of even it up. I think they're mirrored up in snake insert to snake insert. But the Dorito player for the Jesters is just playing inside. At some point, it's going to be time to go. Ideally, before you lose your teammate on the snake side.
Oilers now crossing the 50 on the Dorito side. He's got backup, so he can take some risks. We got number 26 here for the Oilers.
Like
That's
you said,
Field.
Like you said, 26 saying I believe the 1 is their call for that Dorito. But what should have followed is, yes, the 1 is on me. The 1 is on me, letting the Dorito players know, hey, that highway that you just ran is open.
That was an unnecessarily dramatic dive for the buzzer by the Oilers player.
It was almost a nail biter there. Just enough time, it looks like.
You're right. There were 3 seconds left.
Is there overtime in this division?
Yes.
They added that, correct?
Yeah, there's overtime.
We came close yesterday, then we didn't, and then no one was positive on what the final word was for that.
Yeah, 5-minute overtime. Of course, this is more for the people at home than for you, John. But 5-minute overtime, the first team that scores a point wins. Mm-hmm. The only way there's going to be more than 1 point in overtime if there's a crazy no-point situation where the last 2 players shoot each other simultaneously or a penalty results in no bodies left on the field.
Nice.
But generally speaking, you're going to see a one-point take-all.
If overtime stalemates in this division, is there one-on-one?
Yeah, we go to
nice.
one-on-ones.
Okay, very cool. I like that adjustment.
Yeah, which is great for TV.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Anyone watching loves the one-on-one.
Yep. Have you had to do any one-on-ones for in-like tournaments?
Yeah, every so often you find yourself in that situation.
I'm asking you, John. Have you got that one?
No, very rarely have we even came to that situation.
Yeah.
It's not a comfortable position to be in.
Oh, there's so much pressure.
Man,
good Lord, there's so much pressure.
It's all a little fuzzy now, but I do believe there was one event we went down to one-on-ones.
It's those before and after photos of presidents when they come out with all the gray hair.
Oh yeah,
that's what
stress.
it's like. That's like being picked for the one-on-one.
I know
to determine a tournament match. Like, I kind of want it, but no, please don't make it be me.
Yeah, all the marbles right on that one. That's a big weight on the shoulders of that player.
Yep. You're either going to go out the hero or you're going to spend the whole ride home with your teammates going, don't worry about it, man. We're not mad at you.
Yep. That's
and you know they're mad at you.
Yeah, that one you'll think about when you fall asleep for sure.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Win or lose, really.
All right, we have another knotted-up match. Good work by Nasty coming back into this one. Wolfpack 3-3, 3.5 on the clock.
Yeah, no, very good to see. Both matches especially, but yeah, Nasty to come back down 3 unanswered is good.
So I'd say the average point on this field is taken around 2 minutes, maybe a little bit under 2 minutes. So I think even if you lose a point with your Nasty Wolfpack, you still got enough time. You can still put together another point tied up. That frees up your coach to be a little bit more aggressive. You don't have to go to
I agree.
Go too conservative. Nasty's going to lose their home player right off the break.
Potential early start. The referee reacted very quick to that. I don't know if a paintball could get down there that quick.
You think it might be an old hit?
Old, but yeah, I could see that being it too.
Yeah.
Wolfpack also losing one, making it a.
Nasty dives in the snake, but I think he got hit in the pack, so that's out.
Maybe 3-on-4 in Wolfpack's favor.
Yeah. Excuse me. I said Nasty snake player getting hit. It was the Wolfpack. It was the Nasty player. Nasty now moving up to the D3.
Equally, the Wolfpack makes the snake. I would say definitely unrecognized. No one knows he's in there.
No, you're right.
Tower switches back to the snake side looking for it, and now they know after that first engagement. Yeah, right now, you just really want to hear comms past the bunker calls, though. You want to hear, hey, who's on me? Who's looking this way? Who's looking that way? And then start working with your players to really put this together.
Yeah, figure it out.
And close it out, yeah. Either with enough time for another one if you're losing, or in a perfect world, just enough time to hang it and not play another point.
Wolfpack is going to lose their Snake Tower. Good communication by the nasty player. Snake 2 at least.
I know that feeling.
That's better. That's a better caveat to tell your teammates that I'm not 100%, but here's the best I know.
Yep. All information is good information, if you ask me. Wolfpack was still the Dorito 1 playing inside. I'm assuming kind of looking for this nasty player to make him move up at some point.
I'd like to see this nasty tower player keep his gun. Oh, he's got gun problems. Never mind. I'm not going to criticize him. Yeah, he's doing hopper surgery right now.
Classic. Yeah, not an ideal time for that.
No. Pro tip, non-pro tip, semi-pro tip. If your hopper's not working on the field, most of the time a battery popped out.
Yeah, battery or a fat ball.
Yeah.
Check those.
Yeah,
too.
that happens too.
Wolfpack might just have two. If they could recognize that one of Nasty's guns is down.
Yeah, they've just.
It would practically be a 2-on-2, even though Nasty has 3 players. The tower's gun is down. The Snake player should recognize this and crawl.
Well, I think it's very difficult for that Snake player to see the hopper surgery that's going on.
Agreed.
At some point, he may guess it. He may guess it. So, oh, no. Zero's going to take a walk.
Yeah, recognizing that the hopper is busted would be difficult as he chucks it into the net.
We just saw a free shot put event take place on the sidelines here.
Yeah, get that man a new hopper.
Yeah, you've got a good underhand sling technique there for throwing his hopper.
Well, we got some passion out of the nasty player. Always good to see.
Yep.
Yeah, and not even that the player for Wolfpack needed to recognize that his hopper was down, but more or less just that, hey, when I look at him, he's one, not shooting at me, or two, don't even look at him and just realize the paint's not there and proceed forward with that.
I agree. It's a risky feeling making assumption that it's gun down.
100%.
Don't 100% know. It's so scary out here, some of the decisions you make.
Some more passion coming from the pits to our left.
All right, Jesters versus Oilers. This is overtime. It's for everything.
I like it. First overtime I'll be watching this weekend.
Yeah. For the Jesters, winning this thing would put them at 3-0. That put them in a great position to get into the playoffs. For Clutch City Oilers, if they lose this, they go down 0-3. They are utterly eliminated. Even if they win it, the odds aren't great. Jesters going to lose their first player on the Dorito side.
Big bite up the middle for the Oilers as the home fills up behind him. Oilers could be up 5 alive I would give field position to them as they take the Snake clean.
I feel like Jesters are already doing that thing, that clenched defense up, when they lose their first player. And you there's like a feeling where they just decide to go, nope, let's sit down, use our guns to defend.
Yep, exactly what we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
And a lot of that's mindset. Win fast, lose fast.
Except it's over.
There
we go. There's a big move by the Jesters.
Did he get the guy?
He's going to go bunker him, and it's not going to work. That tower is going to blow up. The Jester player number 55 tried to go bunker out the Snake.
Slow and controlled right now, Oilers. You have all the time in the world up bodies.
Another Oiler player walking off from that Snake Tower, though, and there's a minor.
Looking for the other player.
Jesters were doing so well. That just cut their throat, that penalty.
Yeah, with still what would have been 3 minutes and 45 seconds to play prior to that penalty. Maybe just down a body. That's an unfortunate break.
All right, well, there you go. Clutch City Oilers are going to win this match. They're going to go up 1-2 on the weekend. For the Jesters, they're going to drop to 2-1. Not insurmountable. They can take their next match. They still have a real good chance to get in the playoffs. Congrats to the Oilers. All right, we're going back to another wild game here with Wolfpack and Nasty. This has been a great back and forth.
1 minute of game time left.
Wolfpack's got to attack.
I like it.
On these 1 minute games, by the way, this is as an observer and commentator. I know within the first about 15 seconds whether or not a team has any chance of winning a down situation. Because the first 15 seconds, if I see players planting their feet, or especially if they go to their knees, they're not going to attack. They're not going to attack in enough time to win this thing.
And with the minute left, that 15 seconds is about all you have to really process what's going on, and then you got about 45 seconds to react.
Go do something. And you can't stop reacting and
Yes.
moving forward. You just cannot stop. So once you see players start taking knees or double knees behind a bunker,
Yes.
they're basically telling you as an observer, we're not really trying to win this thing. We think we are, but we're not doing the right things. So here we go. Wolfpack on your left. They're the desperate ones. Huge run up the Dorito side. He's going to go right to the 50. I think he's live. No, he's going to die.
They follow up behind him, though, down the D side and up the middle. The Dorito player takes a walk also. 3 bodies left alive for Wolfpack.
Most of Wolfpack is doing exactly what I said, though. They're keeping moving. Unfortunately, they got a couple Wolfpack players over here. Now they're starting to move up the snake side.
They really like this Aztec in the cross. I would like to see him get in the game here with 30 seconds left, as he looks like he's going to fill some ground on the D side. I don't hate it. Wolfpack and the snake. Their middle player ran through. It looks like they have a Dorito insert and snake insert left for Nasty.
There's a chance here.
Snake side's clear for Wolfpack. They have no one against them over there.
Under 20.
Oh, my goodness.
There's an opportunity here. They're heading for it. Is
Beautiful
he clean?
read. Bunkers him clean.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go, Wolfpack.
Very
Everything
nice.
I just said about what a team doesn't do to win in the minute, you did the opposite. Well done, Wolfpack.
Yeah, I thought they reacted very well off each other. That first death on the Dorito side, the next player is right behind him. Granted, it didn't work, but I'm sure it turned a gun for the home to fill out Dorito way.
Exactly.
And push the middle.
Exactly. It did work. So you know, in a 1 minute situation, your first wave of bodies, they're going to get chopped up like it's Omaha Beach, and that's okay.
There's intention behind those bodies.
Yeah, you're going to draw guns off you. If you're really Machiavellian, you're going to say it draws the refs off your other players. I'm not endorsing that, but yeah, so I'm okay with that as a coach. I'm going to send my first wave. Some of them are going to die. That's going to draw the guns away, and then my second wave can make those moves to the 50s. Well done, Wolfpack. We are under 10 seconds, which means there should not be another point played.
And see, like depending how prepped you are for this situation, a lot of teams would just want to go into overtime. If you, I don't know, a heads-up play as a coach, I think, is to send your weaker line out, play the 9 seconds, and essentially you bought yourself 2 more minutes of game planning going into overtime with the X-ball break here, which isn't ideal. It's a pain in the butt for the refs, but as a coach, if you could use it, in my opinion.
Yeah, the refs are cursing you under your breath when you
big time.
Especially when they just took a timeout with 9 seconds on the clock for the regular time. So I must be thinking of a regional league, but I was understanding under 10 seconds. Some of the other leagues I've been with, they will not run a point under 10 seconds.
Yeah, I was pretty familiar. I was understanding that is the case as well.
But here, where the refs are listening to the coaches putting in their input whether they want to play that last 9 seconds. So maybe there's been a rule change or something I'm not aware of.
Yeah, they might also have the perfect play drawn up too. You never know. I'll have my notepad out for this one.
Can you or can anyone you know run the length of this field in 9 seconds, regardless of anybody shooting a paintball gun at them?
Yes, I would give it in 9 seconds from buzzer to buzzer, but with all the other variables added, nothing's impossible. But besides maybe that.
Yeah.
Nice, a double overtime here.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, 4-4. Really going into this one, I mean, I think Wolfpack looked dominant to start, but Nasty then pulled back into it. I think if Wolfpack gets a good breakout, I would like to go with Wolfpack in this one. Per watching this match alone, purely based off of this match.
Okay, so Wolfpack just pulled off a kind of a miracle 50-second game to tie this up. I don't see a 9-second miracle. I suspect both teams are going to come out and squat and just let it run to time. You know what you're really hoping for? It's kind of like when you're in the NFL and you're hoping for an offsides to get you that first down. I think your main hope is that there's a major.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, that swings it right away. Yeah, keeps it out of overtime.
So maybe double, triple up the home. I'm only seeing 3 bodies. Oh, there's the 5th body. Okay. They got their 5th body out there.
That's pretty cool on the screen. How you could perfect view in the background of the stadium.
Raymond James Stadium.
Yep. Yeah, great venue.
10 seconds.
Hope for your Bears this season?
A little bit. We're always optimistic every year, you know?
We're still in the Dynasty hangover mode up in New England.
Okay, yeah.
It's been ugly. All right,
here
here
we
we
had
go.
a good run.
Yeah, we did okay. All right, I expect to see this game go to time. Neither team is taking wild
Double
risks.
back center, almost.
Yeah.
Could it be an identical breakout?
I think you might be right. Yeah, there was no intention by either team to really try to win that in 9 seconds.
Yep.
Again, maybe catch the other team in a major penalty, and that's really low odds. So I had not thought about what you said, and that's a good point. By playing that point out, if your coach wants more time to game plan for overtime, you can drag that process out a little bit.
Being an X-ball, 2 minutes in between games, he essentially just bought himself 4 minutes alone with the time in between, before the 9 seconds and after the 9 seconds. Put your bottom line out there. Your stars get to breathe for 4 minutes, and you're playing one last point fresh as could be.
Yeah.
As much time possible to game plan. Certain situations, I think that's valuable, especially with it kind of as close as this is. Get with everyone's mindsets, get right, everyone on the same page, go out there and execute. Hopefully they took advantage of that time, and we have a good overtime here.
Come up with something intricate, pushing the chess pieces around on the board. I would most likely scenario I'm going to see here is a relatively conservative breakout. In overtime, most teams go real conservative on their game plan. Rarely do you see a team take big risks in overtime. I mean, big risks later in the field, but on the later in the point, but not on the breakout.
Spot on. I have noticed that Wolfpack and Nasty, I would say, have had success using that middle. I wonder if either one of them have something up their sleeve to utilize that in this overtime point.
So maybe you give your snake tower an option play. You say go to the snake, go to the snake tower. Use your own wisdom to decide whether to immediately go up to that 50 or if to hold up.
Yep. And teams playing that tower as much as they do, as soon as you're not in it, they're still expecting you there. That's a good way to potentially generate a kill.
20 seconds.
Are you allowed to have picks in this?
Sure you are, but it usually works against you. So.
The commentator curse.
Yeah, it's never a good idea. You got any money on you? You want to put money on us?
No, I do not.
You get your cleats. Those are nice cleats.
You don't want these.
All right, here we go.
Tower, and Nasty is going to go one past the tower on the snake side.
Nasty's going to get into the snake immediately. They're into the D1. They're spread pretty wide across the back. Nasty in good opening position. They lose their middle player, though, so down a body immediately.
What's 5 alive for just 15 seconds?
Huge run up into the snake 50 brick by number 0 for Wolfpack. Is he alive?
Follows him up. He is clean.
He's alive. That's huge.
That's a. I hope that if he read it how I think he did, he read off the middle guy dying, and it had free reign to come all the way down that snake side.
Unfortunately, I think he took a core sample, and he's having to clean out his barrel there.
And if they know he's there, the Dorito one for Nasty can't shoot the bounce shot, which they just did.
Oh, he's dead.
Unfortunate. Not over yet for Wolfpack, though. They still have people to insert.
All right, so I think we're 4 on 5 in favor of Nasty. Wolfpack with a great run up to that snake brick, but couldn't stay alive.
Wolfpack took a big bite on the D side after Nasty hit the Dorito 2 and the snake.
No, and he's going to die doing it. They've lost players going to take both 50s. I like the aggression, but...
I do too. It's, unfortunate break, though.
I suspect their Dorito runner might have gotten shot on the run-in. For the snake is more frustrating because he got there alive. Couldn't stay alive. Now Oliver is going to take the snake brick himself.
Really, in my opinion, the Wolfpack is in 2 out of the best 3 positions to be in when down bodies. I would like to see their home get to that Dorito, and really then they're in a all right spot still.
Oliver needs to drop back. That D3 is putting too much pressure on him. He can't stay alive there for very long.
Yep, I would like to see him crawl forward, set the trap for the snake player.
Sure, but he can't stay there.
No.
He cannot stay there. Sooner or later, one of those balls is going to catch the top of that snake beam and angle down right into his head.
I'm not sure how much you're allowed to even really push under that before you're altering it. He's got a little space.
Yeah, that's a good question. It's up to the ref's discretion.
Still at least 4 alive for Nasty. Yes, because they lost the first player. 4 alive for Nasty.
There you go.
One up the middle, and he makes it back safely. Very nice.
Nice scuttle.
Wolfpack's players does make it out of the back center and is now in the Dorito insert. Unless they do have... No, I believe just 3 for Wolfpack.
I don't love this. The Nasty home player is going to decide to slide over to the snake side. I think that kind of gives up pressure on the Dorito. Nasty really doesn't have a Dorito presence now. They do have the D3. I take it back.
Yes, one lone guy.
I'm a fool.
But kind of on an island, but as long as he understands that,
their
he'll
home
be
players,
all right.
The original home player is going to get blown up standing up in the back of the snake.
Ooh, as the tower takes a walk in, the Dorito insert might be hit. Yes, he is. 1 on 3. Nasty's favor. The guy's clearing down the field like he doesn't know the snake's there. He's going to die. Now they know the snake's there. He's going to wrap and die too.
No, Oliver seemed to has a lucky charm.
2 on 1. 2 on 1. Nasty's favor still.
Oliver could jump and run highway and bunker him out if he wanted to.
This is, I would like to really see Nasty communicate across the field. Dorito to Snake, hey, he's on me. And they
there
do
it is. There's
complete
the
the
kill.
job. Nice. After 3 unanswered, Nasty pulls it out 5-4 in overtime, pending a clean hang.
Who was yelling dead play? Anyways, great work by Nasty. Looks like they're going to, as long as it's a clean hang.
Not bad. Way to be Nasty.
I think the Nasty player is getting a talking to from the ref for calling himself a dead player. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little more communication when closing out that point avoids that player for Nasty running to his death.
Yeah.
But yeah, way to be Nasty.
All right.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to Nasty. What a great match for them. Pulling that one out. I got to say, Wolfpack did a great job attacking during that point.
Mm-hmm.
They just couldn't stay alive during those attacks.
Yep, too big of a butt. Yeah, a little bit.
All right, well, congratulations to them. Again, thanks to, by the way, thanks to BKI for helping us sponsor this broadcast. It's support like that helps us be here for you to watch. And if you can, go support the sponsors. So, John, thank you so much for joining us. Any closing thoughts?
No, thank you for having me. Good luck to all the teams out here this weekend. Other than the semi-pro ones, we want it.
Good luck to none of the teams that are standing in your way, which I think is just
exactly.
one team left, right?
Yeah, today just Nasty.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, had my clipboard out, taking notes. I was joking. No clipboard. But yeah, should be a good game either way.
All right. Thank you so much, John.
Thank you for having me, Matt. I
Good
appreciate
luck.
it.
Thank you, guys. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with more NXL action.
Take care, everyone.
An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. I'm tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself.
Hi, welcome back to NXL E1. This is day 2 action. I'm Matt Falby. I'm joined in the booth once again. I'm lucky to be joined by Logan. Logan Hansel from Shut Up With
Hansel. With an O. We're close. One letter away. That's all right.
I call you what
That's
I
all
want.
right. Yeah, I don't really care.
No,
I get called worse by my guys. So.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Logan from Shut Up We're Trying. Played 3 games so far. This one's the most interesting match of the day, I believe.
You're going to see Denver Altitude versus BR Factory right coming up here. Denver Altitude on your left, BR Factory on your right.
Oh.
Denver Altitude 5 alive so far, I believe, or 5 alive for both teams. Both teams up the middle to that all-important snake tower.
Both teams are just in the pocket right now. There goes Denver into the snake. Ooh. They caught him coming in.
Yeah, not a good death.
Perks of having a tall player in that tower.
Man, what is it with you tall players? I'm the short king over here. All right, Denver Altitude decides to drop sideways.
Oh,
into
did this
that
guy
mini
get caught
burrito.
too?
Yeah, he may. The pack is getting checked. No, he's clean. So that's number 57 for Denver Altitude. He needs to get out of there. Don't stay in that mini Dorito.
Well, he can go now because that middle guy went up to the wedge.
See if he can get wide and crawl up into that mini brick. Denver Altitude starting to make sideways moves out to the D1 and to the mini temple. They're now into Snake 1, the mini brick. The BR Factory, I think we're still at 5 alive. Did I miss anybody?
No. BR Factory lost 1 already.
All right.
Yep. It's a 4-on-4.
That said, BR Factory is up into this 50 Dorito. He's looking for a cross shot on that back corner mini Dorito. The brick, the mini brick. He's going to choose to place the outside now.
Which way is that middle guy looking? Oh, he's looking at the snake. Now he came back.
They are crossing the 50 over there for BR Factory. It pays immediate dividends dropping that snake tower.
Their Dorito guys don't even know, I don't think.
No, nobody knows it. Weaver has a chance here. If he looks, he's not seeing it. Now he sees it.
Oh.
Catch them on the neck, but I think it's going to be a trade.
Nice
that is
trade.
amazing shooting by both players.
Yep.
That's a cross-field snapshot.
Yeah.
Both players hit each other.
Yep. Normally only one of those people connect.
That's amazing. All right, well, not amazing enough for Altitude. Unfortunately, they're going to lose that first point. BR Factory picking it up. On the backside of this, we're going to watch New York Wrecking Crew versus Brawl. Wrecking Crew coming in 2-0 on the weekend so far. Brawl coming in 1-1.
I was just about to pull up the scores.
No need. I got your back.
He's got him set, man.
Yeah,
he's always ready. Stay strapped over there.
I got to do something right with my job here. All right, Denver Altitude and BR Factory both at 2-0 on the weekend so far.
Man, TPP Crew, their first event in semi-pro, they're 3-1 right now, and good points too.
They looked really good.
Yeah, we learned yesterday morning.
That's right. I'm sorry. How's the salt taste?
What it is.
All right, Wrecking Crew, and I don't want to jinx them, but Wrecking Crew is definitely one of those teams that has a shot at taking this whole season. They were one of the top teams last season, and then with Leverage and Royal City Sea Dogs moving out of the way, Wrecking Crew has got to feel like this is their season.
Ooh, straight up to the middle.
Real aggressive move up the middle. Sloffer doing some work. First player dropping here for Brawl.
And they get a
minor. Oh, that's going to be 2 players left for Brawl. Wrecking Crew's going to lose their first player from that snake tower. Reyes, number 11, duck walking into that snake brick.
Brave. Very brave.
Now they're pushing that D2. This feels like a point that's going out of hand real fast for Brawl. Yeah. Coach is going to towel out of that one.
I think they should have toweled that sooner.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. 4 alive. You've got all the 50s. Brawl's just got a couple bodies left.
Yeah.
That would have been fine. All right, we're going to flip back over to BR Factory versus Denver Altitude. BR Factory up by a point.
What's Altitude's record for this so far? 2-1, 3-0.
Altitude is 2-0 coming into this match.
Okay.
Yeah. BR Factory also 2-0. This is a big match for both of them. A win pretty much guarantees you playoffs.
Yep.
A loss puts you in a real bubble situation.
Yep. But they still got another game after that.
Yep.
So.
30 seconds.
What's their bracket for this? Is this their bracket right here? These 4 teams? Is that their bracket?
I'm going to let my research.
I got you on that, buddy.
My crack research department get on that. While you're taking a look at that, Logan, I'll shout out to pbwarehouse.com. pbwarehouse.com, a locally owned field and store up there in New England. Doing great work with the community. Check them out. They're always on top of the newest goggle drops and some of the butt packs you can't get anywhere else.
So this match is a split between A and B, both brackets.
This is your out-of-pool game. All right. BR Factory, very aggressive
Oh,
up
my
that
God.
Dorito
Are they in
side.
the 50 now?
Yeah. It worked for them last game. They had a great push up that Dorito side. They're going to try to do it again.
There's 1 kill. About to be 2.
Oh, my God. It's falling apart fast.
3.
For Altitude. It's just a wave of bodies like a ship going down. They're jumping over the railings.
Yep, that's kill 3.
No, it's 3. Yeah, they're calling kill 2. They're wrong. It's 3. It's
And
4. It's
4.
5.
Yep.
Wolf.
BR is on that Dorito side, man.
That is a move that got them to the 50. Altitude had no idea, and when they have no idea you're in a 50, it's
you're screwed.
It's just hunting season.
There's not enough time to react to it.
Yeah, it's just a machine gun in front of a crop of feral pigs. I'm not calling Altitude feral pigs, but you know what I mean.
Pigs in a blanket?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I could have slapped some pigs in a blanket this morning. That would have been nice.
That's your breakfast routine? That's the nutrition program?
Hey, look,
Shut up, we're trying
those are
on
the
top?
best snacks. I'm not going to lie. So, we drove here. We left Wednesday night at 8 o'clock, but before we left, I made a tray of pigs in a blanket, and I took them with us. And, it was 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm driving. I'm like,
this is
use a snack.
This is happening.
Oh, and they hit so perfect.
Hey, you got my support. You wrap anything in carbs, and I'm in for it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Logan, ABC, always be carb loading. That's
Hell
my motto. You never know if you're going to have to do something athletic.
That's so true. You might have to run from the cops, or,
you should be carb loading.
Jump a fence.
24/7. All right, Brawl on your left. They're down by a point to New York Wrecking Crew. Brawl needs a bounce back point here.
Wrecking Crew's 4 guns up.
Oh, I think they caught the snake dive. Yep, they did. Brawl's going to lose 2 players on the
2.
breakout.
Yikes.
They're
trapped in that pocket, and they're not going to let them out.
They're in a real pocket. Well, they managed to get out to the mini temple. That's something. But they are still in an awful pocket situation with only 3 players left alive for Brawl. That was not an aggressive breakout from Brawl either to be losing that player. They did lose their snake runner. That was a bit aggressive. Here you go, Brawl into the snake now. Is this playing surface sticky? What I mean by that is I'm seeing dives that do not result in slides.
So here's the thing. When you dive on this stuff, if you come in low and push off, it'll slide a little bit.
Yep.
But if you just take a jump and leap, you're sticking and you're bouncing off the ground.
Yeah.
And it's not comfortable. It hurts.
No, I'm surprised I'm not seeing more scorpions.
Yeah.
The back legs come up over the head.
Yeah.
All right, Wrecking Crew now into the Snake 3 themselves. Brawl in Snake 1. Snake 1 is not a great one.
Why would he come off of that? He knows he's in there and he just comes off. Yep.
There it is. He's going to take a walk. That leaves
For
us
no reason. He's letting him shoot him.
All the hopes and dreams of Brawl rely on the Snake player. It's not going to work. He's number 2 is out. That leaves just a mini temple. Again, I wouldn't blame them. Towel out. There it is.
Goes.
Towel out.
Concede. Point approved.
Wrecking Crew is just coming in and, dare I say, wrecking house.
Well, actually, Wrecking Crew, we're in Tampa. They got the Crew.
Oh, that's right. We're looking at Raymond James Stadium in the background. If you can make it out. I guess that's like a fan section kind of thing, the Crew.
I think so.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah. Man, we should have figured out a way 2 weeks ago to get some of the Buccaneers players out here. See Baker Mayfield out here watching some paintball.
Does he play?
No, he doesn't play.
Oh.
He's a multi-million-dollar quarterback. You think he's playing paintball?
You know what? A lot of those NFL contracts are very specific about what you're allowed to do in the offseason.
Yeah.
By the way, this is many, many years ago, and yes, I'm very old, but at Pittsburgh Open, NPPL way back in the day, a team called the Steel City Rollers jumped in to play, and they were a bunch of Pittsburgh Steelers.
Really?
Like Levon Kirkland. I don't know if these are names that mean anything to anybody but old NFL fans, but it was shocking to see the size of these NFL players.
Just running down the field.
Like, oh my dear
Mowing
God.
them down.
Dear God.
I wonder if they think paintball's hurt.
Nah,
Like, I wonder if
no,
I don't know.
No.
Getting hit by a human being is different than getting hit by paintball.
Yeah, it's
so
different.
They probably do just eat it.
Ooh, I think Denver altitude player takes a bounce off of his head into the mini temple. 57, moving up the middle. Good news for altitude. They didn't lose players on the break. This is at least a good start. They are sure. Number 57 is going to stay locked onto that Dorito side. They are not going to let BR Factory blow them up from the Doritos again. They have learned their lesson on that one.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah.
If not, fire your coach. But right now the coach has told them, don't let them move up that Dorito side. Still 5-on-5. Altitude communication doing a good job coming from that snake tower, moving backwards and outwards.
I wonder why that Dorito player for Denver is playing so slow. I don't see anybody shooting at him besides maybe the back center.
Maybe the first two games got them a little bit.
That's a minor. Yeah,
Oh,
I knew
no.
that was coming.
Oh.
He got shot, came down. They called him out. There's the minor. They don't wait on this field.
No,
they do not wait.
This reffing crew, you have got to call yourself out to avoid a minor.
Yeah. Even if they see it, they're waiting for you to call yourself out.
All right, altitude player going to drop back, not to the mini Dorito. Why do they do it? Why do they do it? I don't understand. And he drops back to his death. That mini Dorito is not the answer. Snake corner mini Dorito. If you were listening to the sound of my voice and you're playing paintball this weekend, don't go to it as a defensive position. It is awful. All right, Denver altitude, to their credit, had a good start there. That point went better. I know they didn't win it, but that point went a lot better for them than the first.
Yeah,
couple
they had
plays.
5 alive off the break. They were just playing super slow on that D side over there.
Yeah.
They're letting BR come to them every time.
They did a good job stopping that Dorito push. That said, BR Factory, if they're playing mind games, they should know to not also take big risks on the Dorito side at this point.
After that one.
Yeah, because altitude's gonna counter that.
Is this a mosquito?
It is Florida.
Oh, yeah, we're in Florida.
That's known to be a thing.
I keep thinking we're up north for some reason. I don't know why.
So I just came back from a week in Costa Rica as a vacation. Do you know they don't have mosquitoes? They don't have mosquitoes.
How do they not have mosquitoes?
I don't know. I don't know if
Isn't it like a tropical place?
It is. I don't know if they have like anti-aircraft batteries taking them out at the borders, but there's no
got
mosquitoes.
drones. They got drones.
All right, Wrecking Crew on your left. So far, they've had their way. They're going to lose their first player going up the middle, though.
So
2 players. This is big for
Brawl.
Brawl.
Brawl just the guy going to the Dorito run and gunned all the way to the Doritos won.
Two kills immediately for Brawl. Wrecking Crew on their back foot now.
There goes Lance. He's finally launching.
They might be losing their home too. Nope. Brawl into the snake. Snake 2. Now into snake corner. Snake tower. There we go. Up at the 50. It's going to take the home. This is Brawl's point. That was a fantastic bounce back point for Brawl.
They do better when they attack.
That's a huge confidence builder.
Hence the name Brawl.
Brawl.
they got to go fight.
Yeah, they're not long ballers.
They got to go fight.
To be honest, for Brawl, the game changer was shooting both Wrecking Crew players going up the middle.
I mean, yeah.
That was an instant. We're going to win this point now.
Taking 2 players off the break is
it's
great. It's awesome.
And as a coach, you know every team is going to send bodies to that snake tower. It's an automatic take. So find your counter to it and just keep putting that counter out there.
Yep.
Well done. All right. BR Factory dominant so far over Denver altitude, coming out with 11 minutes back on the clock. Altitude has to be a little bit worried about being mercied out of here now. If they lose another point, they'll be on the brink.
Your phone looks like it could survive like an earthquake and a tornado and a hurricane. And
I'm an abusive person to my phone.
4-year-old.
Yeah, I'm abusive to my phone.
Dude,
So
look at this. This is bad. My phone's just destroyed.
you're part of the generation that buys phones pre-cracked, I believe, with screens already shattered.
Pretty much. I bought the most expensive Apple case. I was like, you know what? I'll take a brand new phone every month.
yeah, good point.
Oh, we got him. He got him coming up. That was a nice shot.
Great push up the middle by BR Factory. They're going to lose their first player out of that standing wedge. Ooh, took a few extras on the way out.
Made him regret going there.
A little bit of a drop back by number 5 here for BR Factory.
4-on-4.
To the very rarely used Dorito side middle tower. That bunker still has a new bunker smell to it because nobody's been using it. BR Factory a little more conservative. They can afford to be conservative. They're up 3-0. There's a hell of a lot of clock to kill. Altitude Snake Tower. He's locked onto that mini temple. He's not going to allow BR Factory to take the snake. BR Factory, I'm sorry, Altitude does have a player in the mini temple, the snake insert bunker. They have an opportunity here. If he can just get gun dominance for a second, he can make his bump.
Takes it.
There you go. BR Factory also slides up to
now.
D2.
Now this baby corner over here just needs to get in the snake and nobody can stop him. He can go all the way.
So I want to see him move because I don't want to stay there. Denver Altitude pushes up into the D3, trying to counter what BR Factory's doing over there.
I think I found myself in that baby corner probably 6 times today.
It's awful.
Especially being 6'2", man. It ain't fun.
Looks like we have a trade between the Altitude and maybe
they filled that 50 again.
Yeah, the BR player lived through that. And now he's going to die.
Dead.
BR Factory also tries to push up the left side in the middle of the field. He's going to walk. BR Factory making some mistakes here. This gives Altitude a chance to maybe climb back into this match. I think we just have the home and the mini temple, the snake insert.
Yeah, there are only 2.
For BR Factory. What do we have over there for Altitude?
The guy just moved up to the center, I believe. They got a snake corner, and I want to say a Dorito 2. I think they have 3 bodies. Yeah, Dorito 2, middle, and snake corner.
Yep, 3 bodies.
Yep.
Looks like we got a little bit of gun surgery, though, going on for number 20 here of Denver Altitude in the snake corner.
Looks like he shot right here on the shoulder, but I'm going to guess it's Rob. Otherwise,
he's out of paint.
Yeah.
Look at his butt pack. Number 2 for Denver Altitude up the middle. He's out of paint. He keeps checking his pack. There's nothing there, my friend.
Now it's 2-on-2.
Yeah. Nope. They take the home player. There you go. The Altitude player is going to be a minor. Minor on BR Factory.
Huh?
I'm not sure why that's a minor.
Yeah, they would start with 4 the next point. That's for sure.
That was a fantastic. Everything for Denver Altitude went right.
Hopefully they capitalize on this 5-on-4 in the next point.
They're going to win a point, and they're going to start with a body up situation. Nice. All right, congrats to Denver Altitude. Also, Brawl, great last point. They're right back in this match, 1-2, 12 minutes on the clock.
Sester, Dahl, who's that? Colson and Rudy.
On the other hand, I'm just the mental side of things. Could you see Wreck and Crew getting pissed off by that last point and coming out here absolutely on fire by this point? But Brawl may be walking absolutely into a shredder on this one. I hope not. I hope they give us a great point.
I want to see 4 people each on both teams die one-on-one. I just want to see another one-on-one. That's what entertainment.
Good for our ratings.
Interesting, boys.
Yeah, good for our ratings, too.
10 seconds.
Well, if I'm Brawl, whatever I did shooting up the middle to take those tower runners, I'm going to do that again.
Well, Wrecking Crew let the Dorito guy run and gun all the way last time. Oh, they shot him.
Yeah, they lost. Brawl loses their first player. They do get into Dorito alive. I think we're still 5 alive over here for Wrecking Crew.
Oh, they both matched the kills. Yep. 44.
Dorito player for Brawl making the move. Pass to D2, passing D3 right into the D50. Good move. Does Wrecking Crew pick up on it, though? That Snake Tower's in a lot of trouble if he doesn't know that brick is hot. Wrecking Crew pushing the Snake now. Brawl with no Snake presence at the moment. There you go. The Snake Tower's going to drop for Wrecking Crew. First damage done by that Dorito brick. New York Wrecking Crew doubles it. They're going to lose their home. They're doubled up in the Snake.
So there's only 2 in the Snake.
Yeah, this is not a good place in this situation. This is a point right in Brawl's laps. They can win this thing. Yeah, the New York Wrecking Crew's running out of options over here in the Snake. They're going to lose their both Snake players at the same time.
They just both, Nice guy. Nice job.
Wow, good work by Brawl. After those first 2 points by Wrecking Crew, did you see this coming? This kind of tying up twice by Brawl?
Brawl's a gritty team.
Yeah.
They know how to play fast. They know how to play mean. They know how to have a dogfight in a game. They've had a rough couple past years, I believe, but they have a good crew.
Well, it's showing. They're playing one of the best teams in the league right now. A team that has potential to take a pro spot by the end of this year. But
Brawl plays out of
bringing it.
New Jersey, or
sure, we'll go with that.
It's up north because I know Lance plays with them, which is an up north. I don't know who else plays with Brawl.
There's a hell of a lot of teams coming out of that Jersey area.
Mm-hmm.
It is a hotbed for.
I'm about to have to move up there to Delaware and Philly area here in June.
Oh, you're moving?
Yeah.
Where are you right now?
Texas, Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why you move?
Remember at Cup you told me about the 3 C's that you quit paintball?
Yes.
Yeah.
College, career, and kids.
Yeah. Well,
children.
Number 3.
Okay. All right. Congratulations.
Yeah.
It will change your life.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready. Oh, I think I'm ready.
You're never ready.
That's what everybody says.
Yeah.
So they got 4, right? Yeah.
All right, here we go.
4.
Altitude up by a body.
Oh, they got 3. They killed one off the break.
Nice.
This point has to go in favor for Altitude now. They got to capitalize on this.
Altitude up 5-3.
Kill 2.
Altitude still kind of stuck in pocket play. Their first.
They have so much time. Take their time.
Yeah.
Just get the point. You don't have to rush anything.
Altitude pushing out that Dorito, now doubling up the middle. For BR Factory, they needed to get some kills during that movement phase.
Oh, we got
Altitude.
the kill.
It didn't work. There you go. All right, that's a body trade, though.
So
That's
now
still,
it's 4-on-2.
yeah, that's still advantage Altitude. Get a little bit of movement up that Dorito side, but Denver Altitude. Plenty of time. There's no reason to take stupid risks.
This guy over here needs to get in the Snake. I don't know what he's doing. The guy's not even shooting at him.
Yeah, you're right.
Nobody is
There's
shooting
nothing
at him.
coming back at him.
He can keep his gun up the whole time, too.
Yep. Now, that said, Altitude doesn't have any other presence over here on the Snake side, so maybe he's just playing conservative to not...
Yeah, he's just keeping his guy in his
Yeah.
heads up. He's not letting him go.
Good communication by BR Factory. There's just 2 players left. They better be able to communicate. They're right in the same back line. Double their mini temples. Denver Altitude doing a drop back. That's not what I expect to see in a 4-on-2 situation.
He's trying to come over here with the Snake guy. Yep. Exactly.
There you go. Yeah,
he was
point.
like, "What's stopping you?"
Let's back you up.
And he basically said, "Nothing's stopping me." There it goes.
Take a look at the butt pack, though. Again, he's down to 1 pod for Denver Altitude. That should be enough to finish this out, but...
At practice, I started playing that Snake Side Tower, and I was sitting there dropping like 8 pods a point. So this entire tournament, I've been carrying 10.
Jeez.
And then these points are going so fast, I think I get dropped like 4 or 5.
You're drop back down. Yeah.
Sometimes I got down to 1 pod yesterday, but that was a long point. So we got a 2-1 game. It's 5.5 left. That's 6 more points right there.
So we're gonna go. We're gonna go to 2-3, 1 point game. Honestly, great work by Denver Altitude. Again, same thing as the other match. I expected to see kind of a blowout after the first couple points, but Altitude's put the brakes on that.
This layout, even if you're a bad team, you can still get points on the board really quickly. You just got to play like it.
And I am not calling Denver Altitude a bad team.
No,
congratulations.
me neither, boys. Not talking crap.
I'm stepping out of this one. Like, well, he's on his own.
No.
Logan does not represent the interests of Comp Sports, NXL, or the webcast.
I'm just here so I don't get fined, all right?
Yeah, fined by the league. Who was that? That was, what's his name?
Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn Lynch, Beast for
He's
Seattle.
He's a funny cat.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go. New York Wrecking Crew tied up, a surprising tied-up situation. Brawl,
Look at the time.
Brawl oh, my God, 10
and a half minutes on the clock.
I have to think that kind of favors New York Wrecking Crew.
I agree.
Yeah. If I'm Brawl, I would love to kill all the clock and be in 2-2 late in the game.
Oh, for sure. 2-2 and having a full game left is not fun.
Yeah.
You know it's going to be a deep game then.
All right, Wrecking Crew 5 alive. They doubled up that Snake Tower. Surprising risk they're taking, considering. Oh, yeah, and the first guy drops in the tower.
Oh, they don't know Wrecking Crew's in the Snake.
A little bit of a pause by Wolfson.
Now they know. Oh, he's about to get caught right here.
Oh, there you go. Nice shooting by Rolfson.
Towel. Good towel. He was almost getting caught by that bounce shot.
Yeah, good.
That thing's deadly.
Good bounce back point for New York Wrecking Crew.
The nice thing about having such a deep roster like Wrecking Crew is they have the bodies that can fill every spot. If you need a 1, they got him. You need a 3, they got him. You need a 2, they got all of it.
Gone are the really, really old days where you could be a specialist player that only did one job. I mean, way back in, I'm going to do the whole back of my day. But there was a period in paintball, especially in 10-man, where you could say, I'm just a back player. That's all I am, or I'm just a front player.
For sure.
It's not the case anymore.
This is an embarrassing story.
We definitely need to get it then.
The first NXL tournament I ever played, it was a 10-man. And this was when it was like 10-man open. It was like Greg Sewers, Damien was playing, a bunch of others from Ironman. They got knocked out. They came in, they played the Plum Life and Ironman team. First game, I dive into the Snake. I hear so much paint come at it. I'm like 12, 13. I take a ball, smash it on my loader, call myself out.
No!
I swear to God. I was so scared. I was literally like pissing my pants.
At that age, it's understandable.
Yeah, it was so scary. It was so bad. My teammate Brandon, he used to, we would do one-on-ones at practice. And he will literally shoot me or shoot at me while I'm playing a one-on-one, so I get learn over my feet.
Yeah, get it out of the system.
Yeah.
All right, well, Altitude's starting to drop players. It's advantage BR Factory. BR Factory 5 alive.
Another 4 alive. They lost one on the D side.
All right, there we go. 4-4.
I feel like that's consistent for this match, especially there. When the one person gets a kill, they lose another one right after. Just like the dominoes.
There's a quick trade. All right, BR Factory, a little settled in. I expect to see that Dorito side push, though, for BR Factory. I don't think he's going to stay there for long. There you go. They're up 4-on-3. Move up to the D3, though, by Denver Altitude. No, Rios can't get away with that drop back into the Snake. Denver, they're losing another player on that Dorito side for BR Factory. Altitude's going to climb back into this match. I think they're going to tie it up 3-3. There it is.
That's kill 5.
Yeah, they don't know it yet, but that is. Barry's just going to try to close it out. Wow, we are seeing some scrappy climb back into game stuff here.
I think this layout is, I hate it still, I'm not going to lie, but this is a very good first tournament scrappy paintball layout.
Yeah.
I think this is what they want, because like Vegas was the same way. It was just scrappy paintball. I think the first event's always a good little scrappy paintball, and then, we get to Chicago, and it's either a really fast snake side or it's just zones. This is scrappy paintball.
Yep. You can do a lot of damage real fast because of all the vision blockers in the middle. Yep. Speaking of vision blockers, if you need a new set of goggles, go check out pvwarehouse.com. That's called a segue. That's what professionals do.
Should be on the news, man. They got to get you a talk show.
Oh, I will be on the news, but on the wrong side of the camera someday. more of an arrest conviction kind of thing. That's what I predict. But thank you to pbwarehouse.com for sponsoring this broadcast. We appreciate it. These sponsors make it possible for this webcast to happen. So if you're watching this at home and you get a chance, support those sponsors, because without them, you won't get to watch webcasts like this. Go to pbwarehouse.com, check out what they got for you. New set of goggles, some build-your-own butt pack situations with JT over there. Give him a chance.
It's good to see number 222, Lance, over here getting some more spins. He has a rough event here and there, but when he's on, he's on.
Yep.
And that mother trucker is fast.
DeJesus playing a lot of Snake, I believe.
Yeah, he's a fast guy. 4 or 5 guns up for Wrecking 4? 4 guns up Wrecking Crew.
Brawl's going to lose a Dorito player on the run out.
Again, he's got
the problem is he paused. He didn't run and dive. He got kind of behind D1, and then he stood there kind of shooting. That's his own fault. He should have just gotten his head down. So Brawl has lost 2 players now.
Let's see if we get a penalty over here. Nope, no penalty.
So 4-on-3 advantage here for Wrecking Crew.
And they're in the 50.
Yeah, that is not good for Brawl. His first victim is going to be that mini temple. His next victim is going to be home.
And there it is.
Butt packed so far. Oh, there's the towel. All right, you're moving to Jersey. What football team are you going to select to be a supporter of?
Oh.
Don't say Jets. Don't you dare say Jets.
No, not the Jets. No. I'm going to say Philly.
Okay.
Because, one, the Philly is a good team.
Yep, welcome to the bandwagon.
And they're a very talk shit, have fun kind of team, and I like that.
That's true.
I enjoy that. It makes for a fun entertainment. But
Logan's going to become an Eagles fan. Let me give you a pro tip as an Eagles fan. You want to go ahead and wrap that battery in snow and then start throwing it as opposing fans. That's another Philly special there.
Okay.
Their fans are known for being a little rough.
I used to be a Green Bay Packer fan when I was younger, but that's only because I won a bet.
Yeah.
And then once we lost to Rodgers, I was like, all right, no more Green Bay.
Yeah,
Like, I'm
big
done.
loss. All right, here we go. Altitude versus BR Factory, tied up 3-3. 4 minutes on the clock. Altitude into the snake on the breakout. That is
Oh, they just killed 2 over here. Altitude killed 2 for BR going to that same bunker. So it's a 5-on-3.
Despite the early struggles, Altitude is doing a great job bouncing back this match. BR Factory is up there in that Dorito
5-on-2. Man, they obliterated him going to the middle.
I don't know if Altitude picked up on that movement up the Dorito side, though, for BR Factory. That represents a chance to get some quick kills.
They're forgetting to watch that D side.
Yeah, considering how much they've gotten punished from that D side, that's kind of amazing. Oh, there's the towel out.
Cool.
Wow. What a comeback story by Denver Altitude. They're going to be up 4-3 over BR Factory. This is huge. Yep.
Did you see what happened yesterday during the Dallas Vibe and Sicarios game?
Siricatos? Specifically what?
When they threw a major, pulled the wrong bodies.
Yeah.
And then they put the bodies back out there in a 2-on-4.
Yes. You're going to get a defense from me of the reffing staff. Reffing staff totally blew that call.
Sure.
However, unlike a lot of reffing staffs I've seen, this reffing staff goes, well, let's look at it, and let's get it right, and let's figure it out, and let's fix it.
Yeah.
I've been on a lot of reffing staffs that will go, No, bro. Don't tell them we made the right call. Just make something up and let's just move on. We don't want to admit that we made the wrong call.
Yeah.
I
liked that they were honest, but that should have just been a no point.
It was rough. It was a rough situation. All right, Wrecking Crew up 4-2, looking to put this thing away. 9 minutes on the clock. Oh, Brawl losing their first player out of the snake side.
Better be careful, Lance. Get a talking penalty. They'll throw it.
All right.
Don't hesitate.
2 Brawl players off. Wrecking Crew looking to take control of this match. However, there's going to be a penalty. Wrecking Crew's going to lose their home player and another body beside.
So it's a 3-on-3 now. Oh,
Yeah.
3-on-2 now. They lost their back center guy.
Oh, no.
Why would you towel that? It's a 3-on-2.
Who toweled that?
Brawl.
Oh, my God.
Why would they towel that? It's a 3-on-2.
They didn't see the penalty. That coach was a little bit too fast on the towel. He didn't see the penalty go up. He didn't know the situation at that moment. He knew the situation 3 seconds before the towel was hit. He didn't know it at the time. Oh,
Dang.
that is brutal. Hey, Denver Altitude, in a couple days you're going to be at home. I'm sorry, not Altitude Brawl. In a couple days you're going to be at home watching this broadcast. Just skip over the last 30 seconds. You do not want to see that again.
They're going to watch it tonight.
Oh, just go to dinner. Don't go back to the hotel and watch this because that is going to be brutal to realize. You know, what this European reffing crew traditionally has done is when one ref throws a flag, all the refs throw a flag to show
Same
it.
time. Yeah.
That didn't happen that time.
Yeah. Normally they're pretty on that.
Actually, I'll say I've seen it less. The last few years, this European reffing crew, you'd see one flag go up, you'd see 10 flags go up at the same time. They're not doing that as much this year.
I think it's because they're each throwing their own flag for each game, so they're just like, I better keep mine in my pocket.
I think it was causing confusion amongst American players that don't see that style of reffing.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd see four reds go up or 4 yellows.
They got 4 yellows.
Yeah, and you'd be like, oh my God.
The whole team got penalties.
They're penalized.
They start down -2.
They've been penalized right back onto the plane home.
3 point.
All right, Altitude. Really bad start to this match and a really great comeback. So they're up 4-3 over BR Factory. BR Factory maybe needs a little more of that Dorito side magic that was so good for them in the beginning. Once again, thank you to pbwarehouse.com for sponsoring us. If you're in need of any new equipment, go give them a check out. pbwarehouse.com. There we go. BR Factory 5 alive. They are in D1, instantly into D2. Denver Altitude losing their first player off that back line. Advantage BR both in bodies and position. They're going to lose their home. No, home is going to bounce out for Denver Altitude to the snake insert. It was an ugly bump. That's why I thought he was getting killed, but he's in. All right, 5-on-4 advantage. BR Factory now into the snake. Things are getting worse here for Denver Altitude, whether they know it or not. Altitude is putting pressure into the snake, but I think it's almost a we think there might be a player there kind of pressure. Snake player for BR Factory getting backup now at the mini temple. That's Semic. Semic playing it a little bit slow. Still 5-on-4 advantage BR. We've hit that kind of point of the game where things slow down a little bit. Players start trying to figure it out. BR Factory pushes up the middle of that standing wedge. Now they're into the S3. BR Factory slowly squeezing down on this one.
Ooh, they're playing that middle can.
That's unusual.
Risky, but I mean, hey, if it pays off.
That is very unusual. I think that's the second time I've seen it all weekend.
I saw it a lot in the women's division yesterday. They were liking that middle can.
Zimic, number 24 here for BR, trying to figure out the situation. He's talking to his buddies. Denver Altitude counters by making a move out to this. No, Denver Altitude's going to lose 2 players almost at the same time. Should be down to just 2 alive for Altitude.
Oh, man, that time came down fast.
Yeah, that slipped by me, too. Altitude is not going to hold on to this one. BR Factory is going to tie it up. We're going to be under 50. Very high likelihood that we're going to end up in overtime.
Why would they put more time? Why would they hit the buzzer?
Maybe they think they can pull out a 48
Oh, that's BR.
second
That's BR.
Yeah. So they're tied it up.
Yeah.
You could make an argument.
I was
either way.
thinking Denver was the team that was winning that point.
Yeah, well, I mean, for BR, you can make an argument either way. Either run the clock down
Or
and
just
go straight to overtime, or if you think you can win it in 48 seconds.
You can do that. For
yeah,
sure.
I think you can. Yeah, you can. We've seen a 50-second point already today.
Shock had like 25 seconds, I think, to come back on us by 2, and they made it to the box, but they were dead. But they were on our side of the field in like 9 seconds.
Jeez,
they were coming. They were coming fast.
9 seconds?
Yeah, they were running us down at 9 seconds.
Wow.
I was like, jeez.
But with hits?
Some of them.
Yeah, but with hits, you can run the length of this field. Probably not clean, but you can run the length of the field.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm shooting in the back center. I wrap inside, and I'm like, well, they're right in front of us, so I'm out.
This time you did not take a ball out of your hopper and smash it against yourself, though.
No.
Right? Okay.
No, I took the ear hole shot.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, Brawl in an awful situation. They're down by 3 points, about 8 on the clock. Brawl 5 alive. Good news for them. 5 alive, both teams. Big early move by Wrecking Crew up that
Are they in the
Dorito
50
side.
already?
Yeah, they're crossing it.
Oh, no, he's dead.
Yeah,
That's Slofer over there. He's dead, right?
All right, small advantage for Brawl. They're up 5 on 4. Wrecking Crew into the snake. Brawl starting to push that Dorito side. They're up to D2. Brawl moving sideways into this snake corner mini Dorito. I'd like to see him. Oh, no, he's going to die out of it.
Oh, man.
I was just about to say, I'd like to see him only use his staging and getting out of there in the snake because you don't want to stay there. And sure enough, he dies out of it. So we're back to 4 on 4. Brawl now pushing the Dorito side. They're up to D3.
This snake guy's inside set up on that, I believe. Well, not anymore.
Ref running in over on that New York Wrecking Crew side. That's never good as a player when you see a ref sprinting towards you. I think it's just.
I had my guy shot me earlier because I got shot in the pack on a bounce shot, and he looks at me. He goes, "Yeah, get out, shoots me." And I'm like, "Okay, I am dead."
Logan was not going to miss an opportunity in the air to call out a teammate for shooting him.
I've done it before.
Yeah, we've all done it.
I've smoked my my snake player before because he got shot in the back. I'm like, "Nope, you're dead."
Yeah, get out of there. All right, number 25 here for Wrecking Crew taking that 50 brick.
He's been getting a lot. He's gotten about 4 spins back to back, I believe.
Yeah, Rolfson's doing good work.
Is it Rolfson or Colson?
That's Rolfson.
Rolfson.
Yeah, with an R.
Unique.
I'm assuming Scandinavian.
I don't even know where that is.
Sweden, Norway, kind of area.
Where all the pretty ladies are.
Yeah, that's a fact. All right, Rolfson's about to do some damage. The snake tower is not aware of him being in the 50. Now he knows. There it is. Brawl continuing to push that Dorito side.
He's dead, yep.
Rolfson's going to take a walk. New York Wrecking Crew reacts by dropping back to their snake insert mini temple. I would say this point is going well for Brawl. The only thing that's not going well for them is there's a lot of clock bleeding off. And they're down by 3 points. They need quick points. Run through? No. Is that a dead player or a run through?
He's dead.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a dead player. Dead Wrecking Crew player running down.
I saw Colton streaking through too. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
What just happened?
Home player for Wrecking Crew trying to hold it together.
2 left for Crew.
Yeah. They got that snake insert mini temple in the home. Brawl trying to finish it out. Brawl into the snake now. Home is going to, for Wrecking Crew, is going to dive out to the other mini temple. Ooh. Hunt blows up that mini Dorito for Wrecking Crew. And that should be it.
Good capitalization for Brawl.
Yeah. So Brawl is going to bring it back to 3-on-5. Again, if I'm going to complain, it's that Brawl took a little bit too long to do that. But they're still good. They're going to have about 2 points to cover in 5 minutes. That's plenty. Brawl Pit's pumped up. All right. You've just entered crazy time. It's 4-on-4 with 48 seconds on the clock. Let's find out. You're going to find out in the first.
How much you want to bet?
You're going to find out in the first 5 seconds of the game whether a team intends to win this or they're just happy to cross up.
I think Brawl's going to go for it. Or not Brawl. I think Denver's going for it. Yeah.
You know what? If I was Denver, I would.
I would too.
I
would have one guy in the back not die, and then everybody else goes for it.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
But I would probably be wrong, and I'd probably be the one to get shot.
This is why you and I are not coaching.
Yeah,
we've got headsets
don't
on.
do what I say.
20 seconds.
All right, tied up. There's a chance for drama here. There's a good chance that we're just going to push to overtime. But like I said, if you're watching this, watch what happens the first 5 seconds. You're going to find out very quick which team wants to win it. Denver looking like they're running.
They tripled the back center for altitude?
So altitude's
on
BR's on defensive. Altitude's on a little bit more offensive mode. But they're not running. They've stopped. So that's it. This is going to go to time.
They're not playing to win. Nobody is.
Altitude took some big runs on the breakout, but then stopped. With 48 seconds,
they killed one over here.
It's not enough. 25. There's 20 seconds on the clock. Altitude loses 2 players up the middle and a minor. Do penalties carry from regular into overtime?
Say it again.
This match is going to overtime.
I don't think so. I think it starts over because they put new time on the clock. I don't think it starts down bodies in overtime.
We have not too far from us. We have Mikhail, our ultimate ref from this field. I'm going to ask him that, just as a theoretical question.
You think I would know since I've taken the ref test, but.
Mikhail, I have a question. Do penalties carry over from regular into overtime? So if a team has to play down a body at the end of regulation, overtime, it would carry over. Okay, thank you. Just curious.
Good to know.
There we go. We got our answer.
Good to know.
Yeah. So just if you're at the end of regulation, don't feel like penalties are free. They will carry over into overtime.
I at a local series in Texas, Henman's League, I think.
Yep.
I know all those guys, and I know when we get a penalty that the refs are coming to pull me. So if I see a penalty and the guy's next to me,
run.
I run. And I have literally run past the ref. He's reaching out to grab me, and I run right past him and I shoot somebody just to make sure.
I absolutely believe it. I'll do the same thing. I'll leave some other teammate to take that penalty. I'm getting the hell out of it.
I'm hiding.
So one of my favorite kills I got in the last few years was I was playing a tournament at the old Fox 4 Paintball in Massachusetts, and we were both up at the 50. Me and my buddy Brett. I look over. Brett's got a butt pack hit, and I'm like, Brett, get out. Brett, get out. Like. Brett, you got to get out of here. And Brett's not listening to me. So I'm like, you know what? If he gets caught with his butt pack hit, I'm the one that's going to die.
I'm not taking the rap.
I just turned and just ripped him apart from about 10 feet away.
Yeah.
I ripped the hell out of my teammate just to get him off the field.
We played Wrecking Crew at Texas I think 2 years ago. On the first point, I go shooting for the snake. He doesn't go. I see Brandon get shot. The ref's coming to check him. I pull my gun. I rip him. I'm watching the guy in the snake go from the insert to the snake, and I'm like, well, I shot somebody.
I did my job.
Wasn't the right guy.
All right, Wrecking Crew up by a couple points. There's almost 5 minutes on the clock.
There's still so much time.
Still hope for Brawl. Oh, Wrecking Crew's going to lose 2 bodies off the break, 3 bodies off the break. That's
Good
huge.
Good shooting.
Huge for Brawl.
And Brawl loses 1, maybe 2.
1? Yeah, 2.
It goes to the Dorito guy streaking over there.
So 3 on 2.
So it's a 2 on 3?
Yeah, it should be a 3 on 2 in favor of Brawl.
And Brawl has 2 people over there in the Doritos. Oh, now they have 1 guy in the Doritos. Now it's a 3 on 3.
2 on 2?
Yeah,
no.
2 on 2.
Wait, I'm seeing 2 Brawl bodies walk off. And now a New York Wrecking Crew. We might be in a one-on-one. Are we in a one-on-one?
2-on-2. 2-on-1 now. Dorito and the mini temple guy. Why would they tell that? Brawl won the point, right? Why would you?
No, Wrecking Crew.
It's a one-on-one.
I think likely there's something you and I are not seeing.
No, it was a 2-on-1.
Oof. Was Brawl also the team that toweled out earlier right after? Yeah, that's right. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, thanks a lot to AlabamaPaintball.com for sponsoring this. If you're in that area and you want to try out paintball, go down there, check them out. A few different fields. They do a lot of different events. Thank you for sponsoring this webcast, and if you can, help them out. Go check them out. Brawl, if you're listening to me, please don't watch this webcast.
I didn't see if that Dorito guy got shot, but it was a 3-on-3, and then Brawl lost at least one, so it might have been at minimum that last point was a 1-on-1, and they toweled it.
Yeah, if that's the case, that's a rough towel. I don't see the Brawl pit upset right now, so maybe there's something we're missing. All right. This game knotted up 4-4. We are in overtime now.
OT. Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, Altitude going into the snake on the break. I think it works. They lose their Dorito player, but they are in the snake.
Okay. All right, they got 4.
I'll take
the snake.
I'll take
in
that.
The snake now.
I'll take the snake at the cost of a Dorito player. Oh, Dorito 3 already for BR Factory. They're going back to their bag of tricks from earlier in the match. This snake tower for Altitude is in a world of trouble. He's got to move forward. You're not going to live staying there.
Yeah, he's got to go.
Yeah, you got to get out of there. He's attempting to merge his soul with his tower right now. And there he is. He's dead. All right. Number 20, Chamber here is their probably best hope for pulling this out for Altitude. He gets past the tower trap.
Oh, you know he's there.
Right into a gun. We're just looking at the mini temple. Just the mini temple now for Denver Altitude. That's it.
Did BR lose anybody?
Not that I've seen.
I see 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. The Altitude player moves into the mini Dorito. No, why? No one listens to me. All right. Denver Altitude's going to get wiped off the field on that one. Good point for BR Factory. They're going to win this thing in overtime. What a back and forth match.
Yeah,
though.
that was a tight game. They went up. They went down 3 and came back to OT. That's solid.
And then BR Factory managed to put that last point on the board to get it back. That was what a great match.
Love seeing good paintball like this.
Altitude's being very slow and conservative to hit that buzzer.
This is BR's first semi-pro season, right? They just came up from D2, I believe. I think they won the series in D2 or they won Cup.
Give me a minute, and I think I can answer that. BR Factory did, in fact, you are correct. They were D2 first place overall last year. So they're coming up here to semi-pro, continuing their success.
So when we moved from D2 to semi-pro, the same 4 teams that – no, it was D3. The same 4 teams from D3 were the same top teams in D2, and then from D2 we all went to semi-pro, and then now it's just a semi-pro battle, and we –
Yeah. Well, there are some success stories coming on here to semi-pro. Obviously, Paintball Fit went and did kind of the incredible last year, winning World Cup, coming out of coming semi-pro into pro. PB Fit, really good team, but they have a lot to prove that it wasn't a fluke, which I think they can do. They're kind of a special team.
Those boys work so hard.
Yep. We got this season. We got Leverage and Royal City Sea Dogs that moved up.
Yeah, let's see how they do.
I don't think they had a great day yesterday.
I'm going to agree with you on that one.
I think I've looked at the scores.
Yep, Leverage is 3-0 or 0-3. Mm-hmm. They had 2 1-point games.
I mean, welcome to pros. It's tough. You're not going to get freebies. Ooh, almost a false start there, but they pull it back. Brawl 5 alive. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Brawl with a relatively conservative breakout, still doubled up at home. I believe we have a gun issue for one of the Brawl home players. Yeah, it's not your air, sir. Check your eyes and check your board. There we go. Brawl home, back in the game. First kill goes to Brawl. Wrecking Crew player walking off. We're at 3.5 minutes. Brawl needs 3 points. I need to see attacking. If they have any hope to win this match or even tie it up, I need to see bodies moving up the field right now. Wrecking Crew is content to just be in kind of conserve mode. All they got to do is kill clock. Brawl loses a player getting into that D1. They are into Snake now. They're going to refill D1 again. I believe we're tied up 4-4.
Man, that's like that earlier. You know he didn't get shot, and he's going to check him.
He's giving away
oh, yeah. I don't
big
think they
move.
even knew, man.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but...
DeJesus just took one, but it bounced. I saw one come off his side. He flinched, but it bounced. Now he's asking for a check, and he's going to get pulled. This is falling apart for Brawl.
Right in the butthole.
Yeah, I saw that. Made me wonder if he got shot by a teammate. This is the last Brawl player trying to do a miracle. I'm sorry, there's still a Dorito player for Brawl, so 2 Brawl players alive.
So the 2-on-1?
Big move by Brawl up into that Dorito 50. Now there's a
running.
launch. Yeah, launch.
Got him.
He got him. He's live. Kusamoto doesn't know. Kusamoto's going to take a walk.
Dang. That was a baller move right there.
Great launch. Yeah, great launch by that Wrecking Crew player.
Their reaction time's on point.
So Wrecking Crew is going to try to milk the clock by not hitting the buzzer. Technically, the Brawl coach should be toweling out to save clock, but there's not much point. They're going to go down.
No, they just need to let it run. And
yeah,
they're a 3-point spread.
Yeah, they're going to go down by 4 here in a second with 1.5 minutes on the clock. Maybe just let the clock run out.
5.
Yeah, I don't know Brawl's situation if they even have if point differential matters for them trying to get in. Brawl is coming into the day 1-1. They're going to drop to 1-2, so I don't think point differential means much.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's going to be it. Well, they did towel out of that one. Brawl's willing to roll back out with 1:14 on the clock.
Trying to make sure we're not playing right now. That would suck. No, they're still playing.
Next time I see you, you're going to be without your jersey. Kick you off the team. All right, Wrecking Crew up by 4 points. We are in X-ball, so we got a minute and a half downtime before the next point. Brawl did okay, kind of coming back there early on, but Wrecking Crew reasserted the dominance and walked away with it.
Yeah. Wrecking Crew's a hard team to come back to when you're down already.
Yeah. Brawl did it. I mean, they started to. They tied it up momentarily, but then Wrecking Crew just walked away with it. Yeah. So good work by Wrecking Crew. Again, I expect them to be one of the teams competing for first place
for sure.
This year.
They're a good team.
You might see them in pro next year. We'll see how it goes. There you go. One of our sponsors again, Pittsburgh Paintball Supply with a new JT Mastodon. I believe it's exclusive to them. I don't think that they have access to that drop anywhere else.
We got to go play those guys, and I'm here in a minute. I'll play them next.
You were so close to calling them something other than guys. I felt you.
I don't know what I was going to say.
Yeah, there was a real danger word coming there a second ago.
Probably. Sorry, Mom.
Sorry, Mom.
Dude, when I was younger,
to me,
what,
you're still
what was your punishment when you were a kid and you messed up? Like, what would your parents do? They spank you?
Oh, definitely take the TV away and ground you in your room.
Okay, so
Yeah.
nothing bad.
I mean, I wasn't from an abusive household. If that's the story you're about to tell
Well, no. I mean,
we're about to hear some stuff.
I definitely got my mouth brushed with soap. Like if he would put soap on my toothbrush and make me brush my teeth.
No
with
way,
it.
that's so old
If
school.
I said like, "Dang it" or something like that. Oh yeah.
Wow, your dad is old school.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right, Wrecking Crew on the left. They're in dominant. They lose a body immediately, go to that mini temple snake side. Oh, there's going to be a minor. Wrecking Crew's going to lose a couple bodies. They're going to have 2 alive almost immediately.
They've got this whole side clear. They just go.
Yeah, Brawl. I mean, this is for pride now for Brawl. They might as well. Another minor. This is a free point for Brawl. The refs couldn't even get to pull that last Wrecking Crew player before the Brawl player just dumped him. Wow. Is that a minute? That's about a 30-second point. Right? We were at 1:14 to begin that. That's about a 30-second point. Well done by Brawl.
That's what happens when you shoot people off the break.
Yeah, 2 minors is going to help that also. Well, Brawl's going to bring it to 4-7. That's still 3 points in 42 seconds that has to be scored. I'm still not extremely hopeful for Brawl's chances on this, but
at least they're evening out the score a little bit.
Yeah,
because like if they go in Mercy Wheeler next match, it might help.
Might help.
2-2 with high point margin.
And you know what? They're getting in more spins.
Yeah.
That's good too. By the way, speaking of that, so a lot of these teams are going to go from here, probably yourself included, and play some other regional or local leagues, which means you're going to be playing this. You're going to continue to play this layout for another month or two.
I literally get back on Tuesday, and I get on a plane Thursday, and I go to Mexico.
Really?
Yeah. Literally 2 tournaments back to back.
And you'll probably be playing this layout.
Oh yeah, it is this layout. Yeah,
right?
Arturo puts the same layout up from the previous NXL because they're right after each other normally.
So there's definitely value in getting more spins on this layout because you're going to be using this layout for the next couple months.
Yeah, when I went down there, they haven't played on the layout yet, and I just played Cup. So I played, 3 weeks on the layout, and I'm like, and then we won. So I'm like, cool. I knew what we were doing on that layout.
You knew every inch of it.
Yeah.
All right, game after this, you're going to see PMOB versus Denver Altitude.
That'll be a good one.
BR Factory versus Texas Demolition. And Wrecking? No, I'm jumping way ahead.
Jesters.
PMOB versus Jackpot. Clutch City Oilers versus Virginia Vendetta. I cannot read.
I'm interested to see the Wrecking Crew and Jesters game because
that should be a good one. That should be a banger.
They have. Let's see what Jesters look like.
Behind the scenes, one of the Jesters tell me that's the game that they're psyched for.
Mm-hmm. They should be.
20 seconds.
So Jesters are currently,
I believe,
2-1.
Yeah, they dropped their game this morning
against Clutch City.
Yep,
1
the
point
Oilers.
game.
10 seconds.
Oh, my mom's texting me.
Uh-oh. Did she hear you swear on air?
Hopefully.
All right. Brawl playing for pride here. They're down by 3 points with 42 seconds on the clock.
I only see 4 Wrecking Crew players.
Do they
I only see 4 Wrecking Crew players.
And then 1 walking off.
I see 3. So Brawl has...
No, there's 4. There's 4. Not there. The other shot. There's 4 Wrecking Crew players. After losing that 1.
Oh.
Brawl is sending it, man. They're just throwing bodies up the middle. All right, we're at 15 seconds. Brawl has lost too many bodies in that. There's a little bit of an attempt at a counter push. Ooh. Okay. All right. My heart rate went up there. I don't know if you remember Colton Dahl last year springboarding himself off the bunker. Yeah, so when I see a New York Wrecking Crew player racing at the box like that, it's a little dangerous. All right. Anyways, they're going to get that point. I cannot believe they're going to play a 4-second
They're
point.
not going to play it. They can't play a 4-second point.
No, that should be it, folks.
What's the rule for that? Under 6?
I believe it's under 10, but we saw earlier today when it was 9 seconds on the clock, and
I think both teams have to agree to play it.
And both coaches were talking about whether they want to play it, and they did play it. They played a 9-second game.
Yeah, because we were. Yeah, Shock was gonna play the 9-second point that they had, but then they didn't play it.
All right, well, that's going to wrap up that match. We saw some really exciting stuff on both sides of it. Congratulations to Wrecking Crew. That was a pretty dominant win. Who are you playing next?
Pittsburgh Mastodons.
Pittsburgh Mastodons. Yeah. Good team again?
Yep, they're a good team. We've played them almost every event last year. They were the Pittsburgh Saints last year, but now I guess they're working with the Mastodon people, and they got a group. So.
Yeah. Well, good luck in that.
Thank you.
Go get them.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so much for joining us.
Appreciate for having me.
You people at home are lucky to have Logan once again. Wish him luck in his next match. Thank you so much. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
And understand this stress test is a blessing, which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way. Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself.
All right, welcome back to NXL Day 2 of your E1 event. We're here in Tampa Bay. I'm Matt Falby. I'm lucky enough to be joined by Walker of Carbon.
What's going on, man?
Thank you so much. Introduce yourself to the crowd if they don't know you already.
Yeah, Walker Gauchi. Stoked to be here. Class of 08. I'm just kidding. No, yeah, with Carbon Paintball, man. Thanks for tuning in.
How's your weekend going in Carbon?
Pretty good. Good trade show.
Sell some stuff, man.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. PMOB on the left, Jackpot on the right. PMOB coming in 0-2 yesterday. They're not happy with that.
Definitely a better team than that, but they got plenty of talent.
Oh, that is going to help their cause. Jackpot immediately gets a minor.
And are they struggling right now, too? Are they 0-2? I have to look up that as well.
Jackpot coming in 0-2, and they're going to towel out of this one.
Yeah, so this is going to be a good match. Both these teams got something to prove.
That was an easy point for PMOB. We're going to flip over to Clutch City Oilers versus Virginia Vendetta. Both of those teams came into today 0-2, so this batch is probably more for respect than really playoff aspiration, let's be honest.
Sure. Should be good games, though. I mean, all these teams got wild cards on the team.
So this first event, using the word wild card, this first event is always a bit crazy because you have teams coming in off season, they've lost players, they've picked up players, new layout. This is the event where things can go a little crazy. Later in the year, you get a much more established pecking order at the semi-pro, but not quite yet. As pecking order goes, I would have picked PMOB as one of the top teams coming into this season. They're not having a good weekend so far, but Noltran's going to whip them into shape, I'm sure.
He's got the skills.
He's not a happy man.
I believe that the Clutch City Oilers lost one of their players to Houston Heat.
That's a pretty good place to go.
Yeah, fair enough. They can pull it back together here. I have faith.
All right, Oilers on your left in the sweet blue jerseys. Virginia Vendetta on your right in the white.
Looks like Clutch City's going to lose two players on the D side, maybe.
Lose one. The second one's getting a check. He's called clean.
He's clean. Vendetta into the snake right now.
Oilers lose their home, so they're 3 alive. And they're trapped in a bit of a pocket now.
Yeah, they are. The Snake player does shoot one of the inside guys on the Dorito side for Clutch City. Vendetta loses one on the
Dorito
side too, though.
All right. Clutch City trying to stabilize the situation. It does help getting that kill over on the Dorito side. They're not in position to do any attacking, especially now they lost their Snake Tower.
We got this Vendetta player, 31, up in the center. Yep.
Oh, there you go. Oilers going to towel out of that one.
Not sure if the Oilers knew that they had a guy right up the gut right there, setting some traps for him, but their coach did, blew the towel.
All right, I got to shout out to one of our sponsors. That's Hydra. Walker, if you want to step out of the booth while this goes on.
No, I like those dudes. Okay, I like those dudes, yeah.
Thanks to Hydra Fit for sponsoring this webcast. It's their kind of sponsorship that helps make this happen. If you get a chance, go over to the booth. If they have any product left, they're very proud of their Hydra Fit pants. They're very casual. They're understated. By their opinion, they want to go for an understated pant that you can wear out in public and it doesn't scream at paintball. So check out their stuff. Got a lot more in the booth. Socks. This is one of the things JD was really proud of. He's like, we're fully stocked on socks. And at first I'm like, why socks? He's like, you know how many paintball players by the end of the day their feet are like trench foot conditions?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm like, actually, that's a really good point.
Yep.
Socks are a great thing to sell at an event.
I do appreciate those guys a lot, but I like that they have a full catalog going.
Yeah.
And it's their players.
Yep. All right, Jackpot on your left, PMOB on your right. Jackpot needs a better point than they had. That was an easy point for PMOB last point.
As Jackpot player slides way wide on this snake corner. Dorito and I was crawling up through the snake.
I like that move. I predicted that move when I first saw this layout, and I'm surprised I haven't seen many teams doing it. I think that's the best way to get into the snake.
Yeah, they got full court press going on right now. 50 snake, up into the center 50.
Yeah, Jackpot really roaring back on this one.
There we go. Now PMOB knows that there's a 50 snake.
I don't think PMOB's lost a body yet.
They do not have anyone in the snake right now. They got their communication rolling. And
they're going to attempt to drop back into the snake. That's ambitious.
Okay, I was going to say, if he fills that is wild, but he needed to get out of there. Looks like there's going to be a car crash here in the center if one of these players sees each other.
Recognizes it.
Yep. Here we go.
Here we go. Across the 50. They do lose. Jackpot loses one of their center players.
They lose each other. They lose each other there. Look, if you're looking at your screen right now, obviously we can't see that, but there's a player in front of each other, behind each other,
and
they're still alive. And then Jackpot player just gets Swiss cheesed up here. Oh man, there's too much chaos going here to call it. Sorry,
everybody's throwing bodies away.
Both teams didn't know that there was guys up the center.
Ooh, I'm not sure I like this push forward. I think he's going to take one of the pack. There it is.
Yeah, he's got another Jackpot player that retreats back to the snake corner and gets shot.
Okay, you're going to...
There wasn't enough communication going on there. There was just a lot of bodies running around at that point, folks.
So, Walker, I need you to be prepared to, censor me. One of my triggers of this event is that stupid mini Dorito in the snake corner.
Yeah.
It is a death trap for defense, right? When you're down on bodies, do not, and yet time and time and time again, I see players dive into it as a defensive bunker, and it's just a death trap.
Yep. I'm playing a 7-man mechanical over there this morning. Awesome little shout out over there. But yeah, I ditched into that corner and then realized real quick that was not where I needed to be, and so I had to go up through the snake. But yeah, it's not somewhere you definitely want to retreat either.
All right, and thanks again to one of our sponsors. That's BKI Paintball, BKI Academy. You can check them out online. You see lots of tutorials from pro players. They also hold camps around the country during the summer with a lot of pros coming out to help teach. So, BKI, thank you.
Shout out Spica.
Yeah, Spica's there for a lot of that stuff. All right, Virginia Vendetta on the left, Clutch City Oilers on the right. Oh, Vendetta might have gotten away with a false start, but the rest don't think so. Doesn't matter. He's going to die and get a minor. They're going to lose their tower and their snake at the same time for Vendetta. Yeah, ref helpfully pointing out where the hit is.
Clutch City needs to just kind of pump the brakes here. They're still putting on a press, but there's only 2 guys left. for Vendetta at this point.
Oh, Vendetta tries to make a drop back. He's going to die trying to get in that D2. Good news, Virginia Vendetta is in that mini Dorito trying to defend a down body situation. Yeah. Let's see how this works out. Yeah. Oh, no, it didn't work out. Would have seen that coming.
That's it. They just need to put the communication together here.
I see an orange sticker on a tank there at the 50 brick.
That could be a carbon tank.
Could be a carbon tank.
It's also a carbon drive loader. That's crazy.
Wow.
No further comments, folks.
I'm sure it's an anomaly.
Yeah, exactly. Can't be real.
Are they one of your sponsored teams?
Yes, they
there
are.
we go.
Yep. Yeah, so actually, let's see. I believe that Clutch City Oilers are a Pro Char team and a Pro DNA team. So they're, they have some powerhouse deals, some foundation, the skeleton air. I'm not exactly sure what they're using for harnesses. But yeah, they are a Pro Char and a Pro DNA team.
All right, well, good point by them in the last one. That was a rough early penalty on Virginia Vendetta. I really do like this reffing crew, but when you have a snake runner take a hit mid-run, I don't know how you call it a penalty. Like, let him finish his run. If he doesn't, then if he starts playing with a hit on him, fine, throw the penalty.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. PMOB up 2-0 on Jackpot. A messy game last time between the two. A lot of bodies thrown away. I believe last time you and I in the booth, you mentioned something about strapping on the suicide vest and going down the tape line.
Yeah.
I remember that. Carbon endorsing terrorism. Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
You're putting words in my mouth now, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
All right, PMOB on the left. They might lose their tower. No, he flinches out of it.
But Jackpot is up at the 50, center 50 here on the left side, snake side. He's looking for a kill. He's moving around. He's about to find the snake guy. But Jackpot crawling up to that snake 50 here.
Nice move. Gets the kill on that middle. They don't know about each other at the brick. They do now.
Oh.
Ooh, no, is he clean?
Yep.
If he's dirty, that's going to be a major.
That Jackpot player.
He's clean.
Didn't have his gun up.
That'll do it. PMOB player, that is amazing.
Great
That's
job,
huge.
I can't see who that is.
That might be Sammy Lana.
Yep. Excellent point right now. He just needs
huge
to slow
kill.
it down.
They move up the middle again. They're not aware of Sammy. Sammy's going to cross the middle, blow that up.
They're going to shoot two more people. Looks like there's probably one player left right now.
Sammy having a hell of a game here.
Concede.
Jackpot doesn't even have the decency to let him hit the buzzer.
How raw could it be?
He got robbed.
PMOB is also a Pro DNA team. Yeah. Looks like they're sponsored by Planet Eclipse and Twister. And I think their jerseys are by Destroyer.
Yeah, Destroyer Lifestyle. That's Anthony Montoya. I'm especially going to give a shout-out to Destroyer, not a sponsor or anything, which is going to make my producer mad. But here's the deal. A lot of New England's trying to support Destroyer Lifestyle. The son, Montoya family is an old-school New England paintball family. They've been around for generations. And one of their sons has leukemia. So a lot of what you buy at Destroyer Lifestyle, the profits are going to help their son fight cancer. So it's a good cause.
Yeah, good program to be a part of over there.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
All right, Oilers on your left, Virginia on the right. Knotted up, 1-1, 13:20 on the clock, so it's essentially a new game. Oiler might be making a snake run here. Nope, going up to the mini temple.
Pulling up short, and then...
Vendetta tries the snake run, does not work for them, so 5-4 advantage for Oilers. Oilers into the snake. They got snake tower and a 3-strong man across the back.
I'm not sure anyone saw him get into that snake.
No, there's no paint coming in at him, you're right. That's number 86, Fluffy.
Now the Vendetta player at home is pushing into that bunker, but I don't know where he's getting squeezed from right now, but someone's putting the pressure on him.
Yeah, it's not from the right side, his left. Well, now the snake. Now Fluffy's putting paint.
Yep. Now they know he's in the snake somewhere. Yeah. This Vendetta player up in that center tower.
I'd like to see Fluffy be a little more aggressive here, moving up the snake. The tower is not shooting down into the snake, so I think he can drop on his belly and belly crawl up.
Might be able to. I'm not sure about that center 50, that big wedge. Might be able to catch him.
You're right. You're right.
But you're
so good at this.
Oh.
Another
but
Vendetta.
Vendetta's losing 2 players.
They
One on
lose
the
their
D
tower.
side, one on that snake side tower. It's going to be a trade here, potentially.
It allows the Fluffy to move up. Big run
Center
through by
guy.
number 68. He's going to live. He's going to hit the buzzer and live through all that.
The Dorito player and the center player. Now they're just going to kick it.
Virginia Vendetta not toweling out of this one. Sometimes sometimes you have coaches break into post game, like here's what we analysis with the team, and completely forget about what's going on the field. They just assume the buzzer's getting hit.
Yeah.
Well, there it is.
At this level, it is really nice sometimes just to get it 5 seconds with the guys that are still alive. Everyone take a quick deep breath before you come back and get yelled at by your coach, good or bad,
Are you saying you're seeing foot dragging by players coming off the field? They're like, I don't want to come off the field.
Run off the field all the time.
Coach is going to yell at me the second I get to the pit. I think I'm going to exit out the other team's door.
Clutch City must be a JT team as well. But everyone's wearing JT goggles. It could be different and wear a new goggle, like a carbon goggle. But
there you go.
I don't know. Call me crazy.
Great suggestion. Don't know where that came from.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so and then
is being a corporate shill a lifestyle, or is it something you were born into?
Well, yeah. I was definitely not born into this lifestyle. I was dragged into this lifestyle.
Kicking and screaming.
Yeah. But Jackpot is also a JT team, sponsored by Violence and X Factor Paintball. I think that's where they play out of.
All right. PMOB with a commanding lead. Jackpot needs to come up with something, and that's not it. They lose 2 players on the breakout.
Oh, but that was really pretty rad.
Yeah, nice dive into the snake.
Yeah, Jackpot gets in the snake. I don't know what player number that is. 177 maybe.
PMOB pushing up that Dorito side in the confusion.
Oh.
They don't know. PMOB doesn't know.
Free kill here.
Free kill on that. Oh, 2 kills.
But now they're switching sides right now on the field.
Yeah, but PMOB running for that box. It's now a foot race.
PMOB's about to get it.
PMOB stumbles. Who gets there?
I think it's PMOB, but he stumbled pretty good.
They're checking them both. I'm not sure. The scoreboard is the only one that knows who got the buzzer first. Virginia Vendetta
thumbs up right now, so they're going to have to put this together.
PMOB got there first. The PMOB player actually stumbled. He realized the situation. He was thinking about shooting at him. Instead, he realized, no, I should run. He went to run, stumbled, and still managed to get to the box in time.
The Jackpot player kind of he pulled his head up and kind of looked around real quick and kind of jogged in. The other guy was running in.
Paintball is not meant to be played casual.
Not this level. No. What you're watching right here is almost as good as it gets. So at this level, even with these teams right now, it's foot on the gas all the time.
Thank you to Paintball for Purpose. They have a booth here if you want to go check them out. Paintball for Purpose works with a lot of professionals to try to help you sort out your life, find calm, meditation, be better at both paintball and the rest of your life. A lot of counseling services. Good stuff. On the what you just said about, you're watching nearly some of the best paintball, a lot of the players you at home are watching will dip their toes in pro at some point.
Or have already.
Yep. Even the teams that don't make pro often lose players to pro teams.
Yep.
All right, Vendetta on your left. They're down by a point. Doubled up the tower. You don't see that too often.
But they do shoot one player for Clutch City off the break, and then they are going to shoot one more player out of the Dorito side for Clutch City.
So up 5-3 for Virginia Vendetta.
Oh. I think Clutch City also doubled up that tower that same play, but one guy gets shot out of there. They're down 3 bodies right now, only 2 alive.
Vendetta's going to make a run through, trying to take that tower with him. I don't think it works. Yeah, it does work.
That Clutch City player just didn't want to get a penalty. And then Fluffy's in the corner just by himself here. He's going to get pieced up.
Oh, no. Speaking of penalty, there's going to be nobody to fulfill that penalty. They're going to start down a body.
I don't know if that was on the last player alive, though. Didn't look like it.
Yeah, Oilers are going to start down a body. Oh. That's good.
I like that. That's fair coach right there.
Yeah, the coach.
I'm not going to argue that, but I just would like to know why.
I'd like to know why.
I don't doubt it, but like, let's just talk.
It's
about
my
it.
players. I know they did something. I just want to know what they did. What they do this time.
Well, if you are watching from home right now, it is gorgeous. What is it, 75 today? Yep.
It is beautiful out here.
Little breeze the last couple of days. Don't know what it's going to look like tomorrow, but if you're watching this, you should probably be here.
It is beautiful here. Just to prove what I said earlier, Hydra sent me over with socks. Lots and lots of socks. So if you're in need of socks this weekend, head over to the Hydra booth. It's like I said, it's actually, 3 socks. They sent me with 3, not 4 socks. So thank you to Hydra for sponsoring us. Go check out their booth. They have a lot of great product over there, including socks. Who knew? Oh, no, don't worry, Walker. We're all trying to steal sponsored product.
It's pretty crazy, though. If you think back, years and years ago, if you've been playing paintball for a long time, there was trade shows. People would show up, international players, just, stateside, and not have anything. And they would
buy
shoes,
all their stuff.
Socks, shirts, underwear. A lot of that stuff doesn't exist anymore.
So, also, when I was working for Boston Paintball, we would constantly get calls from South American potential customers that wanted us to ship them guns. Because their countries it was not legal to import a paintball gun.
Correct.
So some of those events, like Zap-Am back in the day, you'd see teams show up, coming there, they were going to buy equipment there and get it home in their suitcase illegally.
Yep. Take it apart.
Yeah, so it was pretty typical. That was their best way to get a paintball gun, was kind of smuggle it back in after they played an event.
PMOB with a solid breakout. Looks like they're
going to lose one of their home players immediately. Walker cursed them by calling it a solid breakout, quote unquote.
It was until the back center player took a hot one in the leg.
Your fault.
Jackpot is down 2 players.
PMOB pushing up that Dorito side now. Up the middle, up the snake. They're sending it all.
There's nobody shooting the snake side.
This is Sam Lana again over here working the snake for PMOB.
Jackpot does have 1 player in the snake now.
Yeah, he's in danger. PMOB trades a body up the middle. This snake player is in a world of hurt.
Ooh. Yeah, but you say Lana? Is that what you said?
Well, Lana, yeah.
Lana, yeah, he needs to chill out here real quick, though.
He could jump and run the highway. Actually, that's what he's going to do.
Yep.
Is he clean? Doesn't matter. Good trade.
Is it a one-on-one? No, okay.
No, that's I believe that's it.
Yep.
PMOB is going to roll to a win. Once they smelled blood in the water, they just went full piranha mode. That was like an amazing amount of PMOB players up and running downfield.
Full court press.
Another good point by Sammy over here. PMOB 5-0. That's it. They just mercied that one.
Wow, that was quick. We just realized that, too.
Lincoln, you missed it.
I was going to say, I think that was 4, but okay, that's fine.
PMOB came in angry. They had a bad day yesterday that they did not expect, and they came in
said, Coach just
angry.
Said a couple of sweet nothings, I'm sure.
No, more of the beatings will continue until you get your first win, boys.
But we're blow for blow here for Clutch City and Virginia Vendetta. 2-2. Now they're in X-Ball.
And a lot of time left on the clock. Hey, stick around with us because you're going to see another great game. You're going to see BR Factory versus Texas Demo and New York Wrecking Crew versus Jesters. Wrecking Crew and Jesters, that should be a great matchup. Wrecking Crew is definitely one of the teams that comes in as a favorite to maybe win the whole thing for the year and move up to a pro spot. They look really polished, and they're firing on all cylinders.
Shout out little Carbon team as well. Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew?
Yep.
All right, Oilers on your left in the blue jerseys.
The Oilers did start down a body.
And they're going to lose another body.
Vendetta taking the walk, I think, from the back center, though. Now it's a 4-on-3.
Mm-hmm. Clutch.
Vendetta, yeah.
Clutch kind of stuck in the pocket here. They haven't been able to get wide yet.
Have you seen too many points being one body down right now, or not so much?
I mean, points starting?
Yeah,
down
starting down a body.
We've had about maybe 4 or 5 of them this weekend, which is not a lot.
Yeah.
It's not been too bad.
Both teams not looking to do too much at this point.
No, I think Clutch City's just looking for a mistake. They're looking to catch some Vendetta players in transition, moving from bunker to bunker, try to even it up.
Yeah, this Clutch City player here in this snake tower, he's just waiting for someone to try to fill the snake. That's what he's hoping on right now.
I think the home for Clutch is doing Oilers is doing the same thing. He's trying to catch that snake insert, trying to get into the snake.
Here he goes.
There's the side move. He misses that shot. Looks like he's clean. So now the Clutch City home, he's going to look to maybe slide outward to another bunker because he lost. He had a mission. He missed it.
Yep.
Now he's going to lock back onto the snake.
The player is actually in the snake. He was in the corner before. Now he filled in. Now he's going to start to go to work. I don't believe that this Clutch City player here up in that that tower, even if he's puts his gun over his head, I don't think he can get that shot in.
Not beyond that brick. Now that brick's pretty safe.
There you go.
Again, that Clutch City player needs to catch that brick, moving really S2 to S3. That's your best chance to catch him from that tower.
Clutch City put it together here, though. They do bump out to that Dorito 1, so they're spreading the field. And at the same time, this Vendetta player is now in the Snake 2 knuckle.
Oiler player in the tower might have a chance to win a snap battle here with the snake. Instead, he's going to get popped out. Yeah, there you go. I took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to say that maybe the coach should think about tallying out of this one, and sure enough, save the clock.
Not a bad play.
So they're going to drop to 3, 2, 8.5 on the clock. That's an enormous amount of time.
It is. Straight X ball now.
All right, the world wants to know, what are you playing this weekend?
I'm playing a little bit of 7-man. I did.
Yeah.
We just lost Air Assault Factory, but it was good. It was good to kind of knock a little bit of the rust off. And then tomorrow I'll be on the 10-man field for just a little bit.
Who are you playing with on 10-man?
Air Assault.
Air Assault again, yeah.
AAF, yep.
Minnesota. Have you walked that 10-man field?
Nope, it's not even up yet, actually. So
okay.
7-man, they were actually just playing on the standard layout, and then they'll put it up here. I'm sure.
So I saw a graphic of it. It looked like it had two giant, I don't know what else to call them except like oil reserve tanks.
Yeah, I'm sure they're shipping those in. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah,
I don't even know where those things came from. I've never seen the bunkers that big.
They're like huge bumpers. I played them a few times at the ICPLs.
Yeah.
And if the viewers at home here, if you get a chance, you should play ICPLs. It's pretty cool. But when they have the 10-man airball fields, I mean, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's pretty special.
There's a lot to shoot at too,
I'm going to retract my statement. I said I've never seen a bunker that big. I'm old enough to have played behind the JT, they're like pyramid or a ziggurat way back in the day.
Like stacks.
It was enormous. It blotted out the sun. The thing was just.
Sup Air does still make some of those. I've seen those at some ICPL events. It's pretty wild. But
so early on, when airball became a thing in this sport, every manufacturer was making their own. There's no standardization at all. Every manufacturer was getting their own custom-made fields made. And every time we'd walk on the field, we're like, "Oh, sweet Jesus, what the hell is this?
The piranhas, sick, the real snakes." I remember calling teacups the wing nuts. That's when I started playing paintball.
Do you remember the giant Diablo ball with the two little red horns?
Yeah.
Utterly useless as a bunker. You got your feet shot every single time. All right, Vendetta on your left. They're up by a point. Conservative breakout. No, I take it back. They're going to move up the middle very quickly.
Wow.
Oilers lose the first body.
They lose the body on the snake side. Vendetta fills out snake side.
Oilers dropping back to that snake insert. They're going to set themselves up for taking the snake. Virginia Vendetta first into the snake. They're doing that run around the small baby Dorito in the corner.
He's going to go all the way up to the 50 snake.
Nice.
The catch. Oh, man. He missed a couple of shots here. He needs to just chill out.
Yeah, we are in the splash zone.
Yeah, you're going to get sprayed here.
That is Dane, number 6, doing some work here from the break. He's looking Dorito side now. I think he's just trying to shoot the lane between D2 and D3, try to catch a runner.
Yep. It looks like that. Yeah, he's just kind of peeled back a little bit. And Clutch City could put some pressure on, I believe, in the snake, but maybe they can't get there. They got two guys over here shooting this way from Vendetta.
So if D3 is hot, Dane is actually in trouble there. He's got to be careful. Now D3 is hot.
Yep.
Dane has got to be careful. He might take a step back and come right into a gun waiting for him.
Yep. said, he's getting a little bit squirrely here.
Oh, God, that was an ugly, ugly dive by the Vendetta player. Looks like he caught his shoelaces. Number 99 is going to take a walk. And a run-through by Oilers. Nobody's picked it up. He's going to be clean and hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
I think I called him Dane, but that's Dow's. He totally missed it. Totally missed it.
I just think he didn't have a lot of support in the snake there, and he was getting a little bit squirrely, but he should have just kind of started rapping on the side and just start pushing people in, but he was looking for kills.
I'm not going to rip him apart because I've said this a few times. I'll say it again. It's my standard defense for players. Look, if you're watching this webcast and you want to go, oh, that was a bad decision by player A or horrible. Look, you have so much more information watching the webcast than you do as a player on the field.
Yep.
There's
you're
so
not
much.
Tired. You're not hot. You haven't played all day.
You're not face down into a Dorito with 3 guns on you.
Yep.
You can't hear your teammates. You can't see more than a sliver of the field. The players are going to make mistakes because they simply don't have the information you and I do. So that's not the fault of the Vendetta player.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
That was a good point. They had the ball. That's for sure.
Well, great run through by the Oiler. I mean, I thought that point was really in Vendetta's hand, and the Oilers just took it on his back, went for it. Well done.
3-3.
So when did you start playing? When was your first?
Ooh, I don't even know, honestly. Some dates don't exist. Time's not real now because I have a child.
It's a flat story. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's just So I couldn't drive. I know that. My mom used to drive me to, farms to play with my buddies and stuff. That's what we were doing. So I didn't have the typical birthday party bash or whatever. It was just someone was playing at their farm, in Wisconsin.
Got the invite.
And I got the invite, and I went and picked up a spider, I think, or a Hitman. And
absolutely.
Whatever. But yeah, that's when I started playing paintball. But my first real event was 2006, Chicago PSP. A lot has changed since then.
Yeah.
There was tractor truck trailers and for every sponsor and stuff there. But that was super cool, and it's cool to see how it's evolved. But
there was the late aughts between about 2005 2010. There was so much money in the industry. I mean, we were expanding as a sport. We were doubling every year, and then the housing crash really cut the legs out of the economy.
Yeah. All right, aggressive breakout here for Vendetta, 2 up the center.
Clutch into the snake on the breakout. That's been a tough take for most teams.
Yeah, and Vendetta's going to go to the snake and match him up. He's going to get right in that second knuckle right away. Back center players for each team. I believe it's still 5-on-5.
Virginia has better penetration up the snake. They're now into the S3. Clutch is going to lose their snake.
They're going to bounce shot somewhere. Ref just came in, checked that player's pack.
There's a lot riding on the line of this snake tower there for Clutch City. He's got to do some work, and I think he's going to get hit in the hopper. However, it's a trade. That's a fine trade. That snake is so dangerous.
I wish I could give a shout out to that Oilers player that's been playing that tower. I just don't know what number he is.
Just make up a name. Nobody at home knows.
Kyle,
great work, Kyle.
What is it? I think it might have been 11, but he's been playing that tower over and over, and he's gun battling people to keep people out of that snake.
So Clutch City conceded out of that one. I don't think their situation was that desperate. It didn't feel that bad, but maybe the coach saw something I didn't. So they're going to Clutch is going to towel out of that one. Virginia Vendetta wins it. That felt like too early of a towel. So I just, while you were talking, I realized I remember my first paintball.
Yeah.
I was a teenager. I was in high school, right? I think I had a car at this point. And we had lunch, and one of my friends came back and went, dude, I found a way for us to play paintball. And most of us knew what paintball was. This was 1992. It turns out there was a gun store renting paintball guns. Not a paintball gun store, a gun store, a firearm store in our area in Cincinnati that was renting to take them home. Not a field. You didn't go and play there.
Yeah.
They rented you PGPs. You took them home and brought them back on a Monday. This is insane from an insurance standpoint. This is utter insanity.
Doesn't make sense.
Especially to a bunch of teenage kids.
That's hilarious.
So they rent.
There's off-site rentals that still happen. I do know that, which is, it's our bachelor party. We're just going to grab a rack of guns and go out in the woods. It's that's pretty crazy. But
so we spent a summer renting PGPs, which, PGPs, they're the single-shot pump pistols. By the way, this was after semi-automatics were a thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't just
not available.
Yeah, we were for a summer, and then we got to the fall, and I remember my friend Tom Harris showed up every day and he wasn't eating lunch. And none of us thought about it. And then I realized that we found out later that he wasn't eating lunch. He was saving all his lunch money to go buy, I think it was a VM68, PMI 3, a semi-automatic. Yep. And we're out there shooting PGP. Anyways, it was a great time. I really, really missed those days playing in somebody's backyard.
I remember, when the Ion came out, and I was like, it's
God.
a shocker for half the price,
For a quarter of the price.
And it ripped for a while.
The Ion was an utterly game-changing gun for this industry. I rank it up there as one of the most important guns this industry's ever seen.
That's probably true.
Miner, 2 different miners flying. Is it 2 or the same? No, it's one.
The same.
One miner flyer. Virginia just lost their entire Dorito side in a heartbeat.
And the Oilers got someone in the snake here, but a Vendetta player shooting against them here in that center 50.
Virginia Vendetta's going to double down by getting into the snake themselves. No, it's not going to work. This is falling apart very quickly for Virginia.
They got 2 players up the center right now. It's not a real good place.
No.
Diced up here.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, the Dorito player for Clutch City.
Just blows it open.
Well, maybe that's what the coach was looking for, was just like, in-demand points from the Oilers.
Yeah. Again, a penalty.
Yeah.
The brutal thing about a penalty is the ref doesn't go to some other random spot on the field. He pulls the closest body, and that often will just gut one side of the field for your team, especially 5-on-5. By the way, you're playing 10-man here in a while. I don't quite understand why penalties aren't doubled. Like a minor and 10-man should be 2 bodies pulled, not 1. And a major should be 4 bodies pulled, not
That's
2.
An interesting concept.
Shouldn't it? I mean, that's just math.
Yeah, that is interesting.
So if you're playing 10-man, you might as well cheat a little bit more than you would otherwise. Cheat 50% more than otherwise, because you're getting a penalty discount. Right now, you're getting a penalty discount.
Yeah.
That's me.
I guess the stakes are a little bit higher here at semi-pro paintball, but I understand where you're at.
Just saying.
Math is math.
It's math is math. You're getting a discount on cheating.
That's too funny.
Tom Cole somewhere is pulling the plug on this webcast right now.
So now it's 4-4. All of 5 minutes left. Plenty of game. I mean,
yeah, it's essentially a new game. 5 minutes, I think.
I saw 8-7. I think.
Wow.
Somewhere. I don't know what field I was walking. Or
also,
whatever,
day 1 on the pros, there was a 2-1. I don't know who it was.
Uprising and Aftermath.
Yeah. Hell of a grindy point.
Yeah.
Last year at Atlantic City, we watched Greenville Growl, and I don't remember their opponent. 15-minute match, no point. They had to go to overtime.
Wow.
I was webcasting it, and I was stunned.
Just sitting down here, yeah.
I don't know what's going on. It was the most. I've never seen anything like it. 15 minutes, nobody scored.
That's pretty wild.
Everyone's
shooting too. It's there probably was no paint.
I think we have Matt the Gin Wrap coming in here today, and I'm going to get answers out of him about that point because he was on the field for that one.
Super good dude. Awesome content.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting it out, man.
You make paintball better with what you're putting out there.
Yep.
All right. Clutch City, aggressive up the middle.
2 bodies up the middle again. Clutch City, they got a player out wide in that snake corner. Vendetta trying to fight their way to get into that snake.
That snake tower for Oilers doing the job of stopping the snake fill for Vendetta. Snake tower Vendetta trying to do the same, preventing this mini Dorito from bumping into the snake.
Looks like it's still a 5-on-5, right?
Yes. Fill out by Vendetta to the same baby Dorito.
Yep, and the one is about to go.
Oh, he
gets into
got
snake.
it. He got right past that tower. Oh. No, he doesn't. I lied.
I don't know who shot him. I think it was a tower.
I think it was a tower. It's the only gun looking his way.
He rounded it, not on his belly.
Yeah, he didn't just dive in. This is, by the way, a very sticky diving surface. This is not easy to dive on out here. No. You'll get no slide if you try to dive.
Clutch City getting in the snake now. Gonna start wrapping, putting some angles together.
He's trying to lock onto that tower. Now he's sliding up.
He's got plenty of paint in front of him right now, coming through a couple different angles from Vendetta. Three bodies for the Clutch City Oilers, all at the 45, 50-yard line right now. They got the pressure on. Vendetta's down a body.
Their Dorito side seems to be being held up by either the home. I mean, it's got to be the home slowing down that Dorito side. For
I believe that they have two. Yeah, they might have two players in the Doritos too. Oh, yeah. So one of the. Oh, I don't know about that fill to the.
Yeah, sideways fill.
Yeah.
And there you go. Clutch City Oil is going to go up by a point with about 3 minutes on the clock. That's still plenty of time.
Oh, there was a Vendetta player up in the center.
Okay.
Yep, and that's what was kind of.
That was stopping the snake.
Yep.
Stopping the Doritos side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct. Well, yeah. I like it.
All right, I'll take another moment to shout out Hydra Fit. Hydra Fit, one of the things they have is their Hydra Fit knee pads. They have two versions, the 1 and the 2.0. JD wanted me to emphasize that 2.0 is not necessarily better. It's got a cutout on the back of the knee for players that get pressure points from the full covering compression sleeve. Anyways, check them out. They got great anti-cut front to it, so they're very durable. And if you're ever attacked by a knife-wielding snake player, knees forward.
They got some good videos on those though too. I do see that where they're like trying to cut them.
Yeah, and then it's only panned back, and it's actually the player wearing them. It isn't just holding them or something like that.
Like, oh, okay.
Up the level of danger, why not?
Yeah, I like that style.
Go right at the knees.
Really, really good product. Product line that they got going on. They got a huge booth here.
Yep.
They got Dallas Vibe, Fit, and Hydra.
I mean no insult to anybody else, but at least in my local region, when I look around at freshly bought jerseys, PB Fit is probably the most commonly jersey I see being bought.
The fan base. I wasn't at Cup, but I was watching from afar. But the fan base was pretty sick to watch.
It's rabid.
Yeah, it was cool.
So
they were selling jerseys, shirts, everything.
I think the sport gets excited whenever there's a new team that comes into pro and does stuff, right? And this is not a complaint on my part, but there's a bit of stratification in the pro ranks, especially the team names. The team names don't change much. Your top tier teams, you've been seeing the same names for a long, long time.
Right.
We even have Arsenal back in the pro. That's a team from forever
people
ago.
don't even know that. Yeah, they're too new. Yeah.
So when a new team like PB Fit kind of comes out of nowhere and actually does something in pro, I think it's easy to get a lot of fans be like, "This is awesome," just to see a new face out there.
It's something new. It's super good for the industry, the sport. I mean, they got an awesome field. If you ever get a chance, you should go check out Paintball Fit. Multiple fields. I think they're working on their fourth field.
Oh, really?
Field now? Yeah.
Wait, fourth separate location?
No.
Fourth field on their.
Yep,
okay.
Yep. But I mean, world famous for their lights. They sell their light packages now for their field.
The glow in the dark?
I mean, it's like the bands across.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Yes.
So I mean, the videos, and the glow in the dark ball, like.
So
really rad.
If you look you can't at home, sorry, but I'm pointing at the red jersey ref sitting up there. His name is Jason. He went down and participated in, I think it was PB Fit, in a glow ball one-on-one tournament, won the whole thing, and then had come back the next day to ref whatever actual tournament they were running.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's what's super cool about paintball is, I mean, a lot of these guys, you guys need to give the refs some credit. They play paintball too.
Yeah,
they know what's going on.
You have to be a decent player to know what's going on out there reffing.
All right, 5-on-5. 3 minutes left.
Vendetta down by a point, doing a good job pushing up the middle here.
These teams are almost, they're mirrored up right now. Up the center, both in the snake side tower, at center 50, home. Oh, but Vendetta does get clean into the snake, and he shoots the home player for the Oilers.
Oilers down by a body. Virginia now sliding up that snake. Now he's got back up in the mini temple.
Here we go. This Vendetta player knows what's going on now, but he needs to be careful.
He's in danger from that E3. This brick is the biggest counter to it is what's coming at him.
You can see
there are bounce shot attempts here.
If you're looking at your screen here, they're going to shoot that little mini W, just a whole bunch. They're just blowing it apart and
trying to get paint on it.
Yeah.
It's not working. It's all breaking. It's not really getting the bounce shot they want. But
yeah, I mean, this paint is so brittle. I mean, every paint company has got it dialed in, so the bounce shots, unless you're shooting a different batch, sometimes it's not going to work the same. Clutch City loses another player on the D side.
Yeah, number 30, Sevilla here is ready to do a lot of damage. He's already done damage. That tower for Oilers is living behind his gun right now. Sevilla can get a wrap. He's done.
Yeah.
He's done by other means. And hey, Snake Corner Mini Dorito as a defensive last stand bunker.
He was already there. He was already there. Give him some credit.
Let's see how this goes.
He was setting it up.
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how that works out.
5-5. I mean, blow for blow here.
Yeah, this has been a great match. PMOB took care of business real fast.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to talk more about those dudes, but whatever. Quick little shout out for Virginia Vendetta. They're wearing Max jerseys. Looks like they're sponsored by HK. Maybe that's what they're shooting right now out of Pirate Paintball and Omni Performance. Look like they might need a pack sponsorship. I see some of them are wearing NXE packs. Holler at your boy. The refs are getting some time just to hang out here, clean some bunkers. A little bit of chatter on the sidelines. One of these teams got to put something together. 1:30 left in the clock, 5-5. I mean, you got to get.
Would you be shocked by an overtime situation here?
Not at all. I mean, each one of these points that they're playing to are about a minute. That's why we're getting
back and forth,
a good bang for our buck right now.
This is a high-scoring game. I think this is maybe the highest-scoring game I've seen so far this weekend. I think I've seen maybe 9 points on the board. This might be the first time I've seen 10. And like I said, it's going back and forth, back and forth.
Both these teams, I think we said that they're 0-2, right? So they need this win to,
to move forward.
I mean, go 2-2, feel good about what's going on.
Yeah, Clutch City Oilers and Virginia Vendetta come in 0-2 to the day. Let's see if they had any previous matches. No, this should be their first match of the day, I think. At least the first match on this field, certainly. In any case, both teams desperately need this as a win to have any chance of moving on to the playoffs.
Yep.
And then they're probably going to have to rely on some tiebreaker shenanigans.
Well, Clutch City uses a timeout here because Vendetta's on the box.
That's another thing I've seen a lot of this weekend is teams late to the box. It's a bit surprising, especially at semi-pro level. For an organization, you should have 5 barrels touching the box every single time.
Yeah.
But, we'll see.
The points do come quick, especially when, you're in X-ball.
Yep.
Everything's a little bit quicker. Everyone's mental game needs to change a little bit. You got to have an extra gun. Check in a little bit earlier on the chrono. Yeah. Lots of moving pieces at this level.
You said you started playing in 05. Here's another. I'm loving doing way back in my day stories with you.
Okay.
The difference in modern guns is you could legitimately bring one gun to an event nowadays and play the whole day. I don't think people remember the terror of needing 2 to 3 guns per player.
I bet
back
I had
in the day.
3 loaders with me at all times too. Yeah.
The things are so much more reliable nowadays. All right, here we go. Tied up.
Point.
Minute and a half. Oilers into the snake. No, doesn't work.
Gonna get shot.
Big run out, Virginia.
4-on-4. They're gonna. Vendetta's gonna lose their center guy going up the gut.
Huge run by Clutch City Oilers though, up into the D3.
Oh wow, Clutch City player. Nobody shooting at him. Gets all the way into the snake.
This is a great turn of events for Clutch City.
Yep. If he can just put some pressure on and be a threat, that's gonna spook Vendetta for sure.
We're approaching a minute here. Clutch City's got some great positions, but now they need to go do something with them.
All right, Vendetta into the snake, matched up. They both can't see each other down this wire, so one of them needs to make a move. But
the Clutch City aggression kind of came to a grinding halt there. They did a great job with their secondaries, but they've just stopped.
Yeah, they're actually the whole team is at the 30-yard line right now, but they need to put something together communication-wise.
30 seconds. I think the window's probably closed.
I think both these teams don't want to lose this, but like you said, I think Clutch had the aggression right away.
I mean, at that point, with 40 or 50 seconds on the clock, Clutch could have been dumb aggressive, even lost it, and probably still been able to lock it down to get to the time.
Oh
so
man,
I think it's a missed
opportunity. This Clutch player's going to get shot here.
Oh, nice shot.
10 seconds. They're going to hang this.
You think so?
Yep. He's going to shoot this Dorito player right here if he sees what's going on.
4,
oh my gosh.
3, 2.
The Vendetta player doesn't even see him.
Wow.
That was clutch city.
Is he clean? Is he clean? Yeah, well, I see what you did. I see what you did.
That was wild because he could have pulled up his gun. I would have pulled up my gun because I would have wanted that last guy. But
no, there was no time.
There was no time. 2 seconds left. He would have not made that happen.
Well done by Clutch City. Hell of a back and forth
Shout out
game.
number 11. Just put the team on his back. He was playing that tower all day. Wow. I'm not mad about that game. That was a good game.
That was a hell of a match. PMOB didn't give us any drama. They just clean walked through that one. But Clutch City versus Vendetta, what a hell of a game that was. Congratulations, Clutch City. Hey, any last shout-outs you want to give? Thanks.
No, just thanks for having me on, man.
You have a new kid at home. You're supposed to say,
oh, yeah. Sorry, I got my baby. Shout out Letty and my wife. Sorry I'm here for like a whole week. Yikes. But no, this is good. This is awesome. It's good to be back. Sorry I missed Cup. But, I'm in it again.
Yeah. Well, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth.
I'll see you again.
This is awesome. Please come back today, tomorrow. We'd love to have you again.
Excellent.
Good luck to Carbon. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a little break. We're going to come back to you with some more action. Thank you.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Rising up, climbing to my
was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. I'm f***ing tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built this.
All right, welcome back. You're watching NXL Day 2 action here in Tampa Bay in the shadow of Raymond James Stadium. I'm Matt Falby, joined by a much more important Matt Davies. Matt, you want to introduce yourself?
Oh, yeah. So I'm Matt the Gym Rat on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all that other stuff. Just a paintball content creator, and I'm here to commentate the Bear Ridge versus Texas Demolition match.
You're not giving yourself enough credit. You're the celebrity here. All right, BR Factory versus Texas Demo. BR Factory on the left. BR Factory had an awesome first match.
Yeah, these guys took the Division II title last year. They were very consistent, getting seconds and thirds and then winning World Cup. So they have a good pedigree of coming into tournaments and playing very well coming in. But they do lose their back left Dorito player out of that Aztec.
Clean into the snake. They got 4 alive. We see a counter push, though, by Texas Demo into the snake themselves, up to the S2.
Yeah, so this tower guy right here for BR as well as for Texas Demo is doing pretty much the same job. But what you're doing here is you're just playing whack-a-mole with the snake and trying to slow his progression down.
Yep.
So essentially, these snake guys are trying to figure out how to get through the guns, which they do get the snake guy from Texas Demo.
There's your whack-a-mole. Just did it.
Yep. And now this tower guy's just gonna play heads up and not let them fill out into the snake, which is huge because now Bear Ridge can go to work in the snake.
So as the weekend has gone on, I've seen this tower develop into a multi-role. It also is important for slowing down the bump between D2 and D3. Now that the snake is dead, I wouldn't mind seeing that BR Factory player doing what he's doing, which is switch over to the Dorito side.
Yeah. So this is Ronnie Tenner right here. He is playing excellent, just doing it, and he's going to get the drop on the tower guy right there.
Nice. The Dorito is also walking off for Texas Demo. This is falling apart for them very quickly.
Very quickly. This is an excellent play by Ronnie, just being patient. He gets into the spot. He's just waiting for the calls. His guys are going to follow him up right behind. I think Bear Ridge is going to close this out once they put everything together.
Yeah. When the field goes silent, things get nervous.
Yeah.
It's almost scarier when no one's shooting at you in that kind of end game situation.
You're like, where's the last guy at?
I know he's there waiting for me.
Yeah, that was an excellent team ball by everyone on Bear Ridge, just playing heads up. Playing heads up, making sure that nobody's getting out of their zones, playing good team ball right there.
Great ball. They controlled that point from start to finish.
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
So, Matt, and you want a chance to introduce yourself. If you don't know, this is Matt the Gym Rat. If you don't know, it's because you probably haven't gone on YouTube ever. YouTube's a thing now. Your editing is fantastic of your videos.
Thank you, dude.
You do such a good job putting together interesting stuff.
Yeah, I spend so much time making videos. It's ridiculous.
Are you doing your own video editing?
Yeah, I do everything myself besides filming. 40 Media's my guy that films for me. We're best friends. Went to college together. So
if you've never done any videography, you do not understand the amount of time and effort it takes to do video editing, and your stuff is flawless.
Yes,
so.
it's a lot of work. It's thousands of hours. But now we have Wrecking Crew versus Jesters, and Wrecking Crew actually got knocked out of World Cup and a chance to win a pro spot by the Jesters. So this is an interesting grudge match coming up right here.
Wrecking Crew has aspirations of taking this whole division this year. It's certainly within their reach.
Yeah,
big run up the middle.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew takes this snake side wedge up here, and he's posted cross field. So what he's looking for is for the progression of the Jesters. What Wrecking Crew really needs to do here is just kind of lay off of that and let them go into that gun. And as you can see over here, I believe that's Colton Dahl in the Dorito Aztec. He's coming off. They do have the back center shooting that way, which I believe is Tommy Hawkins. Colton's getting checked right now. The Jesters are pretty much posted up. They do have the first Dorito wide for the Jesters, so he's really posted up waiting for this guy to go through this lane once he feels no pressure, and then they're just going to bait him in.
Jesters did manage to take out the Wrecking Crew player in the mini temple over on Dorito side. That leaves Dorito side pretty much wide open.
Oh, wow. And so the Jesters are pounding this bounce into the Snake 50. So what happened here was Reyes put the tower in and moved all the way up. And now, in order to keep him from going into the Snake, they're shooting the bounce off their Snake 4 to make sure he doesn't go into the 50 Snake. But this tower guy is doing a really good job of staying alive for the Jesters. He's playing very tight, and he's taking different angles from Reyes, but he's still staying alive.
Wrecking Crew now starting to push the matter over on the Dorito side. They are into D1 finally, shoring up that side.
So this play is huge. And the Dorito player just got through the gap right there. So this play is pretty much blown for them. And as you see, he's going to launch here. And he's still alive. Nope.
Oh, nice shot. Well, good trade there.
That was excellent by Wrecking Crew player. So this is going to open up everything. Now Reyes can go to work in the snake. He's going to have to get through this gap quick, though, because there's a lot of bounces coming in here.
Wrecking Crew losing their back line, though.
He does lose Jared behind him.
We're at two players left for Wrecking Crew. D2's going to take a walk.
Tommy takes a walk. So it's just Steven right now. And, oh, man, we're going to get close right here. Look at this.
There is a backdoor move by the Jester. It's not going to matter. He's going to get to the buzzer. Even if Reyes had won that gunfight, that was not going to end well.
Yeah. So if you look at Wrecking Crew's playing style, it's applying pressure very early and having a set game plan, as they just had right there. They had the guy go all the way up to the wedge and kind of look cross. But as soon as that game plan fell apart, it was kind of on your player's skill to make things happen just after the chaos. And it didn't work out there. The Jesters did a really good job of just kind of exposing the holes in that game plan and playing really good team ball.
So Wrecking Crew overloaded here on the Snake side on the breakout. They went very light on the Dorito side, and then they lost their Dorito side. Jesters either countered that on purpose or because that was their game plan anyways, and that's what blew that open. The problem is for Wrecking Crew, even though they did a good job here on the Snake, they didn't do enough damage quick enough to overcome the fact that they lost their Dorito side completely.
Yeah, 100%. So now we're getting back into the match with BR Factory and Texas Demo. So Barrage took that first one pretty convincingly with the Snake side push. Now we're going to see what happens next. What are the adjustments for Texas Demo? I would assume that they might switch another gun over here to the Snake side to slow it down and probably have that tower guy play crossed because he definitely got picked on by the Snake side. But we're going to see what their adjustments are here, see if they can pull it out against Barrage.
All right, Demo on your left in the gray jerseys. Doubled up at home, sliding up to that Snake tower. Pretty standard breakout. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their Snake insert player.
But they do get the back center player from Bear Ridge. So, yeah, two bodies are walking off from each side, so now it's a 3-on-3. Bear Ridge does have the wide advantage on the Snake side.
Texas Demo home player needs to start sliding out towards the Snake side. It is just this tower trying to hold it. Both of the Demo players looking Dorito side.
So the big thing here from Bear Ridge is this guy in the corner can either get the drop on the tower guy or he can just lay down and crawl into the Snake and literally expose this tower guy from looking heads up because he doesn't know that he's there. But as you see, the Bear Ridge corner player is putting pressure on that tower guy so the guy can get in the Snake, which is huge team play right here.
Texas Demo home player instead.
Oh, wow.
To move up the middle.
Oh, my gosh. Jumps over the beam and gets him, but he does lose the back guy behind me trying to make some forward progression.
So it's two players left for Texas Demo. At least they're in a pretty good wide spread.
This is West Ward right here in the
huge.
Snake.
That is a huge
kill. And he
kill.
catches him. That was a
Huge
great
kill.
move. Now it's a 2-on-2. Nope, Bear Ridge loses another one. 1-on-2 right now. Texas Demo does not know where the last guy is, so he might be able to catch him off guard if he stays proactive in his bunkers. Right here, here's the opportunity.
For Munoz, this has been a great come from behind the game. That catch on the Snake player was enormous.
Okay, so he finally got the drop on him.
Oh, boy. Dorito, mini Dorito in the corner, in the Snake corner. Worst place to be, outnumbered. And it doesn't work out. It never works out.
Yeah, so here's a big thing about the Snake corner here is that the way the Dorito's position, you really can't live. So the big part of the Dorito that pokes out. Oh, and there's a little bit of smack talk going on. I love that. But the big part of the Dorito pokes out, so you cannot hide from one side. No. Whenever they angle it to where the point of the Dorito is facing inward
diagonally.
Yes, it's much easier to hide from one side because you have that angle to play. But here it's poking out, and you're in the back corner, so the angle can get much tighter as they progress up the field. So it's really hard to live back there. It's more of a transition bunker because you can't see down the wire either.
Right.
So you're getting there, you're helping your guys get in, and then you're moving up out of there.
You were going to listen to me multiple times this match, like screaming into my microphone, please don't go there, please don't go there, please don't go there. Again and again, your instinct when your team's losing bodies is spread wide, right?
Yeah.
And so I see a lot of players spreading wide into that little baby Dorito in the Snake corner, and it is a absolute death trap.
Yeah. So I was in there yesterday, and
how'd it go?
It went well,
Good.
but we were also winning.
Yeah.
We had presence everywhere else. As soon as you lose that presence from your Dorito side, or they get a really good presence in the center, your bunker all of a sudden becomes very, very tight. The good thing is you can play the tape because the small brick in front of that and then the big brick in front of the small brick in the Snake, both of those are blocking off your tape. So you can play that side a little bit more favorable. The only problem is if they do get in to the 50 snake, then you're playing a really tight bunker. It's a transition bunker, 100%. It's one that you get there and move up.
When I looked at this field, when the layout dropped, what I saw was a tough run from the home directly into the snake. There's a big wide lane. So what I expected to see was some players running towards that baby Dorito, oversliding it intentionally, and then crawling in the shadow of that mini brick. I've only seen a couple teams figure that out.
Yeah. So it's big, but also the back center can really only shoot that lane, so that you almost always know that there's a dedicated gun on that if they are shooting from the back center. Yep.
But that back center has to pick whether to shoot for the snake dive or for that back corner run. Because paintball's traveling in an arc, you kind of have to pick the distance you're shooting for.
Yep. So it's a 4-on-4 right now. The Jesters lost their wide snake body, and then New York Wrecking Crew lost their back center body, but they also just lost the tower body for Wrecking Crew. So right now it's a 4-on-3 for the Jesters. The Jesters look at great position on the Dorito side. They are just working over there. You can see both of their guys gun battling. One's on the inside, one's on the outside. They're just trying to put in these back center guys to allow the progression to go up the field.
Jesters working the D2, home, and the snake tower.
Reyes does get out wide, but then he gets caught by the tower player.
Jesters have been playing pretty good counter-punch ball so far.
Excellent counter-punch
Yeah,
ball.
they can lose bodies, lose position, and they make you make mistakes. Jester player walking down the sidelines into the D50.
Yep. That's it. I believe there's only one Wrecking Crew player left.
There you go. Jesters are going to tie this, bring it up 2-0 actually on Wrecking Crew.
So this is really interesting what Wrecking Crew did here. They had two guys that shoot from the back center on the Dorito way. The only problem is you really can't see anything from that back center, and the Jesters pushed hard on the Doritos. So, like, that game plan there, obviously, like, there was a hole there that they recognized that, hey, like, if they have two guys shooting the back center, that we can even go far on the Dorito side, even though they're looking this way, because they can't stop us. And, like, that's huge to recognize that. And now it's interesting to see what Wrecking Crew is going to do next to adjust to that.
This is what I think of as a game within a game. So, you know, your coach sends you out to do a job. Whether it works or not, he looks at what the other team did to react to it, and then you start thinking, well, are they going to overreact? So now I'm going to mix it up again. So each coach is trying to guess what the other coach's next move is and counter it.
100%. It's a coin flip for everything. Are they going to shoot deep? Are they going to shoot short? Is this guy going to shoot Doritos? Is he going to shoot snake? You know, it's just a guess.
One of the beauties or the flaws of this sport is that we don't play hundreds of games against each other. You know, we play a match, you might have 10 points total played, which means there's still an amount of randomness, of luck, of the coaches guessing, a ball bouncing. It's not a perfect statistical show of which team is actually better, but it's pretty good. It's just not perfect.
Wow, so Bear Ridge goes really aggressive here, going all the way up to the snake wedge.
Might have gotten clipped on his pack. I saw some spray.
And we're seeing a lot of guys from Texas Demo walk off. 3 guys. So this match is pretty much blown. They're in the Dorito 50 already for Bear Ridge.
Very aggressive breakout.
Kill the back center.
Yeah, he's crossed the 50. That's it. He's blowing it out.
Yeah, when you hear the story time call, that's when you know. So when they're saying story time, they're basically saying slow down. Whenever you're a kid and you sit down for story time, it's chill. It's relaxing. You just listen.
Story time is a really interesting code word for me because I've not been to any part of this country that doesn't use the word story time to tell your own team to slow down and calm down.
Yep.
It's the one universal code word that all teams seem to use.
Yep. And I believe, is there still a Texas Demo guy alive?
Nobody else seems to think.
Oh, okay. So they're just wasting time now.
Yeah, they're just trying to kill the clock.
They're clearing it out, making sure.
The demo coach is probably going over game plans, trying to figure out, and they're not paying attention. There you go. He finally figures it out.
So Ronnie also did that again. So here's the big thing that Bear Ridge has is they have a couple rockets. And those guys are going to be on the field, and those are the guys you have to expect to go far. So Ronnie Tenner is one of them that I know of. And, I mean, just if you see those on the field, those are the guys that are running. So that's a huge thing whenever you're scouting. You got to know when those guys are on the field. You got to know where they're at, and you know that those guys are going to be trying to go far. But that was great shooting off the break by Bear Ridge, and also that was great to capitalize on those kills. That's a huge thing of recognizing who you kill off the break and knowing where you can move off of those kills. And in that split decision, if you hear that and know how to make that, then it allows you to have points like they just had, where you go up the field and destroy everyone. So the Jesters are up 2-0 right now, and this is a huge momentum thing right here in paintball. Whenever someone goes up 2-0, you're not too far ahead, but if you fall back, it's one of those things that the team can easily come back. If they score 1 point here, then they're 1 point away from tying it up. So we're going to see.
I've seen some statistical analysis that shows your chance of winning after going down 1 point and going down for 2 points. At going down 2 points, you dropped about a 5% chance of winning a match.
Yeah. So it's hard because this is where momentum plays into play. Like if they win this point, the momentum's 100% on their side. If they lose this point, the momentum swings, and they just get a kill off the Dorito side here on the Jesters.
5 alive for Wrecking Crew. They've chosen to double up this Snake Tower, which we've seen a few times. It still feels risky, but you can't do it for too long or you're going to get caught.
Yes.
Wrecking Crew 5 alive. They are D1.
So I believe this is Ian Rolfson over here in the Aztec, and he's heads up with the...
Oh, Colton Dahl, I think, takes one off the dome.
Oof. He's heads up with the other Aztec player over here on the Jesters.
So Wrecking Crew does not look aggressive. As I say that, they bumped to D2. But they look like they're willing to play a little bit calmer, slower game. They're up by 2, which is not enough to go into full clock killing mode quite yet.
They're down by 2.
I'm sorry, you're right. They're down by 2.
Now they get another peel from the Jesters, so they have plenty of time here. They still have 11 minutes almost, so they don't have to push anything here. They just have to play good team ball here and slowly peel out these guys. The Jester guy launches on the Dorito side. Major penalty.
It's a major.
Oh, wow. And so Wrecking Crew's going to take this point. That pulls out the last 2 bodies for Jesters.
Do they have enough bodies to fulfill that penalty, or will they be starting down?
Yes. So they lost everybody. Yep. Okay. There's nobody left. The refs are calling the signal.
No. Hold on. If they had just enough bodies to fulfill the penalty, I think the point still goes on.
Yes. Yeah.
So the fact that the ref stopped the clock tells me they're going to start down a body.
That's confusing because they had 2 bodies alive over here, and he threw a major on that guy.
Yeah, major.
I'm wondering if it was a gross major.
The equivalent of a wipe?
Yeah, something that he did. We're going to figure it out.
This is in red. This is Jason, our on-field head ref, trying to sort it out.
Jason Friend, the friendly bean-eating Brit that we all know and love.
Yeah. How'd Greenville Growl do so far this weekend?
So Greenville Growl's not playing.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
So we're at Underground now.
Yeah, Underground.
Yes, but Underground, we went 1-1 so far, so we've got our next two prelim matches coming up. We're in the D2 division, but we really got exposed yesterday. We figured out we were playing kind of Friday ball, and the team that we played was playing Sunday ball, and they really exposed us. So we really learned a lot on that field, getting shot by some shots we didn't get shot in practice. Some very, very tight windows of them shooting, but it's a learning process. So that loss we have to take and we have to learn from it and apply.
To give yourself a break, wherever you play locally in this layout will not necessarily be inch for inch identical to what you come.
No, and the people you play against won't be the same.
Yeah, so there'll be shots that come in that you don't expect because that's not how it played.
And I believe the Texas Demo Snake guy got shot in his foot, but they also lose the back center guy. He is still good to go.
Yep, 4 alive for Demo.
5 on 4. Yep, Bear Ridge is up 5 bodies to Texas Demo's 4. But the Bear Ridge guy, I believe, just got shot.
Bear Ridge also goes up to the D3.
Huge push on here on the Snakes or on the Doritos side. They do kill Ronnie out of the Doritos. I believe that's Ronnie. Oh,
they're going to pull that center, and there may be a flag. Nope, no flag.
So this is huge here. So they get 2 kills, and it's both off the center guys. So it's on this tower guy to dictate the pace, but then they lose the Dorito guy. So I believe Bear Ridge is going to take this one. They do get wide on the Snake as well.
Yep. That Dorito's about to chew them up. I'm not sure the remaining Demo players are aware of the danger from the Dorito side.
So this is huge for the Dorito side for Bear Ridge to apply this pressure. There's only 2 guys left, and the Snake guy can only shoot the gaps. So once he stops shooting that gap, he's so far away, you can just run through it. And, I mean, this Snake guy is looking for kills, so the Dorito Aztec player over here literally has the ball right now to go up the field and win. And there he goes. The center tower guy is looking Snake way, so that's the only person that can really stop him. Oh, and Bear Ridge gets a penalty. Uh-oh. This is not good.
Bear Ridge was primed to win this thing. The rug just got pulled out from underneath him. I think we're in a 2-on-1 favor of Demo.
But Bear Ridge has a player in the Dorito wedge and I believe in the Dorito 50. Let's see what happens here. Texas Demo, he has to make something happen, and he gets shot.
He gets blown up. What a back and forth on that one.
Oh, yeah. This is a great counterpunch paintball right now. They make moves, and then they react off of those moves. This is fun paintball to watch.
This has been a good game so far. Bear Ridge just trying to figure it out.
Yep. So I believe they know. They're just chilling out right now.
Yep. Yeah, they're going to go up 3-1. No hurry.
Yep.
There you go. Texas demo coach
Great
flags
play.
out of that one.
And this is what we're talking about right here, this 2-1 being up. They were up by 2, and then they brought that one back. So we're going to see how the momentum plays here.
Yeah, it's still well within reach. Not a big deal. Take a moment to shout out to CommittedPaintball.com. Committed Paintball, one of the sponsors of the show, also bringing you the Twister products that you people buy up instantly.
Yeah.
So much so that former employees like me, I can't even get a Twister because they're all gone instantly.
Yeah, so we're a Twister sponsored team.
Are you really?
Yeah, we're wearing the matte black Revo bottoms. So those are awesome. They look great. It's definitely a nice twist on the old school ProFlex look.
Yeah, that's awesome. So can you get me an R5 Twister?
I cannot. I don't have enough money in my bank account to get you one.
Damn it. I had T2 in the booth with me here multiple times. He's in here. Actually, he'll be here later today. For those of you listening, you're going to see him for the last match. No amount of arm twisting. I can't seem to get bumped up the line. All right, here we go. Jesters on your left, Wrecking Crew on your right. Wrecking Crew down by a point. Not a big deal.
So Wrecking Crew is letting them have the snake here, and they don't go in, which is a huge scouting thing. They're noticing that Jesters are doing the same breakout, and they're letting them have the snake.
Jesters choose to push up the middle of the field. 5 alive. No, they started down a body. I believe the Jesters are starting with 4.
No, they have 5.
Is there a 5th?
Yep. Yeah. There's the 2 Aztecs, the back center, and then both towers up the middle. So it almost looks like we're almost mirrored up here. There's only slight differences, whereas Wrecking Crew has the wide body on the Doritos.
Neither team is showing me anything that says they're about to try to take the snake. Jester players at least, he's going to do an interesting. He's going to run around the front of his bunker to try to avoid the firing lane. It works.
So the reason he's doing that, the back center is shooting the gap, and the only way the back center can shoot you is over the beam. So when he comes up and over, it allows him to go under that lane. But now their gameplay has to change. This guy can come on the inside and shoot the back center. There's nobody looking at him.
Yeah,
so I'm wondering what the communication twist is here. So if you look, the Dorito guy from Wrecking Crew is going to shoot inside to stop that progression, but Wrecking Crew is matching them in the snake as well. Now the Jester's way to stop this is from the tower.
Yeah, Bispo's not under any pressure from that tower. He's free to pop over the top of this mini wall and shoot.
Yeah.
Take on the home.
Oh, this is really good move by the Jesters here, but he overcommits right here,
it's
he gets a penalty for it.
Bispo's going to take a walk for that, and at the same time,
gets a minor
on Crew.
This is Ian's move right here. Yep. Look, and then the Jesters also lose the other back player.
The good news for Crew is that penalty did not pull out Rolfson, so he's free to do a bunch of damage from the snake.
Yeah. So that's going to be it for Wrecking Crew.
What a turn of events there.
How crazy is it that they both get minors at the same
time?
The huge thing is that the snake guy got pulled on the minor over here, and the back center got pulled on the minor over there. So Ian was still able to stay alive and take advantage of the wide angles here. Move up the field. This brick, you can't see anything. He gets here. He gets the drop on the one player, and then they lose the other player, and it's just the tower guy in the center. And when you're that far up the field in a tower that's like that small, it's so hard to stay alive.
Yeah, the up the middle play I've been seeing this weekend gives you a lot of traps you can set for the other team, including on the Druid. But once you get discovered up the middle, it's a tough place to live.
So the traps, and then also you can dictate the speed of the side you're looking at is huge. And so that's a way to identify. And the reason they sent both guys over here is they want to dictate both sides of the field. The only problem is whenever you get pressure and you have to come off of it is that they can take advantage, and then you're just kind of a sitting duck up there.
You're out on an island.
And there's that momentum swing we're talking about. Wrecking Crew takes this point. So now it's tied up. The Jesters were up 2, and then Wrecking Crew came back with 2. So Wrecking Crew has all the momentum right now.
We're still waiting for that point to be awarded, though. So I'm not sure about the resolution to that game yet. The scoreboard still hasn't put up the point that Wrecking Crew, we believe, has scored. I'm not sure if there's just been a scoreboard error or if there's some controversy there. in any case.
Now Bear Ridge is back on. Just echoing what I said earlier, Bear Ridge is up by 2 now. So they have looked fairly flawless in their execution of what they're looking to do. But Texas Demo did put that 1 point up. So we're going to see right here if Texas Demo is able to bring it back, what adjustments they make, and if they can bring this momentum back onto their side of the field. They've got 2 guys shooting for the snake right now for Texas Demo, and they make it out wide. No, he does not make it out wide. He gets shot on the overslide. So they lose the demo player on the overslide, but they also lose the center player for Bear Ridge. So currently 4-on-4.
Bear Ridge attempting to double up that snake tower. It doesn't work. It's a very risky
play.
play.
Man. And Bear Ridge gets the kill on the guy in the Aztec, and they also kill the center guy, but the back center fills all the way out to the corner. So he currently has the wide bodies, but he's going against 2 guns right now.
I would expect to see in the next 10 or 15 seconds the BR player getting into that snake. He's got a front gun to help him get there. They should be able to suppress that corner.
So the demo guys are wide, but right now Bear Ridge is pushing up the Doritos side.
There it is.
And they get into the snake. So this is huge right here. That he can just crawl as far as he wants to. He's gonna roast this. He's gonna roast this Dorito player right here. He misses him, but he gets the flinch, so he's able to go forward. Although Texas Demo is moving up in the snake, so this bunker that Texas Demo player is in right now, he can get the drop on the snake guy if he plays too wide. But this is Blaine right here in the snake for Bear Ridge. He's doing a really good job of just applying pressure in a safe spot. Oh, man, and Demo loses it, too.
Yeah, Snake Tower blew up that attack by Demo to try to push down the snake.
This is a really good job by Bear Ridge of staying on jobs and allowing your players to work while controlling the push of the other team.
Well done. So they're going to... And I'm interesting, Blaine was calling story time while at the same time he's pushing up the snake.
Yeah.
So giving a little bit of a contradictory behavior there, but...
And Texas Demo here, it just looks a little sloppy. They died on an overslide. The guys are dying out of their spots in the back center. It's almost one of those things where you're going to have to readjust. Look at where they're applying pressure and readjust from that, and put your players in spots where they can live while staying a little bit tighter. The overslide die, like they get wide, but then the guy overslides gets shot. It's something that hurts.
So there's 2 kinds of sloppy deaths. There's just losing gunfights, and the other one is movement sloppy deaths.
Yes.
The movement sloppy deaths are usually because you lack the information about what has happened. The other team has moved to spots you don't expect. You take a run, and you run right through a gun.
Yep.
That's a communication failure.
So
all right. Knotted up, 2-2, 7.5 on the clock.
I'm looking for Wrecking Crew to do the same thing they just did. Yep, they're playing pocket.
Doubled up at home. Colton Dahl up to that snake tower.
Oh, wow.
First body
and
dropping.
They get the shot on the... Oh, they get 2 players off the Jesters side. So Wrecking Crew has the momentum over here on the left side.
Yeah, the Dorito side is now cleared out for Jesters. We'll see if Wrecking Crew can take advantage.
If Colton can get this call, he can cut off the whole entire Dorito side. So basically, the Jesters are playing on one side of the field. They get into the snake as well for Wrecking Crew, so this is their point to win. Steven's gonna come on the air. That's Ian. If he comes on the inside right here, he completely destroys the snake tower guy. He gets him to flinch and he moves. That's a great play. He's getting the red alert call, so he knows that somebody's in the snake.
They're mirrored up.
So this is huge here from the Jester guy. He can blow this all the way open if he gets to the 50 snake. Gets there.
He's about to come out
kills
into
one.
a gun. No, great shooting.
Yeah, that's great. Great by him.
Is that Bispo?
Yes.
Great shooting by Bispo. He was coming out into a trap and he snapshot
Colton Dahl
his way
does
out of
an
it.
insane fill back. And now he knows Ian's here. Oh, wow, and he gets the kill on him. But
clips the hopper, but it's a trade.
Great move by Colton to fill all the way back and catch him over the blind spot in that snake corner. So this is what we're talking about here. That snake corner, it's hard to see anything, but if you stand up, you can shoot the guy in the 50 snake. And that's exactly what he did. He did an insane fill back from the tower. Now it's a 3-on-2. But the Jester players are in really bad positions because Wrecking Crew has both wide bodies here, and the Jesters are stuck up the center. So we're going to see what they do here to slow down. So the tower guy is currently looking at the Doritos, and he's slowing it down.
For Wrecking Crew, I think this game unlocks up that Dorito side. It's a fairly easy move up that Dorito side. You don't get a lot of kills from it until you get to that Dorito 50, but it's not that hard to move up that Dorito side.
So they don't really have to do anything here. Like we said before coming into this, they have the momentum. The Jesters have to get this back. So it's interesting to see what the Jesters decide to do here.
So Wrecking Crew certainly could use the point. There's about 5.5 on the clock. I agree with you. Don't do anything stupid. Don't throw this one away. There you go, starting to move up that Dorito side.
This is a really good move. Oh, I thought it was a good move by the Jesters.
No, they're going to lose
both.
both.
It is not.
Crew's just going to squeeze that one out.
Yep, that's it. I think if he had went there in the snake and went all the way to, he could have made the run all the way to the snake 50 and caught Colton and then wrapped and killed everyone. But he went back to the Aztec and lost that. But like I said, Wrecking Crew had all the momentum there. They had the wide bodies, they had the kills, they knew where everyone was, and they were just chilling out. They weren't up by points, but they had the momentum from the last 2 points of winning it, and now they're coming back. This is a grudge match for them. Like we said earlier, like they got knocked out from winning a pro spot last year, at World Cup by these guys from Jesters. So the Jesters are coming in with a little bit less motivation to win this than Wrecking Crew is, and they go up by 2. They're feeling good, and Wrecking Crew just has like this long, frustrating, like hatred sitting inside of them that's just boiling. Yeah.
You're writing the novel. I can feel the storyline being written. This is like a Mexican soap opera out here.
And they get the thumbs up, so they're going to take the lead.
All right.
This is another important tie right here. 4 minutes and 24 seconds left in the clock for the Jesters. So it's interesting to see what they're going to do in the pits and when they come back out here. But Texas Demo is coming back out on their heels. They've been on their heels after this. Bear Ridge has been looking great, just executing their game plans, pushing up on the Dorito sides, and then the Snake is doing that counter punch. It's kind of a 1-2. This is just like a boxing match. You have that left jab, that left punch, trying to get them to blink, throw out their guard, and then you come in with a right hook, you knock them out. And that's just what Bear Ridge has been doing great on.
Yep. So I actually, if I had to pick right now, I'm going to guess Texas Demo wins this next point. And I'll tell you why. When I see teams go up by 3 points, I see them get a little bit more defensive. Defensive doesn't tend to work on these layouts. I see the team that's down by 3 points play loose because they really got nothing to lose at that point, and they actually get more dangerous. So if I were to predict the future, and my prediction is skills are questionable at best, I'll guess Texas Demo wins this one, BR wins the next point, and then BR finishes it.
So this is really interesting by Demo. They have 3 guys on the Dorito side. I have not seen this anytime. So their push is coming from the Dorito side.
Yep.
So they risk the body to the Alpha.
I think the Dorito side is easier to push, but you don't get kills from it until you get to the 50.
Yes, 100%. So they're just gonna absorb the Bear Ridge pressure, but
run through does not work. That's a nice kill.
And they lose 2 more players. So this is exactly what you're talking about. Bear Ridge has 2 players alive.
Oh, there's a shoulder hit. Yeah,
Texas Demo's 4 now. 1 left for Bear Ridge. Demo's making a huge push right here.
They're playing much looser, much more aggressive. Double crossing the 50. They're intent on finishing this out. There you go. Texas Demo. It's almost like somebody predicted it.
You called it.
Well, I'll pat myself on the back.
So we played Demo last year. They are a feisty team. They do not go down easily. They have a couple of guys, like we were talking before on Bear Ridge, that are rockets that are willing to go do the dirty work. And then they just have some good shooters behind them. That's the biggest thing we noticed when we played them, is that their off-the-break shooting was really good. And then they had a couple of guys that were able to go do the work, the dirty work that needs to get done. And that's exactly what we saw there. The off-the-break shooting was really good. And then the guys went up the field and did the dirty work.
All right, Jesters rolling back out of the field. They're down by 1 point, 4.5 in the clock. Still don't think the clock is enough of an issue to force either coach to do anything dumb or rash. I think you essentially play it straight.
But this is huge here. Wrecking Crew coming on with 3 unanswered points. So the Jesters have to get a point up here. If they don't get a point up here, it's pretty much looking very bleak. They've lost four points in a row. But they have plenty of time. So they have plenty of time to put together the game plan, play really good team ball, live off the break. That's what I think I'd be going for the Jesters. Let's go to 5 bunkers that we can live. Let's control our zones, and let's just talk to each other, exploit the zones, and make the moves. Wrecking Crew, on the other hand, has all of the advantages. They could take risk here if they really wanted to catch them off guard, or they could go to the 5 bunkers and just play their ball and slow them down.
Play pocket play. Whoa. I see doubled up at home for Crew.
Oh, wow. So they get the early kill, and they take the snake.
Yeah, Jesters into the snake. They do lose their Dorito 1 player, though. Now they refilled the Dorito. Jesters look much more aggressive over here.
Yeah, this is looking really good from the Jesters. He has all the advantages.
4-on-4, favor of Jesters for positioning.
Let's see. So let's see if Ben looks inside. Ben does look inside, so he's stopping the snake move right here. Ben from the Dorito 1 is stopping the snake move.
Kavanaugh recognizing and calling out the D1.
So K1 right here, he knows what he has to do to get the field. He just has to figure out how to do it. He has multiple different angles on this Dorito 1 guy who's stopping him from moving up the field from this cross-field shot.
Kavanaugh is under a lot of pressure. He's got antsy feet, which tells me he's really, really wants to move forward. I'd like to see him chill a little bit.
But this is huge by the Jesters to recognize this, but also at the same time. So like we were saying earlier, that center guy can dictate the pace. So he's looking at the Doritos now, but you have to catch him in transition here of like what's happening. So both of the center guys from Wrecking Crew are looking at the Doritos. So they know where K1 is. They know that he can't move forward because the Dorito guy has it. They pretty much got it locked up here. The biggest thing that has to happen here is they have to have a guy go up the center and exploit this.
Kavanaugh's going to cross the 50.
Or do this.
Honestly, I've not seen a lot of success so far crossing the 50 in the Snake. Your bunkers are not great.
This is huge right here. This is huge what he's going to do.
It's a tough live.
Oh, they killed Doll out of the center?
That's a huge help for Kavanaugh here.
He can just relax here, understand where the pressure is coming from.
Jesters do lose their D1.
Oh, wow. So the Wrecking Crew makes a big push up the Doritos. We're going to see what happens here.
Kavanaugh blows up that home.
Wrecking Crew makes it happen right here. Jesters.
Yeah.
Jesters make it happen right here. Jesters peels off the rest of the guys from the Dorito side. And who's getting a minor? The refs just threw a minor over here.
If that is Wrecking Crew, they might be starting down a body.
Time stops. The refs are looking to assess this. So what happened here was Ben Slofer was still alive on the Dorito side trying to make a push. And then I saw him run through. He had a bunch of hits on his back, and the ref threw a penalty.
Yep. I believe he was the last player for Crew. If so, they're going to start down a body. So they're going to lose this point, likely start down a body. 2 minutes on the clock. That's a huge opportunity for Jesters.
Oh, man. They're making it interesting now.
Yep.
Tied up, 2 minutes left with a one-body advantage.
That's huge. Okay, I'll put on my I'm feeling my oats here, so I'm going to put on my prognostication hat. I bet New York Wrecking Crew, even if they're starting down a body, they're going to come out in attack mode. I don't think they'll go sit back mode.
So they've done sit back mode and they've won 2 of the 3 points. But
good point.
The Jesters made the adjustment this last one and exploited it. So I think that they're going to make the same adjustment where they're not going to do the same play. I think that they're going to have a 1 risk and 3 guns up.
All right. All right, Demo got 5 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock to figure out a way to pull back 2 points on this one.
A ton of time here. We're going to see what Demo does to adjust to that last win, what Bear Ridge does to adjust. I'm assuming looking out here is that they're looking to do the same thing on the Snake side that Bear Ridge has been doing. They're going to send a guy to the Aztec and to the tower, just kind of lock it up. And it looks like Ronnie is out there on the Dorito side. So it looks like Bear Ridge is looking to push the Dorito side here.
Take a moment to again thank Committed Paintball. Thank you for sponsoring this webcast. Go check them out.
Demo's going to send 2 guys up to the tower.
BR hard
to the wedge.
BR hard pushing up the middle.
Sorry, that's BR that did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They get 1 kill from Demo. So it's currently 5-on-4 in BR's favor.
Yeah, positional advantage for BR to also. They can go into clock killing mode. I wouldn't be surprised to hear story time here any second.
So this is Aaron Rios up here.
Oh, there's a run through about to occur.
Oh wow, and he's just staying alive.
Easy
the
kill.
Demo player stays alive too.
He doesn't see him. He's going to get 2.
Wow, that's a great play by Demo to bring it back. It's even now, 3-on-3.
Great move.
But here's the thing: is that Bear Ridge has the advantage on the Doritos, I believe.
Yeah, Bear Ridge is in the D2. They're at home and on the mini tempo over here on the
I lied.
side.
Demo is in the Dorito 50s right now. So this is huge. Bear Ridge loses another player.
This is exactly what Demo needed. This is a comeback point.
Demo is on their side of the field. Let's see what Ronnie does here. He's going up the middle.
Does he know? He doesn't know.
That is a great play.
Oh, he does know. That
wow.
was
And look, he's going to chop up this guy in the center.
He's hit on his hip. Excellent move.
2-on-1.
Wow, that is a gut punch for Demo, who thought they had that point in the bag.
2-on-1 here. That was a great reaction move by Ronnie over there in the Doritos.
That was excellent. That's field awareness and situational awareness.
And this is huge. Look where he's at. He's in that little snake corner that we just said is like
the worst.
So bad to be in
The
whenever
worst.
people have the body advantage and the wide advantage on you.
I just save one ball to shoot yourself in the foot. That's what I recommend if you're there.
Yeah.
And there he is. He's going to walk off. BR is going to pull up 5.
He just got a minor. So the Bear Ridge guy just got a minor.
Oh, my
Blaine
God.
just got a minor.
How do you, that? If he shot that corner, Dorito, that should be a major.
I'm confused on what the minor is. I heard him say, let's go, and then the ref threw a minor.
Was he dead? Was it a trade with that last player, and then he said, let's go? Did I see the ref hold up 2 fingers? We're currently trying to read lips with the ref staff over here on the net. We believe that call was against BR. The real question is, are they going to start down bodies for this next point?
20 seconds.
Currently waiting to hear what happens.
All right, on the backside of that, we got Wrecking Crew versus Jesters tied up 3-3. 2 minutes left on the clock.
This is a great story unfolding right here. What are they going to do? Wrecking Crew starting with 4 players. They're currently tied. They had all the momentum, and Jesters pretty much snatched it away with that penalty that just happened.
You got 2 guns heavy at home. You got a huge runner up the middle, and no, he's going to die.
They lose 2. So we're going to see what happens here. If they're going to let them keep playing or what.
5-on-2.
They're slowly losing time to make this happen.
Yeah, the coach has to towel out of this one. If you're the crew coach, you got to towel out of this one. You got 2-on-5. I know you love your guys and you believe in them, but 2-on-5. Clock is under 2 minutes now, minute 40. I don't love this.
This is good notifications by the Jesters guy. He knows that this is kill 2. They only have 2 bodies left. You can go everywhere pretty much with your gun up.
I don't know what unless the Wrecking Crew coach believes that they're below the point at which they can salvage this and just let it play out. Oh Lord, you know what I'm about to say? Wrecking Crew player chooses that snake corner mini Dorito as his last stand.
Yeah, that concession probably should have happened earlier.
Way too late.
But it happens, and that's just the refs handing each other.
Yeah,
flags.
that's just redistribution of flags.
Yeah.
All right, 2 things that went wrong there. A way too late towel out of that one. You know, once you're 2-on-5, just towel out of that one. I don't agree. And then the minor one is don't go to that mini Dorito in the back corner is your last stand bunker. Please stop.
Yeah.
Please stop.
Yeah. When it's happening there, it's really you just gotta make the coach's decision a little bit easier. Yeah. And the only way you're gonna win that is by making a crazy run and killing everyone.
You have a window of opportunity there to do something stupid and crazy and see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. So like that happens there, but now. I mean, the Jesters have the advantage now. They've just won 2 points in a row, and Wrecking Crew is probably in their pits right now like, guys, we have to tighten up. The focus is probably more on, like, what are we doing wrong versus what do we have to do to win, and I hope that mentality shift happens really soon so that they can come back and bring this back. But it looks like the Jesters are slowly stealing away this momentum, and it's just up to Wrecking Crew to make it happen now.
They got to come up with something. All right, here we go. We're going to have BR Factory, Texas Demos in a huge hole. They got 3 minutes 42 on the clock. Theoretically possible to bring this back, but that's a tough slog.
Yeah, and BR got that last point, so they risk the snake side. This is what I'm talking about with Demo. They have one guy that's like a missile.
Yep.
And I believe that's Devin Lopez over here. So he's going to be playing this spot. But look at this. BR
just lost 2 bodies.
3 kills out of the snake.
Oh, my God.
Wow, that is huge. That is huge momentum by them. And now they're just going to shut off this side of the field.
Yeah, if I'm the demo coach, do I towel now? You got to towel.
Yeah, this Dorito guy just has to fly. He has to spread his wings and fly. He's a peacock.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's
about to get it. Yep.
Yeah. There you go.
Save his body.
That was disastrous for Demo. That is not what they thought was going to happen.
Bay Ridge is looking very, very clean right now.
Yeah, they just shut the box and screwed the lid down.
Yep.
All right, minute 9 on the clock for this one.
Man.
Jesters 1 point. 109 is plenty of time for Wrecking Crew to tie this up.
This is where you're on the edge of your seats. I mean, this is this is some win or go home territory, depending on on where you're at in the seating in your bracket. Like Jesters could be coming in with a record that's has them where they need the margin. It's just different things like that are all factoring into this. But I think the biggest one right now is can Wrecking Crew redeem themselves from last year and get this win and prove to them they're a better team? They're both from the Northeast. Good. They're both from the Northeast, so they're both fighting for that name. New York Wrecking Crew versus New Jersey. This is a battle that's gone back far back. So we'll see this. The Jesters are a storied team. They've been around for a very long time. Wrecking Crew is a new up-and-coming team that's been playing for several years now, has proven themselves in many divisions, won semi-pro events last year. So it's time to see if they can prove themselves against a very storied team that's actually local to them.
Jesters are a team that I was playing against in the early 2000s. That's how long that organization's been around. Matter of fact, when I look at their jerseys, I'm not entirely sure they're not using jerseys from 2002. Yeah. Like that logo and their style has been the same forever.
Yeah, and the Wrecking Crew pits are hyped right now. There's a lot of communication going on, so it's going to be interesting to see what goes on now.
So Wrecking Crew is currently 3-0 on the weekend, and Jesters are currently 2-1. Jesters certainly need this for a chance to move on. Wrecking Crew can probably afford a loss and still get into the playoffs, but like you said, the rivalry says they don't want to take a loss here.
Oh, no.
So we're 9 seconds away from entering major flag danger zones. So everything under 60 seconds, a major flag will cause the point reversal and a game stoppage instantly. So that's an extra layer of drama just in case you need it.
It looks like they might be going sneak up break over here for the Jesters. And they do.
You were right, but he takes the dog. Yeah,
break.
Doesn't work.
So this is the advantage of Wrecking Crew. This is where they have to capitalize right here.
Wrecking Crew walking off from that tower.
Wrecking Crew loses the center guy. So like this, the center guy is not. Oh wow! And the Jesters lose their.
They're up
lose
their
wide snake guy, but the center guy isn't essential to this push. It's essential to slowing down the push of the Jesters.
So 3 bodies left for the Jesters.
Steven catches him.
2 bodies.
This is all for him. He's just got to go to the snake 50 and wrap. Right there.
The home is about to get blown up. We're at 35 seconds. I think Crew is going to pull this one.
Yep. They lose the last Jesters guy over there. Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Did he turn and shoot? They're still going to get it.
Yeah.
22 seconds. Please, Colton, do not run at high speed at the buzzer. That's all I ask.
They're going to take it in overtime. We're going to overtime.
Oh, yeah. 9 seconds. There you go. All right, we're going to have a little break, and we're going to go into an overtime match here between Wrecking Crew and Jesters. You want drama? Here, come to the Premier Field. We got the drama for you.
That is it for you. That is 100% if you're looking for good paintball, you don't have to look much further than this.
All right, Matt, I'm going to put you on the spot.
Yeah.
With a question maybe you don't want to answer or aren't ready to answer. Greenville Growl, last year, Atlantic City, I don't remember the opponent you playing. You had a 15-minute point with no score.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell happened? I was webcasting that game, and I spent the whole – you probably watched the webcast, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't have answers. What is going on here? Can you take me to that game? I know it's ancient history, but what was going on that game? It was the most unique game I've seen in years.
Well, we're playing the Sea Dogs.
Okay, yep, great
and
team.
They are infamous for slowing things down. And so we are a team that a lot of times we like to play heads up and heavy, and whenever we can't do that against a team that's playing zoned up paintball, we tend to slow down and just try and figure things out. And we figured it out, but they had the zones locked, and we also, when they're looking cross and you're looking heads up, no one can move. So that's essentially what happened.
It was one of the most amazing matches I've watched in years.
Yeah, definitely probably the longest match ever. Because then we almost went to the end of regulation for overtime.
Yeah, the overtime went on forever. All right, Texas Demo playing for pride here. They've 3 minutes left on the clock. They're down by 4 points. They're in the danger of getting mercied out of this match.
So there's plenty of time for Texas Demo to bring this back. There's plenty of time, but the problem is I don't think that they can, on this layout, make it happen how they want to make it happen.
Yeah, 4 points in 3 minutes, that's a lot to ask out of this team, out of any team. So BR content with pocket play, doubled up at home. They're spread into both mini temples and up the middle to that tower.
So the way that they exploit this is they have to shoot the bounce.
Oh.
Yeah, that was really good by Demo. They have to pinch out these guys in the back center, but they let the back center guy fill. That's Wes over there filling into into the Aztec. The ref's checking him.
Not only allowed him to fill, he overslid and got away with it. That shouldn't have happened.
But the Texas demo guy's got to take advantage of this. He should have filled out as soon as he saw that guy fill out. Especially knowing if that guy's filling over there, that's the guy that's looking at the snake side, so that lane drops. And he's doing a good job of this right here. This is huge.
Demo looking to get to this 50 brick, maybe wrap and do some damage.
Oh, but Bear Ridge is in position. So this brick right here in the snake is huge for holding.
Just post up, get ready for a guy to come around the brick, blow him up.
Yep. You can live so long here, but he's gonna take the offensive here. He's gonna try and match this guy in the snake 50. This is huge.
Minute 30 left on the clock.
Wow, this is such a good play here. We're gonna see what happens here.
Whatever you do, don't pump the bunker.
Oh man, the back center does not know. No. So this is, I believe this is Joey in the back center.
He's the BR snake player. He's gonna get blown up. Blow up the tower. This is great.
Oh, man. So I thought it was good, but just the fact that he did not know where the snake guy was is not. Demo takes advantage of this.
Minute 5 on the clock. One last player for BR. Should be an easy kill. There it is. They'll walk it in. They'll bring the game back to 3-6. However, with under a minute, it still matches.
Bear Ridge did a good job of holding off there. I think if Wes had stayed in this snake brick right here, knowing the body advantage, that he would have been good. Because as soon as this guy gets in the snake 50, he can't do anything.
I think if you're Bear Ridge and you come off this point, I know the players don't feel like it, but as a coach, you got to look at it and say, no, that was great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it killed
2 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, that was great. You lost the point. That's fine.
Yeah,
we were up by 4. We're up by 3 now. Don't care.
Yeah, they lost the wide body advantage. Was able to get it back. It's just a little bit more of understanding the field. If you're playing a really good team and they're down by 1 and you do that, then you're in a bad position. So. But I like it. My initial concept coming into this field, especially with the breaks covering up the tapes, is that you're just going to have to meet, like firepower with firepower. You're just going to have to headbutt people at these bunkers. If they're going fast, that means the lanes will probably drop and you're able to go fast.
I like to talk about it as fixing bayonets and just going ahead and going over the top.
Just meeting each other at the vital points. They say the best defense is a good offense.
I thought they said defense wins championships, which is correct. I don't know. All right. We should be going into the overtime game here. There's a little bit of a delay. The refs are trying to sort something out.
Like we said, here's the grudge match right here.
Julian sending a message to the webcast. He'd like it repeated on air. I feel like I owe Julian a favor. Yeah, it looks like Wrecking Crew's complaining that a flag was not thrown. I don't think you're going to get a flag retroactively thrown. And you might even be right, but I just don't think you're going to get that flag.
Let's run it to the instant replay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No.
I'm just getting word now we don't have instant replay on the semi-pro field.
So this is, by the way, this is an organizational and a sport question. Should replay be consistent across all the field? There's all sorts of problems with it. We as a production crew have had this conversation. Can we implement it? How much delay is it going to cost? Are we going to turn 8-hour days into 12-hour days if every team's calling for replays nonstop?
No replay. Yeah,
there's a lot of problems.
Yeah, leave it for the pros. You have to have a system implemented that you can do it very quickly and very easily. But for semi-pro and below,
the technology exists.
Yes.
By the way, the technology exists. We have it for if we wanted to do replays. It's there, but you need full-time employees to basically sit there and work the replay. You do. You'd have to put a limit on it so that the coaches just can't constantly ask for replays. That would cause problems. So we were thinking like NFL style. Maybe you get so many challenges per weekend or something like that. There should be limits on what is a replay eligible or something. Anyways, there's a lot of problems. I love the idea of it getting it right every time. I really do. But there are problems, and sooner or later we're going to have to grapple as a sport with whether it's a standardized thing that must be available, or that we're just going to say, unless you're playing pro, forget it.
Yep.
We're just not going to do it.
Well, that's how it is in every other sport. If you're not playing pro, you don't get replays.
Yeah,
so.
It's not available. So I don't think we've fully had that conversation, not that I'm aware of inside this sport yet. It's kind of cool that we're in a point in this sport where we're talking about replay as a thing.
Yeah.
Me growing up in the sport, that's laughable. Never, ever would I thought that we'd have anything approaching a replay system.
Yeah, and the other thing you have to remember is these paintballs are flying at 205 miles an hour. So
exactly. So here's the thing about replays. The biggest sticking point for me in replays is those bang bang. Both players shoot each other within a split second of each other. What happens when we start expecting the refs to stop the game and replay who actually shot who first? Because somebody always shoots somebody first.
Yeah.
The laws of physics say somebody was shot first, but we accept as a sport that the human eye cannot decipher who shot each other first if it's within about 1 second, right?
Yeah.
And the refs are just calling. What happens when the coaches starts demanding to find out who shot who first and get it fixed off of that?
That's too
It's
close.
not viable.
That's one of the things that you have to throw out the window, especially being someone who creates content and can put things in slow motion. People say like, "Oh, he shot him late. He should have a penalty." It's too close to tell. There's a window within a reason, and you just have to play that window.
So I'm sure you've probably done some reffing in your time. I did a lot of reffing during my time. I developed what I call time gap theory. So what I mean by that is a player A shoots player B and he starts screaming, "I shot him first." Well, you know what? You might have. But what I need as a ref is I need an appreciable time gap where it's very clear to me that there was a pause and then the other player shot you, or a pause and he turned his barrel, something. I need a time gap. Otherwise, I got to call you both out because I can't be sure, especially because you, as a ref, you're not on 360 around that player. He might have gotten a hit on his left side. You happen to be standing on his right side. At some point, we have to, as a sport, we already have accepted we're not going to be perfect in these calls. The reffing's real good, but it's not perfect, and it never will be perfect.
Yeah, reffing in any sport is not perfect, and you just have to accept that. These guys are out here to, officiate the game, and you have to put a lot of respect on them. I officiated a lot of different sports, and the one thing you get in every single sport is no one respects the refs, and you have to go in there and respect the refs and their calls.
Refs are always wrong.
Yep.
Major League Baseball, I think, is switching to a strike zone computer.
Yes,
that's monitoring. Is it making fully the call, or is it still up to the umpire to make
I have no clue about it, but I think that
guy.
I think that the umpire is there just to officiate. But once they dial in that algorithm, and system, I think it'll be flawless.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're still in a little bit of pause. We're waiting for the start of overtime. I believe the coaches are making their pleas. It looks like Steve Doherty of Wrecking Crew is making his plea for a change in the last game. I'll be a little bit surprised if he gets it.
Jason, just give him the point. Just give him the point, Jason.
Matt stepping in. They are trying to figure something out, though. The refs are at least willing to. By the way, this ref staff, I love this ref staff because they aren't a ref staff that just goes, "Yeah, we're not going to admit to mistake. Suck it up. I don't care." They will actually go back and fix something that they screwed up. They did it yesterday. We had Surado-Lights, I think Dallas Vibe. They threw a major and they pulled the wrong bodies on it. The point finished out. The point was awarded to, I think, Dallas Vibe. Afterwards, there was a complaint. The refs actually listened. We had a break of about 20 minutes. They went back. They did a replay. Unofficially, they did a little bit of replay work. And they said, yeah, we absolutely screwed it up. And they restarted the game. They put players back in the correct bunkers. They pulled the correct players. And they put the time back on the clock, and they restarted the game. And
so it's interesting to see what's going to happen here, what's causing this delay. I don't know if they're going to make demo play the rest of their time before Wrecking Crew plays their overtime match. But regardless, what Steven trying to figure out, these guys are in these pits right now, are getting mentally prepared to go out there and go to war for the next 5 minutes to see who pulls it out. And the interesting thing about all of this is, like we said, the Jesters have to win to move on, but Wrecking Crew is fighting for their ability to redeem themselves from last year. And not only that, so they've got two big things here, but the biggest one is if neither of these guys want to lose, then we're going into one-on-ones.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That's great for ratings. Please encourage that to happen. Wrecking Crew, I think they got bigger things on their plate besides just what's going on today. I think most people believe they're primed to move up in a pro spot next year, depending on how this goes. Frankly, they could also buy their way into a pro spot. That's a possibility, but I don't think they're going to. I think they have a very good shot at not needing to do that, at taking first overall.
Yeah, they want to earn it, but I think the biggest thing here is we're looking at their records, right? They're 3-0 coming into here.
Yep.
They don't have to win this one, but
True.
this is I want to win this one. Right?
Yeah, there's a bit of pride on this one because it's the Jesters.
Yeah, 100%. They don't have to win this one. So they're out here. They have one reason to win, and that's to redeem themselves. And the Jesters have one reason to win, and that is to move on to the playoffs.
Yep. So you've talked a lot about momentum and this feeling of momentum here.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of unscheduled long break for refs to schedule stuff out, figure stuff out, I think hurts momentum for whatever team
100%,
is
yes.
running it. It takes players out of the zone. They're standing around in their pit going, come on, what's going on? Why am I still sitting here? It really breaks your momentum.
Yeah, so like that's another thing that you notice. Like this last point that Wrecking Crew won, it did not feel like they had a ton of momentum winning the point. It didn't see you didn't see this massive swing. It was kind of like dinks here and there, and then they're making the moves that need to happen. But it did not feel like we didn't see anything huge happen very quickly to be like, oh crap. Like the Jesters held their own, and then they just slowly got dinked out. They did score that point within a minute, which is something to say, but it's really just now down to how they're feeling. They've just played 8 points of paintball.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like they're sitting there feeling fresh. A lot of those guys are probably a little worn out. They're feeling their legs. I know the Jesters guys are a little bit bigger and older than the Wrecking Crew guys. The Wrecking Crew guys have a lot of young players.
Mm-hmm.
So that might factor in it too, of like the mentality of where you're at. Are you trying to focus on recovering from the last 8 points, or are you focused on the next point? And that's huge whenever you're looking at it like that. Are you saying, man, my legs are tired, I'm kind of trying to get my heart rate down, I'm trying to get focused so that I can play the next point? Or are you saying, okay, I'm good, what do we have to do, what do I have to do to win?
Yeah. It certainly gives coaches an opportunity to talk to their players, fix little mistakes,
Yes. Yeah.
tendencies, but it does take the players out of their zone.
100%.
So let me tell you, I started playing paintball in 1992 in Cincinnati. It was within a couple of years I started getting on teams. One of the teams I was on, a team called Eclipse, I had a teammate named Chris. Didn't play too long with him, so I'm not going to say that we're the best friends or anything. Chris had a son named Colton. He was out there playing under your Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
That was a factor that I was unaware of till a mutual friend of ours that played with us back in the day went, you know Chris Dahl and Colton, right? I'm like, no. And then he told me, I'm like, holy crap, I played with this dude back in the early 90s.
Yeah. So the people watching back at home, paintball is a very niche sport. So whenever you're, going to all these events and playing paintball, you see the same faces. So that's a big thing about paintball is like when you come to these events, I see people that live in California more than I see my parents. So
that's sad.
Yeah.
Boy, this webcast just got real dark.
But that's just saying, like, I go to paintball events 5 times a year. I see my parents whenever there's holidays.
Do you know I saw the most heartwarming thing here in Florida last year at the end of the World Cup? I was on my shuttle in the airport trying to get home. And Marcelo Margot's on the train, on the little tram with me. And he's sitting there. There's I'm going to say 10, 11-year-old kid that says, hey, are you Marcelo Margot? And Marcelo was so gracious with this kid, saying hi and willing to say on autographs and all that stuff. In any case, after we left the tram, I run into the kid and his father in the little, store or whatever. And I said, hey, it was, awesome that you came out here. And I started asking, what field do you play at? What gun do you own? Just trying to, because you know what their answer was? The dad was like, he doesn't play paintball. I said, what? Wait, what? They're like, yeah, this is the third NXL we've come to this year. We don't play paintball. So we've reached the point, maybe thanks to webcast, where non-paintball players are tuning in for this stuff, and they're traveling to come to these. They might be here right now. They're traveling to watch this stuff, and they don't even play paintball.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's a crazy step forward. I mean, that might be a singular case, but dear God, if we can get a bunch of those.
Yeah, so Wrecking Crew's taking the field right now. The Jesters have not taken the field right now, but they've got the 10-second clock loaded up. We're going to see what happens here.
There's 25 seconds on the game time. This is regulation. I think they were a little slow to stop the clock at the end of that last point. There's a little bit of confusion on that, so I think they reset it to 25. That might have been what the delay was, trying to figure out what the time should have been. They're still discussing. I still don't think the refs are fully locked in on what the situation is. They're trying to figure it out. Well, 25 seconds is unlikely that either team can win this out in 25 seconds. Not impossible, but unlikely. So we're probably still going to end up in overtime on this one. Plus, again, when you're under 60, that risk of a major. So if you're going to try to win it with 25 seconds on the clock, you're going to have to take some huge risks.
Yes.
Well, huge risks bring huge risk of penalties, and one red flag, and you lose the whole thing.
And the other thing, too, is 25 seconds. If you make a push and you get 2 or 3 guys dinked out, the other team can easily capitalize on it very quickly.
Can counter push?
Yep.
So that, as a coach, that'd be something interesting to figure out. What do you think it takes the other team to counter punch? How much time? And then you're going to tell the team, so we're going to launch. I'm going to have you guys launch at, say, 42 seconds because your typical push takes 22 seconds. And even if it fails, that shouldn't leave enough time. You know, that kind of math on the score.
Yeah,
on the
it's
clock.
going to be interesting to see what they do here. But I feel like both teams are going to lock it up and go into OT.
I agree. It's very unlikely to win this thing with 25 seconds, but you could lose it in 25 seconds.
So the big thing, too, is like for here you can have one bullet. You can take one shot at it. So you can risk a guy in the snake and say, hey, you're going to round the snake corner and run all the way up to the snake 50 and see if you can catch everyone.
Same thing Dorito side.
Yeah, and you can honestly have someone follow that up. As long as you have 3 guys that can like lock down the field, stay alive. Somebody in a defense bunker somewhere where you know you can live. We're going to see here what they do. So they do risk the snake corner. And exactly what I was saying, Ian rounds the corner.
There he is. He's in. Rolfston into that snake brick. He's got backup, too. And now there's a minor on the Jesters. This is possible.
We're going to see what happens here. Does Wrecking Crew take it?
No way.
Oh, wow. And that is
No
exactly
way.
what we're talking about there, ladies and gentlemen. Holy
crap.
cow. We should have known Wrecking Crew would not be the team to sit down and let another team just take them into overtime, just like that.
Wow.
That was incredible to watch. The 1-2 punch, little celebration on the sidelines. It looks good for Wrecking Crew. They've got 6 seconds left. They're probably going to make them play this just to see if they can pull something out from the Jesters, but at the same time, that is a convincing way to take it.
So New York Wrecking Crew correctly saying we don't want to play the last second.
Yes,
the last 6 seconds.
Obviously.
Yeah, Jester's probably going to say they want to play, but I think that's it.
It looks like they're ready to go home.
Yeah, unless both teams agree to it, they're not going to play it. What a hell of a finish. Hey, if you get a moment, check out Paintball for a Purpose. They're a company. They're also here with a booth that works with mostly paintball players right now to help focus their personal and professional life, be better at paintball and your life in general. I believe
a great thing.
Tammy Adamson's heading up that project, if I'm not mistaken.
So now we're going to see what Texas Demo does to try and put some points on the board.
Demo's going to lose one of their players.
They send 2 guys up the middle. They lose their wide guy. Put a guy in the snake. Bear Ridge has 2 players walking off, so it's currently a 4-on-3 for Demo.
40 seconds.
Demo gets another player. Let's see what they do here. It's desperation right now. They're just trying to put up points as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Oof. And the Bear Ridge guy takes a couple extra, but Demo puts on 26 seconds left. They're down by 2.
That's a better game than I expected. I'm still 26 seconds like, well, wait a second. I'm going to shut up because I just said New York Wrecking Crew couldn't win a 25-second point.
So they're fighting. So the mindset here is we want to win, but if we can't put up the points fast enough, we're getting the margin in.
Yeah. Yeah. I still think this match is out of hand. I think it's probably too far for Texas Demo, but they're getting a hell of a lot closer than I would have expected.
So this is what you want out of a team, and sometimes you have to figure out game plans like this, but like you were saying, there's a huge gap here within 26 seconds to put up 2 points.
Yeah.
Therefore, let's see if Texas Demo can do it.
So that said, Texas Demo is going to be, well, it looks like they're going to be 2-2 after this match. So I'm not sure point differential is going to matter all that much. It's possible.
They have
possible.
an excellent margin right now of a 1.75, so they have a huge margin right now. So if they can keep this, if they can put one more point on this board, they will have a much better margin and a chance to catch a wild card spot going in.
And BR's Factory is likely going to go into the playoffs 4-0 unless something crazy happens.
So there's a lot riding on the line in this next point, 100%. So if you don't know, so you have a point margin. It's basically how many matches you play, and then you take the points that you won, the points that you lost. You subtract the points that you lost from the points that you won, and you divide it by the matches. And essentially that gives you a number that says that you won or lost your matches by an average of what. And whenever we're talking about playoffs, they take the top 2 of each bracket, and then they look at wild card spots. And how they determine the wild card spots is off of that point margin. So it is huge for Texas Demo to get this point margin, because if they lose this one, they're going to be 3rd in the bracket, which means that they don't move on to the playoffs, but they have a chance to catch the wild card. And with a 1.75 margin, I just look at it,
Pretty
and
healthy.
it seems like most teams that are in the 3rd spot in their bracket are looking at a negative margin, or they're looking at a very low percentage of a margin.
So I'm scanning the scores right now.
And they do have the highest margin right now
of the wild card potentials.
Yes. So this is huge right here for them to keep that point difference up. And if they can do it here, they're sitting in a really healthy spot to move on to Sunday. And once you move on to the playoffs, the whole slate is wiped clean. You learn a ton from the points you played, but at the same time, you're going into every match knowing that you have to win.
And unlike some other leagues, there's no home field advantage, so you don't have to worry about that. Like you said, you get in as, even as a wild card, it's pretty much a slate wiped clean.
Yep. Unless you're Tampa Bay damaged. I heard a lot of people cheering for them today.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a home field advantage.
20 seconds.
All right. Here we go. Demo on your right, BR Factory on your left. BR Factory can just sit down and lock it up with 26 seconds on the clock. Demo's the one that has to send it. Obviously, you're going to see a wild up the middle push by Demo, and I think Dorito is the next side most likely to send a runner.
And we're going to see what they do here. Like we said, they do have a healthy margin, so they can decide to sit back. But looking at Texas Demo, they are not doing that. They are going to the snake corner.
Up the Dorito side, up the middle.
Let's see. It looked like the snake corner got his loader.
Probably not fast enough, though. This is probably not fast enough to get to that flag.
They have 10 seconds left. Yep, so Bear Ridge is looking like they're going to hold it off. Let's see if they make a last-minute push. Demo loses their snake player, but they do peel out another player, and that is regulation. So Demo sitting in a healthy spot to move on to the playoffs. Bear Ridge going 4-0, but I think the real story of this set is Wrecking Crew getting back to the Jesters, winning with 26 seconds left on the clock. They did not sit back. We said, well, they're probably going to lock it up and go into overtime, and it didn't happen. And that was really, really fun to watch.
That was a hell of a match. Still getting the drama. Hey, thank you, Matt.
Oh, yeah.
It is wonderful. You've had the pleasure of 2 Matts in the booth, or 1.5, depending on how you look at it. It has been wonderful. You have some more matches this weekend for yourself?
Yeah. So I'm about to go get ready for our next match coming up. So we got 2 more. We won yesterday, so we got to win. So if y'all want to see how we do, stick to the Instagram on Matt the Gym Rat and look for the video that's coming out.
Good, really, really good videos. Videos I'm jealous of how good your video editing is. So thank you so much. Thank you for watching. We're going to take a little break. We are going to come back with some more NXL E1 action here in Tampa Bay. Thank you.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way, Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Welcome back to the NXL Event E1. This is Saturday action here on the Premier Field. We're going to watch PMOB versus Denver Altitude. PMOB just came off of an absolute stomping in their and I mean in their favor in the last match. So they got a lot of momentum on their side coming into this one. I'm joined in the booth. I forgot to mention you, Dan Sensi. Dan, you're just a natural part of the booth. I'm joined in the booth by Dan Sensi of Miami Effect.
So we are looking at Denver getting shot on the break, trying to hit Snake 1. So CJ Chamber off the field early.
PMOB makes the push up
and
the middle.
Another loss for Denver. That's not what you wanted. Is now 3 on 5. And Denver is as wide as the home on the Snake side.
PMOB also kind of playing a pocket play with a push up the middle. They seem content not to spread it out, but if they're getting kills, they don't really need to.
And I think they know the situation now that they've seen 2 players come off, because that center wedge is only shooting at the back center player for Denver. He's completely cutting off that fill.
There we go. First move out by PMOB into the D1. I think he makes it clean.
So Denver now set up the back center.
Well, as you say that, they instantly fill out to their death.
Yeah, that's another loss. So it's a 1 on 5. Towel time. Yep, there it is.
PMOB got 2 early kills and then just hunkered down and just won gunfights, basically.
I think that guys filled into spots that were being covered.
Yeah.
I didn't see what happened on the Dorito side, but that's definitely happened with Denver when he tried to fill from the home into the Snake insert and just got picked up by the center wedge that was just hammering that zone.
Yeah, the Denver Altitude ran to their deaths when they were at every point in that game, basically. I saw lots of death on transitions.
So, yeah.
All right, we're going to jump over to D5. This is a semifinal game between Protocol and Revolution.
All right. It's an unusual split deck.
It is an unusual split deck. The league uses the Premier Field also to give a chance to some of the other divisions when they feel they have a game that they want to highlight. So we cover more than we do everything here. We cover more than just WNXL and semi-pro. We do a little bit of it all. Also, tomorrow, we'll get a lot of the finals games for some of the other divisions.
Absolutely.
Which is, I think, awesome. Because if you're a D4, and you're in the finals, you deserve some spotlight.
Absolutely.
All right, so Protocol on your left, Revolution on your right. These teams met yesterday in one of the prelims.
Revolution playing a pretty hard pocket.
Giant run.
Extending to the Dorito 1 and getting shot.
Protocol spreads wide right off the break, doing a great job. Still 5 alive.
The entire Dorito side for Revolution is now eliminated. And with Protocol moving up to that center wedge, just cutting off that side, they're in bad shape.
So Protocol got those early kills without dedicating a bunch of guns to sitting and shooting. They made their runs, and they still got kills on the breakout.
Yeah, it is now 3 on 5 by my count.
Yeah, it is 5 over here alive for Protocol. They're up in the Snake, now Snake corner, pushing the Doritos.
3 on 2. Protocol is 5 on 2, and they are stacked in the Snake tower and the Snake insert. And that's another one you should tell this immediately.
Yeah, that's out of it. Now, the clock is a little bit shorter for Div 5. Instead of I think they have a 10-minute clock, if I'm not mistaken.
What's our mercy rule in Division 5?
So that's 3? The next thing. It is 3. So
okay.
because
a 10-minute clock and 3 for mercy 3 is a long clock.
Yeah, so I'm not as much worried about clock saving if you're playing this D5 division as you would be in, say, semi-pro, but still, it's worth tallying out if you know it's an unwinnable situation. All right, we're going to flip back over to Denver Altitude versus PMOB. PMOB convincingly won that first point. A couple kills early, and then they sat down and just finished them off. I'm seeing Jake Thorne taking the field.
I think I saw Duel out there and Rosati.
And 420 is He's got the height. It might be Matt Kobashian.
Yeah, it's Kobashian.
Nice.
He's the only. Everybody else has a number on their jersey
Yeah.
that matches.
Matt had an awful knee injury last year at Atlantic City. It's really good to see him back out here playing.
That's. Be interested to see if Denver tries to reach again. But it looks like they're going to go play pocket.
A lot of heavy guns here for Altitude.
They do try to reach, make it alive.
Altitude into the snake. He's
gonna
asking
ask.
for a check.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
No.
CJ again getting shot on the break. The PMOB, is in the snake. So they do extend to the snake and make it.
Altitude counters by into the snake themselves.
That's
PMOB further up.
Dylan White getting a good dominance on the center bunker, who I didn't see where. It's easier to see because the left side is a little closer to us. Yeah, let's go Bashian in the snake tower.
I thought you were going to say Kobashian the snake, and I'm like, that's not
No,
happening.
it's not.
The man's way too big for that.
Yeah, he's in the snake tower, but he's playing cross right now, so.
Dylan White here in the snake for Altitude. A little bit cautious trying to move up. To be honest, PMOB does not have a gun from that tower dedicated down the snake. I'd like to see a little more aggression out of Dylan.
And that height is going to help Denver out a lot.
Yeah, he's got his gun perched up on his shoulder.
That is an extreme angle. He is waiting on that gap. He doesn't know there. I don't know who that is for PMOB
I
in the
believe
snake.
that's Sammy Lana. He's been doing great work in the snake.
I did see him on the box. So.
Yeah, he's been doing great work
I don't
on the snake.
think he knows that the center wedge for Denver is hot. So, and
yeah, he's in danger.
If he tries to go, and PMOB does lose a player. Looks like maybe their front attack Dorito. Yes, that would be their front attack Dorito.
Here you go, kill one for Denver. Altitude, as you mentioned. Altitude with 4 alive themselves.
So Atlanta does know he's in there now. So he just popped the top and took a look at him.
Dylan here for Altitude is having a little bit of gun problem. And he's going to take one. That's a big kill.
Yeah, now they have the wire to themselves. Oh, but I think that's Sammy? Sammy Berry filling out.
He's going to get a check, though. I'm not sure he's going to stay in there.
Yeah, and that's... Might be towel time here.
I guess.
Oh, but no, there is a player for Denver in the 50 Dorito, and he is shooting people. And I don't think PMOB knows he's in there.
Well, PMOB does a drop back, and
So
they're into
if
that.
Atlanta moves forward, like...
There you go.
Here, he sees him.
See the pack?
And gets the
Catches
elimination.
him. Nice work by Sammy. He might run into a gun here, though.
No, Sammy, you got to go with your gun up there, bud. You know he's there. I don't know where your gun's pointed at the ground.
That's unfortunate.
So that if you see that bot, you can trade. They'll have the bodies to win, but you won't get shot out like that.
I'm fairly certain that Barry saw Sammy right in front of
He
him.
knew he was, but he came around the outside of the Dorito with his gun pointed at the ground.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I don't think it matters. Because
it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, even if he traded with him, the PMOB would have been fine with that. So.
There is the element that you catch him off guard, dodge a ball, and you're alive.
Yeah, you're right.
There is,
it could happen.
1 in a million.
Never happens in my career, but probably in yours. All right, Revolution versus Protocol. Protocol easily took that first point. Revolution's looking for a bounce back here. I'm seeing Hansel Perez and Thomas Pointer taking the field for Revolution.
Yeah, I see a 44. That's Brandon Coffers out there. He was playing.
Brandon put in some good work yesterday on the field.
I saw him. Yeah, he looked good.
Yeah, he's definitely one of their weapons. Revolution trying to get in the snake. Drives a little bit short, but I think he gets away with it.
Protocol makes it straight into the snake 1. And he immediately bumps outside to the brick. I love that move.
Revolution dedicating more resources over here to this snake side. We got Hansel Perez up here in the S2. They've got the standing wedge in the middle and the snake tower. Snake tower is occupied by number 17. That's Trace Muzzy, or T-Money as they like to call him.
Yeah, so with Revolution being really strong in the center.
Oh, and they just lost their Dorito one. Sorry, go on.
They're strong in the center, so that's really stopping the snake player from moving forward. And he's looking for it, but I can see paint skipping off the ground in front of him.
Well, as you say that, Revolution's going to lose their snake tower. So that was the Snake Tower that was doing good work holding down the Dorito side.
Got 2 protocol players walking off.
So Revolution has 3 players left, not only 1 player looking Dorito side. Now he's going to transition out there to that D1. That's a good move.
Protocol now with the Dorito Temple, the Snake side tower, and the Snake brick. Perez might catch the Snake player sleeping over here on the wire. He might be able to.
Yeah, you're right. He's unaware of Perez's presence. There it is.
He does hit him. The ref is calling him out.
No.
He's going to get a penalty right now.
You're right.
The referee called him out.
I think
the referee pointed his. That should have been a minor.
I think he was hit on his, I think he was hit on his belt.
At minimum, when the referee calls him out and he stands up over the top, he's playing on.
I can't speak to whether or not there's a hit. I just said that he had a hit on his belt. That was
I don't know if there's a hit or not,
no,
but the referee clearly pointed him out.
You're right. He does have an orange label on his
well,
butt
we're shooting yellow out here.
Yeah. Well, I meant green. It's like it's close to this color. There is going to be a minor on Revolution, though. Perez is going to get yanked. Perez is like, what did I do, man?
His teammate did something.
Yeah.
Was it a talking minor? I don't know if we get an explanation there. Yeah.
He is not happy with himself.
Yep, that's...
Mr. Pointer, calm down. Yes, you made a mistake. It's not the end of the world.
Just the end of the point.
All right, after this, you're going to watch we're going to move into the WNXL portion of our day. You're going to see San Francisco Sirens take on Tiki's-Ohana and Dallas Vibe taking on the Femmes Fatale.
Good-looking lineup there in the afternoon.
Sorry to the WNXL, you're going to be playing in the heat of the afternoon.
It was nice yesterday. I think it's going to get hot today.
It's still not horrible. Again, we're talking Florida. This could be much, much worse. So
it could be.
Yeah, but it is still hot, no doubt.
But I think it's going to get, the sun is just going to start roasting down and cooking the ground. Now we're going to get a radiator from the bottom. It's going to be
on the
it's going to get warm.
There's a plus side. It might dry out the ground and increase sliding because right now
it's sticky.
Players trying to dive on this they're not having success. They hit the ground and you come to a dead stop real fast.
So my experience this morning was pretty okay on it. I didn't dive on it, but
it's a bit of a clay, kind of a moist clay feeling out there.
Yeah, the moisture on the grass made it easier, but the ground is getting pretty beat up.
Yeah.
We're starting to get less grass, more dirt. So to slide, we're going to need to get into mudland.
There is some rain predicted tomorrow, or there has been, so we might get the mud bowl you're looking for.
No, the mud bowl's terrible. I'd rather stick.
Yeah, I agree.
And Florida's pretty sandy, so it does okay with
draining out.
With draining out, but all right. So 30 seconds on the break still.
PMOB on your left, Altitude on the right. Altitude looking for answers on this. Frankly, the first thing that Altitude needs to do is not die in the break. They're losing too many bodies in the first 5 seconds of the game.
Absolutely. If I were them, I would stop extending. They've shot you twice on both of the routes. You went shallow, got shot, went deep, got shot. Shots are on point. You got to live and try to contain and maybe win a gunfight, but certainly live to be able to do that.
There we go. Dan's calling for a triple up at home.
Blind spot and a double. So we have a double home, the snake insert, and the snake tower. So we do go pocket.
PMOB 5 alive. They double up the snake tower, which we have seen a few times. It's risky. 5 alive, though. They are in a D1. If you're doubling up the snake tower, you can't stay there long. You got to get a player out, and that out is to up the middle.
Well, right now, the player on the outside isn't getting any pressure back. He's throwing him off the snake beam at the snake insert, and the snake insert really can't engage. So right now, CJ is dealing with 2 guns looking at him. I think it's Mike Scordo in the back Dorito side insert. And they're going to... and they get one of... the Dorito side for Denver Altitude is moving forward. They're in the Dorito 3 now.
PMOB loses one of those 2 those snake tower players. As we said, you can't stay there long doubled up. It's fine early on in the game, but the longer you stay there, you're going to lose a player.
So the snake tower for PMOB went inside.
Oh, no.
No. Double.
The worst case scenario, an accidental double up of that snake corner for PMOB. That snake corner is hard to live with 1 player. No way with 2.
Yeah, that's a questionable decision.
I think he should have went into the snake.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If you're already 80% of the way there.
Yeah. It's shorter.
Whether his teammate's there or not, like, what are we trying here?
Yeah, bad luck on that timing, but also not the best choice.
Okay, so PMOB does make it into the snake, and I don't see anybody shooting the shots, so I got to think they don't know.
He's free. Nobody's on top of him. Altitude's going to take this snake corner.
So did PMOB lose their snake corner?
They did.
Okay, so it's a 2-on-4.
Yeah, PMOB has the D1 and this S3.
Chamber getting checked out in the snake.
That's Drula working the snake for PMOB. He's going to do a little bit of a drop back while his teammate pushes up to D2.
Yeah, so now Denver's 2 in the snake against a snake 2 and a Dorito 2.
This PMOB player in the Dorito has to win this battle with a 50 over there for, yeah, and he does. And not a trade.
So he wins a gunfight.
Huge kill. Huge kill.
And another Denver player getting looked at. Nope,
PMOB
just getting bird dogged by a ref.
PMOB was teetering the edge there. That is a huge kill from the Dorito side up to that 50. However, they've reoccupied the Dorito side for altitude. Here's a crash. Here's
okay.
A car crash.
Shadows. Trade.
Yeah. 99% of the time it's going to be a trade there.
But with, can't see who that is. It might be Kyle Weaver.
The Dorito is not aware. Now the Dorito knows.
Did he hit him? Did he get him?
No,
He did not.
No. PMOB player still alive.
And Kyle Weaver picks up the kill, and they're going to put their first point on the board to get this to 2-1. So really, really good job by Kyle Weaver figuring that out.
So I shouldn't be critical of PMOB because I got to go home to New England and they'll be there waiting for me. But I'm going to do it anyways for you, the people of the webcast. PMOB, 2 mistakes for that game. 1, staying doubled up in that snake tower for that long is not going to work. You can do it as a trick early on in the game, but you've got to get one of those 2 players out of there. Mistake number 2, which was a bit of a scramble, so I'm not so harsh about, was the drop back from the tower that accidentally ended up doubling up the worst bunker on the entire field. There's no coming back from that one. There you go, PMOB. Come at me.
Well, that low body situation, they did play well.
Yeah.
If the snake player had managed to shoot his opposition clean, because I don't think CJ knew he was in there initially until right at the moment of the exchange.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't know, if your barrels are even vaguely pointed at each other at that that proximity, you're probably going to end up shooting each other out. It's very tough in that super, super close environment.
Yeah. I did see CJ jump to try and put one on his loader.
Yep.
But then he missed or couldn't get the angle and just went for it.
Protocol up by 2. They're going to be on your left.
And Revolution.
Protocol into the snake and D2 right off the break. Very aggressive breakouts.
Revolution losing their Dorito runner on the break. But the back center getting checked. Oh, but losing their snake tower as well. Protocol
5 alive.
They've been significantly better on the break.
They've been, and you know what? They're not only more aggressive on the break, they're getting kills on the break. That's a weird magic sauce that you usually can't do both.
And they're in the snake.
Very
and they've
aggressive.
Peeled off 2 players, maybe 3 now because their snake insert is limited, and the back center.
That's Jordan Salisbury up the middle.
And Revolution can't towel this because that ends the game, right?
Jordan's going to take a walk.
Oh, and they do.
Karika trying to finish it out.
Yeah, and they do.
Yeah. Brandon Coffers telling him, just chill, dude. Chill, dude.
Yeah, so.
Save your energy.
I mean, that's
it.
Was that prelims?
That is a semifinal.
Okay, so they're moving to finals.
So Revolution is probably done. Protocol moving on, unless there's some kind of consolation bracket. Protocol is moving on, I would assume, to the finals or another semifinal bracket. There's a good chance we're going to see Protocol back here tomorrow for one of the divisional final games.
It looks like PMOB sending out roughly the same crew. Rosati and Darula, both out there.
Based on the height, I'm assuming that's Kildashian again.
Yeah, he's got it. Well,
no,
he hasn't turned around. He hasn't turned around yet. So,
as a player, I think he's doing great. I disagree with you, Dan. All right, Denver Altitude taking the field themselves. They got 10 seconds. They only got a couple. Now, do they have everything in the box? Yeah, they do. Okay, Denver Altitude 5 to the box. Altitude doubling up home. They do make a run to D1, get there alive. 5 alive Altitude players. That's a big deal.
PMOB loses 2 on the break. Their Snake Runner and their home, which is an unusual person to lose. So somebody was shooting off the Dorito side of the home and shooting back up center.
So 4-on-3 advantage for Altitude. They do lose their first Dorito runner. Pushing up the middle.
So that's a third body off. And
wow. Altitude
Dylan White. Absolutely. CJ Shamber getting a kill there. So this will go 2-2 in favor of Denver. CJ's going to clear the field, but that is everybody.
So Altitude did exactly what PMOB have been doing to them, getting a couple kills off the break and then finishing it out.
Yeah. Much better off the break shooting for Denver that match.
Yep.
So both teams' lanes seem to be pretty dialed in.
So that might mean it's time for Coach Noel Tran of PMOB to switch up the runouts.
Yeah,
if Altitude's figured out their runout pattern.
Here's the thing. Dylan White is player coaching.
Oh, is he really?
Yes.
Okay,
so,
I think you're right. I think they refer to themselves as some kind of weird hive mind of players and coaches.
Yeah, they'll all go back and talk about it, create their play, go back to one of their 5 plays, and then put a variation on it if needed.
I'd like to say that's old school paintball, but I got to be really honest. I'm still playing on teams that we don't have coaches. We just kind of like, yeah, go back to the pits. We'll figure it out, or we won't figure it out. But one way or another, we're not paying a coach.
Hey, maybe you just get a friend to come out and learn the game and not play.
Yeah, look, we have a hard enough time finding pod runners for some of the teams I play with. You think we can afford to get a coach? No.
Pod running is the worst.
It is its own thing. We saw a penalty yesterday on a late pod runner getting back out of the field. He was in the middle of the field when the game started. He was absolutely
that's
blocking
deserving
lanes.
of a penalty. Yeah, it's deserving of a penalty.
It is. The last time I've seen a penalty on a pod runner, never. It's the first time in my life I've seen it happen.
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen it a couple times. But yeah, realistically, I think if the pod runner is out of bounds on the
they're
on
out
the
of the
pit
line
side
of fire.
field,
Nobody cares.
Along the back line, I would still think because you see a
suspect.
body, and that can throw off the other team.
Yeah, you aim.
But
for
if
it.
you're in the corner zone near your pit, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think even if you're up against a net and you're staying out of the line of fire, generally the refs ignore it. They don't get too broken up about it. But if you're running through the middle of the field, that's a problem. All right, we are in X-Ball now, so these teams are going to get 2 minutes before each point and go back on. 2 minutes sounds like we're giving them more time, but the fact that the other match isn't going on, it's a lot less time. Things just got real frantic in the pits. So Denver Altitude doing a good job bringing this back to 2-2. PMOB, I believe, is 1-2 on the weekend so far, which means it's unlikely they're going to make the playoffs. Even with a win here, they would need a lot to go their way. PMOB this time chooses to double up the mini temple near the snake.
Which can absolutely be deadly.
Yeah.
Because now you have 2 guns holding back.
I think of it as it's a staging to get a guy into the snake. I assume that's what they're doing it for.
Well, it looks like they're playing it cross to preserve the Dorito side as well. So when I'd seen it before, there's a snake player playing low and somebody else trying to help him beat in a 2-on-1 situation against the mirror to get him pushed through. But they look like they're sitting intentionally in that spot.
Yeah, you're right. When I see both knees on the ground, that tells me nobody's in a hurry to move. And they're digging in there.
Is that Lena in the temple?
It would likely be Sam Lana because he's their snake player, so it's the best guess. I can't see a jersey number right now. So PMOB being a little bit more conservative here, both in the breakouts. That mini temple with 2 players in it is getting awfully small now. And there it is. It's too small to keep both alive. They're down 1 body now. Altitude has taken the snake. They pushed up to S2. This is a more conservative PMOB game plan, and right now it's not working. Still 4-on-5, so it's not like all hope is lost, but I think PMOB was hoping that Altitude would get sloppy and run through some guns, and right now that's not happening. Now they're going to lose their snake tower.
So now it's a 3-on-1, 2,
3-on-5,
5. Yeah, I still have 5 out there. Dorito 3, Dorito 1, Snake Tower, and in the Snake, and then another body over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, and PMOB now just has the D2 and the Mini Temple, the Snake insert.
And with CJ Chamber here in the Snake, wrapping it, he should pick him up super easy.
There you go. Coach Tran towels out of that one. So when you're in X ball, you're going to have about 2 minutes between each point. PMOB's going to go back, change up the game plan because that game plan did not work. They chose to come out conservative. They again chose to double up something. This time they doubled up the what we're calling the Snake insert, or the Mini Temple over here on the Snake side. I will say it again, and maybe because it made me sound good when I said it out there during that game, I don't think there's many bunkers except home that you can double up on this field and stay alive there for long. If you want to double it up as a certain, I don't know, almost trick play, that's great, but you can only do it for about 10 seconds before you got to get out of there. So PMOB's got to reset, try to figure out a different game plan. It certainly didn't help. They didn't get any kills on the break.
No, and those middle spots are incredibly difficult to shoot on the break.
Yeah.
There's so much crap in the middle that they're hard to hit.
A lot of vision blockers. What I if I was a coach, and nobody wants that, what I would do is try to figure out how to get a guaranteed kill on the run into that Snake Tower, because every single game, you know your opponent's going to be going to the Snake Tower. So fine, I
don't think you can guarantee that kill.
I wish there's got to be something.
There's an inside shot over a pin but
it's blind.
It's completely blind. You can't see it. So if you can go to the outside, maybe wrap and shoot in, but then you're just asking to be shot.
Yeah,
it's very, very difficult to hit that player when they run their route correctly.
So it's frustrating as a coach when you see an opponent doing the same thing over and over and over again, and you can't punish them for it, and that's one of them.
Yeah, there's just spots on this field they're almost impossible to shoot on the break when it's run correctly.
Dan, you want to take a promo spot? Here, go for it. Now, AlabamaPaintball.com.
AlabamaPaintball.com.
Come on, Dan.
Now it's all you.
You're so close to a well-rounded webcaster. This is your last hurdle. So thank you for sponsoring us, AlabamaPaintball.com. If you're watching this and you're in that area, give a chance. Go check out their website. Trot on over. They can host most of anything that you have to do with paintball. You got, obviously, youth group's birthday party is the big draw for most. How many of us started with a birthday party as our first ever paintball?
I imagine a lot did, but it wasn't me.
About half. No, me neither, but I bet it's about half of the sport. Yeah, they started with a birthday party somewhere. So, AlabamaPaintball.com. Go check them out.
So, yeah, PMOB's still rolling roughly the same line. I see Lana and Brodell out there.
Yeah, Brodell getting the spin. I see Jake Thorne taking a walk out there. Sam Lana.
Wouldn't be shocked to see a Rosati and
maybe chuck a Darula into the mix somewhere.
No, Calbishian isn't out there.
No, the sun would be blocked out by that 7'5" man.
So PMOB tries to. Nope, they go only. Yeah, PMOB does extend into the Snake, and he makes it alive. Asks the ref for a check and gives him the all cool. So we have 5-on-5.
Yeah, Denver altitude alive. A bit of a pocket play. They're still doubled up at home. They do take that Snake Tower. Snake Tower's looking Dorito side.
Yeah.
Certainly advantage PMOB here with the Snake
and
presence.
Just absolutely gets demolished. And their center player getting a penalty at the same time.
That's going to rip out their Snake Tower.
Yeah, that is 3 deaths instantaneously.
PMOB's going to be instantly down to 5-on-3.
5-on-2.
5-on-2, I'm sorry, you're right. Denver altitude pushing the Snake.
And they see where everything is, and so it's Dorito 1 and a Snake insert against a lot of bodies. And they are good spots to defend out of, but
it's not bad.
It's just so much paint. And yeah, they do lose their Snake insert and they concede. Save their Dorito 1.
That's a shame because PMOB had a better game plan that one. That's a shame for PMOB. Good work, Denver altitude. I don't want to take anything away from you. That's a shame for PMOB because they ditched that previous game plan, which didn't work at all. They came out with something that was working better, but that penalty just got
what's
it.
Interesting is that it wasn't the break shooting that won them that point.
Yeah.
It had been in the previous two. And maybe the center runner who went all the way to the Dorito side wedge got shot on the break and thus got the minor. But they made the Snake on the break, and he lost a gunfight.
I'm going to sound like I'm defensive of PMOB. I'm actually defending a lot of the penalties you see out here this weekend. So when you're watching this at home, if you're not a hardcore paintball player, which if you're not, welcome, thanks for watching us, and you see a flag go up, I think you've noticed what never has come out of our mouth this weekend is the word cheater. There's this implication that somebody gets a flag, well, they were cheating. No. That's not how it works in this sport. I mean, if you are cheating, you get caught. Yeah, you're gonna get a flag. But if you take a hit and you don't know it, which is absolutely possible with like a hit on your pack with one of these hard plastic pods or your hopper.
Happens all the time.
It happens all the time. You don't notice it, but a ref notices it. You're probably going to get a penalty for that because it means you were continuing to play with a hit. You had by your very presence, you had an effect on the game.
And the rule book does expressly say it's better for you to stop playing for 5 seconds and ask a referee to look.
Absolutely.
Than it is to,
Absolutely. But
the rule book says that.
Some of those hits, as a matter of fact, a lot of those hits, the player is completely unaware. So there's no intention to cheat, but they're on the field with a hit on them because they didn't feel it on a hard plastic, pod on their butt pack.
Yeah, but they felt paint coming that way.
Yeah.
You need to glance down or look at a ref and just be like, hey, am I cool? Like you feel the paint coming.
That is a fully valid response because the truth is a veteran paintball player, even though they technically can't feel it, you kind of can feel little vibrations. You're pretty good at
or at least just knowing you got shot at on a blind side, like, they're shooting at my pack, and you scooch in.
For a new player, that's not so much. For veteran players like this,
they're reffing these guys significantly harder than the D5 guys.
Yeah.
All right, so
PMOB into Snake on the run out. He's going to lose the contents of his hopper, though.
Asking for a check, though. I don't see anything.
He's just being cut down.
They do pull him out.
Okay, good ask for a check.
That's what you do. You got shot at even though you don't know. And maybe he did know and just wanted to be in there a second longer.
PMOB definitely has decided to come out with a more aggressive game plan the second he died.
Are 4-on-4.
Refill instantly into the Snake. PMOB fills out to this
CJ Samber,
Snake
the referee, is getting into his business right now, but clean.
They're exchanging DNA over there in the Snake.
We are 4-on-4. I think this is Lana in front of us. I can't see his number. Tough. They don't have number. Luke.
Nope, that's Isaac Luke.
And he's going to go up and shoot inside. So we do have Snake to Snake 4-on-4.
Isaac is kill hunting. I don't think he's finding anything. He's shooting down the gut of the Snake, but it's not really anybody there. Isaac would be well advised to bump over here to the Snake.
Trying to find the other body for Denver Altitude. I can't see.
Isaac's going to bypass the brick, cross onto their side of the field.
It looks to be the Dorito. Yeah, it's the Dorito insert, the Snake insert, the home, and the Snake for Denver. And Luke is up in their business right now.
Isaac's about to get bunkered.
And does he get him clean? He doesn't. They trade. Oh, no.
Oh, that's a major.
They threw a major.
Oof.
That is.
Ooh, that is gutting
not
for
what
altitude.
You want. Yeah.
Frankly, I was going to say Isaac made a little mistake. They're not backing up after he missed the shot on the home, but didn't matter. He drew them right into a major.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this brick blocks our view of what happened.
Yeah.
Because that looked from without seeing the actual who got shot first situation.
But Isaac may not have been the one that shot him at all. It could have been a back player for PMOB that caught that altitude player on the run up.
Well, I mean, it looks like Chamber only has hits on his back.
Well, that could have been walking off. Yeah, I don't know. So, as a matter of fact, I would argue that if Isaac was looking the wrong way, I think that increases the chance of it being a major.
It could be.
Right? Because it means one of the PMOB players caught the altitude player on the
I'd
run
have to run that back and look where the back players were looking. You can't see everything out here all the time.
Yeah.
Half the time it's hard enough to see when everybody's standing still.
It is a lot of pressure on these refs to figure out these situations. Mm-hmm. So, by the way, if you're reffing, if you're listening to me and you do reffing yourself, can I give you a little hint on dealing with those close-up situations? When you see it coming as a ref and you know it's coming, you know the bunkering move is coming, always, always, always look at the defender quick before the attacker gets there. Because you're going to look at the defender, you're going to see which way their gun is pointing, and that's going to be huge to letting you know whether you're about to throw a penalty or not.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
If the defender's gun is generally pointing the way of the bunkering that's coming at them, it's almost always going to be a simple trade. Both players are going to go.
And refereeing and seeing that is incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
Like, I would argue that seeing that correctly is just as hard as calling balls and strikes in the MLB.
Without that kind of pre-knowledge of which way the defender was pointing, and you're just trying to rely on your sight, it's next to impossible. Because as a ref, how can you look at both players to see who got shot first?
Yeah, and the paintballs are literally traveling 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's impossible.
At that speed, they haven't had any drop off in velocity from shooting 180 feet.
So that's why I think as a ref, it's so important that you look at the defender who doesn't know a bunkering's coming, and you make note of which way he's looking. Because if he's looking the wrong way, then I'm getting ready to throw a penalty on that defender if he spins and shoots. If he's looking the correct way, even by accident, I'm much more likely to just call it as a clean trade.
Mm-hmm.
There's Coach Knoll.
Strutting over, trying to figure out, is PMOB,
are
we in good shape? Or is Denver starting with 4? Are they starting with 5?
So we got 2.5. I think they had enough to cover that penalty.
I do, because I think it was 5. Yeah. No, it was 4 on 4, but so that would have been the player who got the penalty, and then 2 more, and then there would have been a 1.
I think there was 1 more, yeah.
So they should be good. We should see 5-on-5 paintball here.
So PMOB down by 1 point, 2.5, which is plenty of time.
The 40 seconds. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It looks like Denver might be considering a timeout here. We have 30 seconds, and it's far side, so... All right, so C.J. Chamber on his way out. So Kyle Weaver.
I think you're right.
Will Coonan.
They're rolling out.
They'll make it.
Boy, as a player, it makes me nervous tagging up to the box that late. I'm one of those, I'm always going to be at the box as early as possible. I hate tagging up with only like 5 seconds on the clock. Hate it.
If everybody knows their job, if I'm not running, it doesn't bother me. It sucks to run to the box and then have to sprint to a front bunker.
Yeah. The refs actually stopped the clock.
Well, that was nice of them.
Yeah, that's service. Altitude might have tipped. I'm going to start a controversy.
So Scordo and Dylan White out there as well against. Can't tell. Just a little number somewhere on the front half at all would be super helpful. It's easy to know when they walk by. 57, Kyle Weaver.
Kyle Weaver taking the run. God, how many pods does he have on his back?
The correct amount.
I think I'd have a collapsed disc by carrying that much paint.
And that I see Alex. Is that Alex Rosati or John? John Rosati, right?
Can't see.
No, it's John Derula out
John
there.
Derula.
And it is Alex Rosati. So we are 5-on-5. It looks like. I don't see a referee indicating anything.
Nope, 5-on-5. Altitude with a relatively simple breakout. They spread wide across the back. They're going to lose their front player. 57 Weaver taking a walk. See, he had too many pods, I told you.
Did he get shot in his back?
I don't know.
Or did he lose the gunfight to the Dorito one?
I don't know. All right, so altitude, a very simple spread across the back. They've got all the backline bunkers here. I don't like it because PMOB is up a body. There's got 2 minutes on the clock, and you as altitude have not taken any territory away from them. This is not a good situation for you.
Well, nobody's in the snake yet, and nobody's pushed up the field for PMOB. So, we're at a pretty grindy point right now.
Yeah. All it takes is that one. It's the snake. That one snake.
It can happen through the Dorito and center, but it's very uncommon.
There's not much.
Scordo's in the back center getting a lot of pressure.
There's not much looking up the middle for Denver altitude. There is an opportunity there for PMOB.
And PMOB is in the Dorito 3, Dorito 3 and Dorito 1.
There's a check going on for this snake corner. He's going to get pulled, and that's going to be a flag. They're going to lose number 18 alongside. That's just going to be 2 altitude players left on the back row. Home and Dorito side mini temple.
So 3-on-5 with 60 to go.
All right, PMOB, you got to go. Now is the time. You're up in bodies.
They have to know it. Yeah, and the Dorito side start to move. They move into the snake.
Moving up the middle.
And now it's a game of who can you shoot, when can you shoot.
From that can, he's going to try to blow up the home.
Does not trade.
Gets the temple. Home is going to die. That's going to be it. PMOB's going to tie this up. 30.
And they're gonna push the buzzer with 30 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to play another point.
So we'll see what happens with this point. Do you want to go at them and risk a loss or a win? This is going for 2 in overtime. I think you don't need to.
I think as a coach, you go to overtime for this reason. I think attacking in a 33-second is not the end of the world, but to attack in 33 seconds, what do you have to do? You have to run. You have to have multiple runners, right? Mm-hmm. You can't do a slow walk up the field. You got to have multiple. What does running mean? Running means a risk of not noticing a hit on you, which is crippling, especially if it's a major. Under 60 seconds, a major, it's a swing point. You lose the whole thing. So in 33 seconds, I'm probably more willing to, as a coach, just say, no. Just sit, grind it out. Let's get to overtime.
Yeah, it might be one of those situations where it's like, hey, shoot on the break, you get a kill, try and press a little.
Yes.
Maybe you get 2 kills, you try and press a lot.
Yes.
But if you get shot at, look at a ref.
Just
at.
Yeah, don't even dare risk a major. You know what's major is a chance to pick up JT Mastodon goggles from PittsburghPaintballSupply.com. I'm working on it. Thank you for sponsoring us. They do have very cool goggles. Take a look at them. This is the golden era of JT goggle collections. The last few
back,
years.
Right?
Yeah, it's endless. Your options are endless. Really cool limited edition stuff hitting out there too. All right, we are in drama mode. It's 4-4, 33 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and this is one of those situations like in the NFL where there's a Hail Mary play where referees are going to be very hesitant to like throw flags unless they're really confident.
The let them play mentality, you think?
Not necessarily let them play, but unless you're,
100%.
Like a hopper hit may or may not be a minor right now.
Yeah.
You just got to know for a fact. Like, yes, that is a definite penalty and go.
Generally, in my opinion, if I'm reffing, which I really don't do much reffing anymore, if I can see the hit occur and I can get there before the player can affect the game, I'm not going to.
That's what I mean.
I'm not going to throw the penalty.
So we're going to go through. And PMOB's going for it.
Wow.
He is hit.
Lana's hit. He's going to take a walk. He's got a buddy falling right up
hit.
there.
So we have 20 seconds
There's
left.
a minor on the other side, though. There's going to be a counter run through.
Oh, my gosh. Kyle Weaver's hit. And we are going for it.
It is ugly. This is getting ugly.
14 seconds.
This is possible for altitude.
Barry's going to get it. Barry's going to get it. They're going to steal this game.
Wow.
What? Both teams decided to go for it. Wow. Chaos everywhere.
Cats and dogs
Sammy
living together.
Barry coming through at the end.
Holy crap.
Finding a way to just be alive and sprint to the box and steal the match.
For altitude, that's huge. They are currently 2-1 on the day. That puts them to 3-1. That pretty much punches their ticket to playoff.
Do you know if they're in a 5-team bracket?
You're going to make me get out my phone again.
If they're in a 5-team, they're in for sure. If they're in a 3-team, they're almost certainly in.
Well, that was a hell of a match. I think we were both betting on it just kind of a
yeah. I thought both. Well,
33 seconds.
And then PMOB went for it. They sent 2 dudes down.
Yeah.
I gotta question the second Snake player's decision making for PMOB when he saw his front player in front of him get chopped up. He should have seen that. The Doritos or the Snake side home player was just shooting the zone.
So he went right through the same lane.
He went through the same exact lane.
Yeah.
So I would question his decision-making there instead of saying, hey, I need to put paint back at this guy.
Even more frustrating for PMOB, that minor going up on altitude gave them a glimmer of hope, and instead it didn't work out at all.
Well, that's where the 2 players lost on the Snake side. Yeah. It is entertaining.
That was highly entertaining.
And the play call by Noel was maybe better than what Altitude put out there. Altitude went all the way out to the Snake corner. Rather than going forward. So it looked like maybe they were trying to be a little grindy.
Yep.
But as soon as they got those kill 2s, they're like, screw this, I'm going.
Well, correct reaction by Denver. Altitude, they hung in there, they punched back, and they're going to punch their ticket onto the playoffs, no doubt. For PMOB, that's pretty much the end of the weekend for them. They're going to have to regroup, come back, and I think it's Vegas is next.
Atlantic City.
Atlantic City, I'm sorry. Atlantic City is next.
Wrong casino town.
Yeah, well, one way or another, we're taking our money. Anyways, that is going to be it for that match. Also, congratulations to Protocol. They're going to move on to the finals. Likely we'll see them tomorrow and Sunday. Dan, thank you so much. You got any shout-outs you want to give before you head out?
One that I haven't plugged yet is mypropeptides.com is a major sponsor for Miami Effect.
Okay.
And it's a supplement company that really helps with recovery and managing the aches and pains of just getting beat up in paintball.
Or old.
Or being old.
Or old.
The healing factors and stuff, it is a notable difference about how much faster soft tissue injuries will heal for you.
Like, say, a knee?
I tore my my meniscus, sprained an ACL, and grade 2 sprain in my PCL.
Oh, man, you really went for it.
Yeah, that was December 8th, so barely 3 months ago, and I'm out here playing.
Yeah.
All right. I managed to avoid surgery, and here we are.
I hope you continue healing. Thank you for joining us on the podcast.
Absolutely. Always a great time.
We'll take a little break. We're going to come back with WNXL action. don't go away because we also got more of that. And tomorrow we're going to have finals. And I hope, Dan, maybe we see you again.
Perhaps.
Thank you so much. We'll see you in a minute.
Thank you all out there.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses. Like, I'm tired of it.
It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself.
All right, welcome back to NXL Day 2 action. We're moving into the WNXL portion of the day. I'm Matt Falby. I'm here. Would you like to introduce yourself, Cyan?
Hi, I'm Cyan Lopez Aliaga. You're going to see my mom on the field.
That's awesome.
And the second point.
You were fully biased. All right, Sirens immediately break out up to that 50 standing wedge over here. She's got back up in the Snake Tower. Cyan, I think we have 5 alive still over there.
Yeah, as far as I can see.
Yep. A lot of times you're just going to look for bodies walking off. You may not even see the kill.
Oh,
you
Snake one. She's still in there, that little wedge.
Siren player doing a good job surviving up here in this middle 50. It's a good place to get to, but it's a hard place to stay.
Ooh, double from the home. She just ran to I think that's the God.
Yeah, you can. We generally do generic bunker names because people at home may not know. So we'll just
so
call that the Snake Insert or Mini Temple.
Snake Insert? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Or call it the God.
Yeah, so far I can see they have like 3 on the left side. I just definitely cannot see past these bunkers.
No.
I'm sorry for being short this time.
Sirens make an attempt to get into the Dorito. It doesn't work. They do manage to get into the Snake, though, in a little bit of confusion.
I still got 5 alive. I see them.
So Sirens doing more pushing. They're intent on really trying to push this game. They have lost a body already. That's a fair trade if you're going to be the ones being the aggressor.
Snake looking inside, really great.
Yeah, this is
now she's looking down the tape. I don't think she notices that 50 Snake right now. I don't really hear a lot of talking from the girls.
Good point.
On the Ohana.
Yeah, the communications, maybe that could be better.
Yeah.
I would expect to see this is probably Paige Vassar working the snake for Ohana, that she's been doing good work there this weekend. This is Coster opposing her in the snake for the Sirens. Coster's taking a bit of a risk playing the outside of that little mini wall.
Oh, that wall, she was looking in, and then she turned away and let Sirens get into that 50.
There's so many moments of just the tiniest little timing mistakes, and completely changes the game. Sirens still doing a good job crossed by the 50. We're at the 50 brick for them over here on the snake side. Stand-up wedge in the middle of 50 towards the snake side. They got D1 and the snake tower. Backfield is empty for Sirens at this point.
Yeah, that D side. Trying to figure out who she is, but
Tiki's,
she's just been staying there for Ohana.
Tiki's now doubled up into the snake.
No, she's still there. She's just laying down, waiting for Sirens to move out.
Looks like Tiki's going to lose their first player off that Dorito side. Coster using her voice now. It's okay as a front snake player to stay quiet at times. Maybe you can trick, not let the other team know you're there, but once they know you're there, you need to start communicating. Coster's doing that now. There's going to be a crawl attempt by Tiki.
Ooh, from the wall to the tower. Ohana. Oh my God.
You're good. You're good. Oh, with first another death for Sirens. They're down to 3 bodies. That makes
this is gonna look great. Oh,
that makes
right in the snake.
That makes this brick important. This brick play even more important. Costa's got to do some damage here. She's losing teammates behind her.
Ooh, she looks right in.
Yeah.
Oh, on the outside. Nope, that's it.
Oh, that should be a major.
Oh, I think that's what's coming up. Oh,
no, they're going to call it a minor.
No, they call the red.
I see both. I see
minor
both a
and
minor
a red.
and a major. I mean, to my eyes,
they need one.
That
I don't
looked
think
like
they have. Oh, they pulled her. They found her.
Yeah, that looked like a clear spin when that should be a major.
I'm bad at my rights and lefts, so
it happens all the time.
I could see it.
Oh, it happens all the time. Refs throw
Yeah.
the wrong color flag all the time.
Yeah, but at least they can actually hear. They can see it, and I can see Jason, our head ref, pulling them and saying, "Hey, she's over there, and that's the one we need."
And this ref staff will fix it. If they do something wrong, they will fix their mistakes. They don't hide behind, no, we didn't make a mistake. So,
no.
The interesting thing is, will they have to start down a body? Did they have enough to fulfill?
From my point of view, all I saw was the one siren here at the 50, and then there was that last one that they were running for I guess that's Dorito.
Yep, Dorito 1, I think.
3? No.
So if that was the last body and that was a major, they're going to have to start down a body.
They're going to have to start down a body from my point of view.
That was brutal. All right. Are you you're working the event this weekend?
Yes, I am working the event this weekend.
What are you doing for the NXL?
So right now I am working at this info booth, and I import. I'm so nervous. I import score sheets and make sure that everything is up to date and that everything is running smoothly as possible.
So this whole event goes off the rails without you. Dallas 5 versus Fems.
I would like to.
Don't argue. So. Don't argue. Just go with it. Dallas 5 versus Fems. Dallas on your left, Fems on your right. Looks like 5 alive for both sides.
I see Tammy at that tower.
Tammy is typically working up the middle of this event. She's the kind of the spear point for Fems so far.
Yeah, she runs it real quick. Sometimes when I'm at that info booth, I actually see her and I'm just like, whoa, what? She was here 1 minute, next she's gone.
Slippery character, that's what scientists call
it. Yeah, just a little bit. You won't know when she hits you.
Vibe posted up here in this mini brick at the head of the snake. She's looking for an opportunity to move forward. I think it's just the...
I love the fact that the snake is just walking on by. I don't think anybody really knows that she's there or that she's really moving up.
Yeah, you're right. I think it's undetected.
There goes Tammy.
Tammy's going to take a walk. So 5-on-4 advantage here for Vibe.
Our snakes are mirrored right now.
Yeah, Vibe's going to lose their back snake player.
At
the same time.
Yep, they just...
Fems lose their snake player. That's going to give
and they just lost their temple.
That's going to give Hadley a chance to chop him up.
Oh no, she's still there. She's still surviving.
Hadley needs to find a bunker to hide behind. Don't stand in the open like that.
That's Andrea. And she just got
Hadley, what did I just tell you? What did I just tell you?
Yeah, that was Andrea. What is it right now? I think it's just 1. Is it 1-1?
No, I think
no,
that's
they got her.
They've
they got
closed it
Andrea out.
All right, Vibe made a few mistakes, but they managed to rally and pull that one out.
They really did.
Fems, I think, had a little bit better position at the beginning of the game, but they just lost too many gunfights.
No, I think once they lost the snake side, it's just toppled over.
All right, we're going to switch back to the San Francisco Sirens versus Tiki's Ohana. Tiki's up by 1, 11 on the clock, so that's almost a non-lead. There's so much time available. What do you call your home field? Where you come from?
My home field? I have multiple, actually. It used to be Long Live Paintball, and then I went to Quick Shot. I just rub around from whichever needs me.
Why not?
I think Hornet's Nest was next on the list.
You've got a scorecard. You're
checking
off
it's
fields?
so funny. Actually, maybe. I think that should be like a stamp. Each one should
Yeah,
have
like
their
a
own
passport?
stamp. Yeah.
World
I think it'd be
traveler
really cute.
That's a product you need to get to market. All right, Ohana on your left, Sirens on your right. Ohana doubling up home. They do send a player up to that stand-up tower.
Ooh.
She's going to keep going. She's going to...
Sirens made it up the middle. One at the wall. Took one of the girls out from Ohana.
Ohana's down to 4 players. They're in a pocket play. They are pushed up the middle. They're going to lose their tower, and that's going to be a minor.
Oh, there goes a minor. Oh, is it double minor or is it just one minor and they just all threw it?
That's exactly it.
Okay.
These European refs...
Oh, with that minor, my Sirens girls over here ran it up to...
Wow.
Oh, concede.
That fell apart real fast. So
I mean, that was actually really smart to do instead of just waiting.
to wait for the dust to settle.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. So one of the things this European ref crew does is they throw what I call emotional sympathy flags, emotional support flags.
Emotional support flags.
If one ref throws a flag, the other refs, there's a kind of a culture of we all throw a flag. I think it's to make sure the other team can see that a penalty occurred. However, because in America we never do that. We throw one flag for the penalty. It can cause confusion.
Oh.
Like you see.
You know what? I did not know that about Europe. I saw one event, but I
didn't know that either until this European ref crew started. I was in front of them started, but they've been pretty consistent about it. So if you're watching this from home and you see like that a parade of laundry flying through the air, it's probably just one penalty.
10 seconds. Let's go. Get to the bunkers. I mean, home base. Oopsies.
Sam's on your left, Vibe on your right. Vibe up by 1 point. 12 minutes, 40 seconds. We're going to drop a Vibe player, though, very early on in the match. 5-4 advantage for Fems. I think that might be Tejada walking off for Vibe.
So they lost Angela on Vibe. Not looking so good because, you know what, she's actually really kind of good playing. I like her, the way she
comports
she's actually
herself.
Aggressive.
I like these big words.
Sorry. I can't do that trying big words. And I'm like,
no, try them out. Don't worry.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry. No one's listening to us. Just imagine everybody at home in their underwear. It makes
oh, my God. In their underwear. It just makes me more nervous.
Oh, God. All right. I can't win here. All right. Anyways.
All right. Back to paintball.
So early kill for Fems. They're up 5-4. They're pushing the matter here in the snake. That's number 11, Dallas Whitwright Page, also known as Page.
You know what? Dallas is actually standing strong, even with down one player.
Fems slow rolling it. Dallas, like you said, Dallas.
Oh, man. No. As soon as I just said that, they just got a minor.
Hey, congratulations.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have knocked on wood.
Your first commentator curse.
Oh, I didn't even realize. So sorry.
Paige is going to wrap it. She's going to come right into this gun. No, man, she managed to jump that gap into the snake brick.
You stay on that brick.
There was a gun waiting for her from that tower, and it missed her.
She's really trying to, like, hide it. And
However,
ooh.
However, Fem's starting to drop players. I think there might be action on the Dorito side from Dallas.
She doesn't know there. Oh. That's a gunfight.
And she wins that gunfight, still alive. She's wrapping, blowing up that Dorito side.
And
she's an opportunity to close it out as long as her teammates don't shoot her. There you go. Once this weekend, I've seen a teammate-on-teammate violence. Somebody going to hit the buzzer and then getting blown up by their back player. I've seen it once this weekend.
Oh, wait, I don't know why I'm gasping. That actually happens quite often than you would rather think. There's sometimes they're just like hit the back of their head as they're running and get that minor right then and there sometimes. It's just like, ooh.
It's a little nerve-wracking cutting around that corner trying to get to the buzzer without getting shot by your teammate.
It's actually worse once they get in that pit and then it's just all out rage.
All right, we'll take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. Sponsoring this section is ball-sack.com, or just ballsack. They've made a pod filler. Yep, giggling. Let the giggling stop. I know. We're all grown-ups here. We're kind of grown-ups here. Anyways, they made a very cool pod filler, Sean and the boys over at Ballsack. So if you go to ball-sack.com, they have a video showing it to you. It's actually, I believe it's an excellent product. And they'll give you a discount right now if you use code NXL Tampa. You get a 10% off your pre-order. Sirens on your left and Ohana on your right.
Oh, Ohana already doubling up in the can, the home.
There you go. Good push by the Sirens up the middle. They're in that mini. Nobody plays this mini can up the middle. This is virgin territory.
And Ohana just lost one of their players, but they're holding it tight on their back line. Still doubling up that home.
Yeah, Sirens spread across the back. They're up to this snake tower and now up to this 50 snake wedge and now into the snake itself. This is swinging quickly the Sirens' way. Ohana's got to get some kills here. It's going to all fall apart.
Oh, they just lost one of the girls from when they doubled up.
That is the beginning of all falls apart, I think.
Yeah, now it's just 3 girls as far as I know. Yep, yeah. 3 girls. I'm sure they can hold it down.
So they're going to need to catch some, and they do. They get their first kill. Okay, so 3-4.
See, I told you.
Good call, good call.
They can get it. I've seen it, 5 versus 3, and they bring it back.
You've seen this in a dream?
No, actually, I think it was one event. I just can't remember which. So many.
So Siren's going to lose, going to blow up another player. Tiki Ohana walking off that back line. I think that might be the home player. And home player's going to take a walk. There's
maybe I said it too soon.
No, there's a minor.
There is a minor, and they're asking to stop time.
Which means
Tiki's on Tiki.
Yeah, Tiki's going to start down a body on the next point. All right, well done, Sirens. Tiki's losing the point. It's bad enough, but if you're going to lose a point, you don't want to have to start the next point down a body, and that's what they're looking at.
I'm not even going to lie. I love when the coaches come to ask, and my first instinct, as when I used to work as a scorekeeper, is like, just give him a moment. He's got to talk to the rest of the refs and figure out what's happening. Like, give him a moment. And I'm glad I'm saying this on air, actually. So remember, when you actually need to talk to a ref, let them have a moment. The head ref, not just any ref. It has to be a red shirt, please.
Let him do it. There's a little bit of danger here in the webcast booth. If it's an angry coach, sometimes you want to avoid eye contact. And
just turn away.
Yeah, do not get involved. Actually, to be honest, most of the semi-pro coaches are very calm and collected. It's pretty rare these days I see some coach lose their mind on the sideline screaming at people. So I love it. There's more professionalism than there used to be.
Oh, they sent Lisette on to Dorito side.
Looks like we got Tejada over here working for Dallas Vibe in the mini temple. No, I take it back. That's Sereno.
I was going to say my mom. Monica Lopez on the tower right in the middle. So sorry. I swear to God, I'm not biased. You shoot her, you shoot her. It is what it is.
This is your chance for you to sass back at your mom without her being able to do anything.
Of course. It's great. She's going to laugh at this.
All right.
All right. One of the
Vibe
girls just got into the snake. Snake 1.
Vibe is going to lose one of their players up the Dorito side, so they're 4 alive for Vibe. They do have good penetration up this snake side, though. Fem's not yet in position to challenge into this snake.
No, she's trying to get into that position. She is in S2 right now.
I take it back. You are right. They're already in S2.
Oh, look. Monty is keeping that wedge in.
So for the Fems, their snake tower is very important in stemming what can be done here in the snake, but the snake tower switches off. She's looking Dorito side now. There's a window here. And there you go. Dallas Vibe takes advantage of it. Transitions up to that brick.
Oh, and there goes Fem's Dorito side. I guess they didn't realize that they switched off.
Tejada backing up Sereno. Oh, this is going to be a
Monty
free
was
kill.
trying to
This is going to be a
make
free
that
kill.
bump to the wall and got taken out.
Free kill.
And
Here it is.
Yep. And Roxana's gone. No, my bad. That was Casey.
Casey Erb. Casey was left on an island there as too many of her teammates peeled off. She got bunkered to the back. Not really her fault. All right, Fem's back up against the wall here. Vibe is in control, certainly in the snake.
Yep, one left on that D1.
Tejada's looking for the opportunity to wrap. It might be safer to look on the inside than wrap the outside.
Now they're both going from
There you go.
both directions.
That's it.
Yeah.
Last Fem walking off. All right, point for Vibe. There's going to be 8 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time for Fems.
That is plenty of time.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm messing up like so hard.
All right, we're flipping back over to the Tiki-Ohana game versus San Francisco Sirens. Sirens up by 1 point. 9 minutes on the clock. It's way, way too early for any panic. Sirens, Ohana coach can certainly do whatever they want. They can just roll out to a different game plan. Late in the match, when the clock gets low, then your coach's hands are going to start being forced. They're going to be forced to come up with game plans, that takes the clock into account. But we're not there yet. Tiki on your left, Sirens on your right.
Sirens doubling up on that home again, and
at
least they made it to the tower this time. So,
yeah.
Two to the tower, or she's running past it to the wall.
Yeah, Tiki's lost 3 players.
Oh,
and they're just going to towel out.
Towel. They went real quick.
They look very disorganized on the run out, meaning I think I saw players running to places where they weren't even confident they were supposed to be going. It looked like there's some confusion there. That was a mess.
Sirens breakout was amazing. 2 to the home and then 1 to the tower, and then afterwards when you feel like there's no pain on me, just zip right through. That's great.
You neglected to mention they also got 3 kills on the breakout.
Oh yeah, I couldn't see that.
That's
I was just
pretty
like,
good too.
Wow, 3 breakout. You know what? It makes sense. There's like 1, 2, 3. 3 are out. Yep. Oh, Paintball for Purpose. That is Tammy Adamson's.
Company working to help players both in their paintball life and their personal life, led by Tammy Adams.
It's to bring up mental awareness, actually. So it's just really, really nice and sweet. And it helps to bring our community, which is as big as it can be, a more safer environment for anybody to be able to talk about their mental health issues or just be there to talk.
Yeah. Awesome. They have a booth here if you want to go check them out. Fems on your left, Dallas Vibe on your right. Fems take a big stab up the Dorito side. It does not work out. Fems going to go ahead and refill that D1. So 4 alive for Fems. What do we got over there?
4 alive for Dallas.
Okay, so tied up.
They had lost Michaela.
I love the red hair, by the way.
I do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's so nice. I don't know how, she rocks it really well.
Yeah. All right, Fems continuing to push the matter. They're now up into D3. Looks like they lost Dallas Whitright.
Dallas is just holding on strong.
Big dive into the snake by Fems. They're going to take the S2 very, very quickly.
I don't see the home actually moving, switching sides and looking in. Their snake made it alive. Ref checked. She was clean.
Goes by Roxy over here for Fems.
She's looking down that tape.
No.
Oh, they just lost their home player.
Dallas dropped their home, so I think it's 4-on-3 at the moment. There we go. Getting ambitious over here on the snake side for Roxy. Yeah, if you're not facing any up, she had to go through a lane.
There goes the Fems are pushing in, and Dallas lost another player. I think there's only their snake, and she put her head out right as soon as the Fems was looking in.
Yeah, and their last player in that mini temple gets blown up. That should be it. Montano should be able to close this out. Turning the corner, please don't shoot me in the back. Yeah, no problem. Again, I've only seen it happen once so far this weekend. So
that was hurt so much. I've only played like a couple of times, and I think that was my worst fear.
Getting shot by a teammate?
That and just getting a back shot
Taken
in general.
The back. Yeah. Can I tell you, as reffing, the worst place to get hit? The feet. God, the feet hurt.
The fingers.
Yeah,
for
fingers are pretty bad too.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. It's too much.
Not so much playing, but for some reason reffing. Man, I was just getting shot in the feet.
I've actually reffed before.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I would never ref a speedball.
Yeah, sure you can.
But scenarios, I loved it. I've reffed speedball before, like just out of necessity, just to be nice. No, I can't do it. Scenarios, yes, I could hide in a tree. I can lie down. I'll be fine. You can't hide anywhere here.
You're the only ref with a ghillie suit on out there.
Yeah, basically.
All right, so we're going to go back to the Sirens game versus Tiki's Ohana. Sirens up 3-1. 9 minutes on the clock. Tiki's again. Don't need to panic yet. They're perfectly fine. But let me take it back. If they lose another point, they're down 3. Then you were in panic territory.
Yeah,
so this
I was about to say. 8 minutes. They can bring it back up.
Yeah, but Tiki's can't afford to drop another one here.
No, they definitely cannot. So hopefully they stay all alive this time off that break.
Flying up the middle, the Sirens doing it again, going into that right side standing wedge.
Awesome, clean break for Tiki's.
Sirens lose their first player out of the mini temple over here in Snakeside. So 4 alive. The bad news for Sirens, besides just losing a player, they're really not in any position to take this snake. So they can't oppose it. The good news.
The Tiki home is holding it down, trying to keep the 50. In the middle, staying inside, making sure.
The good news for the Sirens is this 50 stand-up wedge has a chance to stop.
Oh, that makes more sense. There's 2 of them over there. I couldn't see the other girl. They're in a perfect triangle right now for this. One looking in, one looking on the outside. They're not too scattered where they can get easy pickings.
Yep. All right. Sirens now kind of control the middle. I'd say if I'm the Sirens, maybe take a deep breath, calm down a little bit. Let's make the Ohana have to run through our guns, see if we can get some kills. Because I don't think there's much further they can push without getting stupid. So I think they just calm down, keep the guns
they
working.
just took another one out.
Oh, and they might be losing their back corner. Ref checking hurt also. Nope, she's clean.
Clean.
Okay, so 3 players left alive for Sirens.
Tiki Snake moving it up. She's an S2 now.
Yeah, that snake player is both in danger and a danger to the Siren player.
I think it's perfect. Let all the guns get on you, and everybody else should be like, yes, we should move up to the sides, or putting others in place and making sure the guns that are on her get out.
This is a huge battle inside a battle right now going on between the Sirens player at that stand-up wedge in the middle and the snake player for
Second
Tiki.
home, Tiki's making it out to the mini tower on the Dorito side?
Sure, mini tower, mini temple, same thing.
Mini temple, okay.
We got back.
Oh, they both broke out. That's it.
Yep.
They're getting more ground.
Oh,
I love the communication that's going on.
Move up the Dorito side by Tiki's Ohana. That puts that middle player for Sirens in a lot of danger. She's even in more danger because their back players are just dying. Yes. They are into the D1.
Let's go. Keep it up. Tiki Snake moving it up towards the 50. Gain more ground. I think there's only 1 Siren alive.
Unfortunately, no, there's 2. But unfortunately
there's 2.
Sirens,
there's 2.
They let this 50 brick be taken, and they still don't know about it. The Siren player in the middle is in so much danger. And there it is. She's blown up in the back. Last Siren player trying to make a miracle happen here.
This snake, Tiki Snake Girl, is killing it right now.
So I think it might be a 3-on-1 situation for the last Siren player.
I love the little hop that she just did right there. I'm like, that's me right now. Hop, hop.
I have to jump to see over the bunkers at times, Cyan. I know. You know my pain.
I am the one to do that.
This is Paige Vassar trying to close the door. That's it.
Now,
last Siren player.
Yeah, Tiki's just brought that back up.
So
3-2.
4-on-1. Yeah, 4 players left alive for Tiki's. There you go. That's a huge point for them because imagine it was 4-1. That pretty much slams the door. But
yeah, it would be very hard for them to bring that back.
At 3-2, this is now a match again. That was a missed opportunity for the Sirens to close that one out. So
I think that would bring up the girls' morale to be like, yeah, next point we can make it into a tie. That'd be easier.
All right. So now this is a stress game for Dallas Vibe and Femmes Fatale, tied up 2-2, 6 minutes on the clock. I would say on average, a game time takes about 2 minutes on this particular layout. So we're probably going to see a 3-2 score here with about 4-ish, maybe 3-ish minutes on the clock, which means this is, again, I think about what the coaches are going through. The coach yet is not, he's not pushed into making, he or she, into making a bad decision based on time or score. So they're still free to kind of do whatever they want with their chess pieces.
All right, Femmes tripling it up at the home. One is just standing out right there. I guess nobody's on her. Oh, she just moved over.
Big run up to the Dorito side 50 for the Femmes.
Oh, they just lost her, and there goes
Minor.
A flag.
Minor on
taking
the
out one of her All
right, I believe we have 5 alive for Dallas Vibe. That brick on the 50 for the Femmes has got to do a lot of damage really, really fast. This snake side, all that's holding it is this home. And the home is not even aware of the snake presence for Dallas Vibe. The Femmes home player doesn't know.
In the brick, we got Mercedes. She's moving up that 50 on D side. Nobody. She's getting a couple shots, but not really that many that she's able to move up more and more.
Femmes player moving
Well,
outwards.
that was a great run to that snake corner for the Femmes.
Angels-Ohana working up the snake. Again, I still don't think the Femmes are aware of it. That means she's a lot of danger to them.
You know, if she's able to look inside, and she'll just have a clear shot right there if she's still at that 50.
She's looking to transition to that brick. There it is. She's locked onto that Dorito.
Oh, there she goes.
Oh.
She got out. Femmes Dorito 50 is gone. So
now that said, another Dallas Vibe player walking off.
And I think that's only Andrea at the snake corner against how.
So 2 Vibe players working the snake together. We still got a Vibe player over there on the Dorito side back line. Tahada crossing the 50 into Femmes territory.
Yeah, she's just sitting there.
She's got good coverage over her shoulder from her back player.
I think it's great because she's also as small as me, so I think they really don't know which one that she can be in. She could be in that snake mini tower, snake brick, or snake corner where she actually is.
So for Vibe, you've got Dorito 2 home and 2 players over here in the snake.
As she was trying to come for
the
Vibe girl, and
that's what having a back player over your shoulder will do for you. Saves her life. No, but Tahada doesn't know. She didn't get the message that mini Dorito was dead.
Yeah.
She kind of wasted her
Even
body.
though she was the one that shot her.
Yeah.
I don't think she knew that was the last body.
No. She kind of wasted her body. It doesn't really matter because they're going to towel out, so they're still going to win this thing. Good game for Vibe. So back to the Tiki's Ohana. Tiki's managed to stabilize their situation by winning that last point. We got 5.5 on the clock. Take another moment to thank one of our sponsors. That's Ball Sack, also ball-sack.com. It is a pod filler intended to replace those caddies that you're using right now. It is essentially a dry bag that you might find for kayaking or canoeing. However, with a custom-made base that lets you fill pods one by one with a slide mechanism. It's waterproof. You can hang it off the backside of your tent that you're playing from. And I'm very impressed by the product, actually. Sean and the guys over at Ballsack. The marketing department is causing us all to giggle, maybe. But
I was trying so hard.
I know. It's so hard to remain professional.
You just looked at me and I was like, oh,
yeah.
no. So sorry.
But I do actually, I'm very impressed by their product. It's something I don't mind mentioning and promoting because, well, first of all, they help make this webcast happen. And I say this a million times. If you're watching this webcast, go check out some of the sponsored product, whether you buy it or not. Please go check it out. They support this and give you an opportunity to watch a webcast for free. And so if you can.
Oh, I did not know that, actually.
It's because of these sponsors that this is possible.
That's great, actually. Thank you so much, Ballsack.
Thank you. There's so many jokes to be made, but
so many. I'm trying so hard. I'm like, ooh.
Professionalism. Sorry.
Yes,
professionalism.
It's professionalism.
Well, there we go. By the way, thanks. I'll give it thanks to the Comp Sports crew. We got Steve Mago here doing
I love them.
The Everyman. We got Alex inside the production van, and we got Bob Howe, producer extraordinaire, helping to run the show. This is the Comp Sports Avenger level mega team that he's put together again.
Avenger team. Actually, I met them at TSXL, one of my locals, and Bob has been nice ever since. I feel like I probably annoyed him enough to be like, hey, I'll take some pity on this annoying girl a little bit.
The phrase ever since implies that he was not a nice guy before.
No. Oh, I meant as in like, oh no, I'm so sorry, Bob.
Your mic is quietly being unplugged back in the production van
probably,
right now.
I'm so sorry. No, I mean it as like, I don't like to just go up to people and be like, hey, you're my friend now.
Okay.
I just have a ref just staring me down.
So I'm being told that the Femmes coach is arguing the last point.
Of course they are. Why wouldn't they? You know, if a coach could try to get it,
I'm not fully sure what the argument is, but we'll find out here in a minute. I don't know if I mentioned this before. I really like this ref crew. If they get calls wrong, and they get calls wrong, they don't get too many calls wrong. They're really damn good. But if they get a call wrong, they're willing to fix it. A lot of ref staffs I've worked with just go.
I've actually been hearing that from this specific field, that they are not that bad. They may have done a wrong call. At the time, the coach is mad, which I understand.
Sure.
But when a ref is just like, hey, that was totally on me. I'm sorry. We're going to try to fix it. I'm going to try to actually, more and more be able to field awareness, hand awareness on my rights and lefts. Because sometimes those reds come up and it's supposed to be a minor and they'll be putting that arm up for a minor, not realizing that they threw a red.
They threw a red. That happens a lot. But this is a ref crew that will fix it if they get it wrong. Jason, our on-field head ref, is giving me the shoulder shrug like, I don't know what they're complaining about. But this is, like I said, this is a ref staff. If there's a legit argument, they will get it wrong. Yeah, they will fix it. Yesterday we had Surado-Lights versus Dallas Vibe. I believe it was Dallas Vibe. And they threw a major, and they pulled bodies from the wrong team.
I heard.
Now, I've been with plenty of ref staffs where that would have went, no, just tell them a different story of what we saw, and let's just move on. They do not want to try to admit blame. This ref staff, they'll say, yeah, we're looking at it again. We screwed it up. They actually reset the players in the bunkers, pulled the correct bodies that should have been, put the bodies back in that shouldn't have been pulled, and then restarted the game.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, you don't get that very often. That's extremely rare.
It is very, very rare to be able to do that. You'd have to need the ultimate, who is Dan Perez. Mm-hmm. He would have to come out here and be like, and tell them like, "Hey, you're wrong.
So
this is what happened."
See the gentleman in the gray shirt with the yellow piping? That's Mikhail. He is the ultimate for this field, and he has the authority to do that, and he will do it. So they're reviewing a little bit of the game, what went on. I'm not entirely sure what the divisive event was.
Sorry, I'm so tempted to joke around with the refs and say like, hey, like they're making some faces, just looking at me like, what is she doing?
There's times that we're trying to read body language of the refs to try to figure out what they're thinking, or even like lip reading to try to see where a penalty's going. So this ref crew also, if you go ask, if you want to know what happened, take your headset off, go ask.
That sounds like, hey,
they will
can you
100%
do that for me?
Yeah.
I will 100% do that for
No,
you.
no, I'm not. I'm not forcing you out of the booth. I'm just saying they're very open. They're a very open ref and crew that will talk with whoever. They
100% nice.
Yeah, they're very secure in their jobs.
Yeah. Love you, Jason. Great job.
Double thumbs up.
With his little goofy smile.
Jason just wants to go back to the pool. He's like, can we get this over with?
The pool? I was going to say, I don't know if he can actually swim.
Oh, wow. Shots fired. What do you know about Jason?
I know he's from across the pond.
True.
And that he has an accent.
Also true.
And he is super goofy.
Super true.
Once you get to know him and you're not like, yelling at him as a player or doing something dumb as a ref, he is amazing. An amazing person.
One more fact, he hates being on camera.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. If
It's
you and I
okay.
grab him right now and pull him into the booth and put him on camera, he will actually melt.
Oh, don't say that.
Be a
I would
puddle
100% do that right now.
It'll be a puddle of reffing juice on the floor of this booth. All right, we got Tiki's Ohana versus the Sirens. Tiki on your left, Sirens on your right. Tiki down by 1 point, but lots of time.
That Siren making it for
Tiki.
She made that from base to snake too. She just kept on going up.
Tiki's also take the stake, but I'm afraid she might have taken a core sample. We'll find out when she shoots. Now her gun is still functional.
Snake player get going up. Now she's on almost level with that wall in the middle.
So 5-on-5, both teams into the snake. We're about to see a close range collision. This is Paige Vassar here for Tiki's.
She's got that backup. Oh, the
She's
bricks in
kill
the middle.
hunting. She's kill hunting.
Ooh.
She's up against
Ooh,
two
they're
players.
both in danger right now in this snake.
If Paige pops up and gets a gun.
Ooh, gun.
No, this is going to be a trade. No, that's a trade.
You know what? A trade is better than just getting that minor.
It's a trade right now is going to favor Sirens a little bit because they still have a snake player. So trading out one body for one body is fine for Sirens. Oh,
Tiki's don't even. Oh, I did not know that there was a snake.
Tiki loses another body. We're going to get a check on this Tiki and the snake.
Siren's good and the snake. Clean.
She's clean.
Oh, the Tiki's player is also clean.
It's going to be a tough fight to come out.
And right as soon as she was called clean,
she's clean.
Sirens came.
Don't come back out. You know there's a gun just sitting there waiting for you.
It is a fight.
Pick a different side.
She's yelling it out to her other team, saying that there's a snake.
But if you're going to, so here's a little tip. If you're going to come back out into a gun you know is waiting, head snap first. Don't come out with your gun. Just come out with your head or go over the top. That's fine. So much of this game is about establishing gun dominance and forcing the other person to make a mistake. So she did a great job going over the top of a brick, reestablishing gun dominance, and now the the Sirens player had to pull back and lost her gun dominance. Yeah.
There goes Sirens.
Gonna go up over the top.
D. Looking in.
Move out to D1 by Tiki. Tiki still holding on to the home. Oh, look at that. Sirens have crossed the 50. They're into the D2 of Tiki. Most of Tiki isn't aware of it. They're going to lose their home player.
Oh, no, they're about to lose. Oh, they saw her. She took out that home at least. Oh, she took out two.
Yeah.
That last one was a 1-for-1.
So that just leaves one player left alive for Tiki's here in the snake.
Oh,
one.
there goes a minor. Well, that minor was not needed anymore.
Not relevant. Tiki's going to towel out of that one. All right, so Tiki's is going to go down 2-4 if I'm not mistaken. Ah, there's a giant blob attacking.
Yeah, I was going to say, I like that.
All right,
I was going to make a Karate Kid reference.
Oh, please. Not too late. Wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off. It's actually funny because my dad was the one that instilled that in me.
Wax on, wax off?
Wax on, wax off. How you wash a car. Wax on, wax
Oh, my God. He watched it too many times.
Oh, he can quote that movie off the back of his hand.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Yes. Actually, he does use that when
Oh, I bet.
I think when I did jiu-jitsu, he would be like, sweep the leg.
Oh, damn. You're dangerous.
Oh, no. This was a long time ago. I flip-flopped from every sport that I could think of. I feel bad now that I'm saying it out loud. I'm like, yeah, my parents had spent a lot of money on me.
Yeah.
I still love you guys.
Waiting for you to make up your mind.
Yeah, and I think being here
Locked it in.
That's it. It locked in. Once I started 2017, that was it. I've been in NXL ever since.
2017?
Yeah, 2017.
No. Paintball owns you now.
Oh, 100%. I
Yeah.
skipped my high school graduation to work at Atlantic City.
Really?
Yeah, 2017.
Nice. Well, is it nice? Yeah, I guess it was nice.
It was nice. I hung out with my family.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
got to see pro players. Actually go in as a staff member.
Mhm.
Before I used to. I do say it a lot. I used to sneak in.
So, you know what? One of the things I do love, okay, I have this conversation occasionally. When I run into older players like me that go, oh, man, paintball's not good anymore. I miss the old days. And I say, wait a second. No. Paintball, I think, is better than it's ever been because, like you're talking about, seeing families together involved, whether they're all playing or not, you never saw that back in the day.
Oh, my God, no.
You never saw that back
There
in the day.
is a player, I was about to say player that I've known since he was smaller than me, which says a lot. I am 4'11". I'm pretty small. And I have seen him grow. He is about maybe 2 inches taller than me now.
Mm-hmm.
And he is amazing. He is on Wrecking Crew. His name is Colton Dahl. Why? No, don't do that.
No, there's a story. No, it's not a bad story.
Oh, okay.
So, and I told this in the last match because it came up. I started playing in 1992. I quickly, in Cincinnati area, I quickly joined a few teams, whatever. My second team I was on, team that didn't last too long, called Team Eclipse. One of my teammates, who I didn't play with very long, so I'm not going to pretend that we're tight or anything, was a guy named Chris. Well, Chris had a son named Colton.
Oh, okay.
So I played with Colton's dad way back in the day
that's so
for a brief cup of
sweet.
coffee, yeah.
But then you played against him at one point.
Against Chris? No, I moved out of the Cincinnati area, so I don't think we ran into each
Oh.
other. So,
So you only play. Okay. Well,
yeah, so
that's
I'm
nice.
not saying it's super tight. Okay, they're putting players back into a bunker.
Oh, they're replaying this point.
We were so busy telling tales
Yeah,
of the
we
olden
were.
days.
Oops.
Horseman's locked onto that D3.
Oh, I'm going to call out my scorekeeper on this one.
Oh, there it is. She gets the kill on that D3. And there it is. That's a vibe point.
I'm gonna call out my scorekeeper for that one.
Yeah,
since it was a replay. Actually, it was Femmes playing.
Vibe.
It was Vibe. So Femmes were on the bottom, and their time was going. So I'm sorry, Kelso. Once you see this, I am calling you out right away.
Cyan's gonna get somebody fired today.
No. I just love talking smack to them. They are a great group. Both the ref and their scorekeeper.
She backtracks knowing that she severed all ties with that organization.
I didn't sever all ties. I'm still here.
Enemies. She's making enemies.
Hey.
She's like 5 minutes.
I am in a group chat with him, and he has changed my name several times. I think I'm allowed to call him out once on the webcast.
5 minutes in the booth, and she's like, I'm better than all you scorekeepers.
Oh.
You're dead to me now.
What? What do you mean? Did you not see the ref staring me down? He's just like, yo, what you doing?
Yeah, you were getting stared down. All right. Tiki's coming back on the field. 4-2. 2-point hole with 2 minutes, 42 seconds on the clock. That's a tough, not impossible, but a tough ask. It's within the realm of possibility, but it is a tough ask. So, very much within the realm of possibility. I don't want to overstate it. But if they lose a point here, and Sirens go up 5-2, with anything less than a 30-second game, Tiki's is well, torched. I don't know if you saw what I did there. I got the pun in. All right.
Yes, you did.
You don't have to pretend that I'm funny. No one else does. No one else
funny.
does.
You're making me giggle. There's a lot of giggles coming out.
Go read the chat.
I'm pretty good.
Speaking of torched. All right. San Francisco Sirens are going to be on your left. They're in the green jerseys. Tiki on the right. They're going to be in the red jerseys.
They were just called back to the pits. I think their coach
is
trying to yell at them.
Yeah, you know what?
More.
The break timer is stopped. So they're giving them a little bit of an extra time to get out there. Is this Saransky over here coaching?
Oh, I think this is the last point, maybe?
Yeah, they're
still talking about
rehashing the last point.
Wait, you're rehashing it when your next point is about to play?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Coach is asking for a review of the last point, which was already a reset point. Fun fact, refs do not get paid overtime, so this is all cutting into their pool and relaxation time. For
Actually, after a certain point, yeah, they do. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it has to be,
Fun
it's like
fact.
when you see the lights are up, and I think it's like 6:30, one of those two.
Then they're in OT?
Then they're in OT.
All right.
Yeah. But we pray and say, hey, please, please, please don't let us go into OT. We really try to be on time.
Yeah.
Last I checked my 5-man at Eclipse down, Green Bunkers, Eclipse. They were actually ahead of schedule, about
Really?
an hour. Yeah.
An hour?
An hour. And I get this question a lot and saying, hey, we were supposed to play at this time.
Yeah.
In theory, it's actually for us to make sure that we are ahead or on time. We're not trying to be behind. That's why when somebody comes and says, we want to play at this time, I try not to roll my eyes, but I'm sorry, I'm saying it on the webcast. I am rolling my eyes at you because it is mainly for us to make sure that we're not playing. You're not playing in the dark, actually.
Yeah, you're not a schedule valet that caters to their personal wishes.
Yeah, I know you paid a lot of money, but the schedule is actually so we're not behind and that we actually still have daylight for playoffs or any extra.
I have been at more than one tournament back in the day where we finished playing by pulling up all the cars around the edge of the field and turning the headlights on.
Headlights, yep.
Yeah, I've been to those situations more than a few times.
There was actually Cup, I think it was like two years ago. All the lights were up and there was just one field. And Alicia is a head ref. She, I think, is now at, oh my God, I'm going to forget the bunkers' names, but she is at field 7. Yes, field 7. I'm so sorry. My memory is like messing. So she is at field 7, and she was that head ref during that particular cup where it was just lights.
In the dark.
I was so mad at her because there were other refs saying, you need a break. And
she was like not giving up?
Yeah, she was not giving up on that break. And other refs were coming in. There were, I think, 2 other head refs. We came in as a community to help each other out. I didn't, obviously. I entered score sheets as much as I could and to make sure, hey, let's just keep it going. I was yelling at people. I'm sorry at those that know me by my voice. I do yell.
Some paintball players need to be yelled at. So they are still trying to sort this out. Unfortunately for Sirens and Ohana, they're both sitting on the field in this heat.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
If I was a coach, I'd probably pull them in for a bit until this is settled and then run them back out. Oh, did you hear us?
What's that?
What?
Nothing. You're doing great.
Nothing. You're amazing.
No.
Oh, I heard cats all the time.
A non-angry coach. It's wonderful. All right, I think we're about to kick things back off again. So, I mean, Tiki's, you could say, maybe has an advantage for the coach to try to figure out game plans here. Come up with something different.
I feel bad that they're not sitting and there's not enough shade.
Yeah, behind these bunkers.
Yeah.
So for Tiki's, their best play overall this weekend has been getting Paige into that snake. Paige has done a lot of damage for them. Paige Vassar up the snake. So they're going to need that. They're going to need it relatively quick. Again, 2 minutes 42 on the clock. That's enough time to get 2 points in easily. But if
they're going to roll it at 10 when they are ready. Yep.
There you go. 10 seconds.
Actually, fun fact, Camilla actually scorekeeps for us for a bit. And then she was like, I want to do bigger things. I'm going to go play pro.
And here she is.
Yeah.
Sirens,
so happy for her.
Sirens 5 alive.
Tiki just lost their snake player.
That came because the Sirens took that 50 standing wedge on the right side. Led to a quick kill for them, so that's a payoff for that risk.
Tiki's got 4, but I think if they hold that back lane right there, I think they would be really great in that tower. As long as she's going from outside and inside views.
Tiki's with a big kill. They take out the Siren Snake player, so we're back to 4-4. However, there's another enemy walking on the field right now, and that's the clock, because we're under 2 minutes, and they need 2 points. This is not the fast point that they needed. And this, you know what else this does? This puts the coach of Tiki's in an awful position, because he or she cannot towel out, really. They're running. I mean, if they towel out and they lose, they go down 3 points, they have to win at this point. They have to. If they don't win this point, the match is over. It's effectively over.
But I think them having them stay in the back and trying to find their footing is the best thing possible right now, until they at least get another Siren out and then start pushing up more.
So there we go. Tiki's starting to push up the Dorito side. They're at the D2, getting a little bit of life, but it's not coming fast enough. So they're now at about 1:15. They're down by 2 points. They can still win this point and then maybe have 30 seconds on the clock to do something crazy, but that's a big ask. Sirens player requesting a check there in the middle. She's going to get called clean.
This is where it all goes down. That 60 seconds is going to be really, really hard for Tiki's. If they get a major, it's swing point automatically.
Yeah, it's done.
So they better hope that...
They believe, there it is. There's a hit on the hop in the middle. Tiki's have to attack. Well, they have to attack a minute ago.
Nope, there goes a minor.
That helps. That helps
helps
Tiki.
them a lot.
San Francisco's going to be down to just a couple players left on the field. Tiki's has to launch.
Now this is where they should be starting to push real hard.
Well, they're at 30 seconds. So at this point, to be really honest, Tiki can still win this point, but the match has slipped out of their hands. Just too slow on the attack there.
Yeah, they have so many players on field, and I don't think they realize how many are left for Sirens.
Tiki moving up to this brick on the Dorito side, and in the middle there at that stand-up wedge. We're now at 7, 6, 5,
3. Sirens. I'm like, who is counting with me? I hear it was the
Sirens counting
girl.
down to victory.
Yep.
So Sirens are going to take that one 4-2 over Tiki's Ohana. Tiki maybe didn't move fast enough on those attacks right there to give them a chance to stay in this match.
And now Fems and Dallas Vibe are now in X-Ball.
So they're going to finish this out in X-Ball. They got about 3 minutes left. Not a tied-up game, but pretty close. I would say the same thing that I was saying about Tiki. Fems can obviously take a point. What they can't really afford is to lose another point. If they go down 2-4, so there's 3 minutes on the clock right now. Typically, it's going to be about a 2-minute point. That would leave 1 minute to try to come back 2 points. That's not going to happen. So
I mean, if they can get it to tie and just hold that last point, they can probably make it to overtime.
Yes. But they have to win this point.
Yes.
If Fems lose this point,
this depends on them winning this point right now.
This is essentially the match for them.
Let's see if Vibe will let that happen, though.
Fems is going to immediately lose their home player.
Yep. Dallas is not letting that happen.
Now they lose their snake insert. 3 players left for Fems. This is an awful start for them on this point.
Yeah, and Dallas is still strong with all 5 players still alive and 2 doubling up at that home. I don't think that Fems realize that they have been doubling up that home quite a while.
Yeah.
The one girl that will walk, stand, literally out in the open, and then run across.
Shouldn't work, but it does.
Yes.
Vibe is now taking the D3.
Very eye-opening.
Fem's now at 2 minutes and 20 on the clock.
Dallas just lost their D side.
That's a good kill. That's something.
Oh, here the dogs.
Fem's going to lose their middle player. This is not going well for Fems. They're down to just their last 2 players in the back row. Home tries to transition out that mini temple. She gets
Home's
there.
running up. She's got up to the 50 for Dallas.
So Fems are in a cross-up hold situation, but that is not what they need to be. They need to be attacking. They're running out of time.
I'm sorry. I'm going to put it out there. The one in that mini, that is my mother.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that is my mother. 418.
Can you tell your mother to run downfield?
I wish. I'm like, I'm trying so hard to like cut back and just like, what are you doing? Like, you need this point, and it's not happening. Oh, they crossed up. Great. It's a great cross up, but
Vibe has now crossed the 50. They're in this mini can in the middle. That's a tough place to
ooh,
live.
let's see.
Oh no! Unfortunately, someone we know is walking off the field.
Dallas in the can. She's clean.
Fems is down to their
Kane's
last
still going.
player.
He's still looking, making sure. And they conceded it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're now in crazy territory, right? So Vibe is going to be down. Vibe is going to be up 4-2. For the Fems, you have 1 minute to score 2 points. That is a huge ask. Huge ask.
Yeah, that is. I believe. I'm sorry. It's my mom. I believe.
I don't believe you. I mean, I don't blame you. I may also not believe you.
I'm not trying to be biased,
No, but let it
there's
out.
a little hope.
All right. After this game, you're going to watch Heroines take on the High Rollers and Northern Lights take on Baltimore Nevermores.
I actually like their name, Nevermores.
Yeah.
I didn't notice them until we were doing headshots and I was signing them in, and I'm like, who are these people?
Edgar Allan Poe reference?
Huh?
Edgar Allan Poe, poet out of
Yes,
Baltimore
that's,
area. That's the reference, the Nevermores.
I think I've only actually really read more of the Raven was my favorite.
Tale of the Beating Heart or something like that. I'm not an expert either. I'm a paintball player. I'm not educated.
I'm a scorekeeper now. Registration girl, I think it is.
And we're supposed to know literature? Come on.
Listen, all I need to do is just look at the numbers, make sure it's the right teams.
Keep it straight.
Yep.
All right, Fems. So here's the thing. When this whistle goes off, we got 50 seconds until the, well, there's no whistle, buzzer. When the buzzer goes off, if the Fems plant their feet, they're done. They cannot plant their feet.
But they also can't rush in.
They have no choice. They got 1 minute to score 2 points.
I've seen them rush in. It doesn't really work out as much.
No, it's probably not going to work out. But if they plant their feet, they're done. They need 2 points in a minute. So,
you know what? I'll keep believing the way you're saying it.
Yeah.
It sounds like we're going to believe.
Yeah.
And as long as they don't get anything, to mess them up,
in this
they'll
sport,
be fine.
Here's a hope for you. In this sport, those crazy rushes downfield have a much higher success percentage than they have any business being. The reality is if you tell the other team what you're going to do, i.e. just race it down the middle, you should get chopped up 99% of the time. It works surprisingly well. Here we go.
Oh, 2. Okay, I thought there was only going to be 1. Oh. I'm cheering. That was my mother that just made it down to the 50.
Nice work, nice work.
Threw herself into that 50 on the D side.
She needs her teammates to back her up. We're now down to 47.
Yeah, they need to bring it up to her level right now.
Moving up the snake.
And they just lost, Fems just lost 1 player.
Vibe is going to spread it wide now into the snake themselves. Looks like there's going to be a counter punch here. Should just be a trade.
Yep.
We're now under 30 seconds.
I think if the snake would move up because nobody knows that she's in there, I don't think she's had any hate on her.
We're now down to 15 seconds.
She's out.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Fems are going to be able to pull this point out.
There's only 10.
Yeah.
I think at this point, why bother running down? Just let the points.
If Vibe and you think that you might be in a tiebreaker situation to get a playoff spot, point differential is one of the big determinants of tiebreaker.
That's very true.
So for Vibe, they might have some reason, but it depends
on the buzzer. I don't even.
No, I don't
think
believe they did.
They didn't have time.
It went to time. So Vibe is going to win that one. Walk away with it. Congratulations to Vibe. You have a chance to go tell your mother all the things she did wrong and sound like an expert.
I can't wait. I'm just like, well.
You have that
I'm
opportunity.
trying to think. No, I like my life so far. I'd like to keep living.
Yeah, you don't want it to
I don't even want her to see this right now. Oops.
Well, thank you so much for joining us in the booth.
Thank you so much for having me.
I hope you had a good time.
I did. It was really nice. It was
great to have you.
Yeah, I'm really nervous, and now I have a ref just staring at me.
Don't
Hi,
worry.
Jason.
Don't worry, nobody's watching us. This is a webcast. All right.
Oh, this is it?
We're going to take a break. We're going to be right back in about a minute with more WNXL action. Thank you so much. We'll see you in a minute.
Bye, guys.
was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm f***ing tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
All right, welcome back to WNXL action here on day 2 of Event 1 here in Tampa Bay. We were watching Heroins take on New Jersey High Rollers. Don't say who you are, just say a little thing. See if players can, the crowd can recognize you.
I am male. I am wearing glasses.
We'll play 20 questions here.
I make a gun named after a storm.
After a movie.
All right, movie.
Heroins on your left. Looks like we still have 5 alive, both sides. Heroins had spread wide. They're into D1. They're up the middle into this snake tower.
Some would say Helen Hunt's best movie.
Ooh. I can't think of another Helen Hunt movie.
Who could it be?
I can't think of another Helen Hunt movie.
Me either.
All right.
Hi, guys. It's T2.
Spread
paintball.
Oh, it's ruined.
Oh, sorry, Matt.
No, I meant the webcast, not who you are. High rollers spread wide to that back corner in behind the snake. Snake corner bunker, also known as Bunker Diablo Muerte, the bunker of Devil's Death. It's just a death trap.
A lot has happened since I've been here last night.
Yeah. Bad juju.
So both teams kind of feeling each other out here for the first point.
Still 5 alive. You know Adam Rand from New England, right?
Of course I do.
Adam ran some calculations and some statistics, and he found out if you lose your first point, your odds of winning that match drop something like to 20%.
I'm even more shocked he does math.
Yeah. So, Heroin's going to lose their snake tower. That means that's the reason that a lot of these teams play their first point of a match very conservatively. You do not want to script your first point if you can avoid it.
Big move here from the High Rollers into Snake 40. Heroin's kind of spread across the back line here, trying to get a little bit of control.
Heroin's a pretty good counterpunch team, so even though they've lost their first player, they've survived these kind of situations on many occasions, even this weekend.
So I'm seeing the Heroins across the back line, unless I'm missing somebody out there, Matt. I see the back corner, this mini temple here on the Dorito side, and then looks like this Heroins want to try and launch into the snake. But I don't see another body, so maybe I'm missing somebody.
I believe you're correct. We've got the snake corner, the mini temple over on the left side.
And in terms of field position, obviously the High Rollers had the advantage. They just lost a player, however, off the back Dorito line. So Heroin's just trying to lock down a little bit. They just made a move up to the second Dorito here. Trying to get a little bit of field advantage. I don't know if anybody's keyed in on this Snake 50 player yet. Well, this could be... Wow. Wow, that was extremely lucky for that Heroin player. Katie Kelly got in there, but potentially a force field around her. I'm not really sure how she didn't get hit, but there's 2 refs right on her. So
Heroin player walking off from that Dorito side, though.
Another Heroin's going to cross up and try and lock down. This is tough when you have a snake player over here.
This is not a great field to cross up and lock down. The amount of times I've seen cross it up and try to win on defense is pretty low this weekend.
I think the Heroines know where everybody is, though, so So it looks like High Rollers may be across the 50 here on either side, the Dorito side and the Snake. So really, it looks like Katie may have dropped a shot in here. Referee going in to check.
She is screaming the song of my people, which is get him out, get him out.
That's right.
Always works. The refs always follow your command on that one.
Well, at least get a ref running for you, and that's
I mean, joking aside, if you want advice.
And you know what? It looks like it paid off.
Wow.
I believe it's Sobe that's heading off. That looks like Sobe
Glass.
Okay. Well, a lot of time ticking here, but like you said, it's a crucial. This first point is.
Heroines have done a very good job weathering the storm on this one. Oh, did she throw away her life there? No, Veda's going to take the walk. Kelly's still alive.
Oh, Katie Kelly coming in and the clutch. The Heroines with a heroic feat here.
As I said,
very on brand.
The Heroines are really good at surviving a storm and just digging in, waiting for you to make mistakes, and then counterpunching. They've been doing it for a few years now, and they keep doing it.
What a great point there from the Heroines.
That's super frustrating if you're the High Rollers. You thought you had this game in your hand.
Wow.
Heroines have been shattering dreams for a few years on this one. They do it again.
Great first point, though. Both teams, I mean, trying to feel each other out, so.
How long before we get assistant coaches who are sitting there plotting run patterns and handing off sheets to coaches saying this is what they're doing?
I mean, that's not what they're doing? What are they doing with all the papers over there?
Not mean. Oh, so earlier we were saying that, making that joke about, yelling, get him out always works. Can I make a point of advice to any player that's listening? Stop screaming, get him out. Say, check their left shoulder. Give a ref a very specific location, and the ref is far more likely to go check and far more likely to find the hit.
Of course.
Just say,
if you're just giving a general, they'll say, check my shoulder as they're wiping their right side off.
Yeah, they're right.
Yeah. That old gag. Come on, we played 7-man. Matt, we know how this goes.
All right. What are you accusing me of?
All right, here we go.
Northern Lights on your left, Nevermores on your right. Northern Lights not having the weekend they wanted so far. This is a bounce-back game for them if they can pull it off. 5 alive for Northern Lights.
I do like Northern Lights' new jerseys, by the way. The Finlay simplistic, kind of a hockey kind of theme. Very cool.
Are you accusing them of being Canadian?
They're as Canadian as can be.
They're Canadian as maple syrup and poutine.
That's right. So Nevermore's new squad.
Yep.
Come out of the Baltimore area, but really got some seasoned players in that team. Good organization. I believe they're associated with Nasty, that program, which is a very good program.
Yep. All right, Northern Lights now doubled up into the Snake. They also control the Snake Tower. This is excellent positioning for them. Even if they lose their front Snake player, they've got somebody ready to fill it in.
Potential splash zone situation here, Matt.
I think, yeah.
Oh, I think this pack is going to get clipped here.
Well, if home looks over,
there we go.
If home looks over, she's in trouble.
I think she got a cross field shooting at her, so I think it's like that Dorito on the 40 maybe is shooting over here at the Snake, but I don't think she's aware that they just loaded the 40 on their Snake. So
she can take risks because, again, even if she dies, she's got Aaron Scott right behind her to back her up.
And now you got this home player. Yeah, that's a shame.
Oh.
The Tessa.
She's going to lose. Yeah, it's going to lose Tessa Osterhage.
Oh,
there
wow.
in the middle.
Oh, whoa.
Aaron's taking a walk. Wow, great breakthrough on that Dorito side.
Looks like,
they're going to hit the buzzer. We're still Northern Lights player alive. Great breakthrough on the Dorito side.
I don't think she realized her whole team fell apart behind her. And that was 2 quick kills behind her. So
Hannah was doing good work. She just maybe didn't do it.
You know what?
Fast
Sometimes
enough.
just better. Quick hustle, stay quiet, hit the buzzer. Win's a win.
If you're not first, you're last.
That's correct.
I had a movie teach me that once.
Yeah.
I've learned everything I know from movies.
Intra mile, too. When he's winning.
Robin's racing.
Heroines heading to the right. Let's see, we got Sobe. Sobe, Taylor, Ducks. Missed the other 2 players heading to the left here for High Rollers. Heroines, looks like you have a... Oh, boy. You got a Katie Kelly. You have Alexis Laser. You may have Ann, Alicia Valdivia. Looks like a Titus up the middle as well.
Heroines and High Rollers have been butting heads for years now in the WNXL circuit. They're certainly familiar with each other.
Heroine checking for a hit here on the Call for check. Clean.
We've got 5 alive for both teams. High rollers do kind of a pocket play. They're doubled up at home up to that snake tower. This is the most standard of breakouts.
Oh, boy.
There's a check being requested and a
good.
clean.
Excellent. High rollers making a little bit of a move up here, trying to gain a little bit of ground. So you got some good field positioning up the middle here, but...
So up the middle is a safe attack pattern. The problem is that you get there, you have to stop them from moving up the tapes, because if they move up the tapes on you and you're in the middle, you're now dead. You're lunch. So it's a little bit of a risky play going up the middle, but because it has to work, you have to lock down the tapes.
So Sobi walking off, and that's a big loss there. She's one of their best gunfighters. Sobi taking the walk. I think the Heroines potentially at full strength still. I haven't seen a Heroine making their way off yet.
4 on 5, favor of Heroines.
And the other problem is going up the middle here. I mean, you're limiting your ability to kind of control anything up the middle. You don't know what's coming directly up at you. You can only really see the wings here. So if you're not controlling those tapes, that's an issue. And if they make an attack up both sides at the same time, you're in a lot of trouble. So
T2 making a correct stunning point. Just kidding. No, you're correct. So you need your players to get wide to support you in the middle, but generally on this field, your players that go wide are not going to be looking up the middle either. So we've seen a lot of run-throughs, as you mentioned, right up through the middle, and you can blow up the guts of a team.
Speaking of going wide and taking a risk, we have
Beta.
Yeah, we have a
Beta's
high roller that tried to fill that corner heading off. Although they did fill back, that's a very good move if they can get wide again. I think they really need to get out to that Dorito to control here. That bunker's good, but it's not good enough to stop an attack up the snake side with the amount of players they have on the Heroine side. And that's tough. All right, so now
Taylor's on an awful island, and she's going to get plunked out.
Now we have one player left on the island of sadness, all alone.
God bless them.
That is probably the best thing that coach could have done in that position.
Yeah, her coach saving her.
You had a Blanco coming down the snake, which could have just stand up and walked down the snake and not be seen. All right, so a very strong win. All 5 alive for the Heroines. They just burned a lot of clock.
Yeah, exactly.
And you have Northern Lights taking the walk to your right.
You're going to have the Baltimore Nevermores on your left.
Nevermores and the left. I got to say, I know the Nevermores, they had their jerseys late. They got these made overnight and for a local place. I don't know where, but they look fantastic.
Yeah, they did a good job.
For an overnight job here on some long sleeves, they did a pretty fantastic job.
I've seen plenty of teams taking the field with white jerseys with Sharpies, used to give them numbers. All right. Nevermore's double up home. Actually, triple up home for a moment before they start making their breakouts.
Oh, a huge bite by Northern Lights just sent a player to the 40 Dorito off the break, and it paid off. However, they lost their player off to the snake, but it looks like a equal trade-off here.
Nevermore loses their first player off this snake side. That's Kelly Watson taking the walk, unfortunately. 4 Nevermores, not in a horrible position. They do have the D1, but they don't have anybody in the snake or the snake corner right now.
The Nevermores are a very good team with some veteran players and a great system. They just, unfortunately, this is like their rookie event, right? This is their first event.
Yep.
So they're really trying to get their legs under them.
This is deep water to swim in for your first event.
Yeah.
It's very ambitious.
And again, we talk about this all the time, Matt. We're Northeast guys. Like, Northeast teams typically don't have as good a preparation as any other teams from anywhere in the country. You're dealing with winter. You're very limited with what you can do and how good those practices are. So
this was a particularly brutal winter for the Northeast. It was very difficult. There was not much chance of teams getting out there and getting practice time in.
You're saying you don't have a good practice in 15-degree weather?
No, and 3 foot of snow.
Oh, man.
New Hampshire, we got killed this winter. All right, anyways, 108. We got Brittany Reif, Brixa right there in the middle. She's going to take a walk, unfortunately.
Well, there is some hope here in the snake. She plays it right.
That's number 4.
However, they do have somebody cross-field. Splash zone.
Carolyn needs to do some damage here. She needs to become mobile. What I mean by that is drop back, move forward, move sideways. She needs to start finding different angles and see if she can do something.
So
her tape line's broken, though, on the other side.
This player right here in the snake, though, just blowing up a little bit of paint, shooting cross-field, and poured a little bit up for her homies, too, trying to load. So this is a tough spot.
Northern Lights just sent a suicide player right up that Dorito side, blew out the Baltimore Nevermore Dorito 3. Nevermore trying to stem the bleeding by sliding over to D1. Carolyn here has got to do some damage. She's got to get this clean.
Oh, what a move.
Is she clean?
No, not anymore, but...
She's going to get blown up by probably a back player?
Sacrifice, body for body, but unfortunately the other side of the field, they lost their last player. And
that's Aaron Scott coming off.
And I don't think that yellow flag really mattered because...
Nope. There we go. There's one more player left alive for Northern Lights.
Is she getting pulled on that? Was a penalty on the Lights?
I don't know.
I did see a yellow flag on the Snake, but I'm not really sure who that went at.
We're getting jazz hands from the ref back.
Oh, excellent. I'm sure they're bringing that back.
Traditional reffing call. Everybody spirit fingers.
Pizzazz.
Let's go.
Let's go.
This is for the crowd.
So do we know what that flag was for and what it did?
I do not know, but I suspect because there's no more score on the board that it was against Northern Lights, and it resulted in a zero body alive situation.
Which is a shame. But that was a fantastic move there by the Nevermores to sacrifice, kind of throw away a body.
Yep.
Worth it. Drew a penalty and decided that point. So
took Aaron Scott with her and ended up at a no point, which means I believe they're going to have to go back to the same boxes for the next point. All right, we're going to have Heroines versus High Rollers coming up. So far, Heroines have had their way with the match. They've managed to counter-punch even after losing bodies. I want to take a moment to thank Stick Gun Veterans. Stick Gun Veterans is a product brand reimagining what we did as a kid, which is we're playing guns right now, and in the kids we picked up sticks and played guns with them. So we're doing the same thing.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great.
They have a midnight release of a tree branch, Twisted.
My goodness, I can't wait.
They're coming for you. All right, here we go. Heroines on your left. They're up 2 points, 8 minutes on the clock. Heroines out to D1 successfully.
Oh, we got a penalty on the High Rollers side. That's going to pull, not the worst they could have pulled because you had a doubled up home. So, I mean, you lost one person out of a two-person bunker. Not terrible. However, now you have nobody really on that back left-hand side of the field. So, not an ideal situation right out of the gate for High Rollers. And I think the Heroines are full strength right now. So, with the amount of time, 7, it's a lot of time, but they can just sit and burn. And
so that's the interesting. Either way, the Heroines would have the correct answer. Answer 1 is attack. Answer 2 is sit and grind clock. Either answer is fine for the Heroines.
Daniela going wide.
And
that's probably the right move.
Yeah.
They were basically just stuck in that corner of the field and they couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah,
so
you're not going to win that one.
Nope. All right.
Heroines making it look easy so far.
Let's hope that Northern Lights and Nevermores are ready to turn it on fast because that was a very quick point.
This, I believe that was a no point. I believe we're going to see the teams back to the same boxes they were in before. Yeah, here we go. Thank you to one of our sponsors, BKI, with their pro paintball development camps taking place in Massachusetts and now Texas. They also have the online university where you can
do anything.
Yeah. Do you come out of it with major student debt?
Crippling.
All right, then this is a standard online university.
It is. So it is, as you know, a very accredited university. There's no loan forgiveness either. We actually give you a second loan if you can't pay your first loan.
We have BKI knee breakers that will come to your house.
That's right.
No, Nevermores looks like they get a false start jump.
Oh,
it's going to cost them a body.
That was
They also lose their snake player. This is not...
that dive of the snake looked like there was Velcro on the ground. That was...
You're going to see some scorpion kicks out of here today. This field is not a dive and slide field.
Right, so you are just seeing a mass
exodus. This is like the Titanic going down. You hear people jumping over the railing.
Trying to find a door to float on.
Old couples praying together.
That's right.
This is not good for Baltimore.
Who's playing the violin? Oh, there he is.
Baltimore doing a big attack down that Dorito side. She trades her body. Valiant. I believe the phrase is Pyrrhic victory.
This is a yard sale. Everything must go. Everybody's gone, guys. You can just probably...
Even Northern Lights are having a hard time believing the situation.
And...
Here you go. I think that's Tessa's going to hit the buzzer.
Wow. A very, very good win for Northern Lights.
Woof.
All right, that was 2 really quick points back-to-back. So,
well, for Northern Lights, that's redemption from the last one where they had it and they lost it due to a penalty.
Well, they just got it right back.
Yeah, so they're going to tie it up 1-1, 10 minutes on the clock. Essentially a fresh game.
Plenty of time for both.
High Rollers in a different situation. They're down 3 with 7.5 on the clock. 7.5 sounds like a decent amount of time, but Heroines are real good at locking it down. That is going to be a tough thing to break.
Do you know who's earning their check right now, Matt? The pit crews on both sides, because they got to turn around real fast these past couple of points.
That's true. You know what would help turning it around fast? A fine product like Ball Sack. Ball Sack 2.0, hitting the market soon. Use the code NXL Tampa for 10% off your pre-order. Bam, that's a professional segue.
I saw a ball sack in my tent. Somebody left it behind. It's hanging off the hanging right off the top of the tent.
Yeah, for the phrase "someone left it behind" is code word for theft.
No, a gentleman came by and he asked if he could leave his ball sack in our tent, so we just put it up.
That was a phrase that I never want to hear. All right. High Rollers on your left. They're in an awful situation. Down 3 points, 7.5 on the clock. If they lose this point, I know it seems like it's not over, but it's over. It's way too much to come back from a 4-0 deficit with maybe 5 minutes on the clock at that point.
Considering they need to pick up a point quick, they're
not great.
They're kind of hanging back there. They need to get.
To be fair, they haven't lost a body yet. To be fair,
they also haven't taken one.
Okay, you got to be glass half empty kind of guy on me here.
Listen, point counterpoint here. You got to play both sides.
Yeah, you're a New Jersey low roller. There we go. High Rollers pushing up the middle to the standing. Is that an insult? I don't know.
I'm going to take this as an insult because I don't understand it.
Yeah, well, that means you work the penny slots and you
get free drinks at the penny slots, Matt. I would argue that is probably the easiest way to get drinks.
How many Zimas can you drink sitting at the penny slots?
62.
Current
county record.
Good. Credit High Rollers is still pushing. They're into the D1. Still 5 alive.
So Blancos, one of the Blanco sisters heading off.
Good kill. 5-4 advantage. High Rollers pushing up to the Snake Tower.
I just think they need to really take some ground here. I mean, 6 minutes, it's a lot of time, but they do need to probably get a point here in the next minute or so if they want to hang and stay in this.
That's Marie at the Snake Tower here for the High Rollers. She's trying to control that snake. I don't see the Heroines don't seem interested in taking the snake right now.
They don't seem interested in really moving all that much because they don't really need to.
Well, they're definitely in clock grind game plan right now. We're down to 5 minutes, 45 seconds. So, looking at the clock and the score, if the High Rollers win this game, there'll be 1-3. There'll be, let's say, 4 minutes-ish on the clock. That's plenty to work with. That's a doable situation. If they lose this point, they're in purgatory.
The issue is the Herons are going to make them come and hunt them down. And that's going to be the clock burner. Now it's really the game is against the clock,
yes,
and not against the Heroines for the High Rollers.
Time is an enemy you can never defeat.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, that was deep. Deep as you're going to get on this webcast.
All right, ref going to check a Heroine up the middle here. Looks like maybe clean.
High Rollers take that moment to get into Snake 1, the mini brick.
So I'm trying to see. Is there anybody here to stop this snake from moving up? Yes, there is. There.
Yeah, that middle, that's a good place to stop it. You better stop it because if the snake gets past you.
Well, not if she does that.
You're
the
in
inside
trouble.
track is good.
Yep. So now that middle standing
wedge.
wedge.
We have a penalty on the Heroines in the middle. That's going to be. No, that penalty was on the back left, so it looks like one of the Blanco sisters, and it took Alicia Valdivia with her. So this could be a saving grace, potentially, if the High Rollers can capitalize on it. But now you've got 2 Heroines. It looks like they're pretty much, now you got 0 Heroines. So they need to get moving.
Remember what we talked about a match or two ago? If you're playing the up-the-middle style and you don't control the tapes, your middle players are going to get diced.
Yep.
And that's exactly how that ended. It is a lonely island to be stuck in the middle there with the tapes rushing down on you. That obviously is the penalty. The penalty is what killed the Heroines on that one. But, okay, so they did take about 3 minutes off the clock there. The score is going to go to 1-3.
They still haven't hit the buzzer, I don't believe. So
yeah, but they stopped the time.
Okay.
So something's up.
There
you go.
Okay.
Point approved. So 4 minutes, 2-point differential. Really, that's not too bad.
Not bad.
High Rollers can work with that.
If they cooked another minute, we have a different discussion potentially.
Yeah. But someone decided to get a penalty, and there goes that minute.
That's why we can't have nice things, Matt.
No, we can't have nice things. Speaking of nice things.
I'm right here, yes.
Yeah, T2 running out of twisters. So all of you online can stop pretending that he's your friend.
Or have
He's got nothing for you.
Not here at this event, I don't at least.
No,
but
no.
who knows what we have lurking back at the old secret headquarters.
Now, do you have any trademarks that would prevent me from making a sticker kit that you could layer on top of regular guns that would make them look like twisters from a distance?
I will sue you to the Stone Age.
You can try. You can try. Bad news for you. I've got no money. Thank you, Tammy.
All right, so looks like a clean breakout here for both squads. Across the back line here for Northern Lights.
Northern Lights into the snake.
Wow,
now.
that is some dry. Everybody just diving in there just gets stuck.
It's ugly.
Yeah.
It is essentially the swamp from Neverending Story diving into this stuff.
Don't worry, it looks like we have plenty of rain tomorrow.
Yeah, there is some on the forecast.
This up. All right, now it looks like they're peeling off some Nevermores.
Wow, Northern Lights
There's
really.
It looks like 3 Nevermores, 4 Nevermores.
Tess is in the lead over here on the snake side.
And
That's it.
quote the Raven, Nevermore. There's
Nevermore.
no more Nevermores. All right. Wow, that was very quick.
Well done by Northern Lights. There's Brooklyn getting on the field for Heroines.
Northern Lights looking good this event. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I'm not saying they were bad.
Yesterday
before,
was
but
rough.
They're doing very well.
Yeah, I don't want to cut your legs out on this one. Yesterday was rough for Northern Lights. Today's a better day.
They had some tough games yesterday.
Yeah, they're a Saturday team, not a Friday team.
That's correct.
Yeah, the NXL is screwing them over by giving them Friday games.
That's right.
That's not their fault.
I don't think anybody should be here Fridays.
Oh,
just
God,
do
no. God, no. Let's just do a one-day, 24-hour tournament.
Yeah, like Le Mans.
Yeah, like Le Mans. All right, Heroines on your left. I expect Heroines to attack on this point. I just think that's what, yeah, there they go.
Wow, nice
Into the
delayed,
snake.
stuttered drop into the snake here by Daniela. Excellent job.
Yeah, I expect a Heroine attack on this one, not a sit. They lost that last point. They never liked that.
All right, I think
There
we
you go.
expected this launch up the middle here.
Yeah,
but
there it is.
I like this. It's almost kind of like they choreographed these moves, right? Because now look at this move. One to the other, just kind of leapfrogging up with each other here to cover.
Attack up, yeah, they're in full on attack.
This is
Yep.
they're going to lock this field down and pick them apart. This is a very on brand for the Heroines.
This is a slightly angry Heroines over how that last point went. This is not a good time to be in front of them for the High Rollers. Doesn't mean they're going to win it, but right now they got a head full of steam. They're moving downfield.
Just the positioning, it's not necessarily to collapse anything. They're just sitting and containing. If anybody moves to that field, it's... There we go. And Matt, 2 off the right side. Yep. I stand corrected. They are now attacking.
Yeah, there's blood in the water.
Yeah.
The piranhas have been unleashed.
So all you have now is a home. You have this back right and back left corner. And if one of those corners, I think ideally they'd want to drop a corner, and once a corner drops, they're just going to collapse that side of the field. That's pretty standard for the Heroines.
Alternatively, the Heroines can now get up bodies, get up field, and they could, if they chose, go into full lockdown mode, and the High Rollers have almost no chance of attacking.
All right, so now they've lost that back right. So as they call that out, I think Danielle is going to make a move potentially here. There we go.
There it is.
Although she does have this back Dorito kind of keyed up on her, but I think that she probably could get to this 50 brick.
What's the hurry? What's the hurry?
She's bloodthirsty. That's
no,
right,
I know, but if the Heroines, there's no hurry here.
But if she gets there, she can contain and draw guns. So I think that's
the High Rollers coach. His hand better be hovering over the buzzer right now, because this is every second that's ticking off.
I think if Daniela makes this move up, I think they'll probably either buzz. That's probably here she goes.
I would be toweling out of this already. Mm-hmm. This is a losing situation with High Rollers, not just for the point, but from a clock standpoint. You just see the sands running through the hourglass.
Right,
why are you not buzzing?
All right. I mean, there's no need to buzz now.
Yeah, you towel out of it, but
you're right. They buzzed, Matt.
Yeah, way too late. Look, in my many, many years of coaching. Right, I didn't do that.
Yep.
But in my many years of watching paintball.
Your days and days of...
yeah, I would have towed out of that a little bit earlier.
I mean, how much time would it have really saved there, though?
I think they could have saved about a minute on that.
They're pretty much playing for differential now, I think.
Yeah, well, they are now.
Yeah.
All right, hey, thanks again to Stick Gun Veterans. Stick Gun Veterans for all your stick gun needs.
Doing God's work out there.
Yeah.
My son, huge fan.
Yeah, right? Dogs love stick guns.
Love them.
Dogs pick them up all the time.
They have a warranty for dog damage.
They'll send you a new stick.
Industry leading. Yep. All right. Northern Lights on your right. Nevermore's on your left.
Baltimore 5 alive on the breakout.
Oh, boy. Ref is really interested in what's going on in this corner, but nothing there. Oh, never mind. So we've got
9
two
minutes.
Northern Lights coming off the right side here.
Yeah. 5 alive for Baltimore. There's still 9 minutes on the clock. That's Hannah walking off for Northern Lights. I believe that might be Tessa following her off the snake line. 3 Northern Lights down. That's Marie taking a walk, too. This is not going well for Northern Lights.
There's still a lifetime left in this game, though.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, they're a West Coast team, so with the time difference, there's less time on the clock than you think. Yeah.
I never factored that.
Then there's jet lag to take into account. It's a whole thing for Northern Lights.
Western Canada?
Yeah, Western Canada.
That's where dragons be.
Yeah, that's...
Yep.
Go no further.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the flat earth ends.
That's where the ice wall is.
Yeah. These are the free folk.
I do believe they are playing out of the Washington, Oregon area,
Yeah.
I think.
Yes.
That's their home base in the U.S.
Yeah. All right, Nevermore cinching the noose ever a little bit tighter. And guess where Northern Lights choose to go? The worst bunker on the field.
That is...
What did I call it?
Muerte del something.
Yeah,
Bunker
Diablo. Bunker Muerte. It's the death bunker.
Yep. Del Taco, whatever you called it,
I've seen so many players like, oh, we're down 4-on-1. Hey, let me run to the smallest, worst bunker on the field.
If you were going to go to a Dorito bunker, that would not be this.
No.
That's the worst Dorito bunker to be in.
I mean no disrespect for Aaron Scott, who is a lovely person and a very good player, but don't go to that bunker again.
Yes.
Especially in a down body situation, do not go to that bunker. You know what? Save a ball, shoot yourself in the foot, and just get off the field. But don't go to that bunker in a down body situation.
All right, Heroines, we got Blanco. We have got Alicia Valdivia. We have Alexis Laser, Katie Kelly, and Brooklyn. Heading to the right side of the field.
And there's a timeout being called, so we have another minute to fill the air with our nonsense.
Oh,
D2.
boy. Well, a great event so far, though, Matt. Weather's been fantastic.
Weather's been great.
A little windy on setup day on Thursday. Doesn't
Not
bother
my-
you?
Not
We're
my
here.
problem.
Yep, you weren't chasing tents that are blowing away like tumbleweeds.
We have underlings for those kind of things.
Yes. I don't. I am the underling.
You are the underling.
I'm the underling.
You need minions, man. You need minions.
I have a Matt Jones and I have an Austin Mayo.
You've got an army of storm chasers that will do whatever you want.
I don't want to abuse that. What if I need to
Kill
have an
some-
uprising
kill
someday?
somebody? Yeah, they'll do it for you.
I know, but I want to save that card for when it's time.
Essentially, you've got a fight club set up over
Listen,
there. Yeah.
Am I their Tyler Durden?
You are their Tyler Durden.
I don't want to abuse the Storm Chasers. I love my Storm Chasers. They're a fantastic group of gentlemen and ladies that support our brand, and they pay for that right, and I wouldn't want to have them rise up against anyone.
We shall seize power. All right.
We will take it. Oh, wow.
High Roller's late to the box.
Sobe making that hustle.
How do you have a timeout and you're late to the box?
Oh, and Sobe, did she make? She did not make it.
You have a timeout.
A half step. Yeah, that's not good. That's down a body against the Heroines with this much time. I mean,
that's going to be a conversation back at the hotel tonight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they're both going to lock down, I don't think anybody's trying to make any major moves here. I don't know what difference it kind of makes, but...
Well, for Heroines, it's just lock it down. You've got a minute left on the clock. High Rollers are just playing for pride at this point.
Yeah, so that's a big loss there with Taylor coming out of the snake. So I don't really know a whole lot of what they could do. They've lost their entire left side of the field here.
They're taking a walk. You got Isabella still there in the middle, but there's no time left.
It doesn't the Heroines have any sort of urgency to get down the field here?
No. Why? Yeah, why?
They have most of their heavy gunners out there right now. They're best gunfighters. They've got a lot of pain on their back. There is no reason to do much of anything.
Heroines are just filling sandbags and digging in.
Yep. There goes another high roll off the right-hand side. Right now it's just gunfighting. Just good old-fashioned gunfighting. That's all we're going to get here, cross field. So
just like your daddy did and just like your grandpappy did. Good old-fashioned gunfighting.
Heroins are still doubled up at home.
Why not?
Fantastic. Why? I mean, yeah, you're right. Why not? Might as well have a friend with you if you're just trying to kill some time.
A friend for the end of the world.
That's right. And looks like one of the Blanco sisters heading out to that. Yeah,
there it is. So High Rollers cannot put together an offense on that one. Heroins dig in. Heroins take this match 4-1. If I'm not mistaken, they're going to finish the prelims 4-0.
They still have another. They have another game still. Matt, a little presumptuous of you, but
no, the script. I got a hold of the NXL script. Tom Cole handed it out for it. No, I'm kidding.
Tom Cole is tightening a piano wire somewhere behind you.
Oh man.
No, the Heroins still have another game left.
Yeah. Okay, so they're 3-0, not 4-0.
Correct.
Okay.
And Heroins just kind of walking off business as usual here. High Rollers probably gonna have a little discussion after that.
Yeah, the late box is unacceptable.
And Sobe being one of their best controlling gunfighters from the backfield is.
It would be unacceptable in a normal situation, but coming off of a timeout, it's utterly unacceptable.
All right, Nevermore's 5 in the box, both 5 in the box, both sides.
That's a nice
breaking out.
It's a nice start.
Great start.
Big run up there for Northern Lights. She might have taken one off her braid, but I think it bounced instead of broke.
Matt, problems that we do not have. Well, since you lost your ponytail, at least.
It was a rat tail, not a ponytail. There's a difference, and it was a different time. All right, first Northern Light walking off that Dorito side.
All right,
but they are up into S2.
Northern Lights looks hungry. They are moving quick,
like a wolf.
It was a different time, Matt.
Back with my rat.
Oh wow,
rat tail was relevant.
The big move, and I don't think anybody picked that move up at all. Oh, wow. Nobody knows.
Blowing up the ball.
Pack hunting.
Oh, my God.
She is just murdering.
Oh, this is a war crime.
Oh, my goodness.
There's going to be a UN squad out here putting an end to this.
The Red Cross is about to send aid to the Nevermores.
Was that 4 kills?
That was 4 kills. That was 4 kills from this one spot and almost like one hopper. All right, so now she's drawn that gun, but I don't think that player realizes that the entire rest of the team is pressing down the field now.
Swarming like a group of Japanese murder hornets?
I can't see.
I think that might be it.
Could be.
No. Yeah, you still have the D2 hot.
Well,
D2.
I got news for that D2.
Yeah. There's going to be a chalk outline behind that bunker here.
You may want to pop some green smoke for an extraction because you are
toast.
Yeah, okay. That is mercifully that point is over.
By the way, that is if you play paintball, the reward for being the most survivable player in your team is often to get bunkered from 3 sides. It's like, congratulations, you were better than all your teammates.
At that point, you may have been 4 sides. You may have got it from behind 2. So Nevermore's really struggling. I mean, put up some points, but it's
not. 6 minutes on the
their
clock.
loss points have been
ugly,
pretty brutal. Yeah. But a great squad again for a rookie team. Not a bad showing here.
Yes.
I mean, this is
Northern Lights, a veteran team. They spent all off season playing. I've watched their social media, and every single week the Northern Lights
grinding in the snow and the cold and
playing.
Yep.
So. This is a tough ask for Baltimore Nevermore. On top of which, coming into the WNXL period is a tough ask because it's a big experience gap. The other teams in the WNXL are loaded with women that have been playing for years
together,
and years.
Together.
Yes. So, Baltimore Nevermore, good for you. You're coming out, but 2-3 the match is still within reach. 6 minutes on the clock.
There's a lot of time left here.
Yeah,
I'm actually, to be honest, of the two matches in this set, I'm enjoying watching this set.
Yeah,
quite a bit. This has been it's been punch counter punch.
Yeah.
So
again, they're only down by a point.
Yep.
They're only down by a point. 6 minutes on the clock. Never say never. Never say never more.
Never say die. Never say.
Goonies never say die.
No, never say die. That's right.
How is Hollywood not made an awful remake of Goonies by now?
Guys. I thought they're making another one, no? Isn't Thanos going to be back in
that? No. We're talking
Brolin?
Brolin. Yeah. Are they making another one?
I heard. It's a rumor.
Oh.
Anyways, back to paintball.
Yeah, keep destroying my childhood, Hollywood. Thank you so much.
All right, so Northern Lights on your right, Nevermore's on your left.
Down by 1 point, 6 minutes on the clock.
get ready to enjoy some good paintball. I would argue great paintball.
Oh, first player peeling off, though, for Nevermore, trying to get out to that Dorito side.
Well, it looks like they just lost one on the right side as well for Northern Lights.
Right,
but,
4-4.
however, again, taking the snake off the break. They keep taking that snake, and they've been pretty successful so far getting in there.
Well, they dropped another one of the Nevermore, so down to 3.
All right, so this is a bit, wow, that's a really big bite. Right up to the 50 with no protection whatsoever. All right, now we might see that 50 get peeled off. I think the pack is there.
There it
you go.
is.
Wow.
There it is.
Call me child for your free reading. I saw that one coming a mile
Chloe.
away. That's right.
$5.99 for your first minute, 2 minutes, $2.
Child, that's the baby daddy. All right, there goes that home player, and that is Tessa coming right down the field.
Well, you've gotten your 1990s Psychic Hotline reference in.
If you got your bingo card out, folks, we're getting...
Up next, Freedom Rock.
That's right. And I'm going to buy some baseball cards. QVC.
All right, so Baltimore's going to drop to 2 and 4. 5 minutes on the clock. It's
so
still
much time.
Yeah, it's still, these are fast points. This is still within reach. Baltimore just lost too many players really quick in the mass. They lost a Dorito player instantly, and then 2 more players within about 30 seconds.
But Northern Lights losing their snake player immediately, but then spreading wide quick and filling that gap and covering the field. So what do we got here for the rest of the day, Matt?
WNXL action. Don't leave us. Please don't leave us. I say that. They always leave me. Tiki's Ohana, the Immortal Angels, Femme Fatales versus Suricatos. You just got to look into my relationship status.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they always say it's not them. It's not me. It's them.
Matt, it's you.
It's me.
It is you.
I'm figuring it out.
Just trying to be nice. It can only be them. It can't be them 20 times, Matt. It's only one common thread here. But thank you guys for tuning in to this webcast, supporting paintball, supporting our divisional teams here, semi-pro teams, women's teams. You have a lot of choices in paintball live action, and we're glad you chose us.
We appreciate you choosing us. That's right. Don't worry about it. Most of our viewers are muting the mics. They're muting their audio.
Well, grandparents watching their kids.
Yeah,
Again,
exactly.
Hi, Ethel.
Your grandson's doing great.
Yep, he's good. He sends his warm wishes.
At the paintball. He's doing well at the paintball.
Bring you back a sweatshirt from the gift shop at the airport.
All right, Northern Lights up by 2 points, 5 minutes on the clock. Got 20 seconds on the break time.
All right, let's get ready for another massacre. Either way, it could go either way. I mean, they're both putting down some good points here. They got a lot of time.
These have been real fast points.
Could this game go to 20 points, Matt, if they were allowed to? I think they may.
Yeah.
They could.
So far, the most points I've seen on a match so far this weekend has been 10 total, which doesn't sound that much.
I will say that Austin Mayo had a match earlier today, 15 points in their match.
Good Lord.
Really, really big.
Did they just run at each other over
Yes,
there?
they did. It was like Joe's thing.
Lord. Northern Lights on the left, still 5 alive. 5 alive, both sides.
And your Nevermores on the right. We'll say a clean break for both.
That's a big deal for Nevermore. They've been losing too many on the break. Northern Lights pushing up to D2. I don't know how much you've had a chance to walk this field, but the D line is fairly easy to push. And in some cases, you don't even need cover fire. If you get low, you can almost crawl from one bunker to another. There's not good sight lines. However, D1, 2, and 3, there's nothing to kill. You really have to get lucky to get a kill from it. What you need is to get to that D50.
Yep.
And then the killing begins.
It's a good move here for Northern Lights. I have not had the pleasure of going to this field. I'm actually afraid of vinyl, so I don't tend to go out there.
Wrong sport.
Yeah. I like to look at it from afar.
All right, Northern Lights continues to push up that Dorito side.
And a Nevermore getting peeled off here on the Snake side, which this could be a good time potentially, if they're reading this right here on the Northern Lights side, to make a move. Low move. However, I think that maybe they have somebody.
Tessa does the head fake out of a bunker, but she thinks
this
better of it, pulls back.
All right, so I'm trying to see. All right, they don't have anybody really watching the Snake side.
2 more players peeling off from Nevermore.
They definitely don't have anybody watching the Snake side now. So Tessa just full on standing up. Oh, we got one.
Not again.
That would be that. That's it.
Okay, that's it.
All right. And Northern Lights in their kitchen eating their sandwiches. They're already in the backfield.
Yeah.
Wow.
Again, a fast point.
But a lot of time still.
Yeah. You got places to be?
I don't, Matt. I don't have any place to be. No place I'd rather be than here.
There's no product left to sell over in the committed
No,
booth.
there isn't. We're selling tumbleweeds right now.
Oh, now you're going to get a cease and desist from Stick Veterans. Tumbleweeds are too close to their business model.
It's terrible.
Do you have any more of the Hawaiian shirts left?
We do. Would you like a Hawaiian shirt?
I kind of do want one.
I'll bring you a Hawaiian
All
shirt.
right, we'll talk about it.
We're your source for all Twister-related Hawaiian shirts.
It's a very
good material too.
It's a very narrow field of interest. Hawaiian shirt, Twister-themed Hawaiian
shirts. Got bored of guns. Decided to go in the Hawaiian shirt market. By the way, fun fact: we go up to 7XL with our Hawaiian shirts.
Good Lord!
Correct.
You're actually getting native Hawaiians to buy your.
That's appropriation. Number one.
All right, that was a Samoan joke.
We did contact PT Barnum to get an inside track on their tent maker to make those.
What did you say? 7XL.
Go to 7. Imagine this. Imagine you're a larger gentleman or lady, and you'd come to an event and you're looking for something. You don't want to leave empty-handed. We want to make sure you have something for everyone. So we have a 7XL.
No. The only people buying 7XLs from you are 3 raccoons stacked on top of each other, pretending to be a human.
We trend very high in the raccoon market. I can't confirm or deny that.
Yeah, I can.
I made them for a different venue, and we put them in the building. They said the person that would wear this can't fit in this building. So I did find that to be pretty funny.
I've never even heard of 7XL as a thing.
I could show you. We do have it.
Who did you get to make? Don't tell me.
I'll tell you who made it.
Okay.
Gel. At
Gel?
Comp Sports. Our good
Really?
friend Gel, yes.
Okay.
Fantastic gentleman, runs the Evil Paintball booth here, and plays on one of the Evil teams in divisionals. Great guy.
Fair enough. All right, Baltimore Nevermores, 3-point deficit, 3.5 on the clock. This field's running fast for these teams. It's within possibility. Aggressive breakout up the middle.
Clean breakout, both teams. Never mind.
No.
I lied to you.
No.
I'm a liar.
You are a liar.
So we have Northern Light coming off the Doritos side, but however, we got somebody filling her bunker out, so that's good. Spreading the field, they're probably just going to lock down backline now. I mean, they're up by 3.
Nevermore.
They just got to cook 3 minutes, so.
Nevermore into the snake.
Yeah, they really need to play safe, be low. And try and avoid these dives that are kind of sticking them out in the middle of nowhere. I think that her move is going to be riding the inside track here.
Yeah, this is Beth Maisner. I agree with you. It might be drop low and slide up that inside. There you go.
Well. Child, thank you for calling back.
All right, Nevermore is still at the D1. They're up the middle, doubled up the middle. They're going to lose Beth out of that snake, though.
Should have played a little bit tighter on that bunker.
That's a tough loss.
I will say those clear pro flexes look fantastic, though. I like that comeback.
Where could she buy those from?
JT Paintball. We do not have those currently in stock at Committed Paintball. They have other things, though. Not guns, however.
Crystal Pepsi?
Crystal Pepsi, you can buy that. Drink it, film it. We could both monetize it together, that video.
Please.
Also, you have to sign a waiver if you're going to drink it.
Oh, my God, it's 30 years old. Mm-hmm. All right, Nevermore's move up to the D2. Clock is not their friend now. We're under 2 minutes.
All right. Northern Lights should just really be locking down. And Nevermore should really be moving, but, I mean, we're talking differential at this point. I don't think there's a whole lot you can do with, unless you're Russian, there's not a whole lot you can do with the amount of time we have left.
So at the beginning of this point, there were about 3 minutes on the clock. 3 points in 3 minutes was theoretically possible. Way too much time is bled off the clock now.
And they just lost another player from the Velcro on that side of the field going into the snake.
Yeah.
That's a tough, that's tough. Claims another victim, this dry grass.
So that's Brixa. So even if Nevermore can pull this out, they've lost too much clock. The match has slipped beyond their grasp, to be really honest.
Yeah, I think this is just going to be a lock and chill situation at this point. So, bunker anybody at this point is just mean-spirited.
Northern Lights are going to get a penalty.
And a penalty. Why? There's no reason to be.
Well,
where are we talking?
Your why implies that they knew they were hit. It doesn't, doesn't necessarily know she was hit.
I mean, she doesn't look like she knew she was hit.
She doesn't look like a cheater.
No, I know when I see him. She doesn't look like a cheater.
So that's Hannah. I don't think she had any idea.
And now the Nevermore's making a little bit of a push here.
Nevermore playing for a bit of a pride point here.
We may be in the splash zone in a moment. Nope.
Oh,
wait.
Big run
no,
through.
That's a body thrown away. She was tucked in pretty good, ready for that.
Doesn't work.
I think they're going to throw a couple more bodies at her, but
nope.
I think
Home taking a walk.
Okay, so I think that you're going to have these last two coming down on this back Dorito bunker.
That's it. Just D1.
Wait.
Oh,
No.
That's
that Nevermores player's gone. Wow, we have one player left. Could this last Northern Lights player hold off?
It's a one-on-one. Well, there's 18 seconds.
She just needs to chill. Just get under that bunker. Oh, someone's getting bunkered here with a second left. I can feel this in my bones. Oh.
Here it is.
No, wait, did she just get her too?
She tries to do the run by.
She gave her the Olay. She caught her as she ran by. Again, she killed three Nevermores trying to bunker her. She was ready for all three.
Well, to be fair, the Nevermore players were in a no-choice tactical situation. That makes it a little bit easier to defend when you know exactly what they have to do.
Don't take it away from that Dorito player.
No. She did great. She did better than I would do in that situation. But, again, she's aided by the fact that tactically they had no choice but to race for the buzzer.
Also, I will say, playing the shadows, potentially you may have saw them a couple steps before they got to you. So, smart heads up if that's what she was doing.
I've seen a lot of that today, watching shadows, especially over here on the snake side. The players picking up on shadows and reacting off of it.
Cool.
All right.
Good set.
Well, that was a good
lot of
fun. Thank you so much. Good work, Heroines. Good work, Northern Lights. Yeah, good work, you two. You did okay. You're okay, kid.
You're getting better every day, too.
You're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, you've almost mastered the English language.
I'm from Boston, so that's questionable, but
showing you. You
Okay.
even pronounced your R's. I'm so proud of you.
I can turn on the Oz if you want me to, kid.
Oz. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a little bit break. We're going to come back with more WNXL action. Thank you, T2, for being here.
Matt, as always, an absolute pleasure.
And we're going to see him again in a few. Thank you. Be right back.
Lies Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time had come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm f***ing tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
Event 1 in Tampa Bay. This is Saturday, and we're watching some WNXL. I'm Matt Falby. I'm fortunate enough to be joined by Nick Carney.
How we doing?
Good to see you again, Nick.
Good to be here, sir.
You're like ditching my hand. I'm like, oh, come on, handshake.
I thought we were adjusting. Like, this is him.
No. All right, Nick, introduce yourself besides Nick Carney. Who you play for?
Oh, yeah, so former player of Columbus level. Played for Pittsburgh Saints, who's now Pittsburgh Macedons. Took the season off, at least end of last year and this year, and just been focusing on playing 10-man with Fraction.
Well, welcome back. All right, we're going to start off with Tiki's-Ohana versus Immortal Angels. Tiki's on your left in the red jerseys. Tiki's put up a good match just a few minutes ago.
I say Immortals doing that delay shot to then fill out.
Tiki pushing up the middle, but they're still kind of in a pocket play. No presence on the Snake or Dorito side yet.
It's like both teams are 5 alive. Oh, Mortals are going to drop one, though.
There you go. You broke your commentator curse, Jerry. Got it out of the way.
Oh, running ref looking, but Mortals are going to push it into the Snake here. Oh, but Tiki's are going to lose their Snake player trying to make the fill. You can get Cyclops on that dive.
Tiki's fill into that mini Dorito. They're I'm sorry, Mini Temple. Both Mini Temples filled. Tiki's starting to spread it out. They're still up the middle, pushing up to D2 now. So they're a 4-on-3 advantage.
Immortals on your screen here pushing it into the snake. Got 2 in the snake here with them. They do have that snake side tower who's now going to come off and look Dorito way.
Well, the field is turned on its side now for Immortals. They have great presence up the snake. This snake needs to start doing damage quick because they've lost their Dorito side. And as soon as Ohana can do something about that, the noose is just going to get real tight over here. So we need this snake player for Immortals to do damage quick.
I feel like this player in the center needs to have their head a little bit more on a swivel for Tiki's.
Yeah, she's in trouble here. Her butt pack is about to get blown up from the snake if she's not careful. There is a mini can, I believe, between the brick and that stand-up. That's tough to see that kill. Tough to see that shot.
Dorito getting a look while Immortals pushes all the way up here to the 50 snake. And this is Jessica Lee Askren, the coach of Immortals. Oh, and this is going to be
It's going to be a trade. Not the worst for Immortals because they still have another player here in the snake. However, the Immortals are not doing the damage from the snake fast enough that they need. Now look at the freight train going down that Dorito side for Tiki. Tiki's crossed.
On their side.
Yeah, they're like their D3, D1.
I think it's just his solo Immortal player left in the snake here. Oh, and that is it. She's going to get taken out. Yeah, that was a really interesting field flop there.
Yeah, and I say something like the Immortals need to do a lot of damage to the snake quick because otherwise they're but they don't know that. The snake doesn't know the full situation, what's going on. So I don't want to rip players apart. They don't have the same knowledge you and I do, and we're sitting here in a webcast booth or watching live at home.
Yeah, so Immortals too are a newer team under their new field, new ownership. I heard that $500,000 was thrown out for them.
Wow. I'm getting like $20 a day being here. What the hell?
I heard
on the wrong side of the net.
Tiki's acquired 2 players this year, both making 5 figs. So I mean, there's some money being thrown around out here in the WNXL. Speaking of money, we got Fem Fatales coming out.
Yep.
Addison's.
Fem's on the left, Surado-Lights on the right. Fems, I can guarantee what you're going to see. You're going to see players flying up the middle. The Fems have been doing it game and game and game and game over. Nobody's been able to punish them yet for sending runners up the middle. I'm sure you're going to see Tammy flying up the middle. Fems make it. Oh, Fems are going to lose their player up the middle. They're going to get to the D1. 4 across the back for the Fems.
So no one coming off, though, on the right here.
5 alive for Surado-Lights. Fems starting to spread out. They got out of the home to the mini temple over on the Dorito side. Oh, home player attempts to make a move forward for Fems. She runs right into a gun. That leaves 3 Fems left alive.
Is this Cat here? Can't see what her number is.
This one? I believe this may be Casey Erb attempting to take the snake, and it's not going to work. I could be wrong.
22.
Nope.
Casey. So we got the 2 Fems left over there on the Dorito side and the D1 and in the insert for the Doritos. Looking towards the Snake Way, which they do have snake presence over here.
The Fen mini temple should probably drop back to home or even try to get to the other temple. She needs to be able to cross it up.
I don't think they have the full body count or where all the bodies are the way she was just kind of shooting there.
There you go. She drops back to home. I'm not sure the Surado-Lights fully understand the situation. I think Surado-Lights have shot some bodies, and they've lost track of it. They should be more aggressive here.
Yeah, I mean, they're up in the D, like the Dorito 40 there.
There you go. Fem split out wide, doing exactly what she needs to do. Oh, her butt pack is in danger. There it is.
Oh, that's Martinez, too.
Oh, that Dorito's in trouble.
Leo. Just calling for a check. Yee here should just keep putting the paint on her, girl.
Yeah, she stopped to reload, but she needs to be behind more cover.
Yeah, reload. Get some more ammo in there. Keep dumping it. She needs some backup here, though.
So Surado-Lights have that 50 brick over the Dorito side. I don't understand how the Fem is still alive in this crunch. There's going to be a run through. It's going to work. That's going to let Yi just finish it out.
What a good sports last name, too, the Yi.
I believe she has a line of shoes named after her. I'm kidding. That's Kanye.
We'll have to check those out later.
Yeah, I think they're just Crocs that are
Sharpied on Yi.
Yeah.
That's all they can afford.
No, that's what I've heard. The little legitimately like the Kanye, the Yeezys.
Yeah.
Are like these just big foam. They're basically Crocs. People are like, why am I paying $500 for this? All right, we've diverted from the point here. Back on the field, we're going to have Immortal Angels versus Tiki's Ohana. So we want to take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That would be AlabamaPaintball.com. If you're in that area, swing by, give them a chance. They've got a lot of events they can run for you. They sponsor the webcast. Please help support them. You'll keep us and our nonsense on the air. All right, Immortal Angels, 1 point deficit, 12.5 on the clock. That's a ton of time.
Let's see what happens here off the break. Ooh, Immortal's making a hard, aggressive push here. Tiki's kind of taking the more defensive, double the home, guns up.
Well, Immortals lose 2 players on the breakout to that Dorito side. They are in the snake. Once again, I'm going to say the same thing I said last point. The Immortal snake player needs to do some damage quick because they've lost their entire Dorito side once again.
Let's see, Tiki's are pushing it into the snake here. You can't see it on your screen, but she is tucked up in there in like the second little wing.
Mercedes for Immortal, wrapping around looking for kill. If she doesn't see a kill, she needs to move forward. Again, the pressure's on. There's a clock ticking now, whether you know it or not, and that is you got to do something effective quick.
Well, she's getting into a good position. I say we got Askren back there taking heat also.
Yeah.
But the way that their tower player is playing, though, it looks like someone is trying to give her the business.
Crystal Welton, is under pressure from that Dorito side. Again, Mercedes, it's not fair, but the pressure's on you to make this happen.
Well, here's the thing. If she comes into this 50 Dorito heads up, she will be able to see that Dorito if she looks inside, which she's going to take the crawling route, which is going to let Tiki's get on their feet and get to the 50 sooner.
That puts that mini tempo at risk, and there it is.
They don't know she's there. Oh, she looked away at the
Not even
terrible time.
Nothing really went right for Immortals on that one, unfortunately.
That's one of Tiki's new pickups, Paige, who I believe came from the
Paige
High
Vassar.
Rollers.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. Yep. So Paige Vassar is going to finish that one out. If I'm the Immortal Angels coach, you need to figure out what's going on your Dorito side. Your Dorito side is dying on the run out. Choose some different running lanes or pull up short, make it secondary bumps.
I think losing 2 off the break, though, was the big issue for that one.
Yeah. Yep.
That was 2 off the break makes it fairly hard to do something about.
Yeah. If you listen closely, you can hear the death knell at the beginning of each.
We got Fems coming out to your right.
Surado-Lights up by a point. Again, we got about 12.5 on the clock, so that's hours of time in paintball.
Where are the Surado-Lights from?
I believe we know they're from South America. I forget which country. Interesting, Letty is limping. Rojas is limping out there. Number 19 for Surado-Lights. She might be playing through an injury.
Say Fem's. I think that's Fem's going to lose 1.
Surado-Lights are going to lose 3. They're going to get a penalty. They already lost one of their players off the break. They're down to 2 left up the middle. There's no real retreat from the middle of this field. Once you take it, you're going to move forward or die there. So there's not a good way for them to drop back and set up some kind of crossfire.
Which I don't think these 2 players know that they've lost their back players. I don't think they're aware that a grenade went off for them. Although, if you're this tower player, you're seeing your bodies walking. She's going to get picked up on the back, trying to make that backfill.
Yeah, that leaves just number 10 up there, Sophia.
And she's also going to get the hammer dropped on her.
Again, that's a reward for in paintball. When you're the most survivable player of your team, your reward is often to get swarmed by the opponents. That's rough.
It's a quick point there by Fems. Good work on their part. Go back to this Tiki's and Immortal Angels. So what do you think? If you're Immortal Angels, coach, and you're gonna send your 5 out there, what are you sending them out there to do?
Well, I'm going to pull up on the Dorito side because they've lost 2 bodies on the run out Dorito side both times, and that's allowed the field to get flipped on them. And even though they're doing good work in the snake. They're doing good work in the snake, but they lose entirely. So you pull them up short. You start talking about secondary bumps instead of runouts. Don't try to take D1 on the run out. That's not working.
I mean, almost 11 minutes left in this match. Still plenty of time to make things happen.
All right, Tiki on your left, up by 2 points. They're making a big run into the snake. They get into the mini brick. 5
Which
alive.
looks like Immortals are going to lose their snake player and their
lose the
Dorito player.
God help me. There's going to be some conversations in the Immortal pits about that Dorito. And that doesn't mean, by the way, this does not mean the Dorito player is doing something wrong. When you get shot on the run out, it's often because the other team's doing something right, not that you're screwing up. Now, if you're going to the same place and getting shot over and over again, then your coach is sending you to your death.
So there you go. Tiki's calling out the kill 3 there. So there's no one going to take a walk in. It's just a snake side tower and the snake left for Immortals here. So let's see. I believe
Paige
it's
is going to wrap, and I think she gets the shot on the hopper,
trade.
But it's a trade, yeah. That's a fine trade if you're Tiki. You're already up bodies. Keep trading bodies. That's fine.
I mean, she as a front attacker, you did your job. You got down the field. You took a body with you. You caused some chaos.
Yep.
Tiki's now getting the kill 4 across the board, trying to find this last body.
There you go. Tiki refilling the Dorito, refilling the snake.
They now recognize and they found her and calling it out. So
they're in the left side 50 standing wedge. Her butt pack is fighting her to give up a pod, though. That was a long reload.
Use some Lay of Lakes butter to grease them up to get those pods out.
Butter solves most of life's problems. As a fat kid, I can assure you. That and carbs.
Yeah. Listen, you got pods stuck. Throw some butter on it, slide it in. It's going to come out.
Land Lake that up.
So Tiki's putting another point up on the board.
Yeah,
at 3-0.
Mercy in this league is at 5 points. So we're starting to approach that territory for Tiki.
Which so I can't contest. I've been at Tiki's. I've seen the Tiki's girls come and put in the work, so they've been practicing pretty tough, which is showing out here.
All right, we're going back to the Femmes Fatale versus Surado. So 11.5 on the clock. Again, a million hours on the clock as far as game time is concerned. Again, I don't see any reason to expect anything different. We're probably going to see Femmes push up the middle on the breakout. I wouldn't be shocked if we see a Tammy Adamson running all the way up to the 50. That's been going on a bit today. Casey Erb probably trying to get into that snake again.
She's going to go all the way up, and Femmes is going to do this delay shot out to the snake, is going to make it. So Femmes did lose one off the break.
Yeah, they lost their snake side runner.
And it looks like the Femmes Dorito player is either trying to get the other person to talk or come to her. And it was
There
come
it is.
to her.
Yeah,
okay.
you're right.
Now they're having a nice little conversation over there.
Nick is the WNXL whisperer. He just looks at them, knows what they're saying. All right, looks like we got Casey in the snake here for Femmes. He's dropping low, looking to get underneath the stream that's coming in. I love that. That's frustrating for the opponent when they put a stream where they think they can stop you and you just go under it.
So they're also going to match her in the snake and start making their progression down. Oh, and there was a move in the center that just happened.
Casey's going to wrap. Casey's not aware of the snake presence in front of her. That's a little bit of danger.
I'll see, but their snake player is also just not aware of what's happening right
true,
now.
True.
Oh, Tammy just picked up on her, though.
Oh, she might have clipped her. No.
They're also going to fill out behind her, bring her some support, which is good. She needs to be yelling what's shooting at her to get her back player some kind of help her some.
Tammy's going to give up gun dominance to reload. That is going to be tough. She's going to have to fight back.
Interesting maneuver there.
Movement up the D side by Sirado. I believe they're into the D3 now.
Oh, and Tammy's going to get diced up by that player that was in the center.
That leaves Casey on her own. Casey crosses the 50. She's putting herself in a bad gunfighting situation.
Say this tower, though, coming off her is not ideal.
Oh, there's a miner being thrown on Siricados.
Ooh, and then a trade in the center. Are there Oh, yep. Siricados do have 2 players left. I don't know where this other snake player just emerged from, but she's up here in the 50.
It is full on chaos. Bodies are walking off in every direction.
And they have a Dorito presence also. I believe she was up in the D4.
For Fems, we're holding on to that mini temple on the Dorito side.
Oh, now in the 50 Dorito here on your screen. She's looking, but she can't quite get the shot on her because she is just probed inside. The Siricados player, though, is doing the right move, going low and crawling. Such a small player, too. Oh. She says go.
I think we have the D2.
I don't think she knows what's in front of her, though.
No. And she just
she did get the D2 kill, so now it's just this Dorito side
mini
temple left.
Oh, nice shot. That was a kill he desperately needed.
So now it's going to take it to a one-on-one. So it's going to be a one-on-one over here on the Dorito side. Siricado's player does know where she is. So does the Fems player. So it's going to see who can work it better here.
Fems player has more lateral movement options in this one-on-one. I'd like to see her try it out. If she puts a little bit of pain on the Siricado, she could slide sideways. There it is.
Siricado's player's looking.
She doesn't know. Siricados doesn't know about that remove. Oh, she got through the lane. Danielle, no, you're going to run to your death on that one, Fems. Wow, I'm
pointing like it was maybe a trade.
I'm proven wrong. No, they're giving her a check.
We got a ref over here examining
the evidence. She's clean. Fems are going to win this one. A wild point goes in favor of the Fems.
Siricados had that. If she would have had her gun up when she went to come, she would have shot her in that gap.
So that's the beauty of one-on-one movement. I'm sure you know better than I do, but by relocating one-on-one movement, the other girl doesn't know it. It gives you an extra split second when you engage in that gunfight where their gun is unsure. And
I believe this is Martinez too. Oh, Heather.
Yeah, Heather Grosinger pulled that off. Well done.
That was well played one-on-one. So there we go. We got Angels scurrying out to the box.
You know, that's another thing we've seen this weekend, which surprised me. A lot of teams very late to get to the box.
We got Tiki's also scurrying. The last player trucking along.
Yep.
Are you on the box 15 seconds before, 30 seconds before, or are you running up right?
No, I'm 45 seconds before. I'm terrified of being late to the box. I'm 2 hours early to the airport every time.
Okay, oh, no, there's Tiki's on your screen.
There's a fumble for the Angels player, but she still manages to recover and gets into that snake corner anyways. Should have cost her life, but somehow it doesn't.
Oh, Tiki's player going to get called clean.
Immortal getting a check. She's called clean. 5 clean Immortals. They're up the middle at that 40-yard line stand-up wedge, and they're spread across the back.
Let's say, it looks like we got some good communication here between the Angels back here in the back.
Well,
they are going to lose their center player, though.
And they're pinned along that back row now.
Which... it seems like the only person really stopping this corner is the home. But she is going to get through that gun and release up into the snake.
There you go.
So she's now matched up to the Tikis, but I'll say they're both going to now play the progressor. This looks like the Tiki's player is going to crawl a little bit faster and a little bit farther.
Yeah, Tiki's a bit ahead in this race. Immortals do take that D1. Is she looking for paint? No, she's still got paint.
Mercedes. I do want to see Mercedes she needs to make up for that point that she lost when she was gunned down looking around when she got ran down. Which,
oh no,
this might be a repeat here.
This might not be a good time to wrap. She's unaware of the danger in front of her.
Nope. Well, I think this is Paige. Oh, Paige is going to...
God, great work by Paige.
Get her real quick.
However, a Tiki player coming off from that Dorito side. Oh, Page blows up that mini temple over on the Dorito side.
Oh, it is Page. Okay, I would say for a second.
D1 walking off. Immortal coach has seen enough. Going to throw the towel on that one. They're down. They're going to be down by 4 points with 7.5 on the clock, meaning they're 1 point away from a mercy rule. Hey, I'm going to take a moment to thank one of our sponsors, because the sponsors is what keeps us running. This is Hydra Fit. Hydra Fit is obviously a big company. Everybody knows about them nowadays. This is their pair of pants. I was talking to JD. He's pretty proud of these, because what he really wanted to do was design a pair of pants that you could wear not just for paintball. So they just went with one symbol, really tough, stretchy material. You can either wear it as playing pants or just out on the street. So if you get a chance, stop by Hydra Fit. This is a company that supports us. If you support them, you help keep the webcast going. So thank you very much to Hydra Fit. Suricato's down a point, 7.5 on the clock.
Suricato's on your break out here pushing.
Big run up the
deep
middle.
into the 50.
That is a new run pattern I've yet to see this weekend.
And we got a runner ref to come see if it's paid off.
Looks like it's clean.
Oh, it was not clean. She did not make it.
Oh, no? All right. Well, it's worth a roll of the dice, I suppose.
I mean, there's a lot of time left. You're only down by 1. Those are things that is okay to see.
Yeah, and they're going to lose their snake tower also. So Suricato's just 3 players alive, both D1, home, and mini temple on the snake side.
It looks like Fems are losing one. I see someone running over there.
Yep.
Oh, Fems are going to get a minor.
Aww.
A running ref chasing. Is a minor going to turn into a major?
Never good. All right, well, that gives some hope for the Suricatos. I believe we're back to 3-on-3. Suricato's pushing that Dorito side up to D3, now into the snake.
I do like this here. Guns up, moving down the field. The Suricato player is doing it right. Now what she needs to do is
right next to her.
She needs to make sure this doesn't go bad. Here's the thing. Shadows are set, and you should be able to see that.
There it is.
There you go.
Great kill.
Little night-night. Hello, I'm right here.
Here's one for your noggin. You know what? The Suricatos saw that miner go in the air, and it just activated all of their sleeper assassin mode. They all jumped up and just started going downfield doing damage.
There you go. Suricatos tying it up. Wait to get the thumbs up there. There we go. It's tied up with 6 minutes left in the match.
Another thing we have not seen much on this field this weekend is dirty hangs. I think I've seen one single dirty hang. That could be because the players are doing a really good job of being clean, or I suspect the refs are doing a really good job of not letting you get that far with a hidden hit on you.
Or the third option, where players are doing a really good job of making sure stuff disappears.
Yeah, that's all right. All right.
There we go.
You got the car wash option on board. Yeah.
So there we go. Tiki's on your screen here with an impressive 4-0 lead right now over Immortal Angels. 7 minutes and 27 seconds left on this time.
Immortal Angels are 1 point away from getting mercied out of this match. They can't afford to lose another point. With 7.5 on the clock, it's possible to score 4 points.
Great backdrop there with the stadium in the background.
Yeah, isn't it?
So here we go. Immortals digging deep here.
Ohana up the middle. They lose their first player on from the Dorito side.
So it looks like it is a 44, both losing one player off the break. Immortal Angel player, though, is digging deep and crawling down the snake.
Tiki's into the snake, but way further back. Immortals got an advantage on that. Is that Mercedes again for Immortals?
No, it is not Mercedes. This is a new player. Which, if she just...
That's Vibe-Fem. Vibe-Fem's going to trade out. No, there's going to be a... Is it a minor or major?
That was a major because she got shot and she spun.
Yeah, the refs... No, I think they're going to call it a minor because I think they only pulled one body. Yeah, there it is.
I believe that's all players pulled, though, so that should be time.
Well, yeah, you are correct.
So
at the time that they went to pull that minor, the middle tower, which is what they wanted to go pull, got shot just by coincidence. So they ended up pulling the home. I don't think it goes to time because they had enough bodies to fill, right?
Correct.
So you're going to go ahead and let Immortals hit the buzzer. You don't stop the clock. Well, I say that. They stop the clock. The only way that the clock stops right there is if it was a major and they didn't have enough bodies to fulfill that major. You can see one.
That's we've got a ref kneeling out there, so that's what they're trying to.
I thought that was a player sitting
He
behind
looked
a
like
bunker.
one at first.
Yeah.
He could be a player, maybe in some alternate universe.
In another life.
Another life. No, he's chose a life of reffing.
So they're not going to discuss it too long. They didn't stop the break time. They're rolling out the next two teams.
We got Fems on your screen here. Tied game, 6 minutes left. See what the Saracatos and the Fems can do.
Fems do what Fems do. They push up the middle. I believe that's Casey Erb going to the stand-up 40-yard line wedge. Probably Tammy Adamson right behind her in the snake tower. 5 alive, both teams.
Oh, a running ref is going to take out one of the Saracatos player that was up in the center.
Yeah. So 5-on-4 advantage for the Fems.
And this is, she's going to get a check.
No, she's going to take a walk and she's going to take some extras.
Those are free. You don't have to pay for those.
Take them home, Roxana.
Yep. That was a present, a gift, some would say. Martinez filling over from the home into the snake here.
Nice work by Andrea.
Which Saracatos recognized it and saw it and were trying to throw some paint there to slow it down, which it did work.
Siracato's tower is either trying to do a bounce shot off this brick, or she's shooting the wrong bunker.
If she would just take the shots in a little bit more, she might actually get the bounce.
Yeah, I think they've misidentified the snake one. They believe that she's behind the mini brick. Andrew's going to slide forward another couple bunkers.
I mean, why not? The paint's over you.
Here's a danger zone right here. If she goes around this mini wedge, if Andrea goes around, and the Siracatos player is shooting down, she can absolutely blow her up. All right, Andrew's going to get
Tammy's
past that.
going to take the walk from behind her. Saracatos player is going to release up.
There it is.
Saracatos player is going to get stitched up in the side.
Casey's going to trade. That's actually a good trade for Fems. I got no problem with that. That leaves their snake player alive.
Their Dorito player, though, needs to look this way. She looks this way. Martinez is staring at her. Okay, she is hit. Wow, I thought that was going to be interesting.
Their refs are trying to assess a penalty. I'm not sure they have a body to assess.
We got one of the Fems players running and fist pumping that she drew it, so
that's a major. That's a red flag flying. Martinez is walking off the field. Fems just got a major. I'm not sure they have the bodies to fulfill it. They might not only lose this point, they may have to start down a body.
I feel like
shenanigans are afoot.
Yeah, something's going on right now. The refs are talking, flags are flying.
Yeah.
We got our head ref walking over to give the deciding factor of what happened. Oh, he's getting way back to the puddle.
So, Mikhail has got the phone out. That's our ultimate ref in the gray jersey with the yellow trim. When he pulls the phone out, that means he's seen something on the webcast. The refs are using the webcast to try to get things right, by the way. It's not exactly replay, but they're trying. Well, that was a messy point. I still don't fully know what's going on over there. We're watching the refs have a conference. We're trying to do the lip reading thing, see what they think.
A lot of finger pointing, looking up at the time.
Yeah.
So we'll see what comes of this.
I mean,
Fems
are doing great there, pushing the snake, killing up bodies. Nice trade out by Casey Erb to free up her snake player to do damage, Martinez. And then I saw flags flying and Martinez walking back.
They gave the point to the Fems on the scoreboard here that we just saw. Okay. So maybe they start down one? Question mark.
Suricato's coach looks happy with whatever just happened.
I heard a thank you. So.
Yeah. Not a what the hell.
And it wasn't a passive aggressive thank you either. Okay, so here we go. We got the Tiki Oharas.
All right, Immortals in a 3-point hole. 6 minutes, 30 seconds. That's plenty of time. I'd say on average, the WNXL points are averaging about 2.5 minutes. It's possible. It's certainly possible to get 3 points in 6.5 minutes, but they need to make the points fast.
Looks like we have
the best fast points on this field, I believe, actually come from going up the Dorito side.
Well, they took Mercedes out for the Angels. That was the player who got dunked on at least 2 times in the snake. So
she's in concussion protocol?
Oh, I don't know about that. Just more so like you're not guarding yourself and trading. So
one more concussion and she gets coloring books for the rest of her life for Christmas.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, it has been a painful experience.
It's all part of the sport, though. You give some welts, you take some welts.
Yeah. Welts are a really good learning lesson. There's a real good way to reinforce lessons that you need to learn when there's pain.
I didn't realize we had height on here. That's an interesting stat.
Yeah, that's unusual. Some of our score sheets have heights on them. All right, 3 on the clock. Here we go. Mortals on your left, Tiki on your right. Tiki in the driver's seat.
Ooh, and she...
Mortal.
How to say it? Unfortunately, the Mortal Angel snake player tried to get traction and go right off the rip and slipped a little bit, which could have led to her early death.
Yeah, that's Vibe-Fem. She's not going to make it to the snake.
So I'll say both teams are losing a player per side.
4-4.
Tiki's is pushing the advantage here. Paige is crawling up into the 50s snake here.
Big advantage for Tiki. If Paige can turn this corner. They're not aware. Immortal is not aware of this brick.
No, I mean, but she had 2 guns over here shooting into the snake blindly, but no one exactly could pinpoint where she was.
Yep.
Which I think now it looks like Askren here was reacting.
Figuring out.
To what she saw.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. There it is. There's a call. Someone's yelling 50 snake.
Vivian lost the element of surprise there. Vivian should probably look right, see if she can pick up any cheap kills cross-field on the Dorito side. A front player, I'm a big proponent of always move and look for free kills. Move and look for free kills. So if the Immortal Angel there is locked onto her, it's time to stop. Look to the right, see if there's any free kills over on the Dorito side. Not looking your way.
Looks like Tiki's is going to lose another player out of the center structure area.
There we go. There's a kill from the snake tower. Immortal's going to drop a player.
The Angels over here in the 50 Dorito going to their side of the field.
However, the Angels are sending a body up to that Dorito also.
Oh, and she is going to it's going to be a minor.
No. Paige is going to take a walk.
That is unfortunate there for Paige. She does all that work, crawls all the way up to the 50, is there ready to do work, and then you get pulled out on a penalty.
For the sins of others.
So, I mean, Immortals here bringing it back to a 2-point.
Yeah, respectable score, decent amount of time left on the clock. All right, closer game over here. We got Suricatos down by 1 point, 4 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time to do what you want. If I'm Suricatos, you got to figure out a way to punish the middle play of Fems. Fems are a little bit predictable in what they're doing, and it's working. So I guess no reason to stop it, but it is a little predictable.
Like Suricatos are only starting with 3, though.
Are they down that many?
Some confusion on which box to go to.
Yeah, you are right. There's only 3 Suricatos. If I'm the coach, I see my Suricatos players do something amazing quick, or else I'm going to towel out of this one, save the clock.
I mean, they made it wide.
Yep.
The Suricatos are doing a good job. They made it all the way out to the D2, the home. But the D2 player is getting a thorough check-in. Suricatos are going to lose 1 player.
Yeah, I think you towel out. You're now 2 on 5, and the clock is going to kill you soon.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes and 42 seconds left. They did drop 2 Fems.
Okay.
So it's a 2 on 3 now.
That's not bad. Then maybe hold off on that towel.
What's going to happen, though, is if this Fem player can scooch just a little bit more and get a shot on this Dorito player.
Scooch accomplished.
I believe that is Roxana. think I said that right.
She's hunting. She's now able to wrap. She's looking at that.
So I say if Roxy here can. Oh. So she's shooting the snake side tower. Going to get picked up on this move here, though.
That's fine.
Oh, but the Surado player is going to try to release and get picked up by the center player.
Towel. If you're the Saracados coach, you got to towel out.
This would be the toweling moment, or get shot moment, one of the two.
Well, the Saracados coach let her players play for another minute or so. That's great and all, but that's a lot of time off the clock that you're going to need.
That's a hard call to make. You started with 3, you dropped 2, you lost 1. So, I mean, at that point, your girls were doing a good job, but just wasn't enough.
I would say once your bad guys cross this 50 brick over here on the snake side, that just towel it out. Don't wait. You know your players are going to die in the backfield at that point. Just towel out. Let it go. Again, I said it before at the beginning of the match, we have so much more information as sitting here watching the webcast than you do as a player or even as a coach. It is sometimes unfair to criticize them because they don't have the same amount of information we do. So I'll retract some of my criticism.
I'm going to keep my criticism going, though.
Keep it going.
I'm going to keep it going.
Keep the bad vibes flowing, Nick.
So there you go. Tiki's on break. Going to lose 1.
Tiki's
Moral
doubled up
Angels,
at home.
though, don't lose any and have snake presence going.
Tiki's now into the snake also.
Paige is going to make it in there, though.
Tiki's home players got to find a way to split out. They can't stay doubled up there. Oh, ref takes
they
a
have the
nasty
red
hit.
alert call being made, and Tiki's player is going to make it out.
There you go. Yep, we're up. Okay.
You got a ref staring at him, and you're still going to go check him. I love it.
What's really unfortunate about that is she was unseen by the Immortal Angels, and that kind of ref check could give away her position. There you go. Shoot and move. I love that.
So we got Angels on your screen here. You can see all 5 bodies of the Angel up and going. So you got Jessica Ashman back here, getting her snake player down the field, going to match up the Tiki's player.
I believe D3 just
not
got
match
taken.
up. I'm sorry. Yeah, another one in there.
Mortal Angels moving up that Dorito side. I think they're into the D3. Now they're going to get a check in the middle.
Okay, here we go. On your screen here, you see the Mortal Angel player moving up. Honestly, but as she's moving up there, that bunker's taking a lot of heat.
Oh, there you go. Your middle player's blown up for
Tiki. Get a
Tiki.
kill. Oh, but minor on...
Yeah, minor on Immortal, I believe. Tiki's going to lose their snake player. That was Paige taking a walk for Tiki.
So, I think this is... Say Mercedes up here in the 50 Dorito, or 50 Snake.
Yep.
With Jessica backing her.
So this home bunker for Tiki's is in a lot of trouble. She doesn't know it yet. D1 has just picked up on the presence of that snake. Immortals are slow rolling it, which is okay if they win this point, and they probably will based on their situation. But if they're slow rolling it and they lose this point, the match is over.
Yeah, down to 2. So, I mean, what needs to happen is the 2 Angel players on this side, actually 3, because they all are right here in shouting distance.
Yep.
They all can talk to each other. They
So-
need to kind of put this together quicker.
Immortals have the bodies to go ahead and risk. Their front player can take some risks here.
The move, what she needs to do, there she goes. She's going back inside. She needs to go back inside, get on her belly, and crawl to their side.
She's going to, is she going to jump onto the highway? Maybe look for middle? Mercedes trying to figure it out. Frankly,
doing a lot of back and forth here.
There you go. She's back to the brick.
There you go. Now she's talking back to her back player.
We're now down to a minute 20. Now we're past the point where they're going to win this and still be in position. They're risking not having enough time to go and win another point. Oh, she's going to get blown up.
All right, that was a good switch on the Tiki's player right when they needed to.
So Mercedes, unfortunately, is going to take a walk. For Immortals, this went from a good point to maybe a bad point just because of the time. They're under 60 seconds. Now they're losing bodies. This is the match slipping away from them.
Which, I mean, yeah, the
middle.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Immortal players are just kind of crossed up sitting right now.
Yeah.
Not really looking to go forward and get some wins here. You get that 60-second call, you're down on bodies, you need to start going.
Yep. So, to be fair, Immortal's a newer team. They're learning this. Their on-field situational awareness really didn't serve them on this one.
Yeah, now we're seeing some life out of Immortals, making some moves here, but it's about
15 seconds left.
A minute too late.
Yeah. So Tiki's are just going to ride this one out. We're going to get down to the last 5 seconds of the game. Even a kill here is not going to change this. Tiki's are going to win this match 4-2.
All right. So unfortunately, that did not go the way that Immortals wanted to go. Congratulations to Tiki's.
Yep, well done.
So now we're in X-Ball. For those of you who don't know, when X-Ball happens, you no longer have that time limit really in between. You now have 2 minutes or 3?
You go up to 2 minutes. You go from a minute, I believe it's a minute and a half between points to 2 minutes. Now that sounds luxurious. Oh, we gave you an extra 30 seconds, but you don't have another game going on in between yours and the other team. So you really only have 2 minutes, and it's real frantic in that pit.
And this is where a good pit crew is going to come in handy, and also not having 6 players, having more players, which I believe all of the WNXL do have good deep rosters.
Yeah, they have deep rosters. All right, Fem's on your left. They're in the driver's seat. There's just under 3 minutes left for Suricatos. Need to pull something out. Fem's attacking up the middle. It's predictable, but it's working. Casey Erb up that middle. And they're out to the D1. I believe that's Tammy Adamson and the Snake Tower over here for Fems.
I mean, we got 5 alive across the board for both teams. Yeah, Tammy making that tower has been, I feel like she's done it, what are we up to, 6 points?
Yeah.
6 points in a row without taking any heat.
Every time.
Oh, Suricatos are going to lose the first body coming off the Dorito side.
However, Fems lose their home at the same time, so we're back to 4-4. Fem's going to take the snake.
So Roxy going to make the move into the snake. Wow. Oh, Fems is trying to make a big move out to the corner and gets picked up on the snake side here.
Fems are not playing it as if they're up on points and trying to grind clock. They're going out there trying to win this point. Which, to be fair, they win this point. They put this match out of reach.
So we're down to about a minute 30 left in this match.
I would say Suricatos need to win this the next 30 seconds for them to have enough time to realistically.
Here we go. Move through the center, it looks like.
Put another point on the board.
Where, I say, Fems does have that D3 player who's up there.
Didn't work for Suricatos. She's unfortunately going to take a walk. They do take the D3, though, at the same time.
It looks like a little battling happening over there.
That puts Tammy in risk. She's gone. They're going to do a run-through over here, I believe. Nope, that's just a dead player walking off.
I would say Fems with the one body left. So now you're down by 3.
Yeah, with a minute on the clock.
And a minute on the clock.
That's a tough towel. I agree. I understand toweling just because you're probably not going to win the point. You've lost the point, but a minute left it's not enough for 3 points.
It really depends on point margin too. You
Yep.
know, I don't know how close Suricatos are to being in the top 2, but if you think you can towel it and get a point back in 30, why not?
And at least
or a minute. I'm sorry, they got a minute left, which I feel like it is possible to get 1 to 2 points if you do full court press and you're making it.
Yep. So with 1 minute on the clock, if you're the Suricatos and this point starts, your feet cannot stop. If you plant both feet to stop and shoot, you're saying that we're not going to win this in under a minute.
Yeah, I'm sending each player 4 pods max.
Yeah,
that's all you get. You need to make those 4 pods count. You need to go.
Maybe psychologically you give them 1 pod each to say that you're not like Cortez burning his ships when he reached the New World. You're not coming back from this.
So I mean, I've seen a lot. So I would say watching the pros earlier and commentating with Maddie earlier on that, was watching a lot of like damage. Diesel drain their packs. A lot of shooting. I feel like with the WNXL, I haven't seen a lot of that.
Yeah. You know what? I've seen some on the semi-pro side today running out of paint, but you're right. On the WNXL, I haven't seen players running out of paint yet. So
I'll say if I'm a coach and I'm listening to this, it's my one word, my one thing I'll give you is get your players rolling their gun a little bit, drive that paint bill up.
Again, you could go with the other psychological trick, which is take your butt packs away. You only have your hopper. You better go win this fast. We're not giving you the option to sit and shoot. We'll take a second to thank one of our sponsors. That's Hydra Fit. These are their knee pads. By the way, there's a Gen 1 and a Gen 2. You want to know the difference? It's this. Gen 2 has the cutout on the back, so for players that get pinched on the backside of the knee. According to JD from Hydra Fit, Gen 2 is not a better knee pad. It's just for the players that like the cutout on the back.
Like the knee slit.
So, frankly, he's missing an opportunity to force the Gen 1 purchasers to upgrade. He's being honest about it.
That's being good of him, having a little selection.
Thank you to Hydra Fit for helping support this webcast and keeping this rolling. All right, Siricados in a dire situation. 1 minute left on the clock, 3 points to go.
So we kind of see if they do like a full court press or what the move is here.
Well, let's do a pod count. What are you seeing out there for Siricados pods?
I mean, I see four. I see one that's got a little bit extra.
Too much.
But it looks like they're lining up like they're going to send some people up the middle. So let's see how this goes on your breakout screen here. You got Siricados on your left, Femme Fatales on your right.
Siricados going to go out to the corner, up the middle, D1.
And it is looking like 5 alive for Siricados. Femmes are also 5 alive.
Too many Siricados have planted their feet. They're really giving up the rush opportunity here.
We got the Siricados snake players crawling down, the Dorito player crawling down. Siricados are going to lose a player out of the center, though.
That's okay.
But they still got more in there. And they're going to lose their snake. So 30 seconds left. I think this might be all she wrote for Siricados.
Unfortunately, I think this will go to time, barring a major red flag or something over there on the Femme side.
That would be a gift.
Yeah.
You may want that.
Yeah. Siricados gave a good accounting of themselves. Not enough to overcome what the Femmes presented. Femmes have a game plan, and that game plan is move up the middle off the break and hold the tapes. And it's worked.
So they're trying. I'll say that is going to be it, though.
All right, well, congratulations to the Femmes. You wrapped it up. You held down. You locked it. Siricados just couldn't figure out a way to overcome the Femmes game plan, and Femmes stuck with their game plan, and it worked. So congrats to them. Nick, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you had a good time.
It's always a great time coming up here and commentating with you.
All right, well, I take that as an oral contract that you're coming back.
No, we'll work on that.
I'll hold you to that. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for joining us here on Day 2 WNXL action here in Tampa Bay, just outside of Raymond James Stadium, home of the Buccaneers. Thanks to the NXL. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with more WNXL action. Don't go anywhere.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. Time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became stick gun veterans.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go. time has come for the Heroines to win every event.
My expectations for this new team is to not only win, but to do it together.
Our game is attack.
You have to win it, or else, really, what are y'all doing? I know my strengths and my weaknesses.
Like, I'm tired of it. It's not that hard to fix the problems that we're having.
We know what the mission is. We know what the play is. Trust in the players around you. It's why we built the team we built.
Welcome back. Welcome back to day 2, and this is some WNXL action going on here in Tampa Bay, Florida. You're about to watch New Jersey High Rollers take on the San Francisco Sirens. High Rollers immediately dropping their Dorito player. 4 alive, 5 alive on the other side for the Sirens, though. Sirens up to this 50, this standing wedge on the Snake side. I don't think the High Rollers have any idea, which puts a lot of danger for their Snake insert player, number 11. That's Vadia. She needs to get into the Snake, and she doesn't know, but there's a gun waiting for her. Good push-up into the Snake Tower by the High Rollers, though. Another player peeling off the backside of the Sirens. Number 17, Kelly Nicole, taking a walk over there for the Sirens. Ludke. High Rollers starting to push up. They take this mini can up in the middle. Nobody ever takes this mini can. She's going to bypass it, go for the run through. A trade is totally fine in that situation for the High Rollers. They're up bodies already. You might as well start clearing them out. Vadia makes a slide sideways, and now she's up into the Snake. There you go, Veda. Up to the 50. Don't bump it. San Francisco Siren in the Snake 3. She has no idea. She's going to get blown up. Vadia. Veda's going to also blow up that mini temple in the back. Is it? No, she's staying in there alive. Fighting her way back out. High Rollers in a strong position now. San Francisco Sirens have to get some lucky gunfights, or they have to catch some of the High Rollers in transition, meaning moving one bunker to the next to dig this one out. Three players across the 50 for the High Rollers. I really wouldn't blame the Sirens coach for toweling out of this one just to save their last players some pain. Save some clock. She's going to move sideways into that D1. It's a better defensible position. That's a good decision. Sirens still in a desperate situation. High Rollers crossing the 50 now in the Snake. This encirclement is closing very, very quickly. Fodder reloading. This is not a very hopeful situation for the Sirens. I know as a coach, you want to give your players a chance. This is probably going to be a bunkering coming through. Bunkering. Yeah, it's going to happen. There's a concession. However, there is a major thrown. There is a major thrown. I believe that major was just thrown on the Sirens, which is worst case scenario for that. Not only did you lose the point, you're going to have to start the next point down 2. This is definitely, if that's the case, this is definitely some regret on behalf of the coach of Sirens. I could be wrong. Let's see what see where the poll comes from, though. It's a question of which way does that flag go. I'm watching the ref doing the reenactment, the live reenactment. It looks like we had a gun spin. I think that's going to be the Siren player. All right, sure enough, looks like the Sirens are going to have to start down 2. So after this, we hit our last game of the day, and that's the Heroines versus Immortal Angels and Surado-Lights versus Northern Lights. Just an update. I'm reading coach body language. I think it's pretty clear the Sirens are going to start down 2 players, which is 100% the worst case scenario. You're going to lose the first point. And you're going to put yourself in a situation where you're likely going to lose that second point.
20 seconds.
All right, rolling out now. You have the second half of this match. It's going to be Dallas Vibe versus Baltimore Nevermores. Baltimore, a relatively new team. They've got a tough challenge in front of them. Vibe is a lot of legit veterans of this sport. Wow. Triple up for a Nevermore at home. Dallas doing a great job with her secondaries. I'm not sure whether a Snake player got in there clean. She's going to get a check. She looks guilty. Yeah, sure enough, she's out. All right, so good shooting by Nevermores. Unfortunately, they're going to pull a minor. They're going to lose a couple players immediately, putting them in a 3-on-4 situation. There may just be 2 players left over there for Nevermores. This is Dallas Vibe having their way on this one. They did lose their first player, but other than that, it's all going their way. Up to 50 in the middle now. Oh, another Nevermore walking out. This situation's spinning out of control. There it is. Nevermore coach towels out of that one. Right thing to do. Vibe players in the middle not really fully agreeing with the flag, I guess. He wants to stay out there and fight some more. There's 20 seconds, and the Sirens are not even rolling out any players right now. There we go. Now they're out there. I think they went to the wrong box. It is 3. 3 Sirens taking on 5 high rollers. Both teams late to the box. Sirens make it out 3 alive. That's the good news for them so far. They're in D1, home, and the mini temple over here on the Snake side. 5 alive for the high rollers. Into the Snake for the Sirens. Sirens up to S3. She's wrapping. Nobody knows her for the high rollers. She has a chance to do some damage, get to this 50, maybe flip this game around. Oh, she's wrapping, and she puts herself in danger. That's going to get her blown up. A little bit too ambitious wrap. She did not know that Snake was hot in front of her. That's Jamie. Jamie's going to take a walk. Now, at this point, you got 2 players left alive for Sirens. I do see 2 players taking a walk for high rollers. This isn't horrible odds. It's real early in the match with lots of time on the clock, so the coach for the Sirens can go ahead and give her players some time to see if they can make something happen. Here's a push up the Snake. She's going to get caught. Now you got to towel out of it. Save time. This is a lost cause. You do have that D50 over there on the Dorito side, but Fada is going to blow her up once she sees her. Fortunately, she wraps just the right time. Ducks can't pick her up. Oh, she crosses the 30. I take back my towel comments. This is going all Sirens' way. However, she doesn't know the 50 for Snake. I think she's going to get blown up. Fada's going to take a run for the buzzer. She doesn't know it, but she doesn't need to run. That's it. Sirens. Hey, great game by the Sirens. They had no business coming that close to winning that game, starting 3-on-5. For the high rollers, you got to talk about what went wrong. That was way too close when you're starting up 5-on-3. I know moral victories aren't worth much on the scoreboard, but that was definitely a moral victory for the Sirens. Good play. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I'm on air. Okay. All right. I want to take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That's Ballsack. Ballsack has come out with their version 2.0. This is a pod filler and carrier. It's meant to replace the traditional. I'm a lost words, which is my job. That's not good. Anyways, this is a wonderful. I do believe in this product. I'm not just shilling. I am a shill, but I do actually believe this one. Holds up to a case of paint. It's got a dispenser here to fill tubes. No, your tubes don't normally come tied to it. That's just so our production staff doesn't steal the tubes. You can fill here. It's got a magnetic base inside, which softens the blow of you dumping paint inside of it. And that's removable, too, if you need to clean it. So you can go on their website, ball-sack.com. They're currently sold out here at the event. And you can use NXL Tampa as a code and get 10% off a pre-order. Again, some products I'm like, yeah, that's cool. This one I really do like, especially because you can pack it down and actually get it in your suitcase if you got to travel. So ball-sack.com, check them out. I think this is an excellent product. Bear with us. We're in a little bit of a technical timeout. The refs are trying to do some bunker repair. Late in the day, as the sun starts going down, these bunkers are going to start deflating. That's Boyle's Law, PV equals NRT. We learned that in the Deflategate scandal. That was a hatchet job. Tom Brady, free Tom Brady. Anyways, another shout out to one of our sponsors, Paintball with a Purpose. Paintball for a Purpose, led by Tammy Adamson, is a organization that tries to help really anybody they're willing to, but they're concentrating right now on paintball players, both in their personal life and professional life. If you need some help, you need somebody to talk to, they're there for you. Paintball for a Purpose. Thank you. All right, technical timeout over. We are back to the Baltimore Nevermores versus the Dallas Vibe game. 14 minutes on the clock, which is an eternity. Vibe up by 1 point. Big run by the Nevermores up the middle, taking both towers in the middle. 5 alive for both teams. Vibe sliding up to this 50. Oh no, there's a miner that's going to gut the backfield of the Nevermores. Good start for them, being foiled by 1 flag. So Dallas Vibe up 5-3. They're also up to the 50, although she's asking for a check. They have lost their first player. That's Korsman taking a walk. Now their middle 50 players getting checked. I think she's going to be called clean. There it is. The bad news for her, even though she's clean, her position's been given away, and she comes out right into a gun waiting for her. There's a bit of a trade there, so another Nevermore player taking a walk. That leaves 2 Nevermore players in really bad positions to defend themselves. This tower in the middle is super vulnerable, especially now that the snake is hot. The only thing keeping her alive right now is the fact that the Dallas Vibe player in the 50 snake brick doesn't know she's there. She's going to know that she's there in a second. Wilkins is going to blow her up. That is the last player for Nevermore. She attempts to drop back to the Dorito, which is a good attempt, but unfortunately for her, Wilkins is going to blow up her back while running. That's going to be it. That flag was a backbreaker for Nevermore. They had some good shooting. They took some kills away from Vibe, but they just couldn't overcome that flag, and that's it. Vibe is definitely one of the best teams in the league, so there's no shame in dropping another point to them. But if you're Nevermores, this isn't about just trying to win it. This is about pride. They need to come back and put some points on the board. High rollers on your left. San Francisco Sirens down by 2 points on your right. 10 minutes on the clock. Sirens need to put something together. They really can't afford to drop down 3-0 in this match. A little bit of an ugly run out for the high rollers of the Dorito, but she gets in there clean. 5 clean for both sides. High rollers with a pretty standard spread across the back. They're in that Dorito 1 and up into the Snake Tower. Sirens a little bit more aggressive breakout. They are in this Snake's Eye standing wedge. She's setting a trap for that Mini Temple. Mini Temple knows she's under fire, but I don't think she quite knows where it's coming from. That's number 11. I believe that's Vada. Vada, she's got to be very careful coming out into this stream. It's waiting for her. First player walking off for high rollers. They've lost their home. They still have this mini temple. Both mini temples, D1 and the tower up the middle near the snake side. Sirens doing a very good job putting on the pressure. Sobe Glass up in that snake tower. She's in a little bit of danger here, especially if the snake can get a gun up. Fortunately for Sobe, a ref went in to check that Siren player in the snake. That gave her the intel about where she's under threat. She's going to have to live behind her gun here. There's way too much pressure coming in from the snake, and now the snake side. Sobe is in trouble. Sirens player at that S4. I think she's safe to make the bump. There's really nothing coming in at her. Go ahead and get to that 50 brick wrap and start doing damage. Veda is the widest player here for high rollers. It's not going to be enough. Oh, the Sirens lose their middle 50 player. Even more imperative that they go ahead and take the snake brick, wrap, and start doing damage. Oh, she thinks better of it, switches back to the inside. I believe that's Coster for Sirens. Needs to be slightly more aggressive here. Vada takes the opportunity to get out to the snake herself. That's bad news for Sirens. Veda's going to look over the top. Looking for targets, putting paint on the tower. I'm not sure there's anything there for her to shoot at. There's a good assumption, though. Sirens put Koster's going to take a walk. Veda lives through it. Now she's going to be the one rapping, trying to blow up that mini temple. That mini temple is going to die ugly. For the high rolls in Veda, this is a familiar position. She's been up here at the Snake Brick already in this match a few times, doing this exact same kind of damage. She doesn't know it, but she did blow up that Dorito. Now there is a middle 50 stand-up that is a horrible position to be in at the end of the game, and she's going to take a walk. That's it. High rollers are going to go up 3-0 on this one with 7 minutes on the clock. Sirens don't have an answer. 7 minutes is enough for a comeback, but they cannot, for the Sirens, they cannot afford to lose another point. Another point in this match is effectively over. Dallas 5 on your left with a 2-point lead, 12.5 minutes on the clock. That's a lot of time for Baltimore, but they got to show a little bit more. Wow. Quadruple gun start for Dallas 5. They're going to lose one of their players immediately off the break. I'm not sure that netted them any kills. If you're going to go that heavy of a gun off the break, you have to get kills. You're giving up a ton of territory. Yeah, Dallas 5 down a couple players. This is not going well for Vibe. That is an interesting breakout, and maybe it's okay to experiment in this situation, but did not pay dividends. Nevermore's also into the snake. They're pushing past the S1 into the S2. Dallas 5 pushing up the middle to that standing wedge at the 40-yard line center. 5 occupying both mini temples. Not for long, though, because Vibe is going to lose both of them with a minor. That leaves just the 50-yard line player, and that is an awful position to be in. She's going to get swarmed. The Vibe coach does not have an incentive to towel out of this. He or she might as well leave her player in there. See if she can pick up some surprise kills, and if nothing else, grind out some of the clock. Nevermore's trying to figure it out. They're going to get there. They're going to get to the buzzer. I'm not sure. There's a Siren. There's a Vibe player still alive. She does shoot her. Now she's going to jump over the 50. That's it. She's going to get blown up. That was the right move by the Vibe coach to let that roll out, even though it was about 4-1 at that point. Kills some time. Here we go. Baltimore climbing back into this with a 1-2. Oh, the refs are having a discussion. I'm not sure it was a clean hang. The refs are trying to sort out that ending. My best guess is it maybe was a non-clean hang. That would be the only explanation for such consternation over the end of that one. Point has not been awarded to Baltimore yet. That's a no point. Given a chance, I'm going to go ahead and interview our ultimate ref, Mikael. Try to find out what the heck just happened on that one. It's a no point. They're going to start the same side. I don't know what the call is, but it's got to be a dirty hang. That's the best explanation for it. All right, Sirens versus High Rollers. Sirens in a deep hole here, 0-3, 7 minutes on the clock. That's enough time for comeback if you can keep these to about 2 minutes a point. Sirens strong up the middle, doubling up, and they're going to 50. They're going to lose their first player trying to get to that snake tower. They do get to the front middle. That's number 17. That's Bruno Resende. Sirens also into the snake now. That might be Jamie. Player walking off for both teams at this point, so we're 4-4. Nice wrap by Jamie. She's going to blow that up. Nope, the man. Jamie's not getting that kill. Mini Temple still holding strong. Sirens now 250s occupied. So Jamie's got cover from that middle standing wedge of her teammate. Honestly, High Rollers just got to dig in. They're in no position to try to bunker out these threats. They're just going to have to dig in and win some gunfights. Jamie's going to try wrapping. That's a little bit risky. Gets away with it. High Rollers at both mini temples in that middle home. Yeah, the only answer right now for the High Rollers, catch players in transition, win some gunfights. Jamie's going to look left. She's going to blow up that middle player. For the High Rollers, mostly what you want right now is just kill some more clock. You can afford to give up a point. What you can't do is afford to give up a point with quick time. And this point is dragging long. We're at the 5-minute mark. Even with a win here, that's going to put the Sirens at a 2-point disadvantage with less than 5 minutes on the clock. That's assuming it happens fast. Every second the High Rollers can dig out of this game improves their chances of winning this match. It's got to be on more than just Jamie to finish this out. She's crossed the 50. She needs some of her teammates, especially on the Dorito side, to do the same. They got 2 players over there. They can afford to take risks, especially up bodies. Instead, the D1 drops back to the mini temple for the Sirens. Jamie trying to push the matter all on her own. She's going to chewed up doing it. Now her teammate's going to launch to the middle. Also chewed up doing it. That is not the way to close it out. Sirens Dorito side has got to do something to win this game. High Roller peeling off. That's number 14, Taylor Hofer. Allison Young trying to finish it herself, going up the middle. Janae Curtis taking a walk, however, for the High Rollers. That's it. Sirens going to win this, but it's not a great win because it took a long, long time. Sirens are going to find themselves down 2 points with 3 minutes 46 on the clock. That should be enough. That's not impossible, but it would have helped them a lot if they could have finished that out maybe a minute faster. All right, Dallas Vibe on your left, Baltimore Nevermore on your right. Dallas in the gray and red and black jerseys. They're going to split out. They're up by a couple points. Nevermore looking for their first point of this match. 5 alive for both teams. Doubled up now in this mini temple for Vibe. They have to look to moving out of there. First player dropping for Nevermore, so slight body advantage for Vibe. Good work by Vibe getting into the snake alive. There's a ref coming in. They're losing their Dorito side. Ref coming in to check that mini temple. Still alive. So 4-on-4. Nevermore's into snake 1 mini brick. Oh, she's going to take a hopper hit and have to take a walk. Another Nevermore down. That's Elizabeth Maisner. So 10 minutes on the clock. Vibe up by 2 points. Of course, ideally, Nevermore doesn't want to drop this point, but there's enough clock to come back if they do. I believe we have Tejada working the snake over here for Vibe. Starting to look. I don't think there's no paint coming in. She's free to move up to that brick. She's going to choose the inside lane. Vibe just squeezing this vice tighter and tighter. Again, it's in their best interest to kill clock. They might as well kill Nevermores while they're at it, and they are. 2 more Nevermore players walking off the field. There you go. Baltimore's going to towel out of that one. Right call, save some of the clock. Still a manageable clock situation for Nevermore. They're down by 3 points. They're going to have plenty of time to come back, but they got to come up with a solution, and so far they haven't figured it out against Vibe. Jersey High Rollers on your left, Sirens on your right. Sirens have pulled a point back. They got 3 minutes and 46 seconds to figure out how to get 2 more points. There's a pod runner not off the field fast enough, and that can result in penalties, by the way. We've seen it already this weekend. 5 alive for High Rollers. Looks like we have 4 alive over here for Sirens. Sirens up to the Snake Tower. Now making a move sideways into that mini temple on the Dorito side. They are up to the 50 wedge and immediately pays dividends for the Sirens. They take out the mini temple, poised to take the snake. Sirens are not only just doing well, they're doing it fast, and that's what's important right now with about 3 minutes left on the clock. Sirens stacked up the middle. They have no threat over here on the snake. The good news for them is the High Rollers have nothing themselves out on the snake side. That's allowing this middle player for the Sirens to kind of freelance. Look Dorito side, look wrap around the outside, try to put it down the middle. Dorito player for High Rollers now knows she's in trouble. Home player, number 15, Jessica Salinas, moving out to this mini temple. There's a run through a successful bunkering, not even a trade. Unfortunately for Sirens, that was their biggest threat on the field. And that's a trade. Sobe Glass going to take a walk. She's not thrilled about it, but that was a close enough shooting that I don't think the refs can call that either way. But frankly, that plays in favor of the Sirens. They needed Sobe out of there. They got her out of there. Unfortunately for them, Maria's now up into this brick. Yeah. Salinas wrapping, looking for something to kill. She may have overextended. This shot came in, but she survived. She's got to hide behind that mini wall the skinny way and win a gunfight. And she's going to lose that gunfight. That's another trend we've seen on this field today. A lot of players overextending in the snake and dying. There's the D50 over there for the High Rollers trying to put this one away. She does have backup, so she can take risks. That's Carly. So Sirens D2 desperately trying to live. Carly's looking for anything else to shoot at. Again, she can take risks. She's got a back player backing her up. There you go. Last Siren walking off, and they towel out of it one. Sirens are going to go down 1-4. Not a place you want to be. Nevermore's back starting to be pushed up against the wall in this one. They're at 9 minutes, 18 seconds. They're down by 3. Your margin for error is dropping to nothing if you're the Nevermores. Nice sign of respect on the sideline here as both teams walking off, fist bumping. Looks like Nevermores have a clean break, 5-on-5. Vibe takes advantage, though. They're in the snake first. Now Nevermore's matchup by getting into S1 themselves. Vibe a little bit farther up. They're into the S3. Nevermore stopping at S2. Nevermores have that snake tower that can help control the damage that can be done over here by what I believe might be Tahada for Vibe. She's going to choose to take the inside lane. Small bump up for Nevermores. They're into the S4 mini wall now. S3 mini wall. Oh, she overextends. Tries to wrap around the outside. It's going to cost her. 4 left alive over here for Nevermores. They lost their best threat in the snake, and oh, this is bad for them. Vibe starting to wrap the outside of that brick. Yeah, they're going to... Nevermore is not only going to lose their tower, they're going to lose more players due to penalty. Just 2 Nevermore players left alive. There's 8 on the clock. If you're Vibe, slow it down. One more point on the board puts this match almost out of reach. And that's it. Last Nevermore going to take a walk off the field. Vibe's going to win it. They're going to go up 4-0. There's no reason for them to push the buzzer. If you're the Nevermore coach, you need to towel. There you go. The towel comes in. Nevermores are going to be down 4 points with 7.5 on the clock. So by score and by time, that's still doable, but Nevermores needs to show that they can win a point and not much less win 4 points in a row. Nevermore coach needs to go back to the clipboard, figure out a breakout, figure out something different. You can't do the same breakout. You got to come up with something different, something aggressive. You've got nothing to lose. If you're in the Alabama area, check out Alabama Paintball at alabamapaintball.com for whatever group event that you want, especially, obviously, birthday parties, big part of learning how to play paintball. I'd say a large amount of the people playing here today probably started out at birthday parties. Alabamapaintball.com is there to help you out on that. Check them out. They support us. Try to support them. Sirens down by 3 points. They're on your left. High Rollers have the luxury of just spreading it wide and slowing it down. Sirens sending it up the middle. They've had success getting up to the middle so far. They do it again. Snake Tower getting a check for High Rollers. She's going to take a walk. Dead player for both teams means we're at 4-on-4. Advantage Sirens, though, with their positioning up the middle and now up the Snake. Good aggressive play from the Sirens. This is essentially academic here. They're playing for pride. Even a point on the board will not win them the match with 30 seconds left. But they're going to send it. Good for them. Sirens now wrapping the outside of this brick. We're at 20 seconds. Another Siren player walking off. She's going to send it. She's going to send it right into a gun, though. Totally reasonable for Jamie. There's no reason not to do it, even getting shot. We're now at 7 seconds. Sirens need some run-throughs here if they're going to pull this off. And there it is. High Rollers hold on. They put the clamps down. Do not let Sirens get another point. That's going to end that match with High Rollers in. On the flip side, we have Dallas Vibe dominant against Baltimore Nevermores. 7.5 minutes on the clock, up by 4. Baltimore Nevermore's backs fully against the wall, down by 4 points. Time isn't an issue yet, but this score is a major issue. What's worse is Vibe 5 alive on the breakout. 5 alive both teams. Nevermore's kind of in pocket play, not a super aggressive. They do get out to this corner, immediately start crawling into the Snake. I like that play, and I don't think enough teams have taken advantage of the opportunity to crawl from the Snake corner into that Snake mini brick. The Vibe starting to counter with moves of their own. They're up the middle to that 40 standing wedge in the dead center. She's going to put pressure on the Snake. However, it's a little late because she doesn't know it, but the Snake is already hot and crawling. I like this good aggressive play by Nevermores. However, they're going to lose their middle player. I believe that might be in the Snake Tower that's taking a walk. Vibe completely unaware of this Snake player. I liked how aggressive she was up to this point. Now she's slowing down. She's got to keep going. She's going to wrap. She may not be able to see that middle player for Vibe. Nope, drop and crawl. Good choice. Now she sees her. Now she's locked onto the Dorito. That Vibe player up the middle. Now she knows. No, she does not. She suspects. But she's uncertain. The Vibe player can't really stop this this Nevermore player from wrapping anyways. Now we're starting to see Nevermore players support by moving up the field. Vibe middle player takes a walk. That certainly frees up our Nevermore to wrap this Dorito, this bunker in the Snake side and start ripping it up. Vibe attempts to cross out this mini Dorito. It's an awful place to be in a defensive position. Nevermore player fully standing up on the outside of this bunker. She does have to worry about the Doritos trying to put paint on her from her right side. Another Nevermore dropping. It's really up to the Snake player to do it all. Nevermore up the middle in the standing wedge. They're here at the Snake 50 brick. Snake 50 brick has a chance to wrap this and start doing a bunch of damage. She's got to get past this mini Dorito. This mini Dorito is an awful place to try to live. The best thing for the Vibe players, though, is to not engage with this Snake. She just chooses to stay in the cross. That means even though she's not shooting at the Snake player here for Nevermore, the Nevermore player can't be too bold and try to advance off of it. Nevermore now starting to filter up the center. Well, this mini Dorito continues its 0% success rate of defensive play. Nevermore's going to take this one, at least get the score back to 1-4. 4 minutes on the clock. That was a great point for Nevermore. They have to go back into the next point with more confidence now. They did everything right on that one. Good aggression out of the Nevermore player in this snake. Well done. We're in X-Ball, so there's going to be about a 2-minute break by both teams scrambled to try to reload, clean up, get ready. Come back out, flip sides. Hey, thanks again to one of our sponsors, BKI. BKI is primarily an online university teaching all sorts of paintball skills, how to read fields, how to be better at gunfights. And on top of it, they do run a developmental camp each summer. BKI summer camp, really well attended, both up in the Northeast area and now down in Texas. They bring in a lot of pro players. You can see right there on screen, Kyle Spica teaching the kids what to do, what not to do. Very popular, well attended, great event. Check them out. If you get a chance, go check out Pittsburgh Paintball Supply. They have a exclusive drop of the JT Macedons in both black and white. You can't get them anywhere else. We've been advertising them for about a day, so there's a good chance you can't even get them there. Those things sell out very, very fast. So if you're near a computer, which you must be because you're watching this, go check them out. Thanks to another one of our sponsors, Paintball for Purpose. Paintball for Purpose, led by Tammy Adamson, trying to help players in this community who might need help, who might need to talk, might need help organizing their personal life. Paintball for Purpose, they're for a good cause, led by one of the elders of the sport. I don't mean that in all way. I just mean the Adamson family goes way, way back in the sport. And she's doing, Tammy Adamson is doing a sport of service and helping this community. So thank you. All right, back onto the field. You got Baltimore Nevermores on your left, Dallas Vibe on your right. Vibe up 4-1. However, Nevermores had a great point just a few minutes ago. That's got to give them some confidence to come out here and do it again. Aggressive snake play was the key that last time. Nevermores are going to lose their Dorito side, and now they're going to lose their snake corner. Just 3 Nevermores left alive. They do manage to take one of the Vibe players with them. Not a great trade, though, especially because they've lost their tapes. Nevermore's going to drop a home player. This is a desperate situation. They now just have the home and that snake side tower. Vibe is going to punish them really fast by getting to the snake brick. That leaves just the home, and her back is to the brick. Not good. I believe she got her ponytail blown up first. I guess that's better than taking it to the throat or something, but nonetheless, Nevermore's going to get blown off. That point did not go well for them. There you go. Nevermore's going to concede out of that one. That brings the score to 1-5. Once again, the Nevermore's back against the wall. They're 1 point away from being mercied out. There's 3:12 on the clock. Great off-the-break shooting by Vibe. That just immediately crippled the chances of the Nevermores to get out there and do some damage. The game before, Nevermores had great success getting to the snake, getting up the snake, and doing damage quick, including up the middle. That game, that was not even an option. That was taken off the table immediately by Dallas Vibe shooters. All right, after this match, you're going to watch the Heroines take on the Immortal Angels and Surado-Lights take on Northern Lights. We are deep into the WNXL schedule. These teams are running out of chances to get into the playoffs. Thank you for sticking around. Tomorrow we're going to have a lot of playoff action for you right back here. Make sure you come back. Make sure you favorite MajorLeaguePaintball.com. Make sure you write down the web address, put it on a note, and shove it under your pillow. First thing in the morning, wake up and log on. We'll be right back here. Thanks again to Ballsack for sponsoring this match. Ballsack coming out with the new 2.0 version. It's available on their website, ball-sack.com. Great pod loader that you can roll up. It's waterproof. And best of all, you can get 10% off by going there and pre-ordering for the next one using NXL Tampa as a code. Here we go. Vibe on the left. Vibe just needs to survive. Vibe is doubling up at home. First player walking off for Nevermore. Nevermore in a desperate situation here. Vibe's going to continue pushing up the middle. Nevermore down 2 players, down 3 players. You've got the D1 and the Snake Tower left for Nevermore. In these kind of situations, your best hope as a team, and they lost to Dorito, your best hope as a team to catch the other team being sloppy in their transitions. But Vibe isn't forced to make those bumps right now. And there it is, number 108 going to walk off for Nevermore. That's the end of this match for them. Nevermore should go back and look at their point a couple points ago and feel good about it. They were real aggressive. They got through the guns of Vibe and then continue to push upfield through the middle and up the snake and win it. If I'm Nevermore's, I got to look at that and take away some pride from that. Use it as a game plan for moving forward. All right, well, that is going to be the phase. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations to Dallas Vibe. We are going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, you're going to see a familiar face, whether you like them or not. I do. And we're going to have more WNXL action. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll be right back.
We found ourselves outdoors with nothing but our imagination and some sticks. No matter our age or where we grew up, that's where we all became.
Welcome back. We are here for the last match of the day. Day 2 here at the NXL. I'm Matt Falvey. I'm joined by my co-host in crime, Anthony D'Ambrosio, also known as T2.
Hi, everybody. What's going on? Great day of paintball. Wrapping up. Final match here. Final set of matches, I should say. We got the Heroines on your left, Immortal Angels on your right, and here we go.
Heroines had a very successful weekend so far.
Very aggressive breakup from the Heroines.
Flying up to the D3. And at the same time, they're getting kills.
Wow, peeling off a lot of Angels. So we've got 3 Angels heading off right now. I think this Angel coming down the D side is probably, it's a pretty aggressive move considering how many guns are on that side. So
when you chose to go run heavy and not gun heavy, you shouldn't be getting those kind of kills early on.
Okay.
Heroines do both.
And there is, mercifully, that point is over for the Angels.
That was a very quick point. We call that a Kevorkian.
Okay.
Old reference. I'm not sure our audience will get that one.
Oh, boy. The ones that do are going to be really offended.
All right, we're going to switch over to Surado-Lights versus Northern Lights.
So I'm excited for this match. Surado-Lights are a very aggressive, fast team, and I think Northern Lights had a great set against the Nevermores. That was a really exciting set of games to watch. So this should be really fun to watch, Matt.
This is a better day for Northern Lights. They had a rough day yesterday. They're coming back, though.
Sun's kind of behind the clouds here in Tampa, so can't really play the shadows anymore. So that's kind of a good.
We're entering the romantic phase of our day here.
Is that why you had me in the last set?
Yeah, this is the sunset match.
Oh, man, how romantic.
The booth camera's high enough they can't see us holding hands. Surado come out 2 guns at home. They're into this snake corner now.
Looks like a good break for Northern Lights as well.
5 alive, both sides. No, I say that.
They peeled off one, but it looks like she got off quick. I don't know if anybody. Yeah, they did pick that up.
Yeah. Surado spread wide across the back line. Nothing up the middle, which is a rather unusual breakout. Most teams are pushing up the middle. Surado's now into snake 1.
All right, Northern Lights spreading the back line. Probably a good move here, but they got to contain the snake. She's playing it on the inside, pretty tight. I don't think anybody's picked it up yet. So let's see if she gets on this roll right here. Oh, all right. Still, nobody's picked it up. They've lost another player up the Northern Lights side. If she makes this little hop here, I don't think anybody's looking at her.
Beyond just her, Surado's are now making their secondaries.
Oh, she's going to start blowing people up now. There we go.
That's
what
Torres.
A good move.
Torres is just going to do damage.
I think she is just going to probably pick them apart now.
There's nothing left to pick apart.
There you go.
The carcass has already been stripped. All that's left is to break the wishbone in 2 and see who gets to hit the buzzer.
Wow.
That was a rough game for Northern Lights. Not what they needed.
Surado's extremely aggressive. That snake player played it perfectly. All right, so let's see if we have a little bit of a palate cleanse here between these 2 matches. And Heroines heading to the right. Looks like we've got, let's see what we got. We got Krista, Alicia Valdivia, Katie Kelly, Daniela, and Brooklyn. All right, so this is kind of their shooters. So I'm going to imagine, and Danielle's got a lot of pain in her back. So my guess is they're probably going to lay back a little bit and try and really pick some people off here on the break and capitalize. They're probably just going to push one side of the field, whatever they kind of break open. So that's my guess, just based on who's coming out and what they got on their back. But
I would not be shocked to see Heroines experiment with some unusual breakouts and unusual game plans. This is their last game before the playoffs. They are very, very much in the playoffs, so they have an opportunity to experiment here. No disrespect to Immortal Angels.
Oh, wow.
Angels.
All right, so they've already picked apart that D side. So I would guess they're probably going to make that push on the D side here if they can drop one more body. They can drop a gun facing that way at least.
Angels up the middle. They're still doubled up at home, asking for a check. Nope, she's clean.
All right, so we got moving to the D side from the Heroines. And now the sun's coming out.
Look over our hands. Look over our hands. Okay. They can see. Sorry. All right. Crystal surviving there in the middle for the Immortal Angels. They're now into the snake.
They picked her up, though. They know she's there.
That's Vivian. She's going to get a check, but I think she's going to be clean. No, she's out.
Oh, wow.
At least there's no flag. At the same time, they're going to lose their middle player.
Heroines moving down the snake. Danielle's in the snake. She's stopping for a check. All right, she is. Where did that shot come from?
Yeah, the Immortal situation went from bad to worse, and they're going to flag out of that one.
So Heroines pushed down the D side. Call him a child for your free reading. Saw that one coming. And that seems like probably the par for the course when you have those players on the field coming out. They're probably just going to gunfight, try and pick some people off the break here, and then figure out what side of the field to push based on who they're killing. So
Heroines taking care of business so far. Northern Lights time to turn it around here against Surado. Surado's up by 1 point. A million hours on the clock, though, at 13 minutes and 44 seconds. So that's not an issue.
Surado's
need to hurry to get to the box.
They're very light on paint. It seems like they're probably going to have some runners this point, just based on what they're carrying on their back. So if I were a betting man, and Matt, I am. I have a crippling gambling problem.
Yeah.
My guess is going to be they probably take this snake off the break pretty quickly or up the D side fast. They're going to make one move on the side really quickly. So let's see what they end up doing.
You still got one kidney left, right?
Yep, they're coming for that next week. So
we're getting repoed.
I changed my name again. That's terrible. Fat Tony's been calling for a week. Wants his money.
As an Italian, you have many definitions of Tonys, don't you? You know, just whole categories of Tonys.
Listen, I thought they could beat the Globetrotters. They're due.
They're due. The Generals, the Washington Generals were overdue.
They're due.
Oh, crusty. Northern Lights on your left. Our elderly pop culture references lost on most.
You walked right down that road with me. You knew where I was going.
I knew you were going. I'm surprised it took us this long to get here. Northern Lights on your left, they're down by a point. Lots of time.
Surado-Lights got runners to both sides. Let's see how far they push it.
Northern Lights are going to go to the corners. Both Doritos, 5 alive, spread across the back. No presence up the middle, though.
And they matched. All right, so it looks like we have a...
Oh, no. That's a minor.
Penalty on the Surado-Lights. That's going to be bad on the Snake side. That Snake was crucial for the last point for them. So let's see how the Northern Lights capitalize here. I should get a little bit tighter in here. They got some people shooting cross from the D side, so stay low, stay calm. And
Northern
she can wrap this. Oh, she's probably going to catch this player right here. Oh, yeah. Nice hit. She wraps this. She's probably going to get that back
blown up
corner
at
player
Mini
now.
Temple.
Yeah, she's putting some pressure on. I don't know if she hit her, but she's definitely tucked her in.
Now the Surado-Lights player taking a walk from that Dorito side. This is falling apart real fast.
Splash zone, Matt. We should get ponchos like Made of the Mist over here.
Does anybody remember Gallagher as a comic? Is that still a...
Smashing watermelons?
That is a really old reference.
I don't think it matters who's shooting over here because the other side of the field is going to take care of that.
Northern Lights are brazenly walking down the other side of the field in the open.
I believe that may be it for the Surado-Lights. Yeah,
I think if it's not, they should consider getting off field. That is an ugly point for Surado-Lights. Great point for Northern Lights.
Hannah punch, counter punch.
Hannah Urquhart doing a ton of damage over here.
Good set. So I don't know the current standings of who has made it to Sunday already, the WNXL. I don't know if the booth can tell us that.
Silence from our research
I've never
department.
heard more silence. Our crack team is now crunching those numbers for us.
T2 coming in with wildly unrealistic expectations of our statistics department.
What's that? So based on what I've seen so far, I'm guessing the Heroines are probably in.
Heroines are in.
Vibe is probably in. The Fems are probably in.
Yep.
Just the usual suspects. It's that kind of fourth chair.
Kaiser Soze.
It's ruining the ending. All right.
Heroines on your left. They do make a big move up the middle and out to D1. Still doubled up at home.
So one of the Blanco sisters looks like she's kind of primed here for the Snake, but I think she's trying to figure out if she is going to take any heat.
That's a successful move up the middle by the Heroines. Except that one doesn't work out.
All right, so Alexis is up here at the 40.
Yeah.
Good move. I think it puts the Blanco sister here in position if she can maybe put somebody in. I think she's trying to communicate to her to either fill where Krista just got knocked out or to get her into the Snake to support her.
You know Blanco's going into the Snake.
Yeah, but
you and I adapted to the Snake. She was born in the Snake.
She was genetically built for Snake play. So, all right. So the Heroines are making a little push up here in the middle. Probably pretty good move. I think it's Alicia Valdivia.
Another player walking off for Immortal. And 2 players walking off.
I think this is where you're going to see.
They're going to lose their Snake player. It's all falling apart. It's coming apart like a cheap Chinese toy in a child's hand on Christmas morning.
It's a choking hazard.
Yeah. Yeah, Immortal Angels is also in an awful position to defend. They've got 2 up the middle, nothing wide.
I think maybe you see the Blanco sister. Going out wide. She may, when she sees this clear on this side, make a move up. But I think they're wide enough that they can probably pinch her out without her breaking a sweat up the Snake here.
If the Angels lose another player, and I'm the coach, I towel out of this. Your positioning is a very difficult to mount any kind of defense off of this.
Alexis Laser is playing really good paintball. That bunker has been pretty crucial.
There it is. Another kill happens. The Angels are going to towel out of this one.
The Heroines are putting pressure on everybody today. That seems to be, they can just sit and shoot and then just put the pressure on.
They're turning this into the killing fields.
Ref staff putting in a lot of work this weekend. Good work this weekend.
By the way, this match is sponsored by a little company called Committed Paintball.
Committed Paintball?
Committed Paintball, you say? Never heard of them.
Are they committed to the sport or the customer experience, or maybe both, Matt? I think they're committed to making cool stuff.
They're committed to...
we should be committed for as long as we've been doing this.
They're committed to doing drops that are basically unattainable for thousands of people furiously clicking on refresh.
Matt, I will not apologize for our success.
This is some kind of long-term psychological.
Wow,
Holy crap!
this
Surado-Lights.
Okay, this is the Blitz, I believe. This
wow.
is.
They are
Right,
rolling across the lowlands
now the
of
problem
Holland.
is they did not factor in what happens when you get there, because now they're playing their bunkers pretty tight. They've got a lot of guns on, especially this 30 Temple player.
And they continue to push.
This is a very aggressive push right now.
Northern Lights under a lot of pressure, and unfortunately Northern Lights not catching them on those moves. Now I say that. 2 Suricados walking off.
I would argue a little too aggressive, perhaps. Matt.
Perhaps. Although, there's a counterpunch here by Northern Lights. They're cleaning this up.
I think she got flipped in the hopper.
There's some shenanigans going on over here at the Dorito 50.
Oh, boy.
Dorito 50, the players have crossed by each other in the Dorito 50.
Mercifully.
We had a towel out, but I'm not.
Over. I don't know if it was a towel or that penalty maybe pulled the last player.
That might have been it.
And to be honest, yes, warranted. I don't think that she felt that shot. It nicked her hopper, but referees were on top of it.
Referee's going to ref. What are you going to do? Yeah, they're having a conversation on the field.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it was just a little miscommunication as to why that point was.
All right, Northern Lights are going to take that point. Suricados with amazing surge mid-game. It should have worked, but they just couldn't sustain it.
All right, so heading out to your right, Heroines, we have Daniela, we have Brooklyn, looks like we have Katie Kelly, Alicia Valdivia, and did I miss the fifth? Oh, Alexis Laser is chronoing on.
All right. I have a Mercedes Walter sighting, which means I expect to see snake play from her. She's been doing it all weekend.
Well, it looks like if Daniela's staged up on this side, she's probably going to make her secondary into the snake. I think they're probably just going to feel out how much heat she has. So let's see how this plays out.
Immortals doubled up a home. Fairly standard breakout for Immortals. All 5 alive.
5 alive for the Heroines. Pretty much a mirror. Minus the double home.
For Immortals, this is fine. It's not a dramatic breakout, but it's also 5 alive. Heroines are making a lot of hay so far of giving early kills, and the Immortals are not going to give them those early kills.
So they're really trying to stop anybody from the Heroines to get into the snake, but I think that double up can, if they can get wide on the Heroine side, I think they're going to pick that apart pretty. They're really trying to prevent that from happening. So there's a lot of heat on the snake side.
That was a danger check. One of the refs checked a pod that had been dropped. If he found a hit on it, that was going to be a gross major. There's not. Oh, unfortunately, Immortals attempted a bump out to this snake corner. It doesn't work. She's going to take a walk. Immortals down to 4.
Was that from home?
That was from home.
That's quite a run with that many guns on the other side of the field.
Yeah.
But if it worked, it would have definitely stopped any snake movement.
That was an ambitious plan by Askren. Didn't work out.
Heroines kind of just sitting, chilling, feeling out the situation.
Well, they're up 3-0. They can certainly afford to sit and kill some
Now we may see a little bit of movement here. Because minus this temple on the snake side.
Mercedes walking off for Immortals. Down to 3 bodies. Not a great spread. Number 15 there for Immortals, which is Crystal Welton. She doesn't have a good drop back.
I have lost locations of Heroines here. I can see Daniela.
I can see one of them crossing the middle.
Oh, scratch that.
Death is coming.
This is going to be Katie Kelly, and she's going to come clean up in the last 3.
Good Lord. Katie.
Katie is a monster.
Oh, the humanity.
She's just going to wait for her homies to come. They're going to have a little chit-chat. Probably going to just talk about current world events back there and they wait for...
How you feeling? Did you feel good about that point?
Good,
I felt good about that point.
What are you thinking for dinner tonight?
Yeah, I don't know.
Unos or what do you want to do? They have those breadsticks, bottomless.
Deep dish pizza.
Yeah.
Hey, don't sleep on Unos. Their chicken spinacoli pasta. It is amazing.
Yeah. Mac, we just take a second to maybe talk about the tragedy that is Hooters maybe potentially closing all their locations?
Yeah, I think there's a restaurant called Twin Peaks that's taking all their business, is my understanding.
Well, at least somebody's going to pick up the torch and run with it.
Probably not the best conversation for the WNXL.
Okay.
All right, thank you to Committed Paintball for sponsoring this. Basically, Committed Paintball is paying just to put himself on the air. This is a full-on ego project.
This is not. I do enjoy sitting next to you, Matt.
I try as hard as possible to make it not enjoyable. It's not working. Northern Lights on your left. They're up by 1 point. They survived the breakout, 5 alive. Now a bump into D2. Let's see if we get a Suricato's mass migration again at this point.
Oh. Tricky. I mean, trying to go from the outside in, but at least it's a 1-to-1 trade on either side, so that's pretty good.
Bad news. Suricato's up here for the 50.
This position's brutal right here. So another Northern Lights player coming off the other side.
Yep. 3 left alive.
So Tessa really has to be smart here and win this gunfight, or at least control this gunfight.
Suricato's coming off the Dorito side. Actually, 2 Suricato's off now. I think we're in a 3-on-3 situation.
Unfortunately, this center player here for Suricato's is basically unkillable until you get past the 50 behind her. I mean, that's a tough position to stop. So she's going to draw Tessa's gun. I don't think Tessa can really get off of that, unfortunately.
I think you're right. And you know what? The Suricato's player has flexibility. She can slide back and forth in that 50. Unfortunately for the Suricato's player, there's not a good secondary move from here. She's kind of stuck there till the end. At the same time, Northern Lights are up into that D50. She's turning the corner on them. Bad time to have to reload, though.
Oh, yeah. Now, that's what they need to do to stop this.
Broken paint.
Okay, now Tessa made that's an excellent move. That's exactly what she needed to do. She picked her spot, read the situation.
Into the snake.
And now
she's going to wrap on that Suricato's, try to blow it up.
Oh, she has no idea she went to the snake.
Bad news for Tess. She's got 1 pod left.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
she did what she needed to do.
Suricato's in the middle, taking a walk. They've crossed the middle of the field for Northern Lights. They're moving down that Dorito side.
Smart paintball from Northern Lights. That player was dangerous there. To get her out of there is crucial.
Northern Lights are fully moving down the field.
Nice.
On the Dorito side.
Great. We got ourselves a game here.
Suricato's countering that by moving into the D2. Tess has a friend over there on that Dorito side. They got to crunch that out and finish it. The Dorito is a good defensive position. This is not a guarantee. This is tough. You cross that 50 over there on the snake, and you put yourself at a lot of risk. Tess does not have good bunkers to hide behind. It doesn't matter. Last Suricado is going to take a walk.
That was a great point.
That was a great point.
Northern
Lights going to go up 3-1 with 9 minutes on the clock.
Tessa played that point excellent. Smart, calm, cool, collected, did what she needed to do, made the move she needed to make. Excellent job.
She lost her front and then became the front. So Heroins up 4-0. Heroins have a lot of options here. There's still a ton of time to kill. Of course, if Heroins won 1 more point, they're going to mercy out this match. For Immortals, I don't know. I mean, throw something crazy at the wall.
So there's 2 Blancos out here. So
that's 2 Blancos too many.
I mean, they may just be going super wide, super fast.
Geneva Convention has banned the ownership of more than 1 Blanco at any given time. Heroines have all the options in the world to do whatever they want. They're playing with house money right now. Oh, players just, oh my God, that's a death wave.
They just dropped an absolute nuke. I think they just killed all 5 off the break.
Oh my God, it is all 5.
Matt, that was the Moab. That was the one that were all bombs.
Wow.
They just killed all 5 off the break.
The AC-130 gunship coming in, strafing Immortal Angels right off the field. Oof. Great work by the Heroines. Amazing shooting. And again, here's the crazy thing about it. That did not happen because the Heroines put 5 guns at home shooting or something crazy. They were still running to their bunkers, killing.
I literally said they have the 2 Blancos. I mean, I'm not saying the Blancos aren't good shooters, but they're not typically their back players. Like, they're not tall. They don't really have those angles. That's pretty impressive.
That breakout was not supposed to result in that. The Heroines coach right now is patting himself on the back going, look what I did. That is not supposed to happen.
Okay.
Well, with that, the Heroines roll into Sunday. All the momentum in the world.
That's a way to put an exclamation point on your day right there.
Yeah, I mean, they are rolling downhill like a Mack truck without working brakes.
Well, that's a tough act to follow, but I think that maybe hopefully we get similar magic from this one right here. We still got we got a game, 9 minutes left. This is still anybody's game.
ton of time. Here we go. Surado-Lights in the breakout. They go wide, one up the middle. They're into their Doritos clean. 5 alive, both sides. Oh, great movement up the snake by Northern Lights already.
Wow, that's a lot of progress really quickly. But they do have a gun, 2 guns fixated on that snake, so she's got to just play it safe, chill out. She may need to, like, not shoot for a little while.
I don't think the snake tower over here for Surado-Lights is aware of the snake presence.
She is now.
She's looking for a ref to check her out. Nope, she's clean. Back in there. Back in there, Slugger. Do some work.
So we got a Northern Lights player coming off on the left side, Dorito side of the field.
Surado-Lights have now responded by getting into Snake 2.
So they have a mirror matchup here, pretty much a direct mirror on this entire Snake side. So the towers are matched up and the Snake positioning is matched up. So that tower is now gone. The Snake player has become a little bit more vulnerable. Let's see how this plays out here. Because we may have a meeting of the minds here in the 50. Now, we are definitely in the splash zone here.
Surado-Lights were late to the snake. It's going to work, though. She's going to blow her up clean.
That is...
No, she's got a hit on his pack, on her pack. That's going to... I think that's going to be a major. That's going to be a major on Surado-Lights. Unbeknownst to her, she had a hit on her pack when she went to kill that snake player.
Where did that pack hit come from is my question.
It could, when she was crawling, it could have dropped in, or it could have been a teammate shooting in the pack. Let's say a teammate caught it, shot in the back because it's way more dramatic for webcast.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
They're
going to have to really talk about that back at the hotel, Matt.
Toxic internal team rivalries result in a player shooting another player in the back.
Heads are going to roll over this.
Well, great. This is like a Mexican soap opera.
Matt, she may have just rubbed against the bunker.
Yeah,
but
no. I suspect while crawling she took a floater into the pack.
So I don't know if there's one player left, obviously, on the Dorito side 50.
Yep.
And another one coming up here right behind her, the next Dorito back. So
Snake for Northern Lights.
Not grim, but not great. But in all that chaos, I'm kind of surprised Northern Lights didn't capitalize a little bit more.
I think they're trying to figure out what's going on out here.
So is this player out or wow, tactical retreat and then some? Move to a whole nother zip code.
Ryder, we'll pick you up.
Oh, wow. I mean, she literally just circumvented the globe here to get into the snake. Unscathed.
You're going to bring up Christopher Columbus again, aren't you, you Italian? Northern Lights going to get a chance. She blows up that snake player. That's a huge kill for that Northern Lights player stuck in the snake.
Man, she ran really far for that. I feel horrible.
Oh, yeah, what a waste.
That was a lot of running.
So that is a win for just sneaky patience on behalf of the Northern Lights player.
There is a Surado-Lights player coming up the D side here, and I do not believe that. Oh, wait a minute.
She's going to get blown.
Is that a trade?
She's going to trade, but that's okay. Northern Lights still have a player. Refs are reaching for the flags. They're thinking about it, but they call it a trade.
All right.
I believe that's just the Northern Lights player here in the snake. She can't believe her own good fortune.
I don't know if she realizes that the field is empty.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't believe in it.
Okay.
She doesn't believe in Santa Claus.
The Surado-Lights, I mean, what about Santa? What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Fine gentleman. He'll be seeing you in.
Oh, thank you. I've been writing him letters. So Surado-Lights thankfully gave her the heads up and hit that buzzer. So
you asking for Red Ryder BB gun again this Christmas?
I never get it, Matt. My dad says I'm going to shoot my eye or something. Whatever. I'll stick to paintball.
All right, that was a great game for Northern Lights. Surado-Lights really needed that one to bring the match back. Unfortunately, it's going to get worse. So the Northern Lights now up 4-1 over them. Almost 6 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time for Surado-Lights, but not a great point situation. You know, as a coach, which nobody really wants to be coaching, this puts you in a bad situation because you're going to have to start becoming predictable. It's sending your squad out. The Surado-Lights don't have a lot of options except to attack fast, and that means if the Northern Lights can set up the right firing lanes, they should be able to chop up Surado-Lights going for it.
Man, that Surado-Lights player, though, to move all the way across the field like that's
She's like, why do I even try?
That was a lot. That could be the greatest tactical retreat since maybe...
She did all of that. Got blown up. She turned and screamed "Khan" at the sky.
That's right. This is, again, just like the last Northern Lights match. These are fun matches to watch.
Absolutely.
Here's the sun is setting on this event, on day 2 of the event. This could be the last. This could be the last point.
Last dance.
It could be the last dance.
Is it dark enough to start lighting candles yet? Is that the mood?
You've already started, Matt. Are these aromatherapy?
When are the committed candles dropping?
That's the drop tomorrow. We'll see you guys at 6:30 a.m. Be at the booth.
20 seconds.
But the event so far seemingly running very smoothly on all fields.
10 seconds.
But great event, great venue. Staff here has been wonderful as always, accommodating to vendors and players. And maybe let's finish this thing up if the Northern Lights gals can get this going. Oh,
no,
a stutter step.
Northern Lights drop 1, maybe 2 players on the breakout. We're going to see how this snake drama works out.
She had a little stutter there, and I can't tell if she stopped because she maybe got hit. Or
She's out. That's it.
She was.
So Northern Lights should go into clock kill mode now.
She was maybe lucky there.
The smart play for Northern Lights is try to grind it out, right? They're up 4-1, 5.5 of the clock. Suricato's getting yanked from that snake, though. Suricato's have an excellent gun position here at that 50 stand-up wedge over in the snake side. Tess is going to take one and take a walk.
That's a big loss.
I don't think for Northern Lights you're going to be able to kill much clock off this one. It's falling apart too fast. No, Suricato's a little bit over-aggressive. I take it back. They might be able to kill some clock here for Northern Lights.
They have to be aggressive, though, Matt. That's the only, there's not a crazy amount of time here to make up 3+ points.
So just a few minutes ago, I heard somebody near here say Suricato's are forced into being aggressive, and Northern Lights can use that to their advantage to kill bodies. I don't know who that guy was, but he was a genius, because that's what we're seeing out here.
He's pretty handsome, too.
Stunning.
But they are a very aggressive team by nature.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the problem is that you have a Northern Lights team that seemingly knows how to pivot and adapt and control very quickly.
So Suricato's running through guns. Suricato's are up at the D50. Excellent position, but she's hunting that Dorito. Dorito's not coming out to play, staying on the cross. Her home is trying to protect the Dorito. Suricato's player either has to eliminate the home or make a dash and try to bunker out that Dorito. I don't know if she'll make it there. The home player is waiting for her. And even worse for the Suricatos, the clock continues to drain away.
Oh, wait a minute.
There we go.
A challenger appears. Didn't even see her coming.
She's going to run right through that Dorito gun, though. Does she live? She does, and takes the Dorito. That's a big kill. One Suricato's player left, I believe, over on the Dorito side to finish this out.
Really hustle here.
She's got to run. She doesn't trust the situation. We're now down to 3.5.
Let's just be safe. We don't need to tumble over this home base.
Seatbelts, roll them up, kids.
Let's just gingerly hit it. There we go. Great.
All right, Suricato's going to bring it to 2-on-4 with about 3.5 on the clock. That's quite a bit of time. That should be doable to pull out 2 points. But the average, I would say I'm just guessing here, right? And our statistics department has once again fallen down on the job. Thank you, Alex. The average WNXL point, I would say, has been clocking in about 2.5 minutes, is my guess. Okay. So it would require a pretty darn fast couple of points for Suricatos to bring this back to a tie.
Anything could happen, Matt. We're here in the closing points of this day, and I think that, anything could happen.
As you can see, the sun has decided to, this is not the golden hour. This is the opposite of the golden hour, right?
I know.
All our wrinkles are appearing. Turn off the HD.
Yeah. Somebody turn down the sun, please.
I have a chance to do shadow puppets right now on the NXL banner.
We could do that.
You got anything?
I can do a llama. Where are we? Oh, wait, you can't see with the camera. Oh, man.
This is the quality television you only get at Major League Paintball on YouTube.
You thought you only were going to tune in for paintball, and guess what? You got a shadow puppet show on top of it.
That's what you get, folks. You couldn't get past the paywall in Go Sports, so you're here. I just lost us a few more viewers.
I know. Well, I want to take this opportunity to thank you, Matt, for obviously inviting me onto the stream here. This is great. And everybody watching at home, it's wonderful.
I want to thank you for showing up. Honestly, all joking aside, this is the best part of my day when I get to sit down and work with you for about a half hour at a time.
I got to tell everybody else that comes here they stink. You said
They're the worst. The problem is I can't get past the Danielle tower defense to get you here more. That's his wife.
She was here.
She's stalking me.
She was going to come over. I was like, Matt is in the middle of something.
I don't need to get punched again.
The restraining order still extends.
She threw a chair at my head last time we saw each other.
That being said, it was a folding chair and it was plastic, so I don't know.
I'm fragile. All right, Suricado's in a tough position here. They're down by 2 points. 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Aggressive breakout for Suricados is working so far.
Well, they know they have to make some moves. That's a big move.
They're going to double up these
that
two
is
standing
an extremely
wedges.
Big move.
Unfortunately, they lose their home.
They've almost killed their cameraman as well. He's trying to keep up, and he just can't seem to keep up with them.
Cameramen are replaceable. Just ask our Comp Sports crew.
You're walking home, Matt.
Suricados sliding up that Dorito side now. They're in the D50. They are spread wide across. They're going to cross the D50. She's going to launch.
I'm trying to see positioning here. So is there I can't see if there's a home. There is a home player. All right, that home player just got peeled off. It looks like, all right, Suricados just
there you
fast
go.
Point, real fast point.
It's hard to tell positions when Suricados are scurrying around
and
like,
here we are.
Like mice when you turn the lights on.
I mean, isn't that the animal that they are? Suricados like a little...
I don't know what a Suricados is. You're about to create an international incident. Keep talking.
Is it like a religious animal? Or I don't think it is. I think it's just a little ferocious creature, like a ferret.
I am quietly taking off my headset and backing away from this conversation.
We need to know what a Suricado is immediately before I cause an international incident. I believe it's a ferocious rodent.
We are going to have to send you before the Hague, and you're going to get the boot.
Das Boot?
The boot. All right, Northern Lights dropped that point. Very aggressive run through by Suricados. They win that one.
Wow, I mean, we got a game.
Plenty of time. Yeah, plenty of time. That said, Northern Lights knows what Suricados has to do. They should be predictable. Northern Lights, their coach needs to set Lights gunners up in the right places to cut up Suricados going through. That's their best hope here.
Okay, so do we time out? Are they going to...
No, we got 1 minute rolling on the clock, 2.5 minutes left on the game clock. By the way, both these teams hoping to get to 2-2 and then hoping for a little bit of tiebreaker magic. The winner of this game will go to 2-2 on the weekend. Both of them have a negative average margin point differential, but probably so will the other hopefuls to get in.
So WNXL, just for the people at home, and maybe for me too, because I'm not. Remember, it's been a whole off season. I'm old. So they have 2 buys for the top seeds, correct? And then they have then they have 4. Is that how they're running it?
You're asking me questions I can't ask. Top 2 per bracket advance. 4 teams advance. So frankly, I think the die is already set. Heroins-High Rollers, Dallas 5, and Femmes Fatales are moving on. So this is more of a pride match.
Okay.
Because I can't see them moving on in this situation.
Either way, they're putting on a great show. Northern Lights loses this runner out to the snake corner. Suricados up the middle again. All right, so they've got that Doritos side.
Tess is going to take a walk for Northern Lights.
Tessa was crucial to stop this. Look at this player. The Suricados player is in their Dorito snake, I guess you can say, fortress side. And they've got this dominant bunker here in the 50 again, and there's no one to stop her.
It's a little late for me to suggest this, but Northern Lights.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
That's it.
They have one player left in that Dorito, but I think she's going to get her head blown off.
She's regretting her life decisions.
Oh, wait. Is she? All right, she's shot.
Suricados swarmed that situation.
Point. Wow, super fast point. And that's what they need to do. That's exactly what they need to do.
All right.
Here we go. Now we got ourselves, ladies and gents, a game.
Let's go into analyst mode. I'm going to retroactively suggest something smart to do because it's easy for me. Now, in retrospect, if I'm Northern Lights, I think I would have recommended meeting aggression with aggression, right? So Suricados are built for a down point situation. If there's any team right now in the WNXL that you don't want to give them a, hey, be aggressive and you can win this, it might be the Suricados.
They're seemingly getting into those 50 bunkers effortlessly, extremely fast.
It's like you tell the Suricados, be aggressive, and they go, oh, okay, now we can go win.
Sure.
Northern Lights, maybe their best chance there was actually to counter the aggression with their own aggression, because sitting back was not working. They just lost 3 points in a row.
They peeled off their entire snake side almost immediately, and they could just march up the side of the field at that point, and they did. So this next point, how much we got left? 143. I mean, realistically, do they want to do it again and be aggressive, or do they want to maybe push this to an OT? I don't know. I mean, does it matter? I mean, this is for pride, right? But it's an excellent showing what the Suricatos can do. If they could put down points like that, I mean, they could be a serious competitor in this league. So
Suricatos, Northern Lights, what do you do with a minute 43? This is not going to go to time. There's going to be a point scored on this one. I'd favor Suricatos because with a minute 43, they're better built to be aggressive and finish out in a minute 43.
Just for the sake of argument, I will go Northern Lights.
Okay.
Just so we, we're impartial.
Continue to disagree.
Yeah, we can disagree.
Yeah. It builds more of that will they or won't they tension that this pair has been delivering to the audience.
All right, on your right, Northern Lights. On your left, Suricatos, which I still believe a ferocious creature of some kind.
Are they rodents of unusual size?
I think they're like a ferret, but a much scarier ferret. It's a meerkat.
Chat believes that it's a meerkat.
Okay. Do they believe or do we know?
I don't know.
Okay.
You're trusting a group of people on the internet, to be honest?
I don't think they're pushing big meerkat agenda. I think they're probably correct. They have the internet at their fingertips, and I do not.
The big cat industry is taking control of the chat.
If I get shoved into a van with a bag over my head, we're going to know what happened. All right, here we go.
Suricato spread wide. They're moving up to D2. Into the snake corner, 5 alive.
All right, so Northern Lights, they've got the snake side temple. Looks like Tessa's kind of in a position to stop any snake movement. And she may have been the one to shoot off the break that runner.
That is critical. Tessa's got to stop this move into the snake from the Suricatos. Suricatos now sliding up the middle.
They're making the same moves up the middle. Oh, okay, this is tough. This is where it gets tough.
Suricatos also up the Dorito side.
All right, so they're going to play the inside of this bunker, but I don't think that anybody read that she's in there. So they did peel off a Suricatos player on the right-hand side. So off the D side, we have another. They're only up the middle, and then they have this snake. Oh, that's this Suricatos player right here in this Dorito corner. All right, she is clean, but that was extremely close.
They're going to lose their middle player. I take it back. This is going to go to time. Without a flag interfering with this, another Suricato walking off. 30 seconds left. Northern Lights would have to put together a heck of a aggressive
I mean,
move
they only have one player left in this corner. If they hustle, they could potentially – they know where she is.
The Bunker Muerte?
Oh, she's hit.
Yeah, Bunker Muerte.
If they get moving, they got 17 seconds here. I don't think there's anybody else on the field.
Do we still have a Dorito presence? You know what? If you're Northern Lights, you got to go. Yeah, Northern Lights have just got to go. Who cares whether this body's just go. 5. I don't know. This is going to be close.
2. They got it.
They got it. 1 second. Let's see if she's clean. Wait for the thumbs up.
What a game.
There it is with 1 second on the clock.
Amazing job.
Northern Lights.
Wow. They put on a show today. Northern Lights, amazing job. Great game. And Suricato's amazing game, too. Those moves up the middle were brutal.
How much money did you have on this game?
With you?
with Fat Tony.
Matt, my kidneys are safe.
Yeah, well, you get one more week before it all falls apart. That was a hell of a game.
Let's get these refs some money.
That was an amazing game to finish out
awesome.
Day 2 in the WNXL. Northern Lights, amazing. When I say last second, it was literally
the last second.
Last second victory. Hey, give some credit to Suricatos. They made a hell of a comeback. They put everything into that. They showed some real aggressive DNA there that brought them back 3 points real quick.
If that went to overtime, they were a second away. They could have probably pulled that out in overtime if they just did aggressive moves. It's a coin flip when you make aggressive moves like that.
That was amazing.
That was really good.
All right. Well, hey, thank you so much. I'll start with some thank yous. Thank you to you, T2.
As always, a pleasure,
Thank you for joining us at the booth. That's the most fun I have each day. Whether you guys like it or not, you're stuck with us.
We're having fun.
Thank you to all the viewers. Thanks for being with us today. Don't go away. Tomorrow we're going to come back. It's playoff time. Sunday is when the magic happens.
That's what they say.
All right. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Come back. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye, Twister. Good night, everybody.
Bye. What Twisters are left?
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
I was ready to live. I knew I had to go.